NBC presents Short Story. Tonight, Conrad Aiken. A story by a Pulitzer Prize winner, the man who holds the chair of poetry at the Library of Congress. He's poet, teacher, sometime tennis reporter for the New Yorker magazine, Conrad Aiken. He deals tonight with an operating table and a strange, far journey, which will be heard immediately following this communique from the United States Marine Corps. Literally translated, esprit de corps means spirit of the Corps, and in this country, the expression is most often used in referring to the United States Marine Corps. The United States Marines have an esprit de corps based on pride of outfit, confidence in fellow Marines, and respect for Marine Corps tradition, all vital ingredients in an outstanding military organization. Certainly one of the most distinctive characteristics of every Marine is this feeling of pride, and a natural outgrowth of pride is confidence. When men have confidence in themselves, their comrades, and their leaders, they become welded together into an unbeatable team. The United States Marines owe much of their success to their esprit de corps. Here now, Mr. Arcularis by Conrad Aiken.
Hello, John.
Oh, there you are, Kurt. Nearly let your seat go. Thought you weren't coming.
No, I didn't intend to. Not till I heard old man Venner's going to tackle an advanced mitral today.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Advanced mitral? Poor guy is practically signing his own death warrant. What's his name?
His name is Arcularis. Arcularis.
Rum sort of a name.
Yes. And I gather he's a rum sort of a fellow. All kinds of money, no wife, no family. All alone in the world.
How come you're so well informed?
I've been taking an interest in the girl who's been nursing him, little Miss Hoyle. And I've been getting precisely nowhere. She's far too wrapped up in her patient, her precious Mr. Arcularis.
There, Mr. Arcularis. You'll feel better in a moment when the injection begins to take effect.
Thank you, Miss Hoyle. Be very kind to me. Patient. Will they be coming for me soon?
Very soon.
Miss Hoyle.
Yes.
You won't leave me, will you?
Of course not.
Stay with me. Take my hand and stay with me.
Your attention, please. Today we're going to have the privilege of watching Dr. Venner operate on a case of advanced disease of the mitral valve of the heart. Our thanks are due not only to Dr. Venner, but to the patient who, in the interest of medical science, has consented to have the operation take place here in the lecture theater.
Miss Hoyle, I thought you said the patient was quiet.
He was, Doctor, for a while, but...
He's had an injection, of course.
Yes, Dr. Venner.
All right, I'll try to quiet him. Mr. Arcularis, listen to me, Mr. Arcularis. You're going to be all right. You're going to be perfectly all right. So don't worry. Don't worry. Check him, please, Mitchell.
Seems all right.
Pulse?
90.
Blood pressure?
140/83.
All right. Let's begin.
Good morning, Miss Hoyle.
Good morning, Dr. Mitchell.
Where's your patient?
He's in the bathroom, Doctor, dressing himself.
Getting dressed on his own, eh? He must be feeling pretty well.
He's still very weak, Doctor.
That's to be expected. Rather a pity he has to set off on this trip alone.
I wish I were going with him.
Oh, good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Mr. Arcularis. And how are we feeling today?
Oh, not too bad, considering. Trifle unsteady on my pins and a bit fuzzy in the head, but
Perhaps I'd better drive down to the dock with you.
Oh, thank you. It won't be necessary. An old friend is going to take me down in his car and see me safely aboard.
Good. But don't forget, you must take it easy.
Oh, I will. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Arcularis. And bon voyage.
How strange and vivid the world looks from my window, Miss Hoyle.
It must to you today.
It looks as if it had been made freshly for me. So our musician friends are back.
How nice of them. They've come to give you a final serenade.
Well, I must say, I'd rather they hadn't.
Why, Mr. Ocularis, I thought you liked their music.
Not this tune, Miss Hoyle, not this tune. It reminds me too much of my mother, my very pretty and very wicked mother who died young. Still, they do look rather nice standing down there on the wet sidewalk. Oh, it's all so wonderful after the shower. The innumerable green fresh leaves blowing and turning. And the sky strung with rain like a harp, every raindrop sparkling. I feel I don't want to leave it. I don't want to go.
But think of all the wonderful things you're going to see while you're abroad.
Oh, yes. A sea voyage, Paris, Switzerland. A long time since I've seen them. Yet somehow I'm homesick already, homesick without having left home.
Is that perhaps because you're going alone?
Yes, perhaps it is.
I do think you should have someone with you.
You, for instance?
Oh, Mr. Ocularis. There, that must be your friend. I'll let him in.
Harry!
Well, if it isn't the same good old Ark. How are you, fella? You look swell.
Oh, fine, thanks, Harry. It's good of you to come.
Well, how does it feel to be back on your feet again, you old sinner?
Wonderful, Harry. Simply wonderful.
The same good old Ark.
No, not quite, I'm afraid. Say, you sure you're really up to this trip?
I mean...
Oh, absolutely. I've been checked out by the doctors. Hadn't we better go?
Steward!
Yes, sir. Coming, sir.
Steward, 2 double whiskeys.
Right away, sir.
As I always say, there's no bar like a ship's bar, eh, fella?
Yeah, but it's too cold in here. I can hardly keep my...
She's coming our way. Hey, this is bad, fella.
Oh, pardon me, gentlemen, but you've been looking at me as if you recognized me.
Please accept our most humble apologies, madam.
Our behavior has been inexcusable.
Oh, no, please don't apologize. You see, well, I have such a poor memory for names, and I was afraid you might think me very rude.
You mean that...
I mean that I'm almost certain I've met you somewhere before, but I have to admit I can't remember your name.
My name is Ocularis.
Ocularis.
Yes, and my friend here is Harry Freeman.
I'm Clarice Dean.
Miss Dean?
Won't you have a drink with us?
Well, thank you, but I must go down to my cabin.
Then perhaps we can get together later on, Miss Dean?
That would be nice. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Au revoir.
Well, that isn't the strangest thing.
All ashore that's going ashore. All ashore that's going ashore.
Well, that's it, fella. Time for me to go.
Harry, do you... Do you have to?
Goodbye, old fella, and take care of yourself.
Goodbye, Harry. Goodbye. So we meet again, Miss Dean?
Yes, Mr. Ocularis, we meet again.
Well, it was thoughtful of them to seat us together, wasn't it?
Yes. You're alone?
Yes, quite alone. And you?
Yes, I'm on my own, too. Is this a pleasure trip for you, Mr. Ocularis?
Pleasure? No, not exactly. I'm convalescing. You see, I'm just out of the hospital after an operation. I was given up for dead. For 6 months, I've given myself up for dead. If you've ever been seriously ill, you'll know the feeling. That sort of, posthumous feeling.
You don't look like an invalid.
Oh? You mean that? Really?
Of course.
Your soup, sir?
Thank you. Thanks, Stewart.
Do you think we'll have a good voyage, Stuart?
Well, madam, I don't like to be a Jeremiah, but...
What do you mean?
Well, you see, madam, maybe I shouldn't say it. There's a corpse on board, and I never yet knew a voyage with a corpse aboard that we didn't.
Just superstitious.
Oh, no. That's very ancient superstition, Miss Dean. Maybe it's true. With a corpse in the hold, perhaps some disaster may befall us. We may run into fog and icebergs. Remember the Titanic with the band playing Nearer, My God, to Thee on the afterdeck while she went down?
Mr. Ocularis, please.
And the Empress of Ireland with all those people trapped in the smoking room with only one door between themselves and life, and that door locked for the night by the deck steward, and the deck steward missing. There
please,
are so many.
You'll have to excuse me. I must go now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I bored you with my silly talk.
No, it's not that.
Well, then, I'll see you in the lounge later on, perhaps?
Of course.
Mr. Ocularis. Mr. Ocularis.
Yes. Yeah, what? Where am I?
Safe in bed in your cabins.
Oh.
It's morning. I brought you your tea.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, steward.
By the way, sir, I suppose you haven't come across a bunch of keys here in your cabin.
Keys? Well, no. Why?
Well, mine are missing, sir. The ones that open the pantries and the freezers. I must have laid them down somewhere.
No, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I haven't seen them, steward.
Oh, well, I didn't really think you had, sir. Only I thought it wouldn't do any harm to ask.
Oh, no, of course not, and I do hope you'll find them.
Oh, they'll turn up sooner or later, so never fear.
Have you ever done any sleepwalking, Miss Dean?
No, I never have.
That's the funny part of it. I never had either until last night, never in my life. I hardly ever even dreamed. So this really rather frightened me.
Tell me about it, Mr. Ocularis.
I dreamed at first that I was walking alone in a wide plain covered with snow. It was growing dark. It was very cold. My feet were frozen and numb, and I was lost. I came then to a signpost. At first it seemed there was nothing on it, nothing but ice. Just before it grew finally dark, however, I made out on it the one word, Polaris.
The pole star.
Yes, and it gave me, in the dream, an awful feeling of despair. And then the dream changed. I dreamed I was standing outside my stateroom in the little dark corridor and trying to find the door handle to let myself in. I was in my pajamas, and again I was very cold. And at that point I woke up.
Yes.
The extraordinary thing is, that's exactly where I was. And now the question is, where had I been? It's very singular.
Certainly, yes. Do you think, Mr. Ocularis, that we might go into the lounge now? I find the darkness here on deck a little depressing.
Of course, Miss Dean. We'll go in and listen to the ship's orchestra. We'll listen to the orchestra in the lounge. Ah, good heavens. Can I never escape from that horrible sentimental tune? The last thing I heard in America and the last thing I want to hear.
But don't you like it?
Well, when I heard it at the hospital, when was that? It made me feel like crying. 3 old Italians tootling it there in the rain. Oh, I suppose like most people, Miss Dean, I'm afraid of my feelings.
I'm only a ship's doctor, Mr. Ocularis, and I don't pretend to know much about the workings of the human mind. But if you'll tell me about your dream, I think it may help to relieve your anxiety.
Last night was the second night in succession. It started with the engines. The rhythm of the engines became positively persecution. It gave me no rest. It followed me like a hound of heaven. It drove me out into space and across the Milky Way, and then back home by way of Betelgeuse. It was cold there. I sparkled with frost. I felt like a Christmas tree. I was barefoot. There were icicles on my fingers and toes. Snowflakes and tinsel blew past me, and always the perpetual throbbing. The iteration of sound was like a pain. Those circles and repetitions of light. The feeling as of everything coiling inward to a center of misery.
Go on, Mr. Ocularis.
Suddenly, it was dark, and I was lost. I was groping. I touched the cold, white, slippery woodwork with my fingernails, hunting for the electric light switch. The throbbing was again the throbbing of the ship's engines. And I was almost home. Almost home. Another corner to round, a door to be opened, and there I'd be, safe and sound. Safe in my father's home.
And that was the end of your dream?
Yes. It was at that moment I woke up. I was in the corridor that leads to the dining salon, and I was seized with such a pure terror as I had never known. My heart felt as if it would stop beating. My back was toward the dining salon, so apparently I had just come from it. I was in my pajamas. The corridor was dim. Thank heavens it was deserted. Not a soul. Not a sound, but the engines. I was only 50 yards from my stateroom, and I felt with luck I could get to it unseen. And I did. In a cold sweat, I crept into my bunk, and I lay there shivering and thinking, where have I been?
A nasty experience, no doubt, Mr. Ocularis.
You don't think it's anything serious, do you?
No. I'm sure it's nothing serious, Mr. Ocularis.
Miss Dean, Clarice. Please, may I call you Clarice?
Of course you may, Mr. Ocularis.
Clarice, it happened again. It happened again last night.
I know.
What? Well, how do you know? Who told you?
No one told me.
Then
I saw you myself.
You? Saw me?
Yes. You see, last night I was worried about you. I waited in the shadow near the door of your cabin. I saw you come back safely, and I thought it better not to interfere. I heard it's dangerous to interfere with sleepwalkers.
Oh, Clarice, if you could understand how it felt at that moment.
When you'd gone back into your cabin, I waited for a while and then came away. Just as I came to the corner of the corridor near the stairs, I noticed something on the floor. It seemed to me that you had dropped it.
What was it you found?
I have it here. Look.
A bunch of keys. No. No. No!
You sent for me, Captain?
Oh, yes, steward. I understand you've lost some keys.
That's right, Captain. I've missed...
They're being used to no good purpose. Any idea who might have got hold of them?
Well, sir, I did think I might have laid them down in one of the staterooms, 27 on E deck, Mr. Ocularis.
Oh, I see.
He's been very ill, sir.
Yes. I think it might be a good idea for you to keep an eye on that stateroom tonight. Do you see what I mean?
Yes, sir.
They're playing that thing again, Clarice. How can they do it to me? As if I hadn't enough to bear with my sleepwalking and the cold and the keys.
Hush, Mr. Ocularis. You really shouldn't let your mind dwell on your troubles, you know.
Well, how can I help it when every time I look at you, I think of her?
Of whom? Of whom do I remind you?
Of my mother. My very pretty and very wicked mother who died young. That's why I can't bear this tune. It brings back all the dreadful misery of those days.
She's been dead a long time?
Yes. I was 9 when she died.
And she was unhappy?
She was unhappy? Now, what on earth made you say that?
Why shouldn't I? Is there anything very extraordinary about it?
Yes, because somehow that had never occurred to me before, that she was unhappy. I've always thought of it the other way around, that she made us so unhappy, Father and me.
Oh, I see.
She and my Uncle David, my father's younger brother. You see, I found out about them as children do. I was 9 that summer. One hot July morning, he came to her through the rose garden. I saw and heard everything. He had come to take her out on the yacht for the day. When she heard him, she came out on the balcony and they spoke words of love. And then Uncle David saw my head peeking out from behind the bush. They went off together on the yacht, but Uncle David was certain that sooner or later I would tell.
And you were only 9.
It was one of those things that stay in the mind forever. My mother's face with the love in her eyes. The scene in the garden. The hurricane which followed. All my life I've been trying to make some sense of it.
Poor Mr. Ocularis.
It's queer how things get twisted. It's almost as if I were to blame, as if I were guilty. The sin was hers and his. The Furies pursue me.
But you're not to blame. Don't you see? It's simply because you loved her.
Oh, how wonderfully understanding you are. Who but you would have thought she was unhappy? You know, Clarice, I'm years older than you, centuries older. But is it possible that we are falling in love?
Yes, I think it is, Mr. Ocularis.
Take my hand, Clarice. Feel how cold it is.
Yes, poor thing.
Warm it. Warm it before I leave you. It's been to Polaris and back, you know. And tonight it may have to go again.
No.
Last night, Clarice, it was the same dream of going round a star. Polaris, Betelgeuse, the same terrible cold, that awful whistling curve.
And when you woke up, where were you when you woke up? Tell me, don't be afraid.
I was at the bottom of the stairway that leads down from the pantries to the hold, past the refrigerating plant. It was dark, and I was crawling on my hands and knees.
Oh, do you think?
I know, and so do you. Once more, and I'll be looking down into it. And there I will see myself.
Just a minute, Steward. Let me get this straight. You kept watch outside Mr. Arcularis' cabin. He came out in his pajamas, and you followed him down to the big freezer room. He used your keys to unlock the doors along the way.
Yes, sir. When he got to the door of the big freezer room, he unlocked it and went in and got down on his knees beside the coffin. Then he started to beat on him with his fist, sir.
How long did that go on?
Oh, only a few moments, sir. Then he turned round and started back.
And you followed him back to his cabin?
Yes, sir. When he got a few yards from the freezer door, he seemed to wake up like, and after that he fair ran back to his stateroom.
Well, I think I'd better have a word with Mr. Arcularis myself.
No, it can't be.
It is, Clarice, it is.
But how do you know? How do you know where the...
Don't be afraid to say it, my dear. You mean the coffin.
How could you know where it is?
I don't need to know, I suppose. You see, I'm already almost there.
Ah, yes, Mr. Arcularis.
What do you want with me?
Well, there's a certain matter that I feel I really must discuss with you.
What do you mean? What is it?
Mr. Arcularis, have you been sleeping well since you've been aboard this ship?
What are you driving at? Tell me, what are you driving at?
If you'll please answer my question, I'll explain.
No, I have a right to know what you're accusing me of.
But, my dear Arcularis, I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm simply
trying... Oh, yes, you are. You are accusing me of something, and I know what it is. I know what you're thinking.
But, my dear sir,
You think it was my fault that they drowned? You think my spying drove them to it? Do you think I was to blame for what happened?
Mr. Arcularis, you're entirely mistaken.
I'll tell you exactly what happened. It was the morning after he came to her in the garden. The morning after the hurricane. It was just before daybreak, and the bay was calm again. I rode up the marsh channel towards Pulpit Rock. I knew that Mother and Uncle David had sailed that way in the yacht. I rode about halfway up the channel when I saw the yacht's tender. It was still tied to the yacht. The yacht was sunk there, lying a little on her port side with the roof of the cabin about 2 feet under water. I could see it all quite plainly. The cabin door was shut. I sculled around to the starboard side where I could look in through the forward porthole. Inside, I could see something pink floating close to the glass. I knew it was my mother's dress, the dress she'd worn the day before. That's all, sir. I didn't touch anything, sir. I left everything just as it was. Everything.
Mr. Arcularis.
Yes. That's right. I do feel very weak. I have a pain around my heart.
You've been very ill, and we must take care of you. You've been walking in your sleep. It may not happen again, but if it does, I'm afraid you'll have to sleep in the ship's hospital.
Yes, I understand.
Don't worry about anything, Mr. Arcularis. We'll take care of you. You're going to be all right. You're going to be perfectly all right. So don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
You told me not to worry, Clarice.
I'm sure he was right. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh.
Nothing at all.
Of course. We must be gay, Clarice. What would you say to some champagne?
That would be wonderful.
Steward! Champagne! Bring us champagne. Oh, perhaps even now, my dear, it will all turn out to be nothing more than a nightmare from which we'll both awake.
If only that could be so.
The same as before. Just the same. The long, magnificent, delirious swoop of dizziness. The great circle. The swift pathway to Arcturus. All as before. But now infinitely more rapid. Never have I had such speed. Beyond the moon, past the North Star in a twinkling. Swooping in a long, bright curve round Pleiades. Hello there, old Betelgeuse. I'm off to the little blue star that points the way to the unknown. Forward into the untrodden. Courage, old man. In no time, we'll be back to Clarice. Back to Mother. Oh, if only I don't wake. If only I don't wake in that time and space, somewhere and nowhere, cold and dark, and music sobbing among the palms of a lonely... If only... The coffers of the poor. No, not coffers, but light. Delight, supreme white and brightness, and above all, whirling lightness above all, and freezing.
He's gone, Dr. Venner.
I know. I'm sorry, gentlemen. The patient is dead.
Gentlemen, you've had the privilege of watching Dr. Venner attempt one of the most delicate operations in all surgery. Unfortunately, the patient was unable to support the strain imposed by the administration of the anesthetic for a period long enough to enable Dr. Venner to complete the operation. That'll be all for today, gentlemen.
Well, that's that, my friend.
Poor devil.
What do you mean, poor devil? We've all got it coming to us, haven't we? He was lucky. He died under anesthetic. He didn't feel a thing.
I wonder.
You have heard Mr. Ocularis by Conrad Aiken. The second broadcast in a new dramatic series, NBC presents Short Story. The adaptation was by Gerald Noxon. In tonight's cast, Ocularis was John Daner. Georgia Ellis was heard in the dual role of Miss Hoyle and Clarice Dean, Donald Woods as Dr. Mitchell and Ship's doctor, and Jan Arvin as the captain and Dr. Venner. Kurt was Lee Millar. John was Tom McKee. Harry was Don Randolph, and the steward was Charles Davis. Your announcer, Don Stanley. The director of NBC Presents Short Story is Andrew C. Love. Next week, the Hollywood scene, in the special idiom of F. Scott Fitzgerald. Mr. Fitzgerald's story, Crazy Sunday. Hear it next week. Meanwhile, bear in mind this message from the United States Marine Corps. The history of the United States Marine Corps is more than a glorious record of heroic deeds of valor. The history of the Marines is a history of men whose faithful devotion to the ideals of their country and corps have caused them to be honored and respected throughout the world. The proud traditions which set the Corps apart become a coveted heritage to every man who wears the globe and anchor. And the Marine motto, Semper Fidelis, always faithful, becomes a lasting creed. You'll find leaders in government, industry, education, in every walk of life who proudly bear the mark of the United States Marine, which fosters leadership, self-reliance, and confidence among its members. In the final analysis, these are the qualities that make a good Marine and a good American. The following statement was received from General C.B. Cates, Commandant of the United States Marine Corps. With the annual appeal for funds by the Red Cross, every American can render a special service to someone less fortunate than himself. I urge all hands to be as generous in their support as their means will permit. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. For 25 years, we ate from the same dish, slept in the same bed, shared the same room. She never had a single thought. And then one morning, we awoke from a dreamless sleep and discovered that we were strangers. This from an English novel. It is called The Lover I Never Knew. How well do you know your lover?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Granby.
What are you telling me, Lieutenant?
You have to face it.
You're saying my husband robbed a bank?
He is a member of a gang that robs banks regularly.
I know that's a lie.
How do you know?
I've been married to that man almost 50 years. He can't keep a secret from me.
I don't know, ma'am. Looks like you kept a pretty big one.
Our mystery drama, The Sweet Smell of Murder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Bryna Rayburn. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Granby walks slowly along the dock. It isn't because she's 70. Oh, no. Ella, or Mom, as she's called by everybody, is still as spry as she ever was. It's just that she's thinking about something. What? Well, she doesn't really know. It's just that things have been different somehow between her and her husband, Tom, who everyone calls Pop. Different in what way? Well, she doesn't know that either. But it doesn't matter right now. She's going out in the boat with Pop, the old reliable Becky Ann, a 28-foot cabin cruiser that may be showing its age, but is still the soundest little vessel in the harbor.
Hey, Skipper. It's crew coming aboard.
Oh, what'd you bring for us?
Why don't you wait and be surprised?
Well, it smells good. Hop down, or do you need a helping hand? Still as spry as you was when you were 18. All right, cast off.
Aye, aye, Skipper.
And we're away.
What's running, Skipper?
Blues.
Well, that'll be supper.
Hey, come forward. I want to show you something.
Oh, what is it?
Take a look.
Why, it's a brand new ship.
A cigar.
I'm not surprised I'd smoke it, too. Where'd you get it?
What kind of question is that? I bought it, naturally.
I seen that model in the store, in Braxy's. It cost $2,400.
Well, I've done a little better than that. I hope you're feeling chilly. You know that cashmere coat you always wanted? Look at here.
All right, Thomas Taylor Granby, all right. Now, you just tell me, where'd all this money come from?
Where?
Now, you just give me the answer.
All right. You're entitled to an answer.
Now, quit stalling, Thomas.
I won it.
You mean you were gambling?
Well, in a way, I guess that's right. I won it in the lottery.
When?
Last week.
You never told me.
That's right, I didn't.
And why not?
Well, I was afraid you'd want to do something foolish with the money.
Something foolish? Huh. Yeah, like putting it in the bank, I suppose.
Well, yeah, something like that.
How much did you win?
Quite a bit, you might say.
How much is quite a bit?
Now, there's no use pumping me, Ella. I'm not going to tell you.
What are you saying?
I decided if I told you, I'd destroy your peace of mind. You lay awake nights just worrying about it.
But you gotta tell me.
You can have everything your heart desires. This is going to be my secret.
Now, we never had any secrets from each other.
I figure it's about...
I'm not about to accept this from you.
Oh, what you want to do? Some silly arguing? Or some serious fishing?
Mama? Well, fine. You could have called sooner.
Yes, but this is the first chance I got.
Likely story, but we won't press it. Now, where you been? Oh, never mind. You won't tell the truth anyhow. When are you coming home? Or can't you tell me that neither?
Matter of fact, I really can't tell you when I'm coming home. I don't know that myself.
Thomas, have you been drinking?
Oh, I'm stone cold sober.
Well, where are you?
I'm in jail, Mama.
You're where? Oh, never mind. I heard you. I'll be right there.
Yes, ma'am. Want some help?
No, I was told to look for Lieutenant Sims.
That's me. You, Mrs. Granby?
Yes, sir.
Well, why don't we just sit down for a minute here?
Oh, where's my husband?
He's being held.
And what does that mean?
Mrs. Granby, what do you know about all this?
About all what?
Well, your husband will be arraigned before a judge. He can be represented by counsel. He should be. The judge will probably set bail.
But what did he do?
Well, he's in it up to his neck.
You still haven't told me.
He's been caught with the money.
What money?
The stolen money.
What stolen money? He won it in the lottery.
Oh, is that what he told you?
Yes. He said he won it in the lottery.
He won $30,000 in a lottery.
$30,000?
Which lottery was that?
Well, I don't know. He didn't tell me.
Well, he didn't tell me either. So I checked around the various lotteries. Nobody paid off a winner named Thomas Granby.
Well, he may have used an assumed name.
Good thinking. But all the $30,000 winners are already accounted for. I say all. I can assure you there weren't that many.
Well, he's never lied to me in all these years we've been married.
Really? How do you know?
Well, I never lied to him. I just know.
There's a first time for everything.
Well, can I see him?
Sure. And you'd better tell him to start talking. And make some sense.
I know what you're going to say.
But I don't know what you're going to say.
I lied to you about the lottery.
All right.
The fact is, I found the money.
Well, that doesn't sound much better.
But it's true.
$30,000.
Please, Mama, I'm telling you the truth. I found it.
Yes?
I found it in a bag.
A bag?
Yeah, one of those big shopping bags. You know the kind you get at milk sacks?
Yeah, but where did you find it?
I found it on the dock.
All this money in this big paper bag on the dock?
Yeah, I came across this bag, and I couldn't imagine what was in it. Maybe garbage. I looked inside, and it was just packed with these $10 bills. I didn't think there were so many $10 bills in the whole world.
Well, didn't you bother to find out who the owner might be?
Well, it was nighttime. There wasn't a soul on the dock. And besides, what was it doing there anyhow?
And so?
I figured it was stolen money.
Oh, Thomas.
Since they were tens, they probably wouldn't have been marked. They only do that with very big bills, you know.
No, I don't know. Have you become an expert on crime?
Please, Mama. It was wrong. All wrong. It's just that... I don't know. I worked hard. I thought we'd have enough to retire on comfortably. But things get tighter every year.
That doesn't give us the right to steal other people's money.
No, it doesn't give us the right. I know that. I don't know what got into me. I shouldn't have done it. But I did.
Well, where's the rest of the money?
I turned it all over to the police when they arrested me. I didn't try to hide anything. They didn't believe a word I'm saying.
Well,
do you believe me?
Sure.
I mean it.
I mean it, too.
I have an idea they're going to set a very high bail. They want to hold me here.
Well, we'll get a lawyer.
That's going to cost money.
Don't worry, Skipper.
We may have to sell the boat.
No, we'll do something. We'll think of something.
Okay, Granby. You want to talk about it?
I told you the truth, Lieutenant.
Sure.
Why don't you believe me?
Let me tell you a little story. Last month, the Third Merchants Bank of Westfield was held up. There was a $250,000 payroll ready to go to the steel mill. The bandits got away with it.
Are you accusing me?
There were 4 men who did the actual stick-up. The 5th man was in the car. That one was you.
It was not.
The $30,000. That was your piece. You're quite a guy with a wheel, aren't you?
Yeah, but Lieutenant,
What did you do before you retired? You were a chauffeur, weren't you? You've been driving cars professionally all your life.
Well, that's true, but
And all the money had been registered. Your pals knew about it. So far, yours is the only dough that's come to the surface.
Lieutenant, I know it looks bad, but I'm innocent.
Mm-hmm. Then how do you account for the money?
I told you. I found it.
Yeah. Well, least get yourself a better story.
Lieutenant Sims?
Mm-hmm. Oh. You're what's-his-name's wife?
Yeah. His name is Thomas Taylor Granby.
Mm-hmm. So, what can I do for you?
I owe you some money.
Really? How do you figure you owe me money?
Well, it's been established that the money my husband found was stolen.
The money he found?
I believe he found it. But that doesn't change the basic character of the money itself. I returned my cashmere coat and the new ship-to-shore telephone to the stores. Since I know now what kind of money bought them, I was able to get the refunds in full. Now, here you are. $2,840.
Oh.
Now, take it. It's yours.
Mrs. Granby, you're quite a lady.
Now, tell me, Lieutenant, the truth. Do you believe my husband is guilty?
Mrs. Granby, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but the answer is yes.
I see.
Mrs. Granby? Mrs. Granby, you all right? Are you feeling all right?
Well, do you mind if I just sit down
Oh, sure.
for a
Here,
minute?
right here. Just right in this chair. That's it. Now, there you are. Take it easy now.
Yeah.
Here, let me get you a drink from the water cooler.
No, I don't want to put you to any trouble.
Now, the trouble is just right over here. There you are now. You take some of this.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Maybe
Thank
like
you.
a cup of coffee instead, huh? We always have some going around here, right? You okay now?
Yes, I think so.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
Your fault?
Well, I shouldn't have come out with it, bang, just like that, when you asked me if I thought he was guilty.
Oh, you were only telling the truth, weren't you?
Well, after all, I had no right to say it. A person is innocent until he's proven guilty by a court of law. I guess sometimes we sort of forget that.
Yes, but you believe he's guilty.
Now, look, I've got opinions.
Yes.
And they're based on experience, but it doesn't mean I have to be right all the time.
But are you usually right?
It's a hot day out there. Say, maybe I could fix it up to give you a ride home.
Home? No, I don't want to go home.
Oh? Okay, whatever you say.
I'm afraid to go home.
Afraid? Of what?
Of myself.
Why would you be afraid of yourself?
Well, I'm afraid of what I'm starting to think. Very much afraid.
Oh, why?
Well, suddenly he has $30,000. 30,000 stolen dollars. And he lied to me when I asked him the first time. And now he says he found it. Found it?
Well, maybe he did.
You don't believe that, Lieutenant.
Well, looking at it straight, facing up to the facts, Mrs. Granby, do you believe it?
Now, I told you. I'm afraid of what I'm starting to think. Maybe I don't know him as well as I thought. Maybe no human being can ever really know another one, no matter how close you are. Is there always a part of you that is held back, that's closed off? Is he lying to me?
Is he? Who knows at this point? Certainly it's a far-fetched story, Pop tells us. But the world, the real world, is crammed full of far-fetched, unlikely stories. Pity the poor writer of fiction. How he labors to create a fairy tale in a world of fantasy, when all the time, in the real world, all around him, happening every day, are true stories that are absolutely beyond belief. I'll be back shortly with that. Together in perfect harmony and complete understanding. This has always been the dream of couples who are in love. It's been the devout belief of the poets and the dreamers that the longer lovers live together, the more they understand each other. And yet, experience has taught us that many times to grow closer together is also to grow further apart.
I was talking to the lieutenant, Pop.
Yeah?
Well, he says...
I know what he says. He wants me to confess. Confess to what?
Confess to driving the getaway car in the bank robbery.
Well, how can I confess to that? I didn't do it.
Yeah.
That don't sound like a vote of confidence.
Well, why'd you say you won the money in the lottery?
Can't a fella lie to his wife about some money once in a while?
Oh, not this kind of money.
Okay. So I lost my head. It was money. Real money. For the first time in my life. I was tempted, and I gave in.
Tell me, did you drive the getaway car?
How can you ask that?
You missed Mr. Sloan. Was always up and around and on the go. And now you're retired. Oh, sure, there's the boat. But I can tell. You've been restless.
I wasn't restless. I was just worried about money. You don't believe me?
I'll stand by you.
That's not the same thing.
All right. I believe you.
I wish you could say that a little more enthusiastically.
I wish I could, too.
Hello?
Oh, hey, it's the lieutenant.
Hi, can I come on board?
Are you wearing sneakers?
No.
Take your shoes off.
Okay. Hey, nice little boat.
After me, it's his pride and joy. Or maybe I come after it. I wonder if you'll ever see her again.
Well, it depends.
On what?
On whether or not someone can convince him to see reason.
That someone I can bet is me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has to be you. I couldn't.
Oh, what do you want him to do? Confess?
That's the least of it. See, it doesn't really matter if he confesses or not. We've got him with the money and no way to explain it. So he can sit in jail for the rest of his life.
But what do you want him to do?
Talk. Tell us who his buddies were.
Oh.
That's how most crimes are solved. You get one of the perpetrators, then you deal with him, and he gives you the evidence you need to bag the rest. Usually a fellow like that can make a very good deal for himself.
How good?
Well, if there isn't any murder involved, and in this case there isn't, such a fellow can practically walk away from it.
You mean he can go free?
Mm-hmm. That or a very short sentence. And it usually gets suspended. Now, if your husband gave us the other people, he could be back on this boat before you know it.
What Confederates? We've been married for 48 years. It's been smooth sailing, hasn't it? You always felt you could trust me, didn't you? Well?
Yes.
You know why? Because it was easy. Nothing ever came up. Now, for the first time, I find myself in trouble, and... Where are you? Where are you when I need you?
I said I'd stand by you.
And I said it isn't enough.
What do you want me to say?
I want you to say you believe I'm innocent. And if you can't say that, I don't want you to say anything at all to me ever again.
Thomas!
I don't care how bad it looks, how open and shut the cops may think it is. I'm innocent. And you either believe me or you don't.
Oh, Thomas. Thomas.
Oh, come on now. Don't get weepy on me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's just I was so scared.
Have we got it straightened out finally?
Oh, yes, Thomas.
Me? Help rob a bank? How could you believe...
Thomas, please. We shouldn't talk about it anymore. We have more important things to do. We have to get you out of here.
Yeah. Next time you come to visit, bring me a pie and hide a saw blade in it.
Oh, Thomas.
Make it a blueberry pie.
Now, How did the money in that bag ever get on the dock?
How do I know?
Oh, we have to find out.
How can we find out?
I'm going to find out.
How?
I wish you wouldn't ask me that. Not just yet. How did the money get on the dock,
Mrs.
Lieutenant?
Granby, I
know what you're going to say. It didn't get on the dock. Oh, please, just go along with me.
What is the point in speculating?
In your experience, has money ever been left anywhere before?
Well, yes, it had some money. But there's no case of that current that I know of.
What else?
Oh, payoff?
What kind?
Any kind. Political, maybe?
But why on the dock?
Like I said, this is all speculation.
Now, tell me if this makes sense. Drugs.
Well, why not? But how do you tie that into a bank robbery?
Well, it could be that a man involved in the bank robbery wanted to invest the proceeds in drugs. So he agreed to leave the money in the bag at the particular dock in payment. But something went wrong.
Yeah?
Now, the people who were supposed to pick it up never came. Or maybe it was left at the wrong dock.
How could it be left at the wrong dock?
Well, criminals never make mistakes. They're all such intellectual giants.
No, of course not.
Truth when he says he found it.
Yeah, if you want to draw a very long bow.
Well, why is it long? Now, I've been thinking. You say you got him signed, sealed, and delivered for a trial.
Yes, I'm afraid the evidence is against him.
Now, all you've got is the bag of money. It isn't beyond belief that he could have found it.
Well, it would have been better for him if he turned it in. Remember, he was caught when he spent something.
Yeah, sure, but you can't throw the book at him for that. And the jury would understand. Besides, he has a clean record. He's never been in trouble.
Well, for your sake, I hope you're right.
Well, are there any clues?
Clues? What kind of clues could there possibly be?
Well, there's the shopping bag Thomas says he found the money in. Did he turn it over to you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a shopping bag.
Well, did you examine the bag?
He had no reason to examine the bag.
But if you believe Thomas, would you have a reason to examine the bag? Could I see that bag?
What for?
Oh, please, Lieutenant. Why would this person put the money in a shopping bag from Millsaps?
Why? Well, because it was handy.
Is it handy? Would it be handy to you? Does your wife shop in Millsaps?
Oh, not of the money I make.
Well, who does shop in Millsaps? People like the Sloanes. Thomas and I were in service. I was housekeeper and he was chauffeur. Do you know the kind of people who shopped in Millsap? People who were trying to make an impression.
Well, anybody can get a shopping bag from anywhere.
Well, this is the bag. Do you notice anything about it?
Just a bag.
Smell it.
What?
Go ahead.
Well, it does have a nice smell to it.
Mm-hmm. Perfume. Do you notice anything distinctive about it?
Nah. All perfume smells alike to me.
Yeah, but they're not alike. And even though it's faint, you smell it again.
It's very,
fresh?
Fresh, yeah. It smells like flowers. Mm-hmm. I mean fresh flowers, not phony ones.
Yeah, well, it should. You couldn't buy a more expensive perfume. Mrs. Sloane used it. That's how I know it.
For crying out loud. You mean this could be Mrs. Sloane's shopping bag?
No. Both Sloanes are dead. Wonderful people. That's why Thomas and I retired early.
Well, then why does this bag smell from that perfume?
Why? Evidently, somebody bought some.
Sure. But wouldn't it be wrapped up? And how would that odor last so long anyhow?
Because I think it was improperly wrapped. And for some reason, the bottle may have been cracked. I think if you look closely, this might be a stain.
Yeah?
Now, whatever the reason, we still have the fragrance.
Yeah, but where does this get you?
Perhaps we could find out who bought the perfume.
Yeah. And what would that prove?
Well, it would prove who owned the shopping bag. Oh, please, Lieutenant, you must admit there could be something to it. The name of the perfume is Fleur de Nuit.
Look, it doesn't add up to anything.
Maybe. It all depends on who is doing the figuring. Mrs. Timmons, I am Madame Lafarge.
Oh, yes.
I have just come from France. I am associated with the company that manufactures Fleur de Nuit.
Oh, of course.
Well, I am traveling to visit all of the places that have been making such good sales for our perfume. And your store, Millsaps, it leads the rest.
Well, thank you. We do a very good job with it.
We are the most exclusive perfume.
Oh, no question about it.
And I should like, personally, to write a letter of appreciation to each and every one of our customers.
I think that's a marvelous idea.
Do you have for me a listing of those who have purchased Fleur de Nuit from this establishment?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, good.
I can have it sent to your hotel, madam. Where are you staying?
Oh, it is not a large list, no?
It would have, 15, 20 names, I suppose.
Oh, well then, perhaps, since I am here now, I could wait, if it is no trouble.
Well, it's no trouble at all. There's a young lady who had a problem, I remember.
Oh, a problem?
Oh, yes, you see, she'd been shopping in the store. She bought a bottle of perfume, and she claimed that when she arrived home, we had sold her a broken bottle.
Oh.
We made good, naturally, but you might drop her a special note.
Oh, I shall.
Oh, she raised quite a fuss. Stormed into my office. She isn't our typical Millsaps customer. Oh. A rather brothy, if I do say so, vulgar young woman. But what can you do? It isn't the old days when you could simply refuse to sell that sort. Today there are laws.
A pity.
Anyone with money is as good as anyone else. I remember her name. Maudie Drake. Here, I'll write it down for you. A.T. Balboa. Oh, my, how that place has come down to.
Maudie Drake?
Yes. I suppose a letter from you would help matters considerably.
Oh, but yes. After all, anyone who can spend $200 for a bottle of perfume is entitled to a letter, whether they deserve it or not.
So, here we see Mom in action as, of all things, a detective. Of course, she doesn't have a license, which could get her into trouble with the law. And she doesn't have experience, which could get her into trouble with the underworld. It is this type of double jeopardy that we shall follow in Act 3 shortly. That do-it-yourself has become almost mandatory these days if one is to survive the financial crunch. We have more and more people learning how to cope with their autos, appliances, plumbing, and electricity. However, it's one thing to be a do-it-yourself house painter. It's quite another to be a do-it-yourself detective.
Yeah?
I am Madame Lafarge.
So?
I am a directoire in the Fleur de Nuit perfumes.
Oh, sure. Well, come on in.
Oh, thank you. No, I am told you had the most unfortunate experience.
Oh, the store made it good.
Oh, I am so happy.
I mean, I had to straighten out that dame. The one in the store.
Oh, then there are no more complaints.
No. Everything's A-okay.
Oh, may I ask, why do you purchase Fleur de Nuit?
Because it is the most expensive perfume you can buy.
Oh.
You see, madame, I learned a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
You want a man to have respect for you? He's got to treat you to the best.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I live in this apartment. You couldn't pay more for one like it. My clothes, everything.
And that is why you buy things in Millsaps.
Because it is the most expensive store in town.
Oh, good. It is a philosophy of life It has its points. Thank you very much. And I hope you will continue to enjoy Fleur de Nuit.
Until they come up with one that's more expensive. It's about time you got here, Harry.
What's the matter?
Well, I don't know. A dame. An old dame came by the apartment.
So?
Well, she gave me a song and dance about working for the Fleur de Nuit perfume company.
Why should it be a song and a dance? You throw away enough of my good dough on that slop.
Well, she had a French accent.
Why not? She works for a French perfume company, doesn't she?
It was a phony French accent.
What do you know about her?
I used to be in show business.
You call what you did show business? I guess so. You sure showed plenty.
Now, look, one thing I got is an ear. This was an old dame from the Midwest that was putting on a French accent. So, I followed her when she left.
What do you mean?
Well, she got into a bus, I got into a cab.
Where'd she go?
Down to the fisherman's dock.
Yeah?
Then she got on a boat. It was called the Becky Ann.
And then what'd she do?
Nothing. She just sat there.
I don't know what you're trying to make of it.
We better find out who she is.
Sims?
Oh, yeah. No, come in. Sit down.
Oh, thank you. Now, tell me, who's Maudie Drake?
What do you know about Maudie Drake?
Oh, nothing. Do you know anything about her?
Why?
Oh, that shopping bag?
Yeah?
Now, I traced it to a Miss Maudie Drake, 80 Balboa.
What do you mean you traced it? How did you trace it?
Well, I went to Millsaps.
Yes?
And they told me that the shopping bag must have been used by a Miss Maudie Drake. Well, no, I deduced that.
You did? Well, how?
Well, they told me she had bought a bottle of Fleur de Nuit perfume that turned out to have been broken.
They told you that?
Yeah. Now, the lady who was the manager told it to me.
Yeah? What made her tell you that? I mean, how did the subject happen to come up?
Well, you see, I told her that I was a representative of the perfume company. I wanted to write a letter of appreciation to all of our customers. Now, one thing just led to another.
You're saying that you went in there under false pretenses?
Now, if I'd have gone there under true pretenses, she wouldn't have talked to me at all.
Well, what you did was illegal. You impersonated
I didn't impersonate a police officer.
Now, look, you just can't do this.
Well, you're not doing anything. At least I located the bag for you.
All right. I just hope you didn't do anything else.
Well, I went to see Miss Maudie Drake.
You what?
Miss Maudie Drake at 80 Balboa.
This girl, this Maudie Drake runs...
Assumed as much.
But you just can't do things like that.
Why not?
Because you're not a police officer. Suppose she saw through you.
For what reason?
Look, these are tough, smart people. They suspect anything, everybody. How good was your French accent?
Oh, well, it was good enough to fool Mrs. Timmons at Millsaps.
Yeah? Well, I can only hope it fooled Miss Maudie Drake.
Where you been, Maudie?
Checking out the old dame. She's not French.
Okay, she doesn't have to be. It's part of her act for a job. Look at all these guys that work in French restaurants. See how they put it on.
Her name is Mrs. Ella Granby.
Yeah?
You never heard of before?
Granby. Why is it familiar?
Her husband picked up your dough that night on the dock.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, wait a minute. You left it there for Leo to pay for all that grass. But stupid Leo goes to the wrong pier.
So that's who she is, huh? What's she poking around for?
She's telling the cops her husband found the dough. She's trying to prove he's telling the truth.
How'd she ever find you?
The bag. The one you left the dough in.
It's just a shopping bag. How could she trace it?
It's from Millsaps. Why did
Only one in the house. And why did you have to insist we should buy that marijuana with the dough?
Because the dough is hot. What else could we do with it?
Whose idea was to stick up at that bank in the first place? You should have known they'd have the money registered.
Who said not to worry about it? there were ways to wash it clean, huh?
What's the use of all this talk? The old lady's got us over a barrel.
Oh, let's get out of town.
No, not yet. Ask yourself, why is the dame poking around?
I don't know.
Think. It's because the cops are cold on this. It's her idea. Why should the cops bother? They got this chump, her husband. He can take the fall for the stick-up. They're happy. No, she's freelancing on her own.
Harry, what do we do if the cops begin to believe her?
What can happen?
Well, the cops will know I bought perfume and Milsat.
Yeah, and then what?
Well, that'd mean I had a shopping bag like the one the money was found in.
Yeah, so?
Well, you and me, we're tied to it.
Listen to the DA, will you? This is a trial now. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, money from the bank stick-up was found in a shopping bag from Millsaps.
Oh, Harry.
It is a known fact that Morty Drake buys her stuff there. Ergo and to wit demonstrandum, this proves that Morty Drake and her paramour, one Harry Watts, are guilty of the crime. Now, what jury would believe that, huh?
We gotta get rid of her.
All we have to do is sit tight.
Harry, all I know is this old dame was smart enough to find me. Therefore, she's got to be smart enough to convince the cops sooner or later.
Isn't it a gorgeous day, Morty?
Yeah.
Day like this, seems wrong to kill somebody.
Harry, this is something that's got to be done.
All right.
Well, she don't know you, so you go ahead in.
Yeah. Hey, lady.
Yes?
Is this boat going anyplace?
You want to hire it?
How about a little spin around the bay?
Cost you $15.
Why not?
Well, come aboard then. You want to take those heavy shoes off, huh?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Ready to go?
Just hold it a second.
What are you waiting for?
We're waiting for me.
Oh.
How do you do, Madame Lafarge?
Just keep the engine going, please. And head out.
What do you want?
The way it is, your husband's got to be guilty of the bank holdup. And we can't have you freelancing around till the cops finally get wise.
Well, what makes you think they're not wise now?
You wouldn't be running around playing amateur Sherlock. Oh, no. You're in it all by yourself.
So, you folks robbed that bank, huh?
With a little bit of help from a few friends.
I guess you wanted to use some of the money to buy drugs. And, you got your signals mixed. Am I right?
You're really a very intelligent lady. I'm sorry we have to make this trip.
Oh, what's going to happen to me?
Looks a little rough. You could fall overboard.
Everyone knows I can swim.
Well, we could arrange something to take care of that. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
Now, let's see. You confessed to robbing the bank, huh? You threatened to kill me and throw me overboard.
Like I say, I'm sorry. I don't go around looking for this kind of thing.
So, now, everything you said is part of the record.
What record?
Well, all boats keep records of everything that happens. Or they should. It's called a ship's log. Now, mine is being kept by a crew member who's just below. He's moonlighting. His real job is with the city police. His name is Lieutenant Sims.
Well, hello there. Is everybody having a nice trip?
I thought I knew everything about you. But look, all this time you were an actress. You're also a detective. And you kept it all hidden.
That's right. I guess it's just as well that we don't know everything about each other. Is there something I don't know about you?
All these years, I wanted to be a crook.
Oh, is that true?
Real smooth, gentleman type of crook, you know.
Well, you sure kept it hidden.
Well, it's one of those things you toy with. But that night when I saw the money, and I thought it could be all mine, well, there was my life's ambition.
Oh, Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
What kind of crook could be successful if he's married to a detective like you?
Not only are there things we don't know about each other, there is also so much we don't know about ourselves. What is it that we really want to accomplish? Who is it that we really want to be? Not publicly, but somewhere deep in the recesses of our very private psyche. I shall return to develop this further shortly.
Hello, this is James.
Perfumes of Araby shall not sweeten his hand, said Shakespeare, and so perfume once again figures in a story. Had the lady not had expensive tastes, she would have been free today. And there is a justice in this, because perfume, which is meant to hide and disguise, was used this time to expose and reveal. Our cast included Bryna Rayburn, Robert Dryden, Joe Silver, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Well, all right, Frank. What is it that plays you?
Those bells there hanging over the west window.
Yes, I was admiring them. Beautiful, beautiful ancient art.
I am always waiting for one of them to ring.
By itself?
Without anyone touching it or even being near it.
They have rung by themselves?
One of them has. Now, I know it sounds impossible, absurd, but I find I wake up at night trembling, and then I can't get back to sleep. I lie awake for hours waiting. Here, when I'm at work at this desk as I'm sitting now, I am filled with fear. Even as I talk to you, I'm waiting for that sound. No one hits it. It doesn't even move. A tone just comes out of it.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Thanks for joining us for the WAKR Radio Mystery Theater. We hope you've enjoyed tonight's mystery and that you'll join us again tonight at 11:15 for the WAKR Radio Mystery Theater. Tell your friends about the best in radio drama, exclusively in Akron, Canton, on 1590 WAKR. Until
A Murder of Quality. Adapted for radio by Frederick Bradnam. From a novel by John le Carré. With David Bird as George Smiley, Joan Sanderson as Miss Brimley, and Patrick Barr as Terence Fielding. A Murder of Quality.
So, it really is you, Brim. Come on in.
Did you think there was another female called Brimley about to enter your life? Oh, what a nice room, George.
Yes, I suppose it is. Only it must be years since we last met.
It is. 10 years.
10 years. And no doubt you could tell me exactly when and where.
I could, but I won't.
Oh, do sit down, Brim.
May I sit here?
Please. Now tell me, how did you find me?
The telephone directory. Under Smiley. George Smiley.
Ah.
You're the only Smiley G.H. in the book. Then I telephoned first to make quite sure you weren't in, but I was able to leave a message which I assume you got.
Yes. Oh, simple, isn't it? The obvious I always forget. Will you have a whiskey and soda? You still drink it?
I do, and I will.
Fine.
You've left the service for good?
For good? I wonder. One never knows with intelligence work, I find. And yourself, Brim.
I edit a weekly paper.
Ah, and trust, no doubt, that you have left the service for good.
Exactly.
Yes, I had another spell some time back.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Intelligence is all very different now. Ideas are different. People are different. The Steeds, Jeopardies, Fieldings aren't about anymore. All gone. Is that the right amount of soda?
Thanks, that's just right.
Your health, Brim.
And yours, George. Fielding. Adrian Fielding had a brother. He teaches at Cairns.
Yes, that's right. Terence Fielding, a housemaster. That is, if he hasn't retired.
No, he retires this half, whatever that means. It was in the Times some weeks ago.
You seem well informed.
Not well enough. Tell me about Cairns School, George. Did you go there?
Heavens, no.
But you know about it.
Yes, I know about it.
Is it as bad as it sounds?
Absolutely. Not that it always was. It didn't become really fashionable until about 100 years ago, and it was founded by Edward VI in 1550, I think. I've never really understood why some schools become fashionable with the rich, grow like Cairn into bastions of snobbery and privilege.
It's generally a headmaster. I mean, there's one head who lifts the school up out of the rut, and the right people get to know about him, send him their boys, and the tradition begins.
Well, there was a man in the 1850s, the master. Cairn calls the head the master. They don't have teachers. They have housemasters, house dons, and ushers.
And half?
A half is a term. They have only 2. What else?
Cairn itself. I know it's a town in Dorset, but what's it beside?
Well, I suppose the school is the town. The playing fields and the staff houses encircle it. It's miles from anywhere, you know, Brim. Beautiful countryside, but quite isolated. Has little to do with the world most people live in.
One would have to fit in.
Or get out, I imagine.
Yes. But that wouldn't be easy for the wife of a house don, would it?
What's the problem, Brim?
Well, I had a letter sent to my paper the other day from the wife of a man who's teaching at Cairn. They haven't been there long. They're called Road, without the H.
I see. Oh, what sort of letter?
I'm a ridiculous spinster, I know, but it's worried me, and I knew you were the best person to come and see about it.
Well, you'd better read the letter to me, Brim.
All right. It's addressed from North Fields, Cairn School, Dorset, and dated the 7th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I don't know if you are a real person, but it doesn't matter. You always give such good, kind answers. There's something very wrong here. I don't know if he's really plotting to... I can't write the word, but I feel as if I'm dead already. Do you understand? It's this place. It's done something to him so that he hates me. No, it's not just my imagination, and I really am perfectly sane and normal. But I'm frightened of everything, of what he's thinking and what he might do. And now the long nights are coming. Please write and tell me what I should do. I hope you don't get many letters like this. Yours faithfully, Stella Road, Mrs. Nay Glaston.
He is the husband, we must assume.
Yes? It can't really be anybody else.
And you're Miss Fellowship.
Yes.
Tell me, my dear Brim, what exactly is your paper, and how did you get onto it?
It's called The Christian Voice, and it's a nonconformist weekly newspaper founded in 1903 by old Lord Lansbury. I'm its editor. It's very much a family affair. The same families take it now as did in 1903. The Lansbury we know is the son of the founder. He offered me the job after our outfit was thinned down in the 50s.
Oh, yes, I remember now. And why do you take Mrs. Rhodes seriously? You've had other letters of the same order?
No. Only one for a kitchen hints competition, and a note from her last year saying that her husband had been taken on to the teaching staff of Cairn School. We printed the news. The point is, George, she's a Glaston.
What is a Glaston?
Well, they've been readers of The Voice since it started. The Glastons are part of our magazine, one of the few hundred families who form our establishment.
So you take her letter seriously?
I must. I know the Glastons are as down-to-earth as you could wish, Stella included. I don't think she's likely to be suffering from delusions of persecution.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Write to her. Ask her to come and see me. You see, I have the idea that Stella's husband isn't the usual calm type. The product of a grammar school, red brick and all that.
Yes. And Stella Rhodes wouldn't be the type, would she? I doubt whether Kahn has ever had a nonconformist wife.
Rhodes himself is also.
Yes, he would be, of course.
So I shall write to her. And if that doesn't help, well, I wondered, perhaps you could contact the man Fielding for me.
Well, I have met him. Of course I would, but...
What's Fielding like?
Terence. He's not quite the man his brother was, you know. In his late 50s now, a big man with a fine head, rather flamboyant, a superb natural actor.
Is he married?
He's not the marrying type.
Ah.
He's very intelligent, of course, and very vain.
Have you met any of his colleagues?
Well, Anne knew a housemaster and his wife, Charles and Shane Hecht. I don't remember meeting them ever. I think they were typical of Kahn and quite awful.
Of course, things aren't at all the same at Kahn these days. I remember before the war when Charles inspected the corn of Whitehall.
Ah, yes.
We don't do that kind of thing now, do we? Of course, I've nothing against Mr. Iredale as commandant. Nothing at all.
No, he's a good chap, Iredale, when all's said and done.
And his wife's such a nice person. Don't you think, Terence?
Oh, I don't know, Shane. A bit overdressed for my taste.
I know what you mean. I wonder why they can never keep their servants. I hear Mr. Rhodes will be helping out with the corps next half.
Poor little Rhodes. Running about like a puppy trying to earn his biscuit. He tries so hard. Have you ever seen him at school matches?
Well, he ought not to try quite so hard. Do you know, Terence, he'd never seen a game of rugger before he came here? It's all soccer at grammar schools, I believe.
Is it? Do you remember when he first came, Charles?
Oh, yes, quiet as a mouse.
It was fascinating how he lay very low, drinking us in. The games, the vocabulary, the manners, everything. Then one day, it was as if he'd been given the power of speech, and he spoke our language. It was amazing, like plastic surgery. It was Felix Darcy's work, of course. I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Dear Mrs. Rhodes. So sweet and such simple taste, don't you think? I mean, whoever would have dreamt of putting those china ducks on the wall? Big ones at the front and little ones at the back. I wonder where she bought them. I must ask her.
Shall I ask her?
You, Terence, would you?
I think not. I find Mrs. Rhodes hell, to be honest, for once. So, they're here next Wednesday. I can't leave them out.
Black candles, Terence.
Of course.
Here are the coats, Mr. Fielding.
Oh, thank you, True.
Let me help you with yours, Mrs. Hecht. Thank you, Miss Truebody. Poor, dear, sad old fur.
Oh, no. It's a lovely coat, madam.
Well, thank you, Terence. Extremely pleasant. You know we're going to miss you when you go.
Good night, Terence, darling. So kind. And in your last half, you must dine with us before you go.
I'd be delighted.
Good night, Mr. Hecht.
Oh, good night to you, Miss Truebody. Oh, it's turning very cold, you know. We could be having snow soon.
Good night, Miss Truebody.
Good night, Mrs. Hecht.
And thank you for such a delightful meal. You must have gone to a lot of trouble.
Oh, not really, madam. It's nice to know you enjoyed it.
Good night again, Terence, darling.
Good night, Shane.
Oh, it's turned cold. It's nearly the long night, isn't it? It's always supposed to snow at Kahn during the long night.
And it often does. Oh, do come on, Shane.
Oh, Charles, you can quit march your boys as much as you like. I propose to go slow. Good night, Terence.
Good night.
There now. It was a success, wasn't it, Mr. Fielding?
Yes, I suppose it was true.
There, that's done. Ah, you look tired, sir.
I am a little, True. Indeed, I am.
Is there anything else, sir?
No, nothing else. Sleep well, True.
And you too, sir. Good night.
Good night.
I wrote to Stella Rhodes, George. Today I got another letter, not really a reply, and now I am worried.
Which is why you've dropped in again.
Yes, frankly. Here, read it for yourself.
Right. 15th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I am not mad, you must believe that, but I know my husband is trying to kill me. I will come and see you as soon as I can. You do understand that I am normal. I'm so afraid of the long nights. There's something not quite right about him. At night sometimes, when he thinks I'm asleep, he just lies watching the darkness. I know he's trying to kill me. But what can I do? It's not nice, is it?
You know, I suppose I should go to the police, but I thought first, would you perhaps see Terence Fielding?
Yes. I'll ring him now. I could go down to Caen tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, George.
I looked up Fielding's number after you were here the other day.
Oh. I wonder what the long nights are. Have you any idea?
I don't know. It's Ash Wednesday shortly. Something to do with lead, perhaps.
Sounds possible.
Caen School. I'd like to speak to Mr. Terence Fielding, please. George Smiley. No, from London. Mr. Fielding is being got.
Good.
I wonder just how the husband is trying to kill the wife. Or how the wife thinks he is, rather.
I wonder that.
These long nights sound disturbing enough, even if you aren't expecting to be murdered.
Yes.
Maybe Fielding can tell us what they are. Fielding. Good evening. My name is George Smiley. I knew your brother well. We have, in fact, met. Yes, that was it. Look, I wonder if I might come to see you on a personal matter. A bad time? Or what has happened? No, for a friend of mine. She's received a disturbing letter from the wife of a Caen master. Yes, Stella Road. Oh. Yes. Thank you, Fielding. Goodbye. Stella Road is dead, I'm afraid, Bryn.
Dead?
She was murdered. Late on Wednesday night. That's last night. She and her husband had been dining with Fielding earlier in the evening.
And the husband?
I don't know. Fielding said something. I couldn't quite catch it.
George, they'll have to know about the letter.
The police, you mean?
Yes.
Yes, I think they will.
You couldn't go down there, could you?
To Caen? Well, I suppose I could. But would it really help?
I've a feeling it would.
All right, then. If you say so, Bryn.
Oh, good.
I'd better find out who's in charge of the case there. Special branch might help. I'll give them a ring. And no doubt be on my way in the morning.
Oh, sorry, sir. I say, I nearly knocked you down.
I say, you nearly did. What's the rush about?
Sext, sir.
Sext?
Midday prayers, sir. We say them in the Abbey during Lent.
I see. Is that the east gate across there?
Yes, sir. I'll show you, sir. I had no need really to rush, but we always do. Are you visiting the school, sir?
Yes, I suppose I am. I hope to see Mr. Fielding if I have the time.
Oh, he's my housemaster, sir. My name's Perkins. I'm Mr. Fielding's head boy, sir.
Oh, that's what's called a coincidence, isn't it?
Yes, it is, sir.
You've had a lot of snow here. When did it start?
Yesterday, sir. It's a few days early. We usually get it on the long nights. This is the gate, sir.
Do you? On the long nights, eh? Oh, thank you, Perkins. That's the police station just across the road, isn't it?
The police station? Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you again, Perkins. And don't be late for sex.
Oh, come in, Mr. Smiley. I was expecting you.
Yes, I'd hoped.
I'm Inspector Rigby. Ben Sparrow rang this morning, sir.
Ah, that was good of you.
Oh, come in, sir.
Thank you.
The two of you work together on the war, I believe.
Yes.
Well, sir, I'll be happy to give you all the help I can. Oh, I could do with some myself, the way things are. Anyway, I'm very pleased you've come.
Thank you.
I believe you've got a couple of letters for me.
Yes. I don't know if Ben explained, but here they are.
Ah, thank you, sir. He told me all about Miss Brimley. Oh. Not nice letters, are they? I suppose Miss Brimley is sure of the writing.
You can trust her.
Aye, so Ben said.
She's had other letters about a cake mix and so on from Mrs. Road, and I suppose you can check the handwriting here.
Oh, we can, but it's her writing without a doubt. Well, sir, how long are you staying?
Well, I don't really know, Inspector. I should probably stay for a day or two just to have a word with Fielding. And go to the funeral, I suppose. I booked in at the Sawley Arms.
Why not tell that? At least some think so. It's a funny place, Caen. There's a big gap between the town and gown. It's fear that does it. Fear and ignorance. Oh, I can call on Mr. Fielding and Mr. Darcy, and they say, "Good day, Sergeant," and give me a cup of tea in the kitchen. I don't get cross, but I can't get among them. They've got their own community, see, and no one outside it can get in on it.
Yes, it would be like that.
There's a lot I'd like to ask them. A lot of things. Who liked the Rhodes and who didn't. Whether Mr. Rhodes, the good teacher, whether his wife fitted in with the others. Lots of things. I've got all the facts I want, but I've got no clothes to hang on them.
Well, if you want me to help, I'll be delighted. But why not give me the facts first?
All right, then. Well, today is Friday the 18th. Stella Road was murdered between 11:10 and 11:45 on the night of Wednesday the 16th. She'd been struck on the head. Must have been 15 to 20 times. It was a terrible murder. Terrible. At a guess, I'd say she came from the drawing room to the front door to answer the bell or something, and when she opened the door, was struck down and dragged round to the conservatory. The conservatory door was unlocked.
I see. It's odd that he should have known that, isn't it?
It is that, sir. He finished her off there, out of sight, like. He was wearing Wellington boots, size 10, be around 6 feet tall from the spacing of the footprints.
And covered in blood.
Aye.
Where was her husband?
I'll come to that later. Now, I said there were footprints, and so there were. The murderer came through the back garden. Where he came from and went to, heaven alone knows. There are no Wellington tracks leading away, none at all. A lot of other footprints. We can be grateful for the snow, but it doesn't help as it might. He left one thing behind him in the conservatory, an old cloth belt, navy blue, from a cheap overcoat by the look of it.
Was she robbed or anything?
No sign of interference. She was wearing a string of green beads round her neck, and they've gone, and it looks as though he tried to get the rings off her finger, but they were too tight. I need hardly tell you that we've had reports from every corner of the country about tall men in blue overcoats and gumboots, but none of them had wings, as far as I know, or 7-league Wellingtons for jumping from the conservatory to the road.
On the telephone, Fielding told me that the Rhodes had been dining with him that evening.
Just so. They left Fielding's house in the center of the town at about 10 to 11, walking. Their house is about half a mile away on the edge of the playing fields.
North Fields, it's called.
That's the place. Well, they got there at about 11:05. When he got home, Rhodes remembered that he'd left a case containing examination papers behind him at Fielding's. So he went back, and Mrs. Rhodes was going to wait up for him. Well, he arrived back at Fielding's about 11:30, collected the papers in their case, and set off home again. At that time of night here, there isn't anybody much about. Rhodes doesn't remember whether he saw anyone. He has an idea a bicycle overtook him, but he's not sure. It was a fine night, cold, a fresh fall of snow on the ground. The light was on in the drawing room. Everything looked quiet enough, very normal.
There was a moon, wasn't there?
Nearly full. You could see a mighty long way. Well, anyway, he found he didn't have his key with him, so he rang the bell. But he got no reply. So he called to his wife through the letterbox, and still got no reply. Then he noticed the churned up snow and footprints going round the side of the house.
Did he realize there was blood about?
No. He thought it was an overflow from the gutter. It just showed up dark. Well, he followed the marks round the house until he came to the conservatory. No moonlight there, and the light didn't work.
Didn't work?
Oh, simple enough. The bulb had gone, and the conservatory wasn't used much in the winter.
Oh, did he light a match?
No, he didn't have any. Non-smoker, see. His wife didn't approve of smoking. So he went in the dark, calling her name. Then he fell over something. At first, he thought it was a refugee parcel. Then he realized it was his wife. There he was then, in the dark, trying to find out what was wrong, and then discovering that his hands were covered in blood. He doesn't remember much after that.
Poor devil. And then?
He was found by a master who lives 100 yards or so away, Mr. Darcy. Almost out of his mind, his hands and face covered in blood. I arrived there about 1. We got him into Dorchester Central Hospital. He's still there, but I gather the shock's wearing off.
What is the refugee parcel Rhodes mentioned?
Mrs. Rhodes was the organizer for Caen of parcel collections for a refugee organization, the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, clothes and such like. Very energetic at it, she was.
I see. Now, what fingerprints did you pick up at the house?
Oh, Mr. Rhodes were everywhere. The others were made by gloved hands, made before Rhodes.
These examination papers he went back to Fielding's for, were they as important as all that?
Yes, up to a point, anyway. The marks had to be handed in by midday Friday. Today, that is.
Why take them to Fielding's in the first place?
Earlier on, Rhodes had been on chapel duty, so he didn't have time to return home before dinner. He changed at the school, and that's where he left his latchkey, in his other suit.
I see. Then how do you explain Stella Rhodes' letters?
Oh, it is known in the letters we've got to explain.
Oh, what else?
Well, as you know, Mrs. Rhodes was chapel, the only member of the school that was. The minister is a man called Cardew. He knew her pretty well, even before she came to Caen.
Well, isn't Rhodes chapel?
Was. He turned Church of England when he came here. Tried to get his wife to turn also, but she wouldn't. Well, now, Cardew came to see me a couple of weeks back. He was worried and very perplexed at what Mrs. Rhodes had said to him the day before.
He came to see you officially?
He said he wanted to talk to me as a friend and not as a policeman, which meant he wanted to talk to me as a policeman.
Naturally. And what had Mrs. Rhodes said?
She told Cardew that her husband was going to kill her. In the long nights. She repeated this a number of times. Cardew let her go on, then asked her what put such a dreadful thought in her head. I think he was probably a bit too firm with her. In a way, all she did was to start crying. Not hysterically, just quietly to herself. So Cardew offered to help her in any way he could. Asked her again what had given her the idea.
Did she say?
No, she wouldn't speak. Just shook her head. Then got up and went to the door. Shaking her head as if in despair, Cardew said. She turned to him at the door, and he thought she was going to say something. But she didn't. She just left.
How very curious. She seemed very certain that Rhodes was going to do it.
It wasn't Rhodes. It couldn't have been. We found the murder weapon in a ditch 4 miles north of Caen, the morning after the murder. He couldn't have got it there, could he?
What was it?
18 inches of coaxial cable, 2 inches in diameter. One of my chaps found it. We're keeping it very close, sir.
All right, I'll remember. It is the weapon, I suppose.
Everything fits.
It's odd, isn't it, that the murderer should have carried the weapon so far and then just thrown it in a ditch.
It is odd. Very odd. And I'll tell you 2 things that are even odder. There's a canal running beside the road for half its 4 miles. He could have pitched it anywhere along there. We'd never have been any the wiser. The other thing, Mr. Rhodes used a length of the same stuff in a demonstration lecture on elementary electronics. Mislaid it about 3 weeks ago.
I see. I suppose...
Yes, sir?
Rhodes could have had an accomplice.
He could.
Oh, the papers mentioned a woman you wanted to interview, a Mad Janie.
Oh, it's a nice thought. Mad Janie as an accomplice.
No, I didn't mean that. I just wondered why you wanted to interview her.
Well, Stella Rhodes knew her, see. She was a kindly woman, was Mrs. Rhodes, easy to talk to. I knew her through being chapel, my wife also. We liked her, most did, although some of the women at chapel took against her, but, well, you know what women are. Anyway, Mrs. Rhodes sort of befriended this Janie creature, used to give her food and clothes. She is what you would call not all there.
Happily alienated.
Talks to herself and all that. Lives in a disused Norman church over at a place called Pyle, a couple of miles south of Caen. The oldest village in Dorset, so they claim. It's a rum place. Half a dozen families, all so inbred, you can no more sort them out than a barn full of cats. Well, Mrs. Rhodes used to visit her in her lair there. That upset some people.
Yes. And I suppose Mad Janie has vanished.
Hasn't been seen in her usual haunts since early Wednesday night on the lane towards North Fields. But that don't mean a thing. These people like Janie are all over the neighborhood for years, and one day they're gone like snow in the fire. But we found a spare set of footprints running along the far end of the Rhodes garden. Woman's prints, by the look of them. Could be Janie's. I hope they are. We could do with an eyewitness, even a mad one. Well, there it all is, sir.
Yes. It's complicated.
Aye.
I'll nose around a bit, Inspector. When I get back to the hotel, I'll give Fielding a ring. He'll probably extend an invitation to dinner. I should like to talk to Fielding.
Sherry wine or Madeira, Smiley?
Thank you. A glass of sherry.
Tarts drink Madeira, but boys like it. Perhaps that's why they're frightful flirts. We're all rather subdued at the moment by this dreadful business.
Oh, how have the boys taken it?
Oh, they adore it. My own house has been particularly fortunate because the Rhodes were dining here that night. Some oaf from the police even wanted to question one of my boys.
Indeed? What on earth about?
Oh, God knows. You knew my brother well, didn't you? He often talked about you.
Yes, I knew Adrian very well. We were close friends.
We didn't see much of one another in later years, Adrian and I. Being a fraud, I can't afford to be seen beside the genuine article.
A message from Mr. Darcy, sir. Oh, hello, sir.
Have you met Mr. Smiley, Tim?
Yes, sir. I ran into him in the Abbey Close this afternoon.
Ran into me literally, but apologized in the most gentlemanly manner and showed me the East Gate.
Ah, I see. And I suppose Mr. Darcy is going to be a few minutes late.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Tim.
Good night, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Perkins.
Good night, Tim. Musical genius is Perkins, but a problem in the schoolroom. Darcy won't be more than 5 minutes, I know him. He's a frightful toad. Looks like a Sickert model 50 years after. All trousers and collar.
Oh, what's his subject?
Subject? I'm afraid we don't have subjects here. Darcy is senior tutor by election and bachelor by profession, if you follow me. His subject is other people's shortcomings. Stella Rhodes, for instance.
Ah. She was somewhat different from most of the wives here, I imagine.
She was everything we're forced to ignore. She was red brick, council estates, new towns, the very antithesis of Carr.
Yes, yes. Did you like her,
I
Fielding?
don't know, Smiley. I didn't dislike her. I found her rather touching. But, of course, she made enemies. She was too honest. And Khan has no defense against her sort of honesty. Ah, that'll be Darcy. We'll let him have just one glass of sherry. Only one. After all, he has kept us waiting.
Terence, if I may talk shop for one moment. Perkins' work has been abysmal these last few days. I declare I have never seen work like it. Is he unwell? Has this terrible business upset him? What is it? He never was bright, but really...
I don't think he's unwell, Felix. I'll have a word with him, if you like. Tim is a sensitive boy. Perhaps he's upset.
Well, do have a little chat to him, Terence, please. I'm so sorry, Smiley, to go off suddenly at such a tangent. It was only that I wondered if this unseemly business could be responsible for the boy's behavior.
Oh, yes. You're not suggesting that my head boy had a hand in the murder of Stella Rhodes, are you, Felix?
Really, Terence, it was the last thing I had in mind. Frankly, and in confidence, I have reason to believe it was her past that brought about her death.
Why do you say that?
It appears she was expecting to be attacked.
Well, go on, Felix.
It was her dog. You remember that mongrel they arrived with?
Yes.
A couple of weeks back, Harriman, the vet, a superior type of person, came to see one of my sister's dogs. He told us that Mrs. Rhodes had had the dog destroyed the previous day. She said it had bitten the postman. Oh, some long and confused story. The post office was due. The police had been round, and I didn't know what else.
Where is all this getting us, my dear Felix?
I'm coming to the point. She said to Harriman that the dog couldn't really protect. It could only warn. It wouldn't do any good.
Wasn't she upset about losing the dog?
Oh, indeed, yes. Tears and all. Harriman was rather perplexed, I gather. Mrs. Rhodes' behavior didn't seem to him at all normal. Another curious fact was the condition of the dog.
Mm-hmm.
It had been maltreated, seriously so. Its back was marked as if from beating.
Did Harriman follow up this remark she made about not doing any good?
He asked her what she meant, but she wouldn't explain. However, I think the explanation is obvious enough.
Oh, what?
My sister and I talked it over after the death. We decided that Stella Rhodes had formed some unsavory association before coming to Caen, which had recently been revived, possibly against her will. Some violent ruffian who would resent the improvement in her station.
No doubt you've seen him lurking in the shrubbery, Felix.
Well,
how badly was the postman bitten by the dog?
But that is the extraordinary thing, the very crux of the story, my dear fellow. The postman hadn't been bitten at all. My sister inquired. The whole story was an absolute string of lies from beginning to end.
Glad you came, Felix. Oh, Smiley, just before you go.
Yes?
That business you rang me about, what was it exactly?
Oh, a letter from Mrs. Rhodes just before she was murdered. The police are handling it, but they don't regard it as significant. She seems to have had a sort of persecution complex.
So it seems, eh, Felix? Well, good night.
Ah, there's been a fresh fall of snow. Ah, the long night, Terence, the long night. We can walk up to the crossroad together, Smiley, unless you have a car.
No, I haven't. I mean, not here. Good night, Fielding. Thank you for the evening. You must dine with me if you ever come to London. Do you?
I'll let you know. Good night.
Good night, Terence.
Tell me, Darcy, what are the long nights?
We have a proverb that it always snows at Caen in the long night. That is the traditional term here for the nights of Lent.
It's a beautiful night. Is this Northfield?
Northfield Lane. There are several rugger pitches in these fields. That's Northfield. The road's house is over to your right. Looks horribly empty even from here. My own house is rather larger and lies farther up the lane.
Was it along here that you found Stanley Road that night?
About a quarter of a mile nearer to my house. He was in a terrible condition, poor fellow. Terrible.
From what you were saying at dinner, it seems the Rhodes were a very ill-assorted couple.
Precisely. If her death had happened in any other way, I would describe it as providential, a blessed release for Rhodes. She was a thoroughly mischievous woman, Smiley, who made it her business to hold her husband up to ridicule. I believe it was intentional, others do not. I do, and I have my reasons. She took a pleasure in deriding her husband.
And Khan, too, no doubt.
Just so.
But was she such a problem? Surely her husband could have spoken to her.
I never encouraged him to do so, I assure you. This is our parting of the ways. You must come to Sherry before you go. Do you stay long?
I doubt it. But I'm sure you have enough worries at the moment.
What do you mean?
Well, the press, the police, and all the attendant fuss.
Yes, just so, quite so. Nevertheless, our community life must continue. I will send a note to the trolley tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Shall I? Always visit the ground, the scene of the crime. One never knows. Here goes. What's that? The conservatory door swinging. Good God, there's somebody. Or is it a shadow? No. Hello? Who are you?
I thought you was the devil, mister. But you got no wings. But you can't do nothing, mister, 'cause I got this holly for to hold you.
Yes, Jane. That's a very pretty coat you're wearing, Jane.
A pretty blue coat, mister, for to keep me warm. From my darling.
Who is your darling, Jane?
She not be here no more. But she didn't go with the devil, mister. Lay still she did with not a word.
You saw the devil, Jane?
There's not many seen the devil fly, mister. But Janey seed him. Janey seed him. Silver wings like fishes he done had. Janey saw.
Where did you find that coat, Jane?
Him a bad one. Oh, him a bad one, mister. But I see him flying, riding on the wind. And the moon behind him lighting up the way. Them closer sisters, moon and devil.
Flying, was he, Jane?
Like this, mister. Like this, riding on the wind. Silver wings, silver.
Oh, damn. Now she won't come back. But she saw something. She saw the devil fly, riding on the wind.
We found her in the old church at Pyle. I'll tell you about that in a minute, Mr. Smiley. She's made a sort of statement. This last part of it reads like a confession, if it reads like anything. Can you understand it?
So I tells my darling, I tells her, you are a naughty creature to go with the devil. But her did not hearken, see? And I took angry with her, but she paid no call. I can't abide them as go with devils in the night, and I told her. She ought to have had holly, mister, there's the truth. But Janey drove the devil off. And there's one who'll thank me. That's my darling. And I took her jewels for the saints to pretty out the church, and a coat for to keep me warm. The coat? I suppose it is the one.
Yes, we've traced the woman who gave it to Stella Road for the refugees. Cheney must have pinched it from the conservatory.
Did you find any, what she calls, jewels?
We found the missing green beads. They were on the altar, on a cross of twigs. The whole place was scarifying. And, of course, she would go on about the devil, on and on.
The devil flying?
That's it, flying on the wind. His silver wings stretched out behind him. Like a folk song it is.
Do you think she did it?
No. Do you, sir?
No, of course not. It was quite impossible. But I think she saw whoever did it, immediately afterwards. That's driving the devil off. But why flying on the wind? And why should he have silver wings? What are you going to do with her, Inspector?
Hold her for the moment. I think she's better out of the way, just in case.
Yes. The devil must have seen her also.
Are you going to the funeral?
Yes, I think so. And after it, I might try to get a word with Rhodes on behalf of Miss Fellowship and her paper, if you understand.
Oh, I see what you mean, sir. Yes, that would be a very useful idea.
So, my dear Brim, although they didn't use the Abbey, poor Stella Road was given a high Anglican service with a congregation of town and gown. I must say, I prefer the town to the gown from what I've seen of things. But I thought to write you this note just to say that Stella's father was there, a fine, upstanding old man. And I had my first glimpse of Stanley Road, a shallow, ordinary face, a short, ordinary body, black, ordinary hair. The odd thing about him was his impassive, almost too easy manner. Another piece of odd behavior. Fielding at the grave, moving away with an expression of strong distaste as Rhodes came near him, and Rhodes not noticing. I think, for once, T. Fielding was behaving in a genuine manner, but I can't think why he should give himself away so. Afterwards, I spoke to Rhodes on your behalf, quite without emotion, the man was. Anyway, I'm seeing him tomorrow. He's back at Northfield to get some details for a small obituary on his wife for your paper. I hope you approve, my dear Brim. It's very good of you to spare the time to see me, Mr. Rhodes, in the circumstances.
Not at all.
You were married at Branksome, I believe, Mr. Rhodes.
The Branksome Hill Tabernacle. A fine church.
When was that?
12 years ago, last September.
Did Mrs. Rhodes engage in charitable work in Branksome? I know she was very active here.
No, not at Branksome. But a lot here. She had to look after her father at Branksome, you see.
Did she take a large part in the social activities at Carn?
She did a bit, yes. But being chapel, she kept mainly with the chapel people from the town. You should ask Mr. Cardew about that. He's the minister.
But may I say, Mr. Rhodes, that she took an active part in school affairs as well?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Now, is there any little fact that you would especially like us to include? Anything she herself would like to be remembered by?
No, not really. I can't think of anything. No, you could say her father was a magistrate up north. She was proud of that.
You've been very patient with me, Mr. Rhodes. We're most grateful on the voice.
I say, you haven't got a car, have you?
No. I mean, I'm afraid I left it in London.
Oh. Never mind. I was only going to suggest we went for a drive, had a chat at the same time. I get a bit fed up kicking around here on my own.
I understand.
Do you? I don't think many do. Understand the loneliness, I mean. They found out all my correcting. What am I supposed to do here all on my own? No teaching, nothing. You'd think they want to get rid of me.
Oh, I'm sure that isn't so, Mr. Rhodes.
I know they've done it for the best. But it worries me nothing to do. And my correction, well, not being handled as I would. Simon Snow gave one boy of mine in elementary science 61%. The boy's an absolute fool. Perkins is his name, nice enough boy, head of Fielding's house. He'd have been lucky to get 30%. Snow gave him 61. It's impossible, quite impossible.
Yes, it does seem unlikely.
I suppose really I should have moved out of here. The place is getting on my nerves a bit.
This house, you mean?
Yes. Miss Darcy asked me over to their place to stay, but I didn't feel like it somehow. Not yet.
No, of course.
Very good people, the Darcys. Very good indeed. They have a sherry party on tonight. I'd quite like to have gone in a way.
Who haven't you met, Smiley?
Well, the young people in the... Oh, no, they've moved. Oh, there they are, Darcy. Are they the Snows?
Ah, yes, just so. Simon and Anne Snow. Let me introduce you.
Thank you.
I say, Dorothy, is that Smiley your brother's introducing to the Snows?
Yes, that's him. Strange little blighter.
He married Lord Sawley's cousin. Did you know that?
Oh?
Yes. Lady Anne Thurcombe. She left him soon afterwards, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
You don't know Anne Thurcombe. And now I've seen George Smiley, I wonder if it ever happened.
Poor Simon's been having an awful time, Mr. Smiley. Felix Darcy unloaded all Rhodes' exam corrections onto him.
You mean you have too lots of corrections?
Afraid so. It's been a bad week. Rather humiliating in a way. Several of the boys who were up to me for science last half are now in Rhodes' form. One or two I'd regarded as practically unteachable. Rhodes seems to have brought them on marvelously.
Yes. He was talking to me about one boy. Perkins.
He should be pleased with Perkins. The boy only got 15% last half. This time it's 61. Quite remarkable. Whatever else they say about Rhodes, he's a good teacher.
Teacher, darling, don't let them hear you use that expression.
Oh, no.
You know, Mr. Smiley, Simon's leaving at the end of this half.
Oh. Yes, thank heavens. Back to Oxford, a DPhil, and then a university job.
You don't like Carl?
Oh, can you blame me? I like it less than the poor Stella Road did, and that's saying something.
Shane Heck's advancing.
You must be dreadfully important, Mr. Smiley, for Darcy to have served decent sherry. What are you? President of the Royal Academy?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Darcy and I were both dining at Terence Fielding's on Saturday night, and Darcy asked me for a sherry.
I don't think Terence can be coming. He seemed frightfully upset at the funeral yesterday.
Well, it was rather upsetting, don't you think?
Oh, dreadful. Stella Road was such a nice person, I thought, and so unusual. She did such clever things with the same dress. But she had such curious friends.
Mrs. Snow, I've been meaning to talk to you. I want you to take over Stella Road's job on the refugees. The master's very keen on refugees.
No good, Miss Darcy. We're leaving at the end of this half. I thought everyone knew that.
Felix never tells me a thing, old Jack.
And don't you ask me, Dorothy, darling. You know I'm up to my eyes in all sorts of charity.
Refugees?
Oh, it all started with the Hungarians, collecting for them. Stella Rhodes was one of the few wives who did anything. She worked very well, right until her death. I went over to North Fields on Friday with that parson man from the Tin Tabernacle and Cardew. Well, to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, and there wasn't a thing out of place. Everything was all packed up and addressed. We just had to send it off.
Oh, that was very efficient.
Well, it was. Now, who the hell can I find to replace her?
Darling Dorothy. Never happy unless she's organizing somebody. Mostly poor Felix.
I suppose I could help. After all, Stella Rhodes was very kind to us, you know, Mr. Smiley.
Yes.
The only Smiley I ever heard of married Lady Anne Thurcombe, a very curious match. I understand he was quite unsuitable. I never did hear what became of Anne. She went to Africa. Or was it India? No, it was America. So tragic. I must go. Charles is looking awfully lonely.
If anybody deserved to be murdered, that's...
Instead, it was Stella. How unjust things are.
You said she was kind to you.
Oh, very.
Yes.
Just one thing. When we moved into a little house in Bread Street, the rain was simply teeming down. We used a firm called Mulligan's. They were absolutely foul. Wanted paying straight away. And I didn't have the checkbook, and Simon was examining for the scholarship. So they even threatened to take the stuff away again.
Yes, fantastic.
Then Stella turned up. I can't think how she even knew we were moving. When she saw what was going on, she just went to the phone and rang Mr. Mulligan himself. I don't know what she said to him, but she made the foreman talk to him afterwards, and there was no more trouble after that. She was terribly happy to help.
Extraordinary story, isn't it? But completely true.
Yes, yes. A sort of magic spell.
I hope you didn't mind my turning up like this out of the blue, George, but the chance came, and I thought I'd like to see Khan.
I can't think how the Christian voice will manage without you for a day, Brim.
Don't be sarcastic. And anyway, I found a perfectly good young lady to hold the fort, if you can describe the voice as a fort.
Well, it's a description that would fit the Sawley Arms. Take where we are now. They call this the residence lounge.
Yes, it's a rather extraordinary echo of the past, isn't it?
Inefficient, antiquated, and smug. There's a framed tapestry in my room of a Buckinghamshire garden. Even I had forgotten such things once existed. And still do, it seems.
The one in my room is of the wild garden at Sandringham.
Good Lord.
I didn't believe it at first, but it's true.
I'm glad you came today.
Thank you, George. It wasn't Road, was it?
No, it was impossible. Rigby is keeping one piece of information very close. I can't tell you what, but it lets Road out. Not that he was ever in, not really.
Have you any idea why Stella Road accused him as she did?
Well, I wrote to you about the minister of the chapel, Cardew, didn't I?
Yes, you wrote out everything very clearly. And as you said, cause and effect just don't go together. No reasonable sequence of events.
No. Stella's obsession with her death in the long night seems to have been, well, unreasonable. There's one thing, though, Brim. Stella wasn't all of a whole. Not by any means.
You mean not a sound, sane, nice Glaston? A pillar of the voice?
There are a number of opposing views about her. In Khan, I mean. Darcy dislikes her and seems to have very good reasons for doing so, which he keeps to himself.
And there was the dog that didn't bite the... Who was it?
Postman. Yes. Well, perhaps she was afraid of someone.
But not her husband.
Not Rhodes, no. Then at the party this evening, a very nice young couple, the Snows, told me how helpful she was when they moved in the town. Came and saved them when the removal men were being difficult. Rang up the owner of the firm, a Mr. Mulligan. Mulligan spoke to the foreman, and all was sweetness and light.
What did she say to Mulligan?
Well, that the Snows don't know. But Stella Road was of no importance in Khan. If she'd been the master's wife, then it would be understandable that Mulligan would kowtow to her.
So she must have had something on the man.
Yes. Doesn't signify. It only places Stella Road in another light. Now, what was it Felix Darcy said to me? She was a thoroughly mischievous woman. And then he went on to say how she took pleasure in deriding Road, holding him up to ridicule.
Road isn't weeping any tears, is he?
No, he's indifferent. And it's an indifference which can only come from a clear conscience.
About Road's briefcase, George, did he really have to go back to Fielding's for it at that time of night? Was he going to sit up marking the papers until the early hours?
I don't know. Presumably he was, but I don't know. I know one thing, Brim. Not that it has anything to do with the murder.
What's that?
Fielding's head boy, Timothy Perkins, has been cheating in elementary science. Oh, it's obvious. His exam marks were unbelievably high. And the science papers were the ones in Rhodes' case.
You mean the boy may have had a chance to look at them whilst the Rhodes were at Fielding's?
More than likely.
You know, George, if Rhodes hadn't gone back for the briefcase, Stella Road would still be alive.
And whoever murdered her must have known she was alone. Yes.
The Janey woman?
Oh, I'm sure not. But of course, Janey saw somebody or something about the time of the murder. And she stole the beads from the body, like she stole a coat from a refugee parcel. Only that doesn't make sense anymore.
Why not?
Well, at the sherry party this evening, Dorothy Darcy told me that when she went to the Rhodes house on Friday with Cardew to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, everything was packed up, labeled, ready to be sent off.
So Mad Janey couldn't have stolen it, or Janey's coat couldn't have been the one in the parcel.
But it was. Rigby traced it to the woman who gave it to Stella for the refugees. And the police found the matching belt in the conservatory by the body. Now, what did Janey say? I took her jewels for the saints, I did, and a coat for to keep me warm.
But it all contradicts, doesn't it?
Well, unless somebody packed the clothes up after Stella died and before Miss Darcy and Cardew went to the house on Friday. Now, why the devil anyone should do that, I don't know. Good Lord.
What?
Of course. Whoever killed her must have been covered in blood. He would have needed protective clothing. And to get rid of him...
Good heavens. Yes.
You must do something for me tomorrow, Brim, in London. Would you?
Of course. I was planning to return tomorrow. Where do you want me to go?
The Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief.
I'm sorry to be a nuisance, but a friend of mine asked me to make some inquiries about a parcel. My name's Brimley, Miss Brimley. The parcel was from Calm School. It was sent last Friday.
Last Friday? Then it would have arrived yesterday, and with luck, I ought to have entered it.
It wouldn't have been sent away already, Miss...
Just call me Jill. No, we're miles behind. Calm School. That's posh. Let's see. We're in a frightful muddle. But then if we weren't, we wouldn't be the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, would we? Oh, here it is. Calm, parcel post, £27.
Oh, good.
Is your friend at Calm?
Yes.
And I bet she's given something to the collection she didn't mean to give.
Oh, how clever of you. Yes, at least she thinks she has. An old dress with a quite expensive brooch on it. It's the brooch, of course.
The Calm parcel should be over here. Sorry, it's a terrible mess, isn't it? Like a mad post office. Parcels from every corner of the country. Every corner that has a public school, that is.
Can we have a quick look inside? I mean, you don't have to get permission or anything.
Oh, don't worry about that. Now, it ought to be here in this pile. Calm's label has C4 on it. My cousin went to Calm. Oh, he's an utter wet. You know what he told me? During Ascot week, they all... Oh, just a minute. Hello. Here we are.
Oh, that is clever of you. Let me take it.
Oh, thanks. There we are. I say, Calm was where they had that dreadful murder, wasn't it? They're holding that mad woman, aren't they? Now, let's open it. Funny.
What is, my dear?
Well, normally the Calm parcels are beautifully packed, but this is quite different. I'll take the things out one by one. Awful muddle. What colour dress?
Grey. Grey with a few pink flowers.
Socks. An old duffel. 2 black pullovers. Well, honestly, they must be having a brainstorm. Look at these. A pair of filthy old gloves. Leather, I suppose. Awfully stained, aren't they? And look at these. Rubber overshoes. They're pretty grubby, too. Now, oh, what's this? A plastic cape. Bicycling cape. Ugh. Ugh, it's damp and slimy.
Oh.
Are you all right, Miss Brimley?
Yes. Don't worry about me.
You look so pale. But there's no grey dress.
No, my dear. There wouldn't be. These are enough.
I don't understand. This is all mad.
Something very dreadful has happened. I must phone. The police will want to know. Leave the parcel exactly as it is, please.
Is it blood on those things?
Yes. I'm afraid it is.
Tim.
What?
Oh, you did give me a start. And you haven't even put the light on.
I was just going out.
Standing there like a figure in Madame Tussauds.
I'm just on my way to Mrs. Harlow, my music lesson.
I know that, Tim Perkins. I know which evening it is.
Yes, Miss Truebody. Well,
Tim, what is the matter?
I don't think there's anything the matter, Miss Truebody.
Of course there is. Ever since poor Mrs. Rhodes died, you've been going about looking as if you'd seen a ghost. It's not like you. Did it upset you so much?
Mrs. Rhodes? No, it hasn't, really. I was awfully sorry, but, well, I'd only been to tea with her once.
Yes, Tim. I know what you mean. So it's not poor Mrs. Rhodes. What is it?
Nothing. Well, it's only the exams. They've worried me. I'm not sure if I've done it all well or if Mr. Rhodes will see my results. I mean, will you see?
I don't see, Tim.
Let me tell you after my music lesson.
All right. I'll be in my room.
Thank you, True. Thanks ever so much.
Mind how you go on that bicycle. And do be careful at the bottom of Longmead Hill. It's awfully slushy down there.
Oh, I'll go as slow as a snail.
Give my regards to Mrs. Harlow.
I will.
Oh, Mr. Swiley, you got my message then?
Message? No, Inspector. I was on my way over already.
Oh, I thought you were quick in arriving. You've heard the news, then?
What news?
About the boy in Fielding's house, missing all night.
No, I've heard nothing.
Well, 8:30 last night, Fielding rang us here. Perkins, his head boy, hadn't arrived at a music lesson with a Mrs. Harlow who lives over at Longmead. Neither had he come back. We found him an hour or so later at the bottom of Longmead Hill, half in the ditch, his bicycle beside him. Dead.
Oh, my dear God.
We've closed the road and we've been trying to reconstruct the accident. Looks as though he must have fallen from his bike near the bottom of the hill and hit his head on a stone, his right temple.
How did Fielding take it?
He was very shaken. Just seemed to give up. And then he broke down and asked to be left alone.
How do you mean, broke down?
He cried. Wept like a child. I would never have thought it.
I suppose it was an accident.
I suppose so.
Perhaps, Inspector, before we go any further, I'd better give you my news. That's why I came to see you. I just heard from Miss Brimley. She's been looking at the contents of a parcel.
Yes, there's the refugee relief place at York Square. No, I'm not sure. I'm only hopeful. Yeah. Yes, fingerprints on all surfaces. Yes. I'll come up with the 4:25 this afternoon. At 8:05. Oh, one last thing. I'll be bringing some samples of a schoolboy's handwriting and an examination paper. Yes. I'd like the opinion of a handwriting expert. Thanks. See you later. It's a funny sort of jump in the dark, that one of yours, about Perkins.
Well, I've no idea yet what it might prove. But that bicycling cape in the parcel looks like the answer to Janie's silver wings in the moonlight.
Someone riding a bike with a plastic cape flying out behind him.
Yes, the devil riding on the wind.
I shall have to let Janie go, I suppose.
I wouldn't, Rigby. Keep her with you, so long as you can possibly manage. No more accidents, for heaven's sake. We've had enough.
Then you don't believe Perkins' death was an accident?
Good Lord, no. And nor do you you?
I put a detective onto it.
This is a clever chap we're up against. Everything devised to the last detail, even the weapon you found where you did. Stella Rhodes' murder was a murder with clues cast to mislead. A murder planned to look unplanned. And somehow poor young Perkins got in the way. Or more likely knew something, without knowing it, if you see what I mean. God knows what, except it was important to the murderer.
All right. I'll keep Janie in.
If you find any fingerprints on the stuff in the parcel, will you have anything local to compare them with?
Well, we got Rhodes, of course, and Janie's.
But not Fielding?
As a matter of fact, we have, from long ago. But nothing to do with this kind of thing.
Oh, it was during the war. His brother told me, up in the north of England. It was hushed up, wasn't it?
Yes. So far as I've heard, only the Darcys know. And the master, of course. Some Air Force boy.
Yes, that was it. Well, I'll be off. Good hunting in London, Inspector.
Are you making any calls or anything, sir?
Well, I was thinking of dropping in at Fielding.
Mr. Fielding's very upset, sir. He told me he didn't want to see anyone, but I've said you're here, sir, and he'll be in shortly. Would you like me to take your coat?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, True.
Yes, sir.
Smiley, what do you want?
I just wanted to say goodbye, Fielding, and to offer you my condolences.
Well, goodbye. Thank you for calling. You needn't have bothered, really. You could have sent me a card, couldn't you?
Well, I could have done, yes. But it just seems so very tragic when he was so near success.
What do you mean? What the devil do you mean?
Well, I mean in his work, the improvement. Simon Snow was telling me about it. Amazing, really, the way Rhodes brought him on.
Goodbye, Smiley. Thanks for coming.
Well, not at all. I suppose poor Rhodes must have been backed with those exam results, too. I mean, it was more or less a matter of life and death for Perkins, passing that exam, wasn't it? He wouldn't have got his removed next half if he'd failed that science paper. You must have helped him wonderfully, both of you and Rhodes. Oh, you've heard the latest, I suppose, about that wretched gypsy woman who killed Stella Rhodes. They've decided she's fit to plead. Or just between ourselves, Fielding, I don't believe she did it. Do you? I don't.
No. Khan killed them. It could only happen here. It's the game we play, the exclusion game. Divide and rule. Now, for God's sake, go. You've got what you want. Go. Oh,
come on, Fielding. There's a fire here. Now, sit down. Good. Now, listen. If what I think is true, there isn't much time. I want you to tell me about Tim Perkins, about the exam paper. He would have failed, wouldn't he?
Yes. I've had to leave.
The day the Rhodes came to dinner, that day Rhodes left his case in the hall. It was unlocked. But you know that, don't you? Perkins took his chance, and later, when you asked him how he'd done in the exam...
He wept. He wept as only a child can.
And he told you he'd cheated. That he had looked up the answers and copied them onto his paper. And after the murder of Stella Rhodes, he remembered what else he'd seen in the briefcase. Is that right?
No, don't you see? Tim wouldn't have cheated to save his life. He never cheated at all. I cheated for him.
You? But you couldn't copy his handwriting.
It was only formulae and diagrams written with a ballpoint pen, the kind we all use. Don't you see, Smiley, it was easy. His paper was hopeless. He'd only done 2 out of the 7 questions. So I cribbed 5 answers from the science book. He was in the case, too, and wrote them in.
Then it was you who opened the case. You who saw
Yes, it was me, I tell you, not Tim. He knew nothing.
And when Stella was murdered, you knew who had done it.
Yes, I knew Rhodes had killed her.
Yes. And what exactly was in the case, beside the papers?
A sheet of transparent plastic. It may have been one of those pack-away cape things. An old pair of gloves and a pair of homemade galoshes.
Homemade?
The hack from a pair of Wellington boots, I should think.
Was that all?
No. There was a length of heavy cable, I presume for demonstrating something in his science lessons. It seemed natural enough in winter to carry waterproofs about. Then, after the murder, I realized how he'd done it.
Did you know why he'd done it?
Rhodes was drunk with the pride of Khan. It had gone to his head. It must have hurt him terribly that Stella wouldn't take any part in the power and glory, wouldn't share any of it. The night they came to dinner, the night she died, she upset Rhodes. I never told anyone this, but she did. Rhodes was full of a sermon the master had just given. Hold fast to that which is good. Oh, Rhodes went on and on about it. He couldn't take too much drink, you know. He wasn't used to it. She kept quiet till he'd finished, then laughed and said, "Poor old Stan. You'll always be Stan to me." I'd never seen anyone so angry as he was then. He went quite pale. I've watched her, too, at meals, at dinner parties, elsewhere as well as here. I watched the way she'd peel an apple. Oh, you know what I mean. Well, she must have seen how people do things here, but it never occurred to her she ought to copy them. Well, I admire that. So do you, I expect, but Khan doesn't. And Rhodes didn't. And I think he grew to hate her for not conforming. He came to see her as the one factor which would deprive him of a great career. He couldn't divorce her. That would do him more harm than being married to her in the eyes of Khan. Rhodes knew that. So he killed her. He plotted a squalid murder. With his little scientist's mind, he fabricated clues. But something went wrong. Tim Perkins got 61%. An impossible mark. He must have cheated. And to cheat, he must have opened the briefcase, and then he must have seen the cape, the boots, the gloves, the cable. So Rhodes killed him, too.
Yes. Thank you, Fielding. I'll have to let Rigby know.
Yes, let the sergeant know. I'll have to face the music about the cheating. I feel much better now, anyway. Much.
I sent a chap round to collect Rhodes. He should be here any moment. And no arrest, just a chat. Why the hell didn't Fielding tell us about this before?
Oh, that's what I'm wondering. It could be that he didn't understand the significance of what he saw until...
Until what, sir?
Perkins's death, I suppose, Rigby.
And that doesn't add up. The handwriting blokes of the yard are convinced that the whole exam paper's in the same hand. Is Fielding a liar, then?
Yes. The most accomplished liar I'd come across for a long time.
Rode could have done everything. He could have dressed himself up in a plastic outfit, killed his wife, then put the cape and things in the refugee parcel. Having done that, he plays the part of the distressed husband. The only trouble with that pretty picture is how he made the weapon fly through the air into a ditch 4 miles away. It just doesn't work. And would he have had the courage to go back in there, playing the distressed husband, knowing that Mad Janie was about? If he did know.
Were there any fingerprints?
Not a one. The blood on the gloves and on the length of cable are of the same blood group, which was Stella Rhodes.
Nobody knows that you found the weapon, or when you found it.
Nobody outside my squad, and yourself. I think I'd better send someone round to Fielding and get a full statement, lies or not.
May I suggest something, Rigby?
By all means, sir.
Speak to Rhodes first. Ask him about the briefcase. As an opening, I mean.
And you'll stay, Mr. Smiley?
By all means.
What motive would Fielding have had?
To lie or to kill?
Both.
I wish I really knew.
Well, come in.
Mr. Rhodes, sir.
Well, come and sit down, Mr. Rhodes.
Thank you.
I'm sorry to drag you along like this, but there are just one or two things I'm not clear on. Oh, by the way, you know Mr. Smiley, don't you?
Yes, from the Voice. We met the other day.
Mr. Smiley is helping us.
I didn't feel he was really from the Voice. You didn't quite smack of the tabernacle, Mr. Smiley. Well, Inspector, how can I help you?
This business of the briefcase with the exam papers in it.
The case I went back for?
Aye.
Oh, so awful about that boy. A nice boy, but he was very stupid. I suppose he found the case in Fielding's Hall and opened it and copied the answers. He could have only got that mark by cheating. I should have locked it, of course.
What else was in the case, Mr. Rhodes?
What else? Well, only the papers in the book with the questions and answers. Henderson's Elementary Science, it's called. Well, you've seen the case, surely. It's only a little one, about 18 by 12 inches, 6 or 7 inches across.
Well, why did you leave it behind? Was it absent-mindedness?
No, not really. I could have sworn Stella was carrying it as we stood in the hall saying goodbye. It wasn't until we got home that she asked me what I'd done with it.
She asked you what you'd done with it?
Yes. And then she threw a temper and said I expected her to remember everything. I didn't particularly want to go back. I could have rung Fielding and arranged to collect it first thing next morning. But Stella wouldn't hear of it. She made me go.
You should have told me this in the first place, Mr. Rhodes.
Well, you see, I didn't want to tell anyone about our quarrels. I wanted to keep the truth about Stella to myself. But then...
But what, Mr. Rhodes?
Well, you must suspect I killed her. And anyway, by now, a lot of people here in Calm know what Stella was really like, the truth about her.
You mean that she was not a very nice woman?
It was her father, old Mr. Glaston, who first told me. When I said I wanted to marry Stella. I never thought to hear a human being talk like that of his own child.
What did he say?
He said she was bad. Bad in her heart, that she was full of malice. He told me how she'd lead people on, all kind and warm, till they told her everything. Then she would hurt them. Say wicked things, half true, half lies. He told me a lot more besides.
Well, go on, please, Mr. Rhodes.
Of course, I didn't believe him. I just thought him a lying, jealous old man who wanted his child to wait on him until he died. So I married Stella.
And when did you discover her father was right about her?
The realization just crept up on me after a year or so, little things here and there, but... No, it wasn't until we came to Calm that I knew what her father had said was really true. She hadn't been very keen on chapel before, but as soon as she got here, she went in for it in a big way. She knew it would look wrong, that it would hurt me. She wasn't sincere. A lot of people at chapel knew that. Mr. Cardew, the minister, knew. He understood why I gave up chapel. I couldn't bear to see her going there every Sunday and going down on her knees. It was all wrong. Just made a fool of your faith. All she wanted to be was different, to spite the school and me by playing the humble one.
My wife and you were at chapel, you know, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, I know that. But your wife never gossiped. Stella said that. It made her cross, because to begin with, people liked her and they talked to her. She listened. Oh, she loved to listen. And she hoarded away every drop of gossip and dirt. She'd come home sometimes after her chapel work in the evenings and throw off her coat and laugh till I thought she'd gone mad. I've got them. I've got them all, I know, all their little secrets. Those who realized what she knew, they grew to be frightened of her.
Did she have a hold on a man called Mulligan?
Yes. Yes, how did you know that? He's got a daughter with an illegitimate kid near Leamington. Stella found out.
Well, that's how she helped the Snows when they were moving in.
She told me about that. She rang up Mulligan from the Snows and said, "Greetings from Leamington Spa, Mr. Mulligan. We need a little cooperation."
And he cooperated.
But they got her in the end, didn't they? They got their own back.
Yes, they got their own back.
Mad Janie didn't do it, Inspector. No, Janie's as soon have killed her own sister as killed Stella. They were as close as moon and stars. That's what Stella said. She looked after Janie. You see, it gave her a feeling of power to help a creature like Janie and have her fawning around. Not because she was kind, but because she was cruel.
Was she cruel to her dog?
You know about that too, do you? Oh, yes, she often beat it. But one day she beat it until it was... Oh, poor brute. She must have got mad. Well, I couldn't take that. I took most things. I had to, you understand? I had to, unless I left calm. But that... I shouted at her. She laughed. And then I hit her. Not hard, but hard enough. I gave her 24 hours to have the dog destroyed, or I'd tell the police. She took it to the vet the next day. I suppose she told him some tale. She could always do that.
She said it had bitten the postman, Mr. Rhodes. Not very original. And she was found out by Miss Darcy.
Ah. Well, the Darcys understood about her. Yes, Felix Darcy. Oh, that was strange. Anyway, after the business of the dog, she took to pretending I was violent, cringing away whenever I came near, holding her arm up as though I was going to hit her again. She even made out I was plotting to murder her. She went and told Mr. Cardew I was. Did you know that?
Yes, sir, we knew that.
She didn't really believe it herself. She'd laugh about it sometimes. Then at other times she'd whine and stroke me, begging me not to kill her in the long nights. It was the words that got her. The long nights. She liked the sound of them, the way an actor does.
You were going to say something about Darcy.
Darcy? Oh, yes. Yes, he knew about Stella, but not because she had anything on him. No, that was something different. She had something special there, something she'd never told me about, you see. There were nights when she'd slip out, all excited, as if going to a party. Quite late sometimes, 11 or 12 o'clock.
You didn't ask her where she was going, Mr. Rhodes?
No, I never did. You see, if I had, she'd have enjoyed not telling me or telling me a lie. I only knew she was going to meet somebody she had on the hook. Darcy must have known who it was. She said he did, but he couldn't tell. She liked that. Well, that was all I ever knew. Have you any idea who killed her? You know I didn't, don't you?
Yes, I think I know that, sir.
But you don't know who killed her. You don't know yet.
I think we know who killed her, Ed. I think we do now.
What the hell do you want with me again, Smiley? I thought you'd gone back to London.
No, I didn't go back after all. Something cropped up. Here, I mean.
You had to do some more of your wretched little spying, did you?
No, not spying, Fielding. Talking. Talking to Rhodes.
Yes, I heard the police had pulled him in.
Not pulled him in, Fielding. They've just been getting his story.
Oh, thank you for telling me, Smiley. It's most interesting, but you needn't have bothered. I'm not concerned any longer with Rhodes or any of this dreadful, sordid business. At the end of this half, I leave Caen for good. Wash my hands of the place. Goodbye, Smiley.
The story you told me yesterday when I came and saw you about cheating for Tim Perkins, how you took the paper from the case and altered it.
Yes?
It isn't true. They've examined it, and it isn't true. The writing was all one person, the boy's. If anyone cheated, it must have been Tim Perkins himself.
My dear Smiley, you can't expect me to believe that. These policemen are practically moronic. And what does it matter? Tim is dead, isn't he? Rhodes killed him. Look, Smiley, I've things to do. I have to go to London tomorrow. Do you know why? I'm seeing a headmaster about a job. I've no pension when I leave here, you know. I have to go on working. I shall have to teach at a crammer's, a sort of breaker's yard for old dons. Don't you feel sorry for me? Isn't it a nice sensation to feel pity for an old fake like me?
Of course, it doesn't necessarily signify anything. I mean, you could be protecting the boy, couldn't you? By lying for him, even though he's dead, for his honor, so to speak. Is that the explanation?
I've been playing to an empty house here at Caen, you know, Smiley. They won't remember me for more than a half or two. What a mess I've made of life. That's all there is to it.
You've got to listen, you know, Fielding. There might have been collusion between you and the boy. A situation where you were moved by the boy's distress when he brought you the papers. And on the spur of the moment, you opened the case and took out his paper and told him what to write.
I told you the truth yesterday. Make what you want of it.
I'm trying to help, Fielding. I beg you to believe me, I'm trying to help. I don't want there to be more trouble than need be, more pain. I want to get it straight before Wrigley comes. It matters terribly about the briefcase. Everything hangs on whether you really saw inside it and whether Perkins did. Don't you see that?
Sit down, Smiley. What are you trying to say?
If it was Perkins who cheated after all, if it was only the boy who opened the case and not you, then they'll want to know the answer to a very important question. They'll want to know how you knew what was inside it.
What was inside it? The plastic cape, the gloves, the galoshes, the piece of cable. I saw them. They have to believe that. They were the things, even if that police sergeant hasn't been able to find.
Oh, don't be so silly, Fielding. Everything's been found. It was all in a refugee parcel. All but one thing.
Well, Rhodes had every opportunity to do that, put things into one of Stella's parcels afterwards.
Well, let's start from the other end. Suppose it was you who killed Stella Rhodes. Suppose you had a reason, a terribly good reason. Suppose you went ahead of Rhodes after giving him the case that night, overtaking him by bicycle. Suppose Janie saw you, like she said, riding on the wind. Then, Fielding, if that were really so, none of those things were ever in the case. You must have made it up, all of it. Of course, later, when the exam results came out, you realized that Perkins had cheated. Then you knew he had seen inside the case, had seen that it contained nothing but the exam papers. And he could have told the police that. That would explain why you had to kill the boy.
I hear you.
Because you did kill him, didn't you? You waited for him at the bottom of that hill. Twice a week he came down it at the same time on his way to his music lesson. You must have stopped him and then hit him with a stone. It looked like an accident. Looked as if he'd fallen off his bicycle. Poor Tim Perkins. That was a terrible thing to do, Fielding. And it nearly broke you, didn't it?
Shut up, for God's sake! Shut up! And why should I have killed Stella Rhodes? What was the reason you spoke of?
Oh, I think it was like this, but one thing for certain first. When you were convicted, the RAF boy, in the north of England, the magistrate who convicted you was a Mr. Glaston, Stella's father. So she knew about that. It was the sort of information she would hoard and use. Rhodes told us the truth about her. She was dreadful, wasn't she? Evil, Rhodes called her. Really evil.
Go on, Smiley.
She came and told you what she knew. That was all. But she had you on the hook, as Rhodes calls it. You spoke to Darcy about her. Darcy knew of your conviction, and he suggested you played along with her to discover what she really wanted. So she summoned you to meetings at absurd times and places, in woods and disused churches, at night mostly. And she wanted nothing from you but your will. She made you listen to her boasts and her mad intrigues, made you fawn and cringe. At least, I believe it was like that. Although she also had the power to stop you getting another job, and she tormented you with that. You planned to kill her, Fielding. And then on the night when the case was left behind, you saw your chance, and you took it.
Did I? Did I? And how did I know Rhodes was coming back for the case that night?
It was part of Stella's little game. She left it behind purposely, and she arranged that you were to visit her after Rhodes had collected the case. She made him go back for the case. Then she sat there, waiting for you, Fielding. It was a perfect opportunity. There was only the slight risk that Rhodes might have recalled you riding past him. But bicycles are common in Caen, and with a plastic cape on, you might have been anybody.
Sheer fantasy, Smiley. I saw what was in that briefcase. I told you Rhodes must have done it. Of course, you're quite right about her blackmailing me. But she did many worse things to other people, and not least to Rhodes himself.
They know Rhodes didn't do it, Fielding. The point was that she could have stopped you getting any job in any school. And I think she would have done. Or if she'd let you obtain a job, then she would have still had you on the hook.
How do they know Rhodes didn't do it? How can they know? He's got no alibi.
Why should he have made all the bother with the case? Why didn't he keep the case with him all the time? To do what he did do with it doesn't make sense. But never mind. If he did leave the case behind, so he had a chance to put on his killing outfit without hurry, without Stella suspecting. Then he did have a sort of alibi. But actions like that don't make sense, Fielding.
Why not? How do you know? How do you know it wasn't Rhodes?
I'll tell you. 5 minutes after discovering the body, Rhodes was with Darcy. From then on, for the next 48 hours, he was under constant supervision. Perhaps you didn't know this, Fielding. But next morning, the police found the murder weapon where you dropped it that night, 4 miles down the road in a ditch. Rhodes couldn't have got it there, could he? In 5 minutes.
No, of course not. Bad mistake, wasn't it, Smiley?
Well, why didn't you throw the cable in the canal, where it would never have been found? Did you so much want to incriminate Rhodes?
It would have been poetic justice. It was Rhodes who brought the frightful woman here to Caen because he nursed a miserable little ambition. He wanted to be one of us, the stupid oaf. So he let her loose on Caen and on me in particular. Didn't he guess what she was up to, what she was really like?
Rhodes knew. He knew all there was to know about her. He suffered because of her, but he never murdered her.
No, I did that. She got her just desserts. And you know, Smiley, if I hadn't done it, somebody else would, sooner or later. She'd have tormented some other poor devil. That's what she liked about it, of course. I rang the bell that night, and she came to the door, full of herself, ready to put me through her catechism. And then she saw that I was going to kill her. For a moment, she showed fear, for a fraction of a second only. She made a mouth as if to scream, but she didn't utter a sound. Then, just as I was about to strike her down, she looked up at me, and there was no surprise in her eyes. I never thought I would make a murderer, you know, Smiley. Perhaps Stella Rhodes would have made one out of any man. I imagine Rigby is on his way.
Yes, he should be here soon.
How very civilized this all is. I suppose she'd have let me get the job at that awful Crammer's just to keep tracks on me. She'd never have let go of me. She loathed me and everything I stood for too much to let me slip out of her life. Oh, those meetings, I can't describe them. It wouldn't be decent. But I shall never forget them. And I shall have plenty of opportunity to remember them, shan't I? Could you have stood her treatment, Smiley? Surely it was as bad as any treatment by a secret police. The sudden grab, the smooth release, and then the sudden grab again. No end to it. Don't you see I had to kill her?
No, Fielding, no. Because I think of what followed. Tim Perky. How old was he? 17. And he cheated probably for the first time in his life. And paid for it with his life. I try to forget that. To kill the thing you love. God help me. And now True will answer the door and say, "Good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you?"
Oh, good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you at this time of evening?
Mr. Fielding, please, Miss Truebody.
I think he has somebody with him, Mr. Smiley.
Yes, I know. Is this the door?
Yes,
Good evening, Inspector.
I have a warrant for your arrest, Mr. Fielding, on the charge of murdering Mr. Stella Rhodes on the night of February the 16th.
I know, Inspector.
Oh, Mr. Fielding, you can't let them say such things.
Poor True. The Inspector's quite right. On the night of the 16th, I killed Stella Rhodes.
No, you're just saying that, Mr. Fielding. You couldn't murder anybody, not you, Mr. Fielding.
I never thought I could either, True, but she made me a murderer, you know. Oh. And then I had to go on.
Go on, I don't understand. Oh, no. No, not Tim, not Tim. You loved him. I saw him off that night. I told him to be careful.
Come on, for heaven's sake, let's get this over with.
I must warn you that anything you say may be used in evidence.
It always has been, Inspector. Goodbye, Smiley. I'm sorry I'm not a patch on my brother.
Goodbye, Fielding.
You know, they'll never be able to live this down at Caen. Things will never be quite the same again here. That is something to be remembered by, isn't it? Quite something.
Patrick Barr played Fielding, and David Bird, George Smiley, in Frederick Radnam's adaptation of A Murder of Quality, the novel by John le Carre. Peter Williams played Inspector Rigby, and Joan Sanderson, Miss Brimley. Michael Spice was Rhodes, Pauline Letts, Miss Truebody, Brian Hewlett, Perkins, Dennis Hawthorne, Darcy, Delia Payton, Dorothy Darcy, Maureen Beck, Mad Jady, Elizabeth Cassie, Jill, Claire Davenport and Edward Dewsbury, Shane and Charles Hecht, and Jill Carey and John Pulham, Anne and Simon Snow. A Murder of Quality was produced by David Geary.
The Sunday play at 2:30 on Radio 4 tomorrow is John Drinkwater's classic Abraham Lincoln, starring Michael Hordern and Mary O'Farrell. 2:30 tomorrow afternoon, Abraham Lincoln.
Shadow knows.
Again, Blue Coal Dealers present radio's strangest adventurer, The Shadow, mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, Blue Coal brings you The Shadow's latest adventure, The Plot Murder. In just a moment, The Shadow's exciting adventure will begin. Meanwhile, I have something important to tell all you homeowners. During this treacherous winter season, you can protect your family's health by burning blue coal. For blue coal's harmless blue coloring is your guarantee of clean, uniform, healthful heat all winter long. Blue coal saves you money, too, for it burns steadily, completely, down to a fine, powdery ash. So next time you're buying fuel, ask for blue coal by name. It's Pennsylvania's finest anthracite. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. An important announcement. Just before going on the air with today's adventure of The Shadow, we received a telegram from the American Police Review, presenting The Shadow with a special award. Be sure to hear this official presentation at the close of this program. And now, Blue Coal presents The Shadow in The Plot Murder.
Captain Hines, read the findings of this court-martial.
We find the accused, Lieutenant John Wilson, guilty of treasonable sabotage against the government.
No!
In that he willfully destroyed a secret device known as the flying torpedo, invented by one Georges Archelis and acquired exclusively for use by the government.
Has the prisoner anything to say before sentence is pronounced?
Yes. Yes, but what can he say? He admits he broke the mechanism on the demonstration torpedo.
Quiet, please, Professor Archelis. As the inventor, we understand your concern in this matter. But please don't interrupt. Well, Lieutenant Wilson?
I don't know, sir. I can hear all that's going on, but I went into the...
It's obvious, General Levitt, that Lieutenant Wilson is not mentally accountable.
He was sufficiently accountable to enter the testing shed by virtue of his authority as an Army lieutenant and to tamper with the flying torpedo and render it useless the very day it was to be demonstrated to the government. Read the sentence of the court.
Lieutenant Wilson, this court decides, subject to the approval of the President, that you will be dishonorably discharged from the service of your country and sentenced to imprisonment for the term of... No! Look out, he's got a revolver! Don't shoot! That's the man, Professor Archelis! He's wounded, Professor Archelis!
Call the doctor. Take Lieutenant Wilson back to his cell.
Cranston, I tell you, John Wilson can't be guilty. He just can't.
Why not, Margot? After all, traitorous Army officers are not unknown to history.
Yes, but the peculiar way John Wilson talked on the stand makes me think there's something strange about the whole thing. He acted, well, almost like a man in a trance. Lamont, just what is this flying torpedo he's supposed to have tampered with?
That's what its name implies, a sort of aerial torpedo filled with high explosive flying under its own power. Once it's launched into the air, instead of flying a predetermined course, its direction can be guided by radio beams from an observation plane flying high above it.
Oh, I see.
Imagine its tremendous effectiveness in warfare, deadly accuracy in hitting even a fast-moving target like a troop train or a supply ship.
Sounds tremendously important. Who invented it?
This man Archelis, who was to demonstrate it last week at the proving grounds before a large delegation from the capital. Besides being members of the War Department, a great many high officials and other branches of the government were to attend the test.
Well?
Since your friend Wilson gained access to the laboratory and put the flying torpedo out of commission, the test has been postponed until tomorrow.
And who is Archelaus? Where did he come from?
A famous foreign inventor. He's quite a reputation abroad.
Lamont, you don't suppose it's possible Archelaus has the boy under some strong mental influence?
Possible.
They've got Wilson temporarily in the city jail. Won't you call on him as the shadow?
Margot, do you honestly think that this case warrants my attention as a shadow?
Lamont, I don't ask many favors, but I have the feeling John Wilson is innocent.
All right, Margot. You're really serious. The shadow will pay a call on John Wilson in the city jail. Lieutenant Wilson is in that last cell, Professor Archelaus. Thank you, guard. This pass that General Levitt gave me. Do you take it or do I keep it? And you better keep it, sir, in case you want to use it again. Yes, that's right. You'll have to talk to Wilson through the bars. No one's allowed in his cell. Thank you. I have no desire to go in. I already have one arm in a sling due to the young man's temper. There's only one or two questions I want to ask him, then I'll leave. Very well. Well, who is it? You! Archelaus! Don't get excited, Lieutenant Wilson. I only came to tell you that you're a much better mechanic than a marksman. Your bullet only injured my arm. I'm only sorry I didn't kill me. The only way you can break the spell I have over you, isn't it? To kill me. Will somebody stop? Look in my eyes.
No.
Look.
No, I won't.
John Wilson. Look in my eyes.
No!
Look in my eyes, Wilson. That's right. Now repeat after me. I destroyed the torpedo. I destroyed the torpedo. Say it.
I destroyed the torpedo.
Sabotage against my country.
Sabotage against my country.
I am guilty.
I am guilty.
And that is all you remember.
Are you sure that's all he remembers, Professor Archelaus?
Who said that? Guard. You are there?
No, not the guard, Professor. He's waiting at the end of the passage.
You hide somewhere. In the next cell, perhaps.
No, I'm here. In the shadows, Professor Archelaus. Perhaps you've heard of me.
Who are you?
The Shadow.
The Shadow?
Help me. Help me.
I am your friend, John Wilson. Think now. Concentrate. What is it you're trying to remember?
It's that torpedo. Dangerous.
Wilson, keep quiet.
Steady now. Think. Think. You can break through this spell.
I tried to make them understand
Stop.
I destroyed the torpedo
I
because...
command you to stop.
John, your friends believe in you. They're trying to help you.
Wilson, what have you committed?
Sabotage against my country. I am guilty. I am guilty.
Oh, Mr. Shadow, whoever you are, you see...
You have a powerful spell over the boy, Professor. But there is a way to break it.
What way, Shadow?
If you don't know, I have no intention of telling you. Yet. Margot Lane. Margot Lane, stand by. Archelaus has put Wilson under some strong mental influence, a sort of hypnotic telepathy. The boy's subconscious is dominated by the thoughts Archelaus plants there. Barloff, lock the door. All right. Did anyone follow you here to the hotel?
No one, Professor Achilles.
Good. The test will take place tomorrow?
Yes, at 3 o'clock. The War Department is so convinced your invention will render any nation possessing it invincible that the high command of both the Army and Navy are to be there to witness the test.
The President, too?
Yes. The President and the Vice President expect to attend, together with the Secretary of War and the Secretary of the Navy.
Oh, they've fallen into my trap. They'll be blown off the face of the earth just as I planned. Barloff, be sure you make a final inspection before the torpedo is taken out of the ground. And see that the steering mechanism is set.
I understand. But since I am your chief assistant, they might ask me to go along with them.
No, they won't. I'll fix that. Their bungling army mechanics think they understand the flying torpedo perfectly. So to satisfy their pride, I've let them take complete charge of the demonstration.
Good.
Don't worry, Barloff.
And afterwards?
Afterwards, with the guiding brains of the nation wiped out at a single stroke, the country will be thrown into confusion, disorganized. So we'll have nothing to fear.
I see.
There are only two things that bother me slightly, though. Lieutenant Wilson, for one.
Wilson? Did he really discover the secret trick of the steering mechanism?
Yes, he knows what we intend to do and how we intend to do it.
You should have disposed of him at once.
I thought of that. I was afraid it would arouse suspicion. But I'm keeping Wilson under mental hypnotic control until it's too late for him to stop us.
Would it be better if he was dead?
Perhaps. I can still visit him at the prison.
And what is the other thing that bothers you, Professor?
Only a shadow, Barloff. But I'm not quite sure of the extent of its power.
A shadow?
Don't worry. I think I can take care of it, too.
Listen. What is it?
I thought I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Go and look.
There's no one here. All is empty.
Must be my nerves. I'll be glad when this is all over.
Our escape is taken care of.
Yes, the freighter will be waiting for us at South Pier. But go now, Carl. And success to you.
Good night, Professor.
Good night, Barloff. The shadow. If I can't put my willpower against the shadow, then I deserve to lose. And I've never yet...
Good evening, Professor Achilles.
You? Shadow, you've come?
Yes, Professor. Why do you hold Lieutenant Wilson in a hypnotic spell, Professor?
I don't know what you're talking about.
We shall see. Now I have something else to tell you.
What?
Wilson knows something about you, Professor. I'm going to find out what it is.
All right, Shadow. You know a little, but you'll never learn more from Wilson. No one can break the spell, not you, nor all your childish magic.
You forget. Greater magic, Achilles.
What?
Death.
Death?
Yes, it's on the way, Professor. I can promise you this. If any blood is shed, it will be yours, not the shadow's.
The second part of the Shadow's adventure will continue in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's some interesting information. Every day, more and more families throughout this area are saving money on their heating and cooking bills. These families are getting better and more economical heat than ever before with blue coal. Blue coal is anthracite. It is an American product mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company, who are deeply grateful for the purchases of blue coal by families throughout this area. Today, blue coal is the largest selling brand of home fuel in America because it is the only fuel that so satisfactorily combines all of the essentials necessary for perfect heating results. It is superior in quality, cleaner than most fuels, and economical because it burns long and steadily down to a fine powdery ash. Furthermore, there can be no substitution when ordering blue coal because it is the only solid fuel actually trademarked with a blue tint so that you can identify it at a glance. These are a few reasons why in Watertown, New York, blue coal sales this winter show a 29% increase over the same period a year ago. So take a tip from Watertown, New York families. Order blue coal by name. You will find the name of your nearest blue coal dealer listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
But I tell you, General Levitt.
Excuse me, Cranston.
Go right ahead, General.
Hello? General Levitt speaking. Oh, yes. Good morning, Captain Hines. That's fine. You have the flying torpedo loaded and ready for the demonstration? Good. I'll expect a report. Sorry I can't be with you. Good night. Now, Cranston, to get back to this Lieutenant Wilson, I don't see what I can do.
But there may be some desperate plot at the bottom of this. Wilson acts as if he'd been put under some powerful hypnotic spell. He might know something about this flying torpedo that you ought to know.
For heaven's sake, Cranston, I haven't time to listen to any sort of drivel. I know you're a very agreeable young man, and you mean well, but you're letting your imagination run away with you. Now, if you don't mind, I must get ready to leave for the capital.
Very well. Just do me one favor, General Levitt. Might prove something to you.
Well, what is it?
Suggest to Professor Archalis that he be present with the other official visitors at the proving ground. The demonstration starts.
Of course, Professor Archalis will be there. Why shouldn't he be?
That's what I'd like to know. Unless I'm very much mistaken, General, Professor Archalis has made arrangements to be far, far away from the scene of his triumph.
George Cranston, I believe you know something.
Excuse me, sir.
Well?
There are two gentlemen here to see you, sir. Professor Archalis and another man.
Oh, all right. Show them in.
General Levitt will see you, sir.
Thank you. I'm sorry to interrupt you, General Levitt.
That's all right. This is Mr. Cranston, Professor Archalis, and Mr. Barlow.
How do you do? How do you do? If you don't mind, Mr. Cranston, I'd like to speak to General Levitt alone. Not at all. I'm sure you have weighty matters to discuss. Good day, gentlemen.
Thanks, Cranston. Goodbye. Oh, orderly.
Yes, General Levitt.
Is my luggage ready?
Yes, sir.
Fine. Then take the next train. There's one leaving in 20 minutes. Can you make it?
Yes, sir, if I go now, sir.
Go ahead, then. I'll close the office. I'll meet you in the capital tomorrow.
Yes.
Well, what brings you here, Professor? Sit down, Mr. Barlow.
Thank you, sir.
Barlow here has just returned from the proving ground, General. He supervised the loading of the torpedo early this morning.
Everything was all right, I hope?
Perfect. Your army mechanics seem very proud they're going to handle the torpedo by themselves. Of course, we'll be anxious to know how it comes out.
Oh, aren't you going to be at the demonstration, Professor Archalis?
I'm afraid not, sir. Another engagement, unfortunately, prevents my attending.
Oh, yes, I see. But I can't understand how anything could be more important to you than seeing your own invention demonstrated before the highest officials of our government.
I admit I'm terribly disappointed, General. However, I've left instructions for a telephone message to be sent to me at my hotel the minute the demonstration is over.
Professor, I'm not sure that this test should be made without your being there.
What do you mean?
Suppose I order you to go.
But no, that's impossible.
Why impossible, Mr. Barlow?
You must excuse Barlow, General Levitt. He is a little excited.
Excited? What about? Look here, Professor Archalis. Why don't you want to go to the proving ground?
Must I repeat my previous statement?
This stalling and hedging is very suspicious. By George, you'll go whether you want to or not.
Don't touch that phone.
Barlow, be careful.
You can't give me orders in my own office.
You hit him too hard, Barlow. His head is bleeding.
He struck the desk when he fell.
Yeah, drag him in his closet and lock the door.
He knows something, Professor.
Yes, he will suspect something, but how?
And we've got to act quickly.
I wonder if Lieutenant Wilson has talked.
But you said he's still under your hypnotic spell.
Perhaps it would be better if Lieutenant Wilson died.
Yes. We're going to murder him.
No, I merely suggest that he kill himself. So, Barlow, if you'll tie up the general...
Professor, look at him. What? General Levitt is dead.
Well, here's General Levitt's office, Margot.
No one seems to be here, Lamont.
Oh, that's odd. General was here less than an hour ago. General! General Levitt.
Look, here on the corner of the desk.
Blood. Word to Commissioner Weston at once. Tell him something has happened to General Levitt.
Yes, anything else?
Yes, tell him to send a squad of men to South Pier. I overheard Professor Archalis and Barlow talking about meeting on a freighter there.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the jail. I'm going to make one more desperate attempt to get John Wilson to talk. We've got to find out what this is all about before it's too late.
You want me to wait here at the jail, Professor Archalis?
No, go down to South Pier, Barlow. I want to be alone with Lieutenant Wilson. I'll follow after I've taken care of him.
All right. But first, I'll collect the baggage.
Remember only this, Lieutenant Wilson. See always my eyes in front of you. Yes, you will forever do what I tell you to.
Stop! Leave me alone.
No, never. Look, Wilson. See what I have? A knife. Here. Take it. Now listen to me. You are disgraced. Your family disgraced. You have nothing more to live for. Say it.
I have nothing more to live for. I have nothing more to live for.
Then draw the knife across your wrists. It's easy. Try it.
Stop, John. Don't do it.
Shut him.
He's trying to make me...
Keep away from me, Wilson.
I've got you
Let
by
go
the
of me,
arm,
Wilson.
Archelaus. Did you feel the knife yourself?
Yes, you cut me, you fool.
Your blood is being shed, Professor. Remember what I told you?
Let me out of here. Let me out.
He's gone, John.
Something's happened to me. I feel that I can talk now.
Then talk. Tell me what you know. Archelaus' spell is weakened.
I can't see you, and I don't know who you are, but you've got to help me. I first suspected Archelaus and his crowd when I saw that the steering mechanism of the flying torpedo had an extra attachment.
An extra attachment?
Yes, you see, the flying torpedo is supposed to be steered by radio beams from an accompanying plane. But this extra attachment I'm talking about would render the radio beams ineffective. In other words, the rudder is set so the torpedo will fly in a complete circle and come back and strike the point from which it was sent, like a boomerang.
If it does that in the demonstration today, it will wipe out all the important government officials.
Yes, that's their plan. Just as I made the discovery, Archelaus came into the workshop. I accused him, and he put me under this spell. I tried to talk, but I couldn't.
Never mind that. I'll get in touch with Commissioner Weston, have him go to the proving grounds. He can stop the test flight of this flying torpedo if he gets there soon enough.
The idea of having us wait around here at the South Pier. There don't seem to be anything stirring.
Who are the guys we're supposed to pick up?
Two birds with the name of Professor Archelaus and Barloff.
Foreigners, huh?
Yeah.
What are they going to do, make a getaway?
I don't know. Commissioner Weston just said to make sure we got them, that's all.
If it had been that important, don't you think the commissioner would have come down here himself?
Well, he was coming, but he got a last-minute call to go over the place where they're trying out that new flying torpedo.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. All these inventions.
Now, wait a minute. Somebody coming down the dock. Hey, you. Hey, stop where you are, I'll shoot. What's this all about?
Nothing. Where are you going? That is my business.
What's your name? Come on, what's your name?
Are you Barloff? What is it to you?
Answer me, are you Barloff?
Yes.
Well, that's all we wanted to know.
Come on.
Where are you taking? I have done nothing.
Look out, he's got a gun, Sergeant.
What?
I'm sorry, Sergeant. I had to do it. That's okay. This Archelaus will probably be along in a minute. Put this bird behind those bushes. We don't want Archelaus.
Hey, look out. Here comes another guy down the dock.
All right, quick. Behind this piling here. Come on.
Must be Archelaus.
Yeah, I guess. Professor Archelaus?
Who are you?
The police. We want to ask you what...
Well, you can't get me to talk. You'll never make
Look
me...
out, Sergeant. He's got a gun there. Drop that gun,
You
Archelaus.
can't take me. The police can't touch me. You asked for it.
Oh, you nailed him, Sergeant. He get you?
Oh, I'm okay.
Here comes the parole. Must have heard the shot.
Well, they didn't have time. Oh, Commissioner Weston?
Yes, Sergeant. You got our man.
Yep.
Is he dead?
I don't think so, sir.
Well, Archelaus, maybe you'll talk.
I'll never talk.
Commissioner Weston.
Shadow, what are you doing here?
We can't waste time, Commissioner. Did you stop the test of the flying torpedo?
Yes, but...
Good. Commissioner, you've saved the lives of thousands of spectators. To say nothing of some of our highest government officials.
Then it was you.
Yes. Yes, I had a friend of mine call you. And now, Professor Archelaus, let's have the story. You haven't much time.
I know. I'm dying, Shadow.
It was a plot against our national defense, wasn't it?
It was.
Who employed you to do it?
That I won't tell you.
But Lieutenant Wilson is innocent.
Yes. Wilson is innocent.
Commissioner, you're a witness. Lieutenant Wilson is cleared.
Yes, Shadow.
What about General Levitt?
Barloff killed him.
Where is Barloff?
We got him behind these boxes.
How did you know about General Levitt, Shadow?
We found blood on his desk. But this time the blood is yours, Archelaus.
Yes. Mine.
Well, Shadow, Archelaus is dead.
Yes, Commissioner. You've been instrumental in averting a national calamity. Archelaus is dead. The innocence of Lieutenant Wilson has been proved. And the integrity of the men who protect our liberty is again vindicated.
And now, here is John Buckley, Blue Coal's heating expert, with helpful heating hints for you.
Thank you, Ken Roberts. Good evening, friends. I've received numerous letters from homeowners asking what they can do to prevent chimney loss, wasted heat that goes up the chimney instead of through the pipes of your heating system. It's really a simple matter to prevent this, and you will save money on your fuel bills, too. The next time you refuel the fire, move the handle of the turn damper, that plate-like damper inside the smoke pipe, 1/16 of an inch toward the closed upright position. Then, if the fire still burns too freely, close the turn damper another 1/16 of an inch. Repeat this operation until you've found the correct adjustment. Once you've found this ideal adjustment of the turn damper, mark the position on the smoke pipe with a piece of chalk or something that can be plainly seen. Then leave the damper set at that mark. Remember, the nearer the turn damper is set to a closed position, the smaller the chimney loss and the greater the volume of useful heat. If you follow suggestions that I give you every Sunday on this program, they should enable you to heat your home with the utmost efficiency and economy. However, if you're experiencing trouble with your heating plant, call your nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him to send a John Barclay trained serviceman to your home to inspect your furnace. This service is free to all Blue Coal customers. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Barclay. And here's the official telegram advising of the award the American Police Review has made to the Shadow program. Quote, the American Police Review salutes the producers and sponsors of the Shadow for their contribution to the cause of better law enforcement. 13,000 police executives throughout the United States read the review. So our purpose is to help them find the best tools and methods to combat crime. The editors of the review have turned a critical ear toward the Shadow program for some time and are gratified to note that your presentation of police roles truly reflects the intelligence and character of the high type of police officer now found throughout the land. We therefore take pleasure in presenting to you the American Police Review Certificate of Award for Distinguished Service to the Cause of Better Law Enforcement. Signed, J. Norval Birch, editor of the American Police Review, Chicago, Illinois. And so, on behalf of Blue Coal dealers and of all those who assist in the weekly programs of the Shadow, we tender our thanks and appreciation to editor J. Norval Birch and the American Police Review for their splendid testimonial. You have just heard a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
As you sow evil, so shall you reap evil. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort. This is the Mutual Broadcasting.
Murder at midnight.
This is where he phoned from, and good Lord, there he is, lying under the call box.
Dead?
His throat cut from ear to ear. And there, look, right next to him.
Another of those devilish chessmen.
Midnight, the witching hour when the night is darkest, our fears the strongest, and our strength at its lowest ebb. Midnight, when the graves gape open and death strikes. How? You'll learn the answer in just a moment in Death Across the Board. And now, Murder at Midnight, Tales of Mystery and Terror by radio's Masters of the Macabre. Our story by Robert Newman is Death Across the Board. It's about 11 o'clock on a sultry summer evening, and Dr. John Strand is standing in front of the window of a pawn shop in the oldest part of the city. There is the usual collection of odds and ends on display, and also some items that are rather unusual. On a sudden impulse, he pushes open the door and goes in.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Is there anything I can do for you?
No, thank you. If you don't mind, I'd just like to look around.
By all means. I just thought that if there was something in particular you were looking for, I have some very fine glassware. Hobnail, flint, and sandwich glass.
No, thank you. I don't go in for glass collecting. Hello, this chess set. It's a very interesting one. And a very interesting game you're playing.
My dear sir, you have no idea how interesting.
Whose move?
White's.
Oh, well, then White should win in 6 moves.
That, sir, is very much open to question.
Well, perhaps we can play sometime. How much for this set?
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, but it is not for sale.
Oh, it's too bad.
Yes. However, if you are interested in chess and chessmen, I know of a set that I think might appeal to you. It is an Arabian set, 12th or 13th century ivory, reputed to have belonged to Salah ed-Din. The white pieces are Saracen warriors, and the black pieces are crusaders.
You have it here?
Unfortunately, no. But it is not very far away, and if you thought you'd like to see it...
Well, if it's not too expensive, and if you're sure it's no bother...
My dear sir, don't give it another thought. I will be most anxious for your reactions, even if you do not buy. The address is 23 Valen Place. That is down 2 blocks and 1 to your right. Ask for Felix, and tell him that Raphael sent you.
23 Valen Place, and ask for Felix.
I will phone him. Tell him to expect you. Your name is...
Strand. Dr. John Strand.
Very good, Dr. Strand. Somehow I have the feeling that we shall see each other again.
All right.
Perhaps even have a chance to play that game you mentioned before.
Who is that? Who is there?
Felix?
I said, who is there?
My name is Strand. Rayfield sent me over here. He said he'd phone you and tell you...
Just a moment.
How do you do? I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Very well. Come in. Now, hold your hands up.
What? I'm afraid there must be some mistake.
There is. You have made it, thinking you could come here and take me in this way.
Well, but this is ridiculous.
I said hold your hands up. Keep them up.
Now, look, Felix, if that is your name, will you do me a favor and call Rayfield? He sent me over here to look at a chess set.
And don't move, do you hear? Stay right where you are with your hands behind your head. You so much as move. Hello? Oh. Hello, Raphael. Yes. He just got here. What do you think? I shall take him into the back room. Do it there. No. No one will hear. Right. I'll call you back. Very well. In there.
What for?
Because I said so, that's why.
Steal! What? Drop that gun. Drop it, you hear? Oh, my wrist! I should have killed you either way. Okay, now. Now get up and tell me what this is all about. Do you hear me? I said get up.
Felix. Dead.
Hello?
Felix?
I'm sorry, he can't come to the phone just now.
Oh, Dr. Strand. Congratulations.
What? Who is this?
This is Raphael. And now, do you think it is possible for White to win in 5 moves?
Well, what do you mean? What in heaven's name is...
You killed him, did you not? Of course you killed him, or you would not be speaking to me now. May I suggest that you go through Felix's pockets, take out the most interesting thing you find there, and bring it to my shop?
What? Bring... Hello? Hello? Raphael! Go through his pockets. Well, I've got to get to the bottom of this and find out what it's all about. A wallet, keys, and a chessman. A black rook. A black rook. All right, Mr. Raphael. I think perhaps I'll take you up on that. I will go back to your shop.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Yes. Where's Raphael?
I'm sorry, he's not in right now, but... Are you Dr. Strand?
I am.
I'm Alice Hines. He must have been expecting you, Doctor. He asked me to give you this.
What is it?
I don't know, but...
Another chessman. A white knight.
Oh, yes. Mr. Raphael is quite a chess player.
Yes, he's more than that. He's a murderer.
What?
Or at least he has friends who are.
What do you mean?
I mean just that. He sent me to see someone, a man named Felix, to look at a chess set. And when I got there, this Felix pulled a gun on me, and when I tried to get it away from him, it went off and killed him.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't look so surprised and innocent. You work for him. You must know what it's all about. And that's what I came back here to find out before I called the police.
There must be some mistake. Some horrible mistake.
Yes.
I've only been working here for a few weeks, but he's been very nice to me. Kind and considerate.
A mistake, eh? Then why did he phone Felix while I was there? How did he know he'd been killed? Why did he laugh about it and tell me to come back here?
I don't know, but I can't believe that about him. I won't.
No, well, we'll see what the police have to say about it. Where's your phone?
Back there. But if you're serious about it, you don't have to bother calling them.
Why not?
Riley just went past here a few minutes ago. But there he is, up at the corner.
Fine, that'll save some time. Officer, would you come here a minute?
Oh!
Good Lord, someone shot him.
That woman hiding behind that car there. The woman in black. And she's coming in here. Don't stand there. Get inside and shut the door. You shot Riley. Killed him, just like that.
Yes, 6 months I've been waiting, trying to find out who got my Ben. Now he'll rest in peace. Where's Raphael?
Raphael?
Yeah, it was him that got the dope for me. Told me how to knock the cop off, and he told me to come in here afterwards.
Well, Miss Hines?
I still can't believe it. I can't.
You can't believe what? Why are you looking at me so funny? Say, whose side are you on anyway?
Not ours, my dear.
What?
Not on our side.
Ah, so that's it. I just took it for granted that... Okay, get your hands up and keep them up. What'll I do with them, Raphael?
I leave that to you, my dear. After all, they are witnesses.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
May I recommend the cellar right through that door there? It's quite secluded and quiet.
Yeah, okay. Get moving.
I repeat, Miss Hines, well?
It's mad. Fantastic. What are you going to do to us?
You can't be that dumb, babyface. 6 months I've been wearing black for the only guy I ever loved. Finally, I got the guy that got him. You think I'm going to leave the two of you around to put the finger on me?
You mean you're going to kill us? But you can't.
No. Seems to me I did a pretty neat job on that flatfoot. After all, they can't burn you more than once, can they? Okay, open that door and go on down.
Allow me, madam.
Never mind, wise guy. You go down first and then babyface.
Well, it's not very good manner.
No, I'm not going to let you do it. Give me that gun. Look out, you fool. Look out.
Down there after her.
Oh.
And hurry. Watch her while I get the gun. Oh, that was nice work. I was going to try to take her
I
myself.
didn't mean to do it. I was just trying to get the gun, but she fell. Oh, Dr. Strand.
Yes?
Why is she lying there so funny? Her head.
Wait a minute. Let me see. Oh, her neck's broken. She's dead.
Oh, no. That means I killed her.
Not any more than it means I killed Felix. Well, Miss Hines, I think you must believe me now. I ask you for the last time, do you know what's behind all this?
I told you I don't. Mr. Raphael was always wonderful to me, and he... Oh, look. There, lying next to her. It must have fallen out of her bag. Isn't that another chess piece?
Yes, the Black Queen.
He gave me one, just like it when I first came to work for him. Only it was a white one.
What?
Yes, a white one.
Black Queen, White Knight, and... No, it's impossible. And still...
What is it?
It's too incredible. But I've just gotten an idea. A mad, fantastic idea that... Come on, we're going to the police.
Go ahead, Dr. Strand.
Mr. Raphael.
By all means. But remember, it's my move now.
Raphael's move. With 3 pieces removed from the board already, 3 corpses, and the hand of the clock still moving toward the witching hour, and more.
Murder at midnight.
And now, back to Murder at Midnight and Death Across the Board. It's about a half hour later, and sitting in the office of Police Chief Adams, Dr. Strand has just finished his account of everything that has happened. There is silence for a minute. And then, without looking at either Strand or Alice, Adams says,
So, you each bumped someone off, eh? And you've come here to give yourselves up.
No.
No, we certainly didn't come here to give ourselves up. I told you that in both cases it was self-defense. We're here because there's a madman loose, a homicidal maniac, and you've got to do something about him.
A guy that just goes around bumping people off for fun, eh? Or rather gets other people to do his killing for him.
Oh, no, there's much more to it than that. Much more.
Yeah? What?
Well, it just came to me a little while ago.
Well, that's nice.
There was something strangely familiar about this Raphael. Did you ever hear of Raphael Norbert?
No.
He was one of the greatest chess players in the world. Won practically every tournament in the books. And then about 5 years ago, he disappeared. Well, I believe he's playing another chess game now, the maddest game that ever was. Is there a map of the city around here?
Yeah, right there on the wall.
Now, let me see. Now, here's Raphael's shop. And, yes, this will be it. This section of the city here, 8 blocks each way, this is his chessboard. And human beings, people like Alice and me, are his chessmen.
What?
John.
I know it sounds fantastic, but I think it's true.
Oh.
Now, when he sent me to Felix's, he told me to go down 2 blocks and 1 to the right. That's a knight's move. In other words, he had cast me as one of the white knights in his insane, murderous game.
Oh.
Alice was the white queen, he himself was the black king, and so on.
He just lined up all these people, said, you play this piece, you play that.
Oh, no. That was the beauty of the game, the fascinating, exciting part to him. No one knew that they were playing in it but he. Felix didn't know that he was a black rook any more than I knew I was a white knight. But Raphael's black pieces were all criminals of some sort who wouldn't hesitate to kill. And it was by killing that one piece took another. You see, that was the ultimate refinement of the game. He could plan a move, but he had no way of telling which piece would take which.
What do you mean?
Now, for instance, I killed Felix instead of his killing me. In other words, Raphael was not only playing his game against law and order, against society, but he was matching his brain against that of every other piece in the game.
Against law and order, eh? I got this in the mail a couple of weeks ago without any letter or anything like that. How would this fit in with your theory?
The White King. Of course. That means he's playing this game principally against you.
Now do you believe us, Mr. Adams? Do you?
I don't know. I suppose it's possible. We've been hitting a funny kind of crime wave lately. Killings without any apparent motive and... Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Chief. Valenti speaking.
Yes, Valenti.
I'm down the corner of 3rd and Sycamore, and there's something kind of screwy going on. I went...
Hello? Hello? Valenti!
What's the matter?
One of our detectives down at 3rd and Sycamore, and it sounded like somebody got him. Now make sure about this before you answer, but would this be part of what you were talking about?
Well, let's look at the map again. 3rd and Sycamore. That would be in the area. That's Raphael's chessboard. Yes, I think it is.
Okay, come on. We're going down there and see.
There he is, lying next to the call box.
Yeah. He's dead. Stabbed.
John.
Yes?
Mr. Adams. Look there, lying next to him. Another chess piece.
Yeah.
Yes, a pawn. A white pawn. Well, of course. If you're the White King, then all your men would be pawns.
Pawns, huh? They're the pieces that get pushed around, aren't they?
Well, they're the ones that are usually sacrificed.
2 of my men, Riley and Valenti. Okay, Strand, if this Raphael wants to play, I'll play with him.
Then you do believe him?
Yes. You're a chess player, Strand. Do you think you can figure out what this Raphael character's going to do next and tell me how I can meet him?
I might. I only got a very quick look at the board, but if I could remember the location of the pieces...
You mean he's actually got a board set up showing where all the pieces, everybody is?
There's one set up on a little table right next to his desk. No one's allowed to touch it.
That's the one. I think I remember the position of the pieces that were left, but some moves may have been made since I saw it.
Well, what are we fooling around here for? Let's go to the shop and make sure.
That's the store, right there.
Well, it's all dark. Doesn't look as if anyone's there.
Locked, all right. You have a key, haven't you, Alice?
No. Raphael never gave me one. He always locked up himself.
Well, what do we do?
2 of my men killed, and you ask me a question like that? You think I'm going to play legal and wait for a search warrant? Look out. Okay. Now, where's the light?
Right here. There's the chessboard over there.
Yes, I know. Let's take a look at it.
This all there is to the place?
Except for the cellar. She must still be down there. The woman in black...
We'll go down there later. Well, Strand?
Well, at the moment, black seems to have the edge on us. Several moves have been made, and we've lost several pieces, but we've still got a fair chance.
Oh, the devil was winning that game. Where's this Raphael guy, the Black King, and what's he going to do next?
Well, now, wait a minute. Just give me another minute or two, will you? The Black King is still in his own square, which would seem to mean that he's still here someplace. But the thing is, I'm not sure whose move it is now.
You're right, Dr. Strand. I am still here, and it's my move.
What the thunder? There's Raphael speaking over some kind of a loudspeaker system, maybe from the cellar.
All right, I'm going to see. I'll find out.
Oh, John!
Oh, Alice. Alice, where are you?
Here. Right here.
Are you all right?
I think so. What was it? What happened?
Well, he must have had the place mined or set a booby trap. And when Adams went to open the cellar door, Where is Adams?
I'm not sure, but I think he's over there.
I must have some matches someplace. Yes, here. Oh, Under that beam there.
Oh.
Help me lift it off.
All right. Oh.
Okay. Adams.
Is he?
No, but he's badly hurt and losing blood. We've got to get him to a hospital fast. Now watch it. This way. The emergency ward is right in there.
How do you know?
Well, I ought to. I interned here. It's funny there's no one around. Now, put him right there on the table.
All right.
Easy. That's it. Hello. This is Dr. Strand speaking from the emergency ward. I have a very severe accident case here. Is there anyone around who can take care of him? What about surgery? Crandall? Oh, fine. Will you ask him to get down here as soon as possible? Thanks. The chap I used to know has just finished an operation. He'll be down right away.
There'll still be time.
Yes, I think so. We'll have to give him a transfusion once we get him patched up. Now, I'd better rustle up a sterile uniform for myself in case Crandall needs a hand. If I remember, they used to keep them in here.
Isn't there anything I can do?
Just keep an eye on him. The tourniquets particularly. It'd be just too bad if he lost any more blood.
Right. He's still unconscious, but I think...
That you, Crandall? I'm awfully glad you're here. Pretty serious case. Adams, chief of police. An explosion.
Oh?
There's no time to go into the whole story now, but if we don't work fast, we may lose him. I only had a chance to make... What are you doing?
Removing the tourniquets?
No, wait. I'm not ready with the ligatures yet. You're not Crandall. You're Raphael.
What?
Right, Dr. Strand. Raphael Norbert. Dr. Crandall is still in surgery, locked in, as a matter of fact. I put on this mask and gown not because I thought it would fool you, but because, well, somehow it just seemed appropriate.
But it can't be you. You were in the shop.
No, Dr. Strand. If you're thinking of my voice, as you guessed, it was coming over a loudspeaker system from next door. And if you're thinking of my position on the chessboard, you forget that I had not made my move yet, huh? You probably expected a Brodsky endgame. That would have been the classical move. But I played a variation of it. You castle. Right.
What?
I know you do not play chess, my dear Miss Hines. Castling is a move in which the king changes places with one of the castles or rooks. It was a move which brought me here to the hospital, waiting for you.
Mr. Raphael, I don't know why you've done everything you have, and I don't care, but you've got to let us do something about Mr. Adams. All that blood he's losing.
Yes, Raphael, for heaven's sake.
No, do not move, either of you. I do not want to have to shoot, but I sincerely hope it will not be necessary. After all, when the chief dies, the game will be over. And the most interesting game it has been.
But haven't there been enough deaths already?
Oh, you are very sentimental, my dear. I'm afraid you would never make a good chess player. Pieces have been taken, that's all.
But suppose we just give up. Say you've won.
That's right, Raphael. We'll concede you the game, but let me do something about Adams. There's still time. I've got everything ready here, all the instruments.
No, Dr. Strand. This is one game I will not concede. That I insist on having played out to the last move.
Well, if that's the way you want it, all right. And if I'm not mistaken, it's my move now. And here! Oh, my eye! The formaldehyde won't help them any. Get it done, Alice?
Yes.
Watch him while I get these tourniquets back on Adams.
Do you think you can still
Yes,
save...
this pulse is weak, but I think we can still save him. As for you, Raphael, you made one bad mistake. You forgot that 3 of us came to your shop. The White King, White Queen, and White Knight. That would put you in check. And you can't castle when you're in check.
I bow, Dr. Strand. I felicitate and congratulate you. But if I am to lose, I prefer to lose in my own way.
Look out, Alice! Watch it!
He went through the window. Should I call the police? Get them to go after him?
No. There's a railroad underpass right outside. A drop of about 60 feet. I think that's game, match, and tournament.
One last move, and the game is over. Over as we like to have all our stories end, with a final...
Murder at midnight.
Remember to be with us again when death moves his black chessmen and the clocks strike 12 for
Murder at midnight.
The part of Dr. John Strand was played by Eric Dressler. With music by Charles Paul, Murder at Midnight was directed by Anton M. Leader.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Mark Stevens, Richard Widmark, and Lloyd Nolan in The Street with No Name. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. There's an invisible battle raging constantly throughout this land. Tonight's play is the story of one incident in this battle between a ruthless underworld and the relentless courage of the men of the FBI. The play is The Street with No Name, and while directing the picture for 20th Century Fox, I had the privilege of working closely with the director of the FBI, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, and seeing firsthand the machine-like precision of the Bureau. Tonight, we have the same three stars who were in the picture: Mark Stevens, Richard Widmark, and Lloyd Nolan. Three accomplished players who bring the ring of cold truth to this fight between the champions of the law and the forces of evil. Of course, the housewives in our audience are waging a daily battle of their own these days, and many of them have chosen Lux Flakes as an ally. Their fight is to make nice things stay new-looking longer. A perfect assignment for Lux Flakes. And our stars have their assignments, so the curtain rises on The Street with No Name, starring Mark Stevens as Gene Cordell, Richard Widmark as Alex Stiles, and Lloyd Nolan as Inspector Briggs. Some months ago, late at night, a group of men entered the Meadowbrook Club, a typical roadhouse on the outskirts of Center City. They drew guns, and their leader...
This is a stick-up. Hands on the table and don't move. Come on, snap it up. All right, get up against the wall.
Methodically, the men proceeded to line the guests up against the wall.
Come on, you...
Unfortunately, a woman became hysterical. She screamed. Victim, Helen Jennings, housewife. Survivors, husband and 2 children. The bullet that killed Mrs. Jennings was sent by the Center City Police to FBI headquarters in Washington, examined and carefully cataloged. 5 days later, also in Center City, a guard was murdered while trying to prevent the holdup of a bank. 2 murders within 5 days in the same city. This bank robbery, a violation of a federal statute, gave the FBI jurisdiction to come in actively on the case. It was assigned to Inspector George A. Briggs. Briggs went at once to Center City. he was met by Richard Atkins, special agent in charge of the FBI field office.
Well, your hunch was right, Atkins. The bullet that killed the bank guard came from the same gun that killed the Jennings woman, the Luger automatic. Tell me, you getting any help from the police?
Full cooperation. Homitz, he's the chief, and Lieutenant Stoller of the homicide squad.
Yes, you mentioned a man named Demery.
Oh, yes, a member of the city council, chairman of the police advisory board. There's an election coming up.
Oh. Funny how certain politicians discover there's a police department just before an election.
Yes. If it's all right with you, Inspector, suppose we go straight to police headquarters. Chief Homitz, Lieutenant Stoller, and Councilman Demery, Inspector Briggs.
How do you do, gentlemen?
As a councilman, I'm certainly glad to see you, Inspector. We can use a little help right now.
I guess Atkins has told you where we stand.
I told him he can expect full cooperation, Chief.
Of course, there's no point trying to kid you, Inspector. Things here are in a pretty bad way.
Yes, crime has really moved into this town. Oh, now, don't misunderstand me, Chief. Nobody's blaming you. You need more help than we've given you. The mayor and the council recognize that. But neither recriminations nor promises will give us results. And that's what we've got to get. So I don't mind saying I feel a lot better with Chief Briggs here.
Well, as far as the police department's concerned, we're... Excuse me. Yes? Good. That's more like it. Bring him in. Well, maybe we've got our first break.
And what does that mean?
A couple of the boys just picked up a suspect. Looks good. They're bringing him in now.
Yes, the suspect looked very good. Robert Danker, age 24. Tough guy. Police record. But Danker refused to confess.
Now, you better stop this double talk, Danker, and start giving us some facts. What time did you leave the Meadowbrook the night of the holdup?
I told you I was never in that clip joint.
You're certain of that?
Sure, I'm certain.
Well, then what about this driver's license? State of California made out to Robert Danker. Is it yours?
Yeah. Yeah, it's mine.
This license was found on the floor of the Meadowbrook right after Helen Jennings was murdered. And you tell us you weren't there.
That's the guy who swiped it how it got there. It's a frame.
Who's framing you?
I'll take care of it myself.
Look, if you're being framed, we want to help you. Use your head, Danker. Your best chance to clear yourself is to prove you were framed.
I'll prove it my own way when I get out of here.
That may not be so easy.
Okay, I'll take my chances.
You claim that you were in Chicago the night of the holdup.
Yeah, I was.
Well, have you got any proof of that? Who saw you there?
Look, it's a city. Nobody sees you in the city.
Well, what about a room clerk, landlady?
I didn't have no room.
Well, where'd you sleep that night?
Under a new building going up near the freight yard.
Danker, this jacket you're wearing, what's this spot, this red spot here near the shoulder?
It's paint, red paint. It come off a girder in the cellar of the building where I hold up.
All right, Danker, take it off.
It's paint, I tell you. What are you booking me on?
For the time being, suspicion of robbery.
Danker's jacket was sent immediately to the FBI laboratories for microscopic examination and chemical analysis. They teletyped their findings to our office in Center City. Lieutenant Stoller was with the chief when I arrived at police headquarters.
Well, what's the score, Inspector?
Well, Stoller, the red paint was paint. The red spot was paint. Danker is innocent.
Innocent?
That's right, Chief. That girder was painted at 5:30 on the afternoon of the murder. It was quick-drying paint, 6 to 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
The paint penetrated Danker's jacket just enough to show that it was almost dry at the time that Danker rubbed against it.
Oh, and the kid was framed, though, with that driver's license.
Now, if we can get him to open up about that license, when he lost it, or if he lent it to somebody.
Well, let's go talk to him now.
I've got to run along. Let me know how you make out, Stoller.
So we went to the jail, Lieutenant Stoller and I. Only Danker wasn't there. Early that morning, he'd been released on bail. Bail furnished by the Personal Bonding Company. Their office was right across the street.
That's right, gentlemen. $5,000 bail for one Robert Danker.
You mind telling us who put up the money?
Oh, no, not at all. It's right here on the card. John Smith.
You know this Mr. Smith?
Never met him before in all my life. Wouldn't know him if I saw him again.
Any address?
Yes, but I think you'll find it just as phony as the name. They all do it. Here, Hotel Conlon.
All right, let's go, Stoller.
Glad to help you boys any time at all.
That night, at 20 minutes past 11, a body with numerous knife wounds was found on the main highway leading from Center City. It was identified as Robert Danker. I spent the next day with Atkins, our field agent, getting together certain essential information about Center City. I then returned to Washington. This case wasn't for me, and it wasn't for Atkins. It would have to be handled by someone who had never been seen in Center City before. By someone uniquely qualified for a very tough assignment. 10 days later, I had picked him out. His name, Gene Cordell. I was going over the case with Cordell when Cy Gordon came into my office.
Hello, Inspector. You tell me you got a job for me.
Yeah, pull up a chair, Cy. Oh, I don't suppose you know Gene Cordell?
Doesn't know me. Huh. Who brought me into the bureau? Kept me from being a wealthy lawyer. How are you, Cy?
Glad to see you again, Gene.
Oh, I was just telling Gene about this Center City affair. Now, it's pretty obvious that the same gang that pulled a bank robbery also pulled the Meadowbrook job and framed Robert Danker. Gene, take a look at these maps. Now, we know that Danker's hangout was right here in this section. Skid Row, huh? That's right, Skid Row. Here's Dock Street. Here's where Danker had a room, Royal Hotel. These are the various pool rooms and dives he was known to hang out in. And here's the Dock Street Gym.
Gym?
That's right. It's up one floor from the street for prize fighters. It's a place to train, a few sparring rings. It's also a hangout for hoodlums and gamblers. Since the war, at least half a dozen gangs have sprung up in this one area alone. And I'm convinced that one of them is responsible for the murders of the Jennings girl, the bank guard, and now Danker. Now, Gene, you're going to follow in Danker's footsteps. Drift into Center City sometime next week. Get a room at the Royal Hotel. And start trying to work yourself in. Cy here's going with you.
I couldn't ask for anyone better.
This is a one-man job, Gene. Cy will only be your contact. He'll get a room across the street from the Royal Hotel and put in a radio. And as soon as you learn anything, pass it on to him. Now, this Danker was a tough kid who knew his way around. You're to be his carbon copy. Now, I'll tell you exactly what I've got in mind. Well, that's how Gene Cordell went to Center City with Cy Gordon as his liaison. You're going to hear now what happened to him there. And I guess the best way to reconstruct it is to give you the facts just as they occurred. For 2 weeks, Gene Cordell, now using the name of George Manley, bummed around Skid Row. Pool rooms, beer parlors, any place where he could be seen and accepted as a mug who knew his way around. Smart talking, tough. And then Gene started showing up in the Dock Street Gym, watching the sparring match.
And ring number 2. Take him again. Now go in and get through your down. Ring number 1. Get you out. Boxing Pepe.
Gene Cordell knew a little something about boxing himself. He started to needle one of the fighters.
Hey, Gerino, step in with that left jab. What's the matter with you? Keep it up high. Okay, now, shoot the right. Shoot it. Get some brains. You're telegraphing it.
Hey, Snoop, dry up, will you? Counterpunch, kid. I told you counterpunch.
Keep your right up, Gerino. Block when he hooks. Block.
Now, look, Buster, take off.
You his trainer?
Yeah, I'm his trainer. What about it?
What are you training for, a quick dive? Come on, keep your left up, sucker. He'll tear your ears off.
All right, wise guy.
I'm trying to help your boy. Could use a little sharpening up.
Open your teeth once more and so help me out while you...
He bought a ticket to come in and watch, didn't he?
Well, that don't give him no...
lay off. Maybe you could show the kid a couple of things, huh?
Could be.
I'll give you $5 if you can go one round.
Make it 10.
You got a deal. Hey, Matty, get the champ some gear. He's going in there with the kid.
Gene went 3 rounds. He took something of a shellacking, but I guess he figured it was worth it. A few minutes later, in the dressing room...
Not bad, not bad.
Hey, you owe me $30.
Here, take it, sucker.
Okay, thanks. Hey, Alex Stiles, huh?
Yeah. I'm Alex Stiles, huh?
Some of the boys, they pointed me out to you. You own this place, huh?
You ever think of getting your teeth knocked in for more than just laughs?
Not anymore, I don't. Easier ways than that to pick up a quick buck.
Yeah? For instance?
Maybe I'll let you know when I've run through your 30.
Around the corner from the Dock Street gym, there's a penny arcade. Cordell and Gordon had picked it as one of their meeting places. Cordell was playing a pinball machine when Gordon wandered in and started playing the one next to him.
I think I've got a lead. Go ahead. Dock Street gym. Somebody went through my wallet, lifted my Social Security card.
Good, fine. Now what you better do is take it easy, cops.
Just a minute, Duke.
Oh, me? What's the matter?
What's your name?
What's it to you?
Come on, let's have it.
Manley.
George Manley?
Yeah.
You're under arrest.
Now, wait a minute. What for?
Next time you break into a jewelry store, don't leave your Social Security card. Let's go, Manley.
This is Gordon calling WFBI. Gordon calling WFBI.
Come in, Gordon.
Get this to Briggs, Washington. Cordell arrested early tonight. Suspicion of robbery. Tell Briggs Danker's shoes fit Cordell perfectly. That's all.
2 days later, a routine request, one of approximately 26,000 received daily by the FBI in Washington, came into the Identification Division from the Police Department of Center City. It asked for the complete file of a suspect under arrest for robbery. Name, George Manley. To prevent exposing George Manley's real identity, we sent a fake criminal record back to the Center City Police. And the following day, by teletype.
Briggs from Atkins, Center City. George Manley released today on bail. Bail posted by John Smith.
Bail posted by John Smith. Yes. What had happened to Robert Danker was happening to Agent Gene Cordell. Step by step. Cy Gordon was right. The shoes fit perfectly.
Hello, Georgie. Well, I haven't seen you around lately.
How'd you know my name?
Oh, I know lots of things, Georgie. Get away, eh?
Yeah. Weekend in the country.
Courtesy of the city, eh?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, wait a minute. What's your hurry, Georgie?
What goes, Stan?
Nothing at all. I was just thinking that maybe we ought to get to know each other better. You busy tonight?
Not yet, I am.
Then you're invited.
Where?
You'll find out later. A friend of mine will pick you up around 9 o'clock. The Royal, isn't it? Crummy joint. See you, George.
Want a drink, honey?
Good,
How about giving me a little kiss?
Do you mind? You're breathing down my neck.
My affectionate husband. What am I supposed to do around here? You playing the piano and all your high-class friends playing poker.
The door. Answer it.
Well, what did you think I was going to do? Hi, Chevy. Come on in. Oh, a stranger.
Hello, Georgie.
Hi.
Anything else, boss? No. Get yourself a hand in the poker game.
Okay. Hey, your friend, don't talk much, does he?
Chitty? No, Georgie. None of my friends talk very much. Come on, I want to see you alone. You open? Sit down. What's your racket?
What's yours?
Sweet job you pulled in Pittsburgh. Smart. No conviction.
Pittsburgh? I ain't never been in Pittsburgh.
No? How about San Diego, April 47? Suspicion of armed robbery, no conviction.
You got me crossed.
How about Philly, last December? Grand larceny, no conviction. Miami, Richmond, Trenton, no conviction.
Look, what are you selling?
Here. Take a look at this report. A report direct from the FBI. Or should I say indirect? Through my pipeline here in Center City. In the police department, Georgie.
I don't get it. What goes?
I'm sorry about that weekend I gave you, but You see, I'm building an organization along scientific lines. I need men who know their way around, who can get by. That's why I screened you.
Screened?
Sure, just like in the Army. I spot a guy who looks good, so what do? I get him framed. The cops check his record through the FBI. The report comes through. I get the report. It's my own idea. It takes connections, but I've got them.
Hey, this report of me here.
Ought to be back in the police files, Georgie? He'll get back.
Not bad.
Coming in, Georgie?
But if that's an offer, I'm sure grabbing it.
It's an offer.
Yeah, but wait a minute. What about my hearing? I'm supposed to show up in court Friday.
That'll be fixed. Forget it. Oh, there's just one little thing you'd better get straight, Georgie. I do the thinking. I give the orders.
That's okay by me.
Boss. Huh. You know, I want to like you, Georgie. You catch on fast. Here, buy yourself a closet full of clothes. I like my boys to look sharp.
WFBI calling Gordon. WFBI calling Gordon.
Come in, WFBI.
Inspector Briggs just arrived from Washington.
Good. Put him on.
Hello, Si. Nothing new from Gene, huh?
Oh, Ken, Inspector. It's going to be a lot harder to contact from now on. He's with the Styles gang now most of the time.
I want to see him as soon as possible. Have you any idea how?
Well, today's Thursday. The usual meeting place for Thursdays is at night, a lunch wagon near the bay. Last ferry leaves at 10:30. Suppose you're on that ferry, Inspector. I'll try to have him join you.
Good. I'll be on the ferry.
Incidentally, I'm getting awful tired looking like a bum. Living like a bum, acting like a bum.
You keep your shirt on and arrange that meeting for me.
What'll it be, mister?
Coffee, Ann.
Out of donuts.
Okay, give me some pie.
Out of pie. Toast.
You won't get an argument out of me, honey. Toast.
Evening.
Coffee.
Yeah, a hamburger.
With?
Everything.
Okay.
Hey, miss, when's the next ferry?
Every hour and a half hour. And by God, the waits, one out of a toast.
Hey, never mind that toast, lady. I just remembered something.
What's the matter with him?
Hold the toast, Eddie. We lost one.
By the time the ferry returned to Center City that night, Gene had convinced me that Styles' gang was the one we were after. The important thing now was to secure concrete evidence and ferret out who in the police department was making our records available to Alex Styles. I saw Gene leave the ferry and disappear up the street, heading in the direction of the Royal Hotel.
Out kind of late, ain't you, Manley?
Chivy.
Yeah.
What's the idea?
Where you been, Georgie?
Took a ferry, across the river.
Yeah, I was tailing you most of the night. What'd you take a ferry for? Alec gets kind of curious about a new boy, likes to know what they do with their spare time. What'd you take a ferry for?
You trying to scare me with that knife? Put it away.
I said, what'd you take a ferry for?
What's it to you?
What you trying to pull?
Look, you got a long nose, Chevy. Why don't you keep it to yourself?
Look, wise guy, from now on you got no business. It ain't Alec's business.
You mean I got to share my special phone numbers with you guys?
The dame? So that was it. You know, I kind of figured that. Well, the boss just wanted to play it safe. What's the matter with the dames this side of the river?
Well, for one thing, too much competition.
Be at Alec's apartment tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock. I think maybe something's up. That's all, George.
Gordon calling WFBI. Gordon calling WFBI.
Come in, Gordon.
Get this to Inspector Briggs right away. The Styles gang is planning a holdup tonight.
This is Briggs' side. Where and when?
There's no further information. Cordell unable to make usual contact this afternoon. I passed him on the street, but he couldn't stop. He had time to tell me that much and no more.
Is he contacting you again?
If he can. I'm watching his room now across the street. He isn't there. If he comes back before the night,
I may be able to give you something.
Okay, Si, thanks. We'll be waiting. Atkins, better alert all the men. We may be needing them tonight.
reporter, Libby Collins. May I say, Libby, how charming you looked at the premiere of Command Decision?
Why, thank you, Mr. Keeley. But the men took the spotlight. You know, I think that's one of the most moving stories to come out of World War II.
Having been in the Air Force myself, I found it especially interesting. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer has done a masterly job of adapting it from the New York stage hit. I'm delighted they released it in time to qualify for the 1948 Academy Award.
Isn't Clark Gable magnificent as the forceful General Dennis? The role is made to order for him.
A brilliant job of casting all round. Walter Pidgeon is tremendously effective as another Air Force general. And Van Johnson provides the picture with its lighter moments, with his portrayal of the amiably disillusioned sergeant. And Brian Donlevy is perfect as General Cliff Garnett.
With such a terrific all-male cast, I didn't even miss the girls. But I wish I had been on the set of Command Decision to pick up a few souvenirs.
Like the flyers' nylon scarves?
Oh, I can see, John. You remember how the girls loved to get them during the war. They make wonderful blouses. And nylon luxes beautifully.
Especially with tiny diamonds of lux. They're so fast, they burst into suds the instant water touches them. Make richer suds, too, that last and last.
Another nice thing about nylon blouses and sweaters, they don't need ironing.
It's easy to keep all nice washables lovely longer with the new tiny diamonds of Lux. Tests show that colors stay lovely up to 3 times as long with Lux Flakes Care.
That's why it's foolish to risk fading or damage from wrong washing methods. Do you know, makers of nice washables recommend Lux Flakes 33-1. They're so gentle and safe.
Now, our producer, William Keeley.
Act 2 of The Street with No Name, starring Mark Stevens as Gene Cordell, Richard Widmark as Alex Stiles, and Lloyd Nolan as Inspector Brake.
Yes, Gene had succeeded in getting word to us that the Alex Stiles gang was preparing to pull another job. But what job? We had to have the details. All afternoon, Cy Gordon, from his room across the street, kept his eyes glued on Gene's window. But the shade remained up, which meant Gene was out. He was with the Stiles gang in Alex Stiles' apartment.
All right. That's how we're going to pull this job. And just to make sure you guys are as smart as you think you are, play it back for me.
Okay. At 25 after 10, I drive up with you to the gate of the Willard Mansion. You're in the back seat, all dressed up in a monkey suit.
Get on with it, Matty.
Well, the guy at the gate takes us for one of the invited characters, so he lets us through. And once through the gate, I get out of the car and boing, rockin' to sleep.
Okay. Come on.
I pull in with car number 2 and keep the motor running.
Same here in the third car.
Just the third car pulls in, I'm cutting the wires to the switch box. Then I start whistling.
And when Whitey whistles, me and Mutt get out of the car and go in the back door to the kitchen.
I stand by and keep the motor running. At 10:30, 5 minutes later, Monk, Georgie, me, and you, we're going in through the front.
All right, what's next?
Oh, me. I cover him, boss.
Look, are you with us or some dame?
Shut up. I'm right with you, boss.
You keep that head of yours where it belongs, or some cop will blow it off, pretty boy.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Nobody asked you. All right. We head for the banquet room. I line them up, face the right and left walls.
I keep them covered.
I take them on the left wall, work them over for whatever they got.
I do the same thing on the right wall.
Okay, now for the getaway.
Shooting me, we carry the junk out.
I cover you?
Right.
I head north on Highway 7.
We meet back here. Any questions?
No.
Okay, Whitey, Nick, Mutt, swipe 3 cars. Bring them around back of the gym. Now everybody blow. Go on, get something to eat. We take off at 10 o'clock sharp.
Nice going, General.
Well, what's the use of having a war, Georgie, if you don't learn from it?
Hey, I'll need a gun.
You got a gun, Georgie. Later.
Okay. See ya. 10 o'clock.
Hiya, fellas. Not leaving already.
Yes, they're leaving already. Go on, boys, shove off.
Why don't you let them stick around here and clean up this mess? Beer bottles, cigarette butts, looks like they've been raising a top.
You don't like it?
Well, if the maid was here, she'd really blow a top. Gonna be busy tonight?
Yeah, for a while.
You know, I read where they got gold faucets in every bathroom. Gee, they must be free with money. I heard Mrs. Willard has a couple
Where
of...
did you hear that name? Who said anything about Willard?
What? I heard Matty. He said the Willard man.
I told you never to poke your nose into my business.
Oh! Cut it out!
Who do you think you're shoving around? I don't take it.
You open your trap.
I
and
will.
I'll fix you.
You ever touch me again, I swear I will.
Shut up.
I hope they get you tonight. Yeah, I hope they do. For me.
Royal Hotel. Some dump. Well, why don't you move out of this sleep bag, Georgie?
Well, maybe after tonight I'll be able to afford something better. Got time, Matty?
10 minutes to 10. What do you want to go to your room for?
Did you hear what Alex said? Better if we break it up and show up behind the gym one by one.
Yeah, drop me off around the block, Matty.
Okay. See you in 10 minutes, George.
Okay.
Gordon calling WFBI. Gordon calling WFBI.
Come in, Gordon. This is Briggs.
Gene's in his room, Inspector. He just signaled me to follow him.
Follow him. It's a little risky, isn't it?
Can you stay there till you hear from me?
I think I'd better stay here.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Gordon radioed back a few minutes later. He had followed Gene down Dock Street. At the corner, Gene stopped to light a cigarette. He threw the book of matches into the gutter and disappeared around the corner. On the matchbook was a message. Stiles gang hitting Willard Mansion about 10:30 tonight. A few minutes later, I was at the Center City Police Headquarters.
Well, my men are on their way there, Inspector. The Willard Mansion. How'd you get this tip?
I'll tell you all about it later, Chief.
We'll surround the house. Any luck, we'll get every last one of them.
Well, if we're all set, let's get out of here.
I got away as soon as I could, Chief. I appreciate your letting me in on this. Good evening, Inspector.
Well, you wanted me to keep you posted, Mr. Demery. Well, we're ready to leave.
I've got my own car. Is it all right if Lieutenant Stoller comes with me?
By all means. Take the bridge route, Stoller.
Yes, sir.
We'll go by way of Agnes Avenue, Demery. Oh, in your car. Less conspicuous. Better leave now, Inspector. We'll follow in a minute.
Now you see why we met at the gym, huh, Georgie?
How do you like this, Matty? Regular arsenal.
Yeah, the boss got everything here from tear gas and machine guns. All nice and handy in the basement under the gym.
Come on, you guys. Get what you need and clear out.
Yeah.
Come on.
Say, ain't it kind of risky, Matty? All these guns so close to home?
Risky. Good thing to look down here. Go on, Georgie. Pick yourself a boom-boom.
I'm taking this one. Boy, this is a honey beluga.
Lay off, Georgie. That's the boss's gun.
Yeah. You like Lugas? Take this one.
Okay. Swell.
Answer the phone, will you? Yeah, sure, boss.
Yeah? He's busy. Okay, hang on. For you, boss. Says it's important.
Okay. Get those guys out of that room. Lock it up. Hello. What? Yeah, okay.
Guess we're about set. You want to check over everything?
It's off. The job's off.
What do you mean it's off?
Chevy, tell the boys to dump those cars they grabbed, turn in their guns, and beat it. Go on, beat it.
Hey, what happened?
What do you mean, beat it?
What's up, Chevy? Trouble?
Don't ask questions. Go on. Start spreading.
Well, we've got the entire state surrounded, Inspector. Guess all we can do now is sit in the car and wait.
Chief Hormats get here, Lieutenant?
Yeah. He and Mr. Demery behind those trees near the servants' quarters.
KRZA to Inspector Briggs. KRZA to Inspector Briggs.
It's headquarters. This is Briggs. Go ahead.
Inspector Briggs, call your office, 10:15 p.m. KRZA, over.
This is Briggs, calling WFBI. Come in, WFBI.
This is WFBI. Inspector Briggs, stand by for direct message from Gordon. Go ahead.
This is Gordon. Received urgent message from Gene. Family will not appear. Plans canceled. Family warned you were waiting for him. Over.
Thanks. Stand by. Well, Stoller, I'm not going to show. Come on, let's break the bad news to the chief.
You're sure of this, Inspector? But what do you suppose happened?
Stiles just decided not to show up?
Well, it's not 10:30 yet. Suppose we wait a while, just in case.
Be a waste of time, Mr. Demery. They won't be here.
I'd still like to know why.
I wish I knew.
Alex? What's the matter? Home kind of early, aren't you? What happened?
I'll tell you what happened.
Oh!
Tipped the cops, didn't you?
Oh, no. No, I didn't. Honest, I didn't.
Said you hoped they'd get me, didn't you? So you tipped.
Oh!
You tipped.
Oh, no, Alex. No, I swear.
You tipped them. You tipped them. You tipped them.
Si, open up. Open up. It's Gene.
Gee, what the devil are you doing here?
It's okay. After the holdup fell through, Stiles told us to disappear. I'm meeting some of them later on at the nightclub.
What'd you come here for?
Look, there's a storeroom in the basement of the Dock Street gym. Stiles' arsenal. I spotted his gun there early tonight. A Luger. When the job washed out, Stiles put his gun back. Well, that's where I've just been. I broke into the room.
You got his gun?
No, but I got a sample from it. I brought along a Luger ammunition clip, loaded Stiles' gun, and fired a shot into a bale of newspapers. Now, here's the slug. Get it to Inspector Briggs. The slug can tell us if it was Stiles' gun that killed the Jannings woman and the bank guard.
Oh, Gene, that's fine. That's great. But you know our setup. What if somebody saw you come here?
I had to take a chance. Anyway, I think I've already been spotted.
You what?
Just after I fired the shot, somebody came in the basement. It was dark. I got away. But he may have seen me. Now, you know I had to come here.
Get out of town. I'll tell Briggs.
Look, if I disappear, they'll know it was me. I'll have to take my chances. I figured they're pretty good. Don't worry about me. Just get this slug to Inspector Briggs as soon as you can.
The bullet fired from Stiles' gun was on its way to Washington on the midnight plane. At 2 a.m., I heard again from Cy Gordon. The light was on in Gene's room at the Hotel Royal. Whoever had seen him in the basement of the Dock Street gym undoubtedly had failed to recognize him. But that wasn't all that happened that night. In a fashionable section of Center City, Mr. Demery had a late visitor.
All right, Stiles. What's so important that it couldn't wait till morning? And coming into my home.
The tip-off, Mr. Demery, the tip-off to the cops about the Willard Mansion job. Where'd it come from?
The FBI. Lucky for you, I was around. Take my advice, Stiles, and lay off for a while.
They've got nothing on me. But maybe I've got something on them.
What do you mean?
This gun here. Somebody just busted into my arsenal, shot it off tonight.
But why? What for?
What do you think? Bright boys. Trying to match the bullet with a couple of souvenirs I left behind in the Meadowbrook in that bank. Bright boys thinking only they can play at being cops. Okay, you're taking this gun, Demery. You're getting the fingerprints off it. The way I figure it, maybe the same rat who tipped them tonight shot it off.
You got any ideas?
Yeah, I got 8 ideas. It's got to be somebody in my outfit. I saw him running out of the basement. Nobody else knew where that arsenal was hidden.
You better get it out of there fast.
I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Demery. When do I get the dope on whose prints are on this Luger?
Tomorrow, maybe. I'll call you.
Okay. And don't let that gun out of your sight.
I've got Gordon on the radio, Inspector.
Oh, thanks, Bert. Go ahead. What's the latest on Gene, Si?
Well, everything's quiet. I stood behind him in the line at the cafeteria for breakfast. At 10 o'clock, he went to the usual place, Dock Street Gym. I imagine he's still there.
I've got some news for you.
Yeah?
Dick Atkins followed Alex Stiles' car late last night. Stiles drove to a house on Oak Street. We just checked it. The house is the residence of City Councilman Demery.
Holy smoke.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do yet. Not till we hear from Washington about that bullet. But pass the news on to Gene when he gets back. I'd really like to know what's going on in that Dock Street gym.
Well, it's been open. What are you going to do?
Oh, hello, boss.
Hi.
You want me to clear out of your office, boss?
Just killing time. I like little poker games.
Stay where you are. Anybody phone?
Boss. Not yet.
Okay.
Too bad about last night, Alec.
Yeah, Georgie. Too bad.
My first job at the outfit. Fizzled.
You want to tell us what happened?
Just a little change of plans.
I sure could have used that basket of lettuce. That blonde of mine.
I'm sick of you and your dames.
It's for you, boss. Telephone.
Okay.
Alex sure burning. What's eating him?
He's always burning, Georgie. The job last night. Come on, let's get back to the game.
This is Stiles.
You know someone by the name of George Manley?
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
I'll see that he gets your message. What about the package?
I can get it back to you this afternoon.
Okay, meet me at 4, usual place. Chivy.
Yeah?
Here's $500. Go over to the apartment, give it to my wife.
Yeah? What is it, her birthday?
Just tell her I'm sorry for last night. I made a mistake.
Okay.
And then come back. I found out what went wrong with the Willard job. Georgie Manley.
Take it easy. He's looking this way.
Keep him on tap. We'll take care of Georgie tonight.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our stars will return with Act 3 of The Street with No Name in a moment. Tonight we have a pixie for our guest. Pretty, young Betty Lynn, for whom 20th Century Fox predicts a future as bright as her hair. I understand, Betty, that you took a special interest in the filming of A Letter to Three Wives.
That's right, Mr. Keels. I'm trying to decide whether to be sophisticated like Linda Darnell in the
Oh,
picture.
the designing female, eh?
Mm-hmm. Or maybe like Jean Crane, who's awfully sweet, or Ann Southern, who plays a career wife.
Did you guess which one of the three husbands had strayed?
Oh, no, the ending was a terrific surprise. But I did notice that all the clothes were wonderfully in character, even the stockings. All the girls wore beautiful sheer nylons, of course, but Linda's were high fashion shades like emerald and burgundy.
But just as easy to care for, with tiny diamonds of luxe.
That's what the wardrobe mistress told me, Mr. Kennedy.
It pays, because nylons washed with Lux Flakes last twice as long. These tiny diamonds of Lux are a real triumph of the world-famous Lever Laboratories. They're so sheer they burst into suds the instant water touches them. And the suds are so rich, they last and last.
I discovered that myself.
It's foolish to risk strong soaps or rubbing with cake soap, because those things make stockings run quickly. Strain tests prove it. In fact, over 90% of the makers of stockings recommend Lux Flakes. With Lux Care, it's just like getting an extra pair of stockings every time you buy a pair. Thank you for coming tonight, Betty Lynn.
Thank you.
We return you now to William Keighley.
The curtain rises on the third act of The Street with No Name, starring Mark Stevens as Gene Cordell, Richard Widmark as Alex Stiles, and Lloyd Nolan as Inspector Briggs.
Here's where we stood the day after the holdup of the Willard mansion had failed to materialize. Gene Cordell, by winning a daring gamble, had secured a bullet fired from Alex Stiles' gun, which, when we got our report, might send Stiles to the electric chair. We had also succeeded in establishing an association between Stiles and Councilman Demery. Toward the middle of the afternoon, I got a phone call from our local agent, Dick Atchison.
I've been tailing Demery all day, Inspector. We're across the bay now in Salem. Half an hour ago, Demery registered in a hotel. And just now, Alex Stiles went up to his room.
Well, keep watching him. There's nothing new here. But with Demery out of the way for a while, I'll go and see Chief Harmack.
Okay, I'll keep you posted.
Yes. By now, we knew considerable. But what we did not know was that Alex Stiles, in that hotel room, was already planning his fourth murder.
So
So the fingerprints on my gun belong to Georgie, eh, Mr. Demery?
That's right. Here's your gun back.
Well, you know, you're going to get a bonus for this, Mr. Demery. Yes, sir, I'm going to vote you a great big bonus.
Where's it coming from? With a stoolie in your outfit, they've got you stopped cold.
All we've got to do is chop the stoolie and we're in business again.
You don't know when to quit, do you, Stiles? Well, go ahead. Kill Manley. Give the FBI an engraved invitation to put you in the chair.
Who said I was going to kill him? No. No, that's where you come in, Mr. Demery.
Well, you're out of your mind.
You're going to be a great big hero tomorrow. Yes, sir, your name will be all over the front pages. Demery gets armed robber. Mayor's little man wins big police medal.
If you think you can mix me up anything like this...
The cops will do the killing.
Now, listen,
No,
Stiles.
you listen. I kicked in plenty when I didn't need you. Always around for the payoff, weren't you? Well, you're sticking around for this payoff, too, so sit down. Go on, sit down. We've got a job to do tonight. Here's where you come in. About 3 miles out of Center City, there's a factory, the Anderson Manufacturing Company. I've had it cased for weeks. And tonight, Georgie's going to be on hand when a couple of us open up the safe.
Drop over and have a little talk with you, Chief. Tell me, where did Mr. Demery go after we left the Willard place last night?
I don't know. I suppose he went home.
Do you know where he lives?
Oak Street, I believe. I don't know the exact number offhand, but
1680 Oak Street. Where Alex Stiles went calling at about 1 o'clock last night. That's right, Chief. One of our agents saw him walk in.
What?
Before we left here last night to make that raid, were you with Demery all the time?
Why, yes, I'm sure I was. Oh, no, wait. I remember now. He went down the hall for a moment, the Police Advisory Board office.
5 minutes before 10, Stiles received a phone call. Subsequently, the Willard job was called off.
Demery, I can't believe it.
We've been checking his bank deposits, roughly 20 times in excess of his salary. And that's not all. Here, take a look at this.
What is it?
The report from our Identifications Division in Washington requests from your police department for the records of these men. Every one of them is a member of Stiles' gang. Now, these records supplied by us were then made available to Stiles. He used them up to check up on prospective gang members.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Get hold of Sergeant Bryan. Have him come in.
Yes, sir.
Try and run a police department with stuff like this going on. No wonder we bang our heads against a stone wall every time we... Oh, come in, Sam. This is Inspector Briggs of the FBI, Sergeant Bryan.
How do you do, sir?
Sergeant.
Sam, take a look at this report.
Yeah?
Have you ever had a request from anyone here for the records of these men?
I get so many requests, sir. Let me see. Mayor's one I checked this morning, George Manley.
This morning?
I lifted one of his fingerprints from a gun.
Was that gun a Luger?
Yes, sir.
Who asked you to check it?
Mr. Demery.
Demery? Were Manley's the only prints you lifted from that gun?
No, there are a couple of other fragmentary prints. I identified them as Alex Stiles.
Thanks, Sergeant. That's all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir?
Get me the radio room. I'll hold on.
Yes, sir. Radio room.
Get me WFBI right away. I'll explain this in just a minute, Chief.
KRZA calling WFBI. KRZA calling WFBI. Come in. This is WFBI. Go ahead. Stand by. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks. This is Briggs. Get me Gordon.
Yes, sir. WFBI calling Gordon. WFBI calling Gordon. Come in. This is Gordon. Go ahead, Inspector.
Si, tell Cordell to get out immediately. He's in great danger.
Gene's in his room now, but he's got a couple of visitors. I can see him through the window. There's no rough stuff. They're just talking.
You've got to get a hold of him, Si. If he isn't alone, you'd better telephone.
What if they want to know who's calling?
Well, he'd have to talk his way out of it. We've got to warn him. Call the hotel. Tell the fellow at the desk to get Gene on the phone. Let me know what happens. I'll be back at the office in 15 minutes.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry, Chief, but that couldn't wait. Cordell's one of our agents. He's been doing undercover work in the Stiles gang under the name of George Manley.
That certainly ties in Demery. Well, what can I do to help?
Well, for the moment, nothing. See, we're expecting word from Washington any minute. They may give us a green light to move in on the Stiles gang. Why don't you come with me?
I'd like to.
So you've just been changing your clothes, huh, Georgie?
Well, you know how it is. Boss said he always likes his boys look sharp. Hey, what's pitch, Sheriff?
Alec told me and Matty to pay a little call. Just to tell you there's a little job on for tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, want it on the phone.
Well? He says you want it on the phone.
Tell him I'm tied up.
Tied up? Okay.
Dames.
You sure?
Who else would know where to get me?
I don't know.
Yeah. Now, what's the deal?
The boss will tell us when we get there. We got a car downstairs. Let's go, Georgie.
Hey, taxi. Taxi.
Yes, sir.
FBI. Follow that gray car, quick.
Yes, sir.
It's been 20 minutes since you spoke to Gordon, Inspector. How long would it take him to phone?
Well, not 20 minutes, Dick. That's a cinch.
Something's up, Inspector. Something we don't know about.
There's nothing to do unless we...
Teletype, sir. Washington.
Let me get there. Ray test bullet from Luger 7.65 millimeter. Barrel marking identical with murder bullets removed from victims Meadowbrook and bank murders. Arrest Stiles gang and Demery immediately. Signed, Hoover. This is it, Dick. Get the men ready.
Telephone for Chief Harmatch. You can take it there, sir.
For me? Thanks. Hello? What's that? How long ago? Okay. That was Lieutenant Stoller. When he came on duty, they told him Demery left headquarters about 10 minutes ago with the night detail. He had some hot tip about a robbery.
Where?
Nobody seems to know where. Let me try your shortwave.
Right there, that room in there.
I'll call the SWAT car.
Hello? Yes. Yes. This is the FBI. Who? Well, just a moment. For you, Inspector, some cab drivers.
Hello. Yes, this is Briggs. What message? Anderson Manufacturing Company. Thank you very much. The message from Gordon. He took a cab, tailed Gene Cordell and two of the gang to the Anderson Manufacturing Company.
They've got a plant out on Fraser Road.
All right, then. Let's go.
Right in here, Georgie. The cashier's office. And there's the safe. Sweet job, huh?
That looks like a lead pipe cinch.
Yeah, I pulled this one right out of the air. How you doing with the safe, Matty?
It's open, boy.
You mean they furnished you with a combination?
I told you I had connections, Georgie. All kinds of connections. Where's
Chibby been?
He spotted some guy following him. He's just been downstairs to take care of it.
Watchman?
Ask him. Chivy?
Okay, boss.
Who was it?
I don't know. Watchman, I guess. Don't matter now.
Okay. Put the knife away. Get over to that window. Got the cash yet, Matty?
I think this is all. And bonds, too.
Just the cash. There you are, Georgie. It's for you. All yours.
I don't get it, Alec.
Go ahead, take it. No cuts for anybody. All yours. And this is one job that'll never get tipped off. Look, Georgie.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you mean you haven't heard? Well, somebody did a little singing to the FBI. Told him things. Like where I kept my gun. Like when we were going to pull the Willard job. Yes, Georgie, we picked up a pigeon. Anything coming down the road, Chivy?
Nothing yet, boss.
Keep looking. Now, there's only one smart way to get rid of this story, Georgie. And that's to let the cops bump him off. Scientific, huh? You see, Georgie, any minute now, a squad of cops will be coming up those stairs, and guess who they're going to find here at the safe? And guess who they're going to pump full of slugs, thinking they're knocking off a safe cracker?
They're turning it off the highway.
And who do you suppose is bringing the cops, Georgie? My number one connection in the police department. We worked it out together. They come from down there. We go out the fire escape.
You'll never get away with this time.
Okay, Matty, take care of the stoolie. No, not in the face. Don't mark him up.
They're here, boy.
Get going, Matty. The fire escape. Prop him up, Chivy. Yeah. Against the safe. That's it. He fell to the floor again. All right, put him back. But the cops! Get back there and put him up against that safe.
FBI. What's up, officer?
Robbery. Cashier's office on the second floor.
Who are those men over there?
Mr. Demery and some detectives. They're covering the fire escape. You'll find the others upstairs.
Let's get up there, Atkins.
Sergeant here saw him bending over in front of the safe. He's dead all right, Inspector.
Who is he?
One of Stiles' boys. They call him Shivy.
Was he the only one who was in here, Sergeant?
There was someone else, I'm sure. The room was dark, just the light from the corridor. The other one seemed to be on the floor, crawled behind the desk and got away. Probably still in the factory somewhere.
Inspector?
In here, Atkins. Any sign of Gene?
No, but I just found Cy Gordon. He's been knifed. He's just coming to.
All right, you stay with him, Atkins. Get somebody to help you. I'm going to look for Gene.
Inspector, there's a couple of men over there near the dynamo. Inspector Briggs! This way! Inspector Briggs!
Gene!
It's Stiles. He's getting away. The fire escape.
Watch yourselves, men. Those shots up there. Look, Mr. Demery, I still think a couple of us ought to cover that freight entrance.
You'll stay right here.
Step back. The door up there, the fire escape. It's opening up. Stiles. The damaged Stiles. Let him come down. He doesn't see us, Mr. Demery. We'll get him without having to fire a shot. He's got a gun. We're playing it safe. Let him have it. I said let him have it.
Gene, you all right?
Okay. They got Stiles.
Well, Inspector, I didn't expect to find the FBI here. We got a tip on the robbery.
We got a tip, too, Mr. Demery.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, from one of our agents here. Mr. Demery, I'd like to have you meet George Manley.
Well, I'm very glad to meet you.
Just keep your hand out there, Mr. Demery. I'd like to try these on for size.
Well, what do you know? They fit. I just left the inspector, Cy. He says we're going back to Washington, both of us.
You got them all, huh?
Yeah. The chief just radioed. They picked up the others at the gym. Cy, you're sure you're all right, huh?
Me? Old rhinoceros hide. What do you think?
The street on which crime flourishes is the street extending across America. It is the street with no name. Organized gangsterism is once again returning. If permitted to go unchecked, 3 out of every 4 Americans will eventually become one of its victims. Wherever law and order break down, there you will find public indifference. An alert and vigilant America will make for a secure America. Signed, J. Edgar Hoover.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Libby, what is the finest vacation you could imagine?
Well, that's easy. A cruise around the world.
Well, some lucky listener can win one in Lever's $50,000 travel contest.
It's the chance of a lifetime.
First prize is a round-the-world tour for 2. All travel expenses paid, plus $1,000 pocket money and $700 for new clothes. Or $10,000 in cash.
Think of visiting the famous sidewalk cafes in Paris, historic London, the fabulous Orient, the beach at Waikiki.
There are 15 thrilling second prizes, too. Each an all-travel expense trip to Europe. Or $2,500 in cash.
You travel in state.
Best accommodations everywhere. All trips arranged by Thomas Cook & Son. And there are 400 additional cash prizes, each a crisp new $10 bill.
It's easy to enter. Just finish this statement in 25 words or less. I like the large size box of Lux Flakes because.
Send each entry with a box top from large size Lux Flakes to Lever Tour the World Contest, Box 1, New York 8, New York. Only residents of continental United States, Alaska, and Hawaii are eligible.
You'll find complete rules on entry blanks at your store, where the large size sale is being featured. Send in your entry this week.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
There's only one thing to say to a cast after tonight's performance, and that's well done. Here are the stars of our cast returning to the microphone. Mark Stevens, Richard Widmark, and Lloyd Nolan.
Bill, believe me, it's a pleasure to work with you once again.
Yes, and not quite as strenuous as the picture, Mark.
Well, I was kind of black and blue for 2 months after that one, Dick.
Oh, you get used to it after a while, Mark. This is my third FBI picture, so I feel almost like a G-man now.
You know, I'm very pleased that we could do The Street with No Name at this time as our way of congratulating J. Edgar Hoover, who is soon to mark his 25th anniversary as director of the FBI.
And we all join you in those congratulations, Bill.
Dick, I understand you're off in New England within the next few days.
Yes, Bill, I'm going to New Bedford for the opening of Down to the Sea in Ships. That's the picture that put 20th Century Fox in the whaling business.
And if you ran true to form, Dick, you probably scared the whales to death.
Nope. In this picture, I'm a nice guy for a change. What have you got planned for next week, Bill?
Next week, a drama that's packed with action and adventure. It's the 20th Century Fox picture, Captain from Castile. And our stars, Cornell Wilde and Jean Peters. This is a love story told against the thrilling background of Mexico in the days of the Spanish conquest. All the makings of a hit.
Bill, it sounds like a full house. Now, if you'll give me a box of Lux Flakes to take to Mr. Stevens, I'll be a popular man. It's a favorite at our house. Good night, and thanks.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks to all of you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Cornell Wilde and Jean Peters in Captain from Castile. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Mark Stevens appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and is currently co-starring with Olivia de Havilland in The Snake Pit. Heard in tonight's cast were John McIntyre as Cy and Ed Begley as Chief. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Cornell Wilde and Jean Peters in Captain from Castile. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Joseph Cotton, Valley, and Louis Jourdain in The Paradine Case. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The cosmopolitan touch brings distinction to the Lux Radio Theater tonight with three great stars from as many nations. First, there's one of our top American favorites, Joseph Cotton. And joining him are two of David O. Selznick's most important discoveries, the lovely and talented Valley from Italy, and from France, the accomplished Louis Jourdain. The play which stars these three together is Mr. Selznick's tense dramatic hit of the current screen, The Paradine Case, which adds to the international flavor with its highly emotional setting of a London murder trial. And there's another international favorite involved in this production, too. That's Lux Toilet Soap. For wherever beautiful women are found, in Hollywood and all over the world, they've chosen Lux Soap Care to guard that beauty. It's curtain time now for The Paradine Case, and here's the first act, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. A few days ago, the London newspapers announced the death of a celebrated war hero, Colonel Richard Paradine. His death was sudden. There was a police investigation with a startling development.
Don't worry about anything, Mrs. Paradine. We'll have you out of here as soon as possible. As soon as possible.
It's incredible, Sir Simon. They came to my home, 2 policemen. They arrested me. They say my husband was poisoned.
Inspector Ambrose will be back in a moment, my dear. Let's not waste any words. You don't have to tell me that the police are making a terrible mistake. But above all things, we mustn't despair. You're not despairing, are you?
No, I'm not despairing.
Now, let's see. They'll read the charge and ask if you've anything to say. I think you'd better say no. Is that understood?
The trial. Who's to defend me? You?
Oh, dear me, no. I'm no criminal lawyer, Mrs. Paradine. But you'll have one of the most distinguished leaders of the bar. You've heard of Anthony Keene?
Yes, I think so.
He's very good at this sort of thing. He's a friend of mine. I'm sure you'll like him.
That's not as important as his liking me, is it?
I think he will. Yes, I'm sure he will.
Tony, what's the matter, dear? You're miles away.
Just been thinking, Gay. That case Simmy wants me to take Mrs. Paradine.
I don't believe she did it, Tony. Nice people just don't go about murdering other nice people.
So you think she's nice?
A photograph looks nice. A little too beautiful, maybe, but anyone who wasn't nice wouldn't have married a blind man, even though he was so rich.
Nice people never murder their husbands, It's amazing that 11 years of wedlock with an incurable realist hasn't altered a single one of your lovely delusions about nice people.
But you've changed, Tony.
Have I?
11 years ago, you wouldn't have taken on this Paradine case.
That's nonsense. I never turned down a thumping big fee then any more than now. You still love me, though.
A little.
Come here. I'm not really mental, you know, not entirely.
But, darling, Simmy and Judy, they're coming for dinner.
Now, who's the realist now?
Tony, you are taking the case, aren't you?
I suppose so. I'm meeting her tomorrow. Simmy, I'll wait.
And here's the great man himself, Mrs. Paradine, Anthony Keene. You can take heart, my dear. We've got the Royal Marines on our side.
You're going to defend me?
The Royal Marines look forward to very little trouble, Mrs. Paradine. A brief skirmish, and you'll be lunching at the Savoy again.
Really? I haven't been thinking about lunching at the Savoy. I keep hearing people all the time saying that I married a helpless blind man for his money and then killed him for his money.
No.
And what will they say of Richard? It makes him out such a fool for loving me.
We'll have answers for whatever they say. You loved him, and he needed you.
You know that?
Weren't you his eyes?
I was, of course. I had to be.
Had to be, Mrs. Paradine? Had to be? You must mind your verbs, my dear.
Sir Simon means that it was a voluntary service. You devoted your whole life to Richard Paradine freely, gladly.
Yes. Yes, I see what you mean.
I'm sure it would be better to regard it in that light. Now, I don't know, Mrs. Paradine, whether or not Mr. Keene intends to put you in the witness box, but if he does...
I don't think we need trouble, Mrs. Paradine, with all that just now, Simmy.
When will I see you again?
Just as soon as I've gone over the details with Sir Simon. You've told him everything we should know.
Of course. Thank you deeply.
Until next time, Mrs. Paradine.
Aren't you coming to bed, darling?
A little while, Gay.
Did you see Mrs. Paradine today?
Mm-hmm.
What's she like?
Strangely attractive. Oh, I'm sure you'd think so anyway.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. She's cost me too much.
Cost you? Oh, of course, our anniversary and a trip I promised you. Why, we'll still make it, maybe before the case even comes to trial.
But it's all right, darling.
Gay, but honestly, I was thinking just today how much fun it would be to go to Italy.
Italy?
Huh.
I thought we talked of Switzerland.
I know, but, well, Italy somehow seems so much more colorful. We could go back to Venice, you know, get in the gondola.
Oh, darling.
Oh, what's so amusing?
Nothing. I can't imagine anything more wonderful than being in a gondola, can we?
Well,
it's just that you're so transparent.
What?
You're such a devious kind of barrister, too.
You're pretty devious yourself right now.
Mrs. Paradine is strangely attractive. And isn't Italy colorful? So?
Oh, of all the idiotic...
I thought it might please you to know I can be jealous.
You really think I'm interested in a woman who...
Silly, of course you're not interested. And I'm glad you're not getting so old you can't admire an attractive woman.
Well, I'd better get back to work.
Trouble, dear?
No, not exactly, but I thought Semmy would have a lot more information to give me.
But can't she give it to you, Mrs. Paradine?
Yes, of course. I'll see her in the morning.
But I've told you, Mr. Keene, my past is of no concern to anyone but my husband and myself. And my husband is dead.
Don't you understand, Mrs. Paradine? The prosecution always tries to tear down the character of the defendant. Naturally, I wouldn't like them to have the advantage of me.
You think they may discover something?
Well, if there is anything to discover, at least anything that you think might be embarrassing. Mrs. Paradine, it's essential that I have your cooperation.
Forgive me if I've been difficult. It will not shock you, I assume, to learn that I am a woman who, what would you say, a woman who has seen a great deal of life.
Oh, please, don't mistake my persistence for any lack of sympathy.
When I was still in school at Naples, it began. I ran away with a man.
He was much older, of course, rich. He took advantage of your youth.
He was married, respected. I took advantage of him. Then as suddenly as it began, it ended. He wearied of me, I wearied of him. What difference does it make?
There were others?
Of course there were others. We cannot hide these things. You said we cannot hide them, Mr. Keene. Let's drag them out. Let them hang me for the past and be done with it.
No, you mustn't feel like that. We won't permit them to make anything of it.
My poor husband. How he would have hated all this. He gave me his name, his fine name. He depended upon me to protect it.
Well, he knew about you?
I kept nothing from him. He was so good. He trusted me.
We'll get you free, Mrs. Paradine. Trust me.
I shall.
And
I do.
You still have no idea of how your husband met his death.
I've told you so many times. I don't know, Mr. Keene. I don't know.
But I still say, Tony, why not let the Crown have the burden of proof? They say she poisoned her husband. Well, let them prove it.
Semmy, what possible objection could you have to our proving that Paradine committed suicide? He was ill, depressed.
I just think it's dangerous.
Blind men have committed suicide before. We have only to decide who helped Paradine to do it. That's simple. Paradine's valet, that fellow Latour.
Latour worshipped him. He guided Paradine's every step like a mother hen.
It's after midnight.
Darling, I know it's after midnight, but I'm not sleepy and I've work to do.
Well, Semmy looks dead.
Well, he isn't dead.
Quite right, my dear. I only look dead.
Judy just phoned. I told her you were still here.
I wish that daughter of mine would let me manage my declining years by myself.
I'll tell her tomorrow. We're having lunch, you know.
Latour's our man, Semmy. Who more likely to help Paradine out of his misery?
I can't think of anyone less likely.
A devoted, grateful servant and war companion who would do anything to help end his master's suffering.
Well, it won't wash, Tony. Let's face it. Paradine was murdered.
Do you think she killed him?
It's what the Crown will try to prove. We have to prepare ourselves to answer the Crown on Mrs. Paradine.
I'll have the answer.
With facts?
Well, to begin with, we have the very obvious fact that Mrs. Paradine is not a murderess.
Really?
She's too fine a person.
I was under the impression that she's been a woman of very low estate and rather easy virtue.
You're an insufferable snob. I only hope the Crown says that just once.
Sorry, Tony. I hadn't realized the extent to which she has impressed you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Whatever you think it means, my boy, be careful, Tony.
I said I'll get her off, and I will.
Of course. I was just thinking of you and Gay.
True, isn't it, Mrs. Paradine? Latour worshipped your husband.
Yes, it's true.
So if Colonel Paradine wanted to die, there was only one person he could turn to. Isn't that right?
I wouldn't say that. Let Andre help him.
Andre? You call him Andre, a valet?
Excuse me, I'm not too well trained in the more subtle snobberies of your class.
My class? I'm afraid you don't know me very well. I'm a bit confused, Mrs. Paradine. You seem very eager to protect Latour from even suspicion of being involved.
Well, this is impossible. You spoke as my rescuer. Talked of a brief skirmish, and
yes, so I did. Well, Well, we'll drop Latour for the time being.
And go on to what, Mr. Keene?
I don't know exactly, but we've time yet before the trial. I'll keep you well advised, Mrs. Paradine.
Now, look here, Judy. Daughter or not, you've no
Oh,
right to...
stop it, darling. You know I'm right. Now, why has Tony dropped the suicide angle and the valet?
I didn't say he dropped it. He just wasn't able to talk Mrs. Paradine into it.
Has he got a substitute?
I don't know. He's going to Cumberland to investigate Hindley Hall. That's the Paradine country house.
But Paradine died in London. And why would Hindley Hall be open?
Well, it's not really open. There's just the housekeeper and... Look here, Judy.
Is that handsome young valet there? Of course he is. Tony's going up there because he thinks there was something between Mrs. Paradine and Latour.
Oh, absurd.
Is it? Well, why are you looking so funny? Or did you have the same idea? And he's jealous. Oh, my heavens, Tony's jealous of that valet.
Judy, of all the...
Have you ever known Tony to visit any other client so often in jail?
Tony's in love with his wife, and you know it.
If he lets Gay down after all these years...
Oh, go on. Leave me alone.
The best men always end up with the worst women. Tony's after her boyfriend, and that's why he's going to Cumberland. I'm right, aren't I?
I'll not be treated as a hostile witness by my own flesh and blood.
I just wish I were married to Tony for just 1 hour. I'd make him jump through hoops.
I wish you were married to someone, my angel. Perhaps he could put up with your claptrap better than I can.
What's she like, Father? What's she really like?
Fascinating. I'm an old ruin, Judy, but she certainly brings my pulse up a beat or two.
Poor Gay.
Still working, Tony? I just wanted to say goodnight. Sorry if I didn't seem quite myself this evening. It's because I have a headache.
I'm a bit on the ragged side myself.
Tony, could we get away just for a little while? You do need a rest. I've never seen you quite like this before.
I'll be all right.
Even if it's only for a few days. For our anniversary, you did promise.
Really, darling, there are some things more important than anniversaries.
You didn't used to think so.
Matter of fact, I have to go away. Colonel Paradine had a country place up in Cumberland. I thought I might nose around a bit.
Oh, but that sounds wonderful. You won't be busy all the time.
Darling, it's only for a day or two, and well, it wouldn't be any fun for you. You see that, don't you?
Yes, I see.
Now, this is the place for you. Warm, cozy, protected. I want to keep all this ugly business away from you.
But can you?
Well, what do you mean? I'm to always? What are you afraid of?
Need I say?
Now, listen, darling. This settles it. Nothing is worth this kind of trouble between us. I won't go on with this case at all.
Tony.
I mean it. Simmy can get someone else.
But what will she say?
What the devil does it matter what she says? We'll leave for Switzerland.
Oh, Tony.
What's the matter now?
Nothing's the matter. Just thank you. I knew you couldn't have changed that much.
What do you say, Lucerne or Samaritz?
No, Tony, neither. You're going up to Cumberland, and then you're coming back and going into court.
No, I am tired. That's what you said, and you're right.
Not too tired, dear. And you're the only man who can save her.
Oh, you've always had such big ideas about me.
No, darling, I haven't. Besides, I wouldn't like a woman to be hanged. Any woman, just because my husband had a rendezvous with her in jail.
Gay, you'll come to Cumberland with me. We can
I'll be waiting here, Tony. Cozy, comfortable, and protected. Good night, darling.
Yes? Well, Mr. Latour.
Can I have a word with you, Mr. Keene?
Well, don't they announce callers at this inn? How did you know this was my room?
I saw you come up from the lakeshore, and then this light went on.
Oh, you've been watching the inn for some time?
Yes. Huh. I walked over from Hindley Hall. It came to my mind it would be well to see you.
What is it you want with me?
I beg your pardon, sir, but I thought it was you who wanted to see me.
What caused you to think that?
You came to the hall today.
I didn't go to the hall to see you. I came to see the house.
But when I met you at the gate, you asked my name. You said you wanted to speak to me later.
Only you disappeared. Why?
I don't know. I think first... No, I don't want to talk to him. And then I think perhaps I'm wrong.
Now, just remember this, Latour. You forced yourself on me. You're not one of my witnesses, and it would be most improper for me to try to establish contact with you.
But you wanted to see me,
You choose to say so. But it so happens that it's my business, my job, to save the life of your employer.
I beg your pardon, sir. She's not my employer. I served Colonel Paradine.
Have that your own way. But I insist upon knowing what you're here for now.
I know why you wanted to see me. She sent you.
She? Mrs. Paradine doesn't even know that I'm here. She had nothing to do with my coming.
It seems I'm wrong, then.
Why would she send me?
She'd have her reasons. Mr. Keene, you may not think it, but you're on the wrong side, sir, and I tell you so.
You'd better make yourself clear.
You have only known Mrs. Paradine since she is in prison. Is it not so?
Yes.
Then how can you know her? If you did, I shouldn't need to tell you that only Almighty God, or the Black Devil himself, knows what's going on in that head of hers.
I won't hear anything more against her.
I know what I'm talking about. I know her. If ever there was an evil woman, she's one.
Would you mind getting out of here? I said get out.
Very good, sir, as you wish. If you'll allow me, sir, I'm very sorry for you. And God help you.
After an intermission, we'll bring you Act 2 of the Paradine case. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. Who's in the limelight tonight, Libby?
One of the best-known and best-liked stars in Hollywood, Mr. Keeley, Joan Crawford.
You know, Libby, I always look forward to a Joan Crawford picture. You know, Joan makes any role she plays, well, convincing and dramatic.
And in her latest picture, Warner Brothers' Flamingo Road, she plays a most demanding part with her usual finesse.
Yes, it's certainly a picture full of tense situations, with Sidney Greenstreet outdoing himself as a ruthless villain.
Oh, he is really frightening. I don't wonder he drives poor Zachary Scott to ruin in Flamingo Road. But in a harrowing climax, Joan comes out the winner.
And there's a lighter side, too. As a carnival dancer, Joan really earns your admiration.
Yes, indeed. She wears some handsome costumes, too. And she's beautiful in the close-ups. The modeling of her face is perfect from any angle.
Add that quality to a lovely Lux complexion, Libby.
And you have the cameraman's dream girl, John.
Well, Joan Crawford has been a Lux Soap fan for years. I guess that proves it's a complexion care that works.
Yes. Joan tells me she's really grateful for the special care Lux Soap facials give her skin.
Those facials give a $1 million complexion just the gentle, protecting care it needs. Skin specialists have proved it, too. Tests showed in 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer and smoother in a short time.
No wonder this fragrant white soap with the delicate perfume is Hollywood's own beauty soap.
So be sure to get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow. It's another fine product of Lever Brothers Company. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of the Paradine case, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. The defense of Madalena Paradine is far more than just another case to Anthony Keene. Almost against his will, he's fallen under the charm of a lovely woman. And back now in London, his first call is at Holloway Prison.
Mr. Keene, I thought you'd forgotten me.
Forgotten you? I've been up to Hindley Hall.
Why? Why did you go there?
I thought it might help me to know more about your background. I went through the house into your room.
And spoke to whom?
I saw Latour, Mrs. Paradine. At first he avoided me, then he came to the inn to see me.
Indeed. And what did my husband's valet have to say about me?
I beg you, don't behave this way with me.
I don't know what you mean.
Latour hates you. Don't you know that? He despises you.
He despises old women.
He hates you, and he'll tell the jury why he hates you. Can't you see that?
Of course I see. You needn't explain these things as though I were a child.
Then listen to me. We'll go to trial soon. The presiding judge is a man named Horfield. She's not what you'd call a friend of mine exactly, but Horfield doesn't bother me. It's only that
I bother you?
I want to save you. I want to fight for you, but I can't working like this in the dark. I can't sleep. I can't work. I can't think while
I don't understand you, Mr. Keene. You were so sure of yourself. What has happened to you?
Tell me this much. Is it possible that Latour hates you because you made him disloyal to your husband?
That's enough, Mr. Keene.
What existed between you and Latour?
I will not be treated in this manner by my own counsel. I prefer that you give up the case.
No. I must try to help you. I don't think anyone else can. My personal feelings are such that...
You must forgive me if I regard my life as more important.
I'm sorry. I apologize abjectly.
I'm a little tired. You're not yourself either. Perhaps tomorrow, Mr. Keene, we can...
Yes, of course. I'll come back tomorrow.
In here, dear. You're just in time for tea.
Hello, darling.
How was the journey?
Oh, not very interesting. Tremendous estate. Rather what you'd expect, you know. The Lake District.
Would you rather I didn't talk?
What is it you want to know about Gay? Oh, you've been reading the newspaper. Mrs. Paradine's counsel visits her in jail.
It's a good picture of you, darling.
I suppose you hate her, don't you?
I won't deny there have been moments these past weeks when I've wished the worst for her. It's not easy to face the thought of losing you.
Gay, must
Let
you
me
make
finish, dear. I've come to a conclusion.
Conclusion?
I want her to live. I hope she goes free. Free to kill, or to take other women's husbands, or to do anything else that comes into that beautiful head of hers.
You can't really care what happens to her.
But I do. Oh, not for any noble reasons, but because I want all this business over and done with. An end to your being all mixed up, part lawyer, part lover.
Oh, what nonsense.
All right, frustrated lover, then. Yes. And part husband still. Because you're not finished with me, Tony. You wouldn't have come back here if you were. I know the depth of your feeling for me.
Okay,
I'm counting on your feeling for me. All I ask is that she lives, so the fight can be an even one. Because if she dies, you're lost to me forever. You'll go on thinking you love her, imagining her as your great lost love. But you don't love her, Tony. No, you don't. There are lots of things I don't know, but there's one thing I know better than anyone else. I know you. I want you to win this case, Tony. I want you to get her free. I've made my speech. It's what comes with being married to a lawyer. I'll go up and change.
I may win this case or lose it sooner than we thought.
Oh?
Trial has been moved up.
But are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. We go to court the day after tomorrow.
And for the jurisdiction of the Central Criminal Court, draw near now and give your attendance. God save the King.
The prisoner will stand. Madeleine Paradine, you are charged with the murder of Richard Patrick Paradine on May the 6th last. Are you guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
I can't stay, Judy. I can't. I never should have come in the first place.
Of course you stay. Tony doesn't know you're here, and he can't possibly see you. Just two more dim faces up here in the gallery.
I shouldn't be here.
The prosecution will proceed.
Thank you, Milord. It is a simple statement of fact that on the night of May 6th, Richard Paradine, a blind man, died as the result of a murderous dose of poison. We also know that earlier in the evening, a quarrel took place in which the participants were Mrs. Paradine, Colonel Paradine, and his faithful servant and comrade-in-arms, André Latour. Gentlemen of the jury, you are all probably aware of the Colonel's heroic character. One looks back upon his life with humility and pride. Suddenly, in the service of his country, he's doomed to darkness and the life of an invalid. It was then that he met and married the defendant. Outwardly, this woman was a model of patience. Heaven only knows what sultry fires were banked within, but she had patience. She could bide her time. This is indeed no ordinary woman.
The defense may cross-examine if it wishes.
Thank you, my lord. Now then, Mr. Larkin, as Colonel Paradine's butler, you served him dinner in his room, after which he asked for a glass of Burgundy wine at his bedside. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did he usually drink Burgundy?
It didn't agree with him, sir, but sometimes...
Thank you, that is all.
But if you're still implying that the master committed
Please,
suicide...
I said that is all.
Just a moment, Mr. Larkin.
Yes, my lord.
You told the jury that Colonel Paradine did not usually take Burgundy because it disagreed with him. Did he dislike Burgundy?
Oh, no, my lord. On the contrary.
He was very fond of Burgundy, but seldom dared take it.
Yes, my lord. That is correct.
Thank you.
Well, Judge Horfield just killed Tony's point.
How? What do you mean?
By making it clear there was nothing so unusual about his drinking Burgundy.
You will pardon me, Mr. Keene. I was anxious that the point should be clear.
Thank you, my lord. I'm obliged to your lordship.
Has the Crown any questions?
No questions, my lord. Will the clerk call Andre Latour, please?
Take the testament in your right hand, Mr. Latour, and repeat the oath.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Your name?
Andre Latour.
You were born in Canada and served in the war with Colonel Paradine?
Yes, sir.
You won the Distinguished Conduct Medal and Bar for gallantry in the field?
That is so, sir.
At the time of Colonel Paradine's death, you were employed as his valet and confidential companion. You were very much attached to Colonel Paradine, were you not?
He was the finest man I ever knew.
Mr. Latour, at about 8 o'clock on the night of May 6th, you heard the service bell ringing. You went to the Colonel's room. You saw the Colonel and Mrs. Paradine facing each other. Is that correct?
It is, sir.
What happened then, Latour?
Colonel Paradine was very angry with me.
His exact words, if you please.
He said, "Do I understand you're going to leave me now, when I need you the most?" So I asked him who told him such a thing. He said, "She did, Miss Paradine."
Had you any intention of leaving him?
No, sir. She just wanted to get rid of me.
Did you remain in the room?
No, sir. The colonel ordered me to leave.
Did you return to the room?
Yes, sir. About an hour later.
Now, listen carefully. Was Mrs. Paradine still in the room?
She was in the hallway, outside.
You're certain of that?
I am.
Is it your impression that the lady was passing directly from Colonel Paradine's bedroom to her own?
Yes, sir.
Your witness, Mr. Keene?
Mr. Latour, just a point or two about the years you spent in Canada.
I'm sorry, Mr. Keene, but the hour's getting late. We will adjourn until tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
My lord, I should like to examine the witness.
Mr. Keene, you shall have all the time you wish in the morning.
Very well, my lord.
And the Central Criminal Court is again in session.
What's the judge got against Tony, Gay?
I don't know.
Well, maybe he had a better breakfast this morning. Look, that's Latour down there. He lied like mad yesterday.
Or else he's keeping something back.
I'm glad I'm not in his shoes right now. Watch Tony tear him apart. Just you watch.
Now then, Mr. Latour, does the name Margaret Wells convey anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Well, what does it convey to you? No answer? Well, let me try to help your memory. I claim that some years ago in Canada, you were engaged to one Margaret Wells and that on your wedding day she rode off with a farmer named Albert Troop.
That is finished. That is in the past.
Your point may be relevant, Mr. Keene. Its relevance escapes
My lord, I submit that the witness has shown an almost pathological bias against not only my client, but against all women.
Mr. Keene, after seeing our handsome witness, I should be inclined to regard the young lady's behavior as pathological, not his.
Mr. Latour, were you aware that Colonel Paradine made a will in which he left you 4,000 pounds? Well, it's a very simple question.
Colonel Paradine told me he might leave me a little something, but I didn't know about the will, sir.
You mean he told you he was going to leave you this legacy, but you doubted his word?
No, sir, I did not doubt his word.
Then you believed it?
Yes, sir.
You knew you would receive such a legacy on his death?
We never discussed it. I didn't think about it. Yes, sir, I knew.
You don't remember very easily, do you, Latour? And did you or did you not repeatedly hear Colonel Paradine say that he wished to be dead?
That he wished he was dead, sir?
That he was sick of life and wished to be dead?
He said a lot of things when he was angry about his blindness. I didn't take much notice.
You didn't take much notice. Very well. Tell the court, please, exactly what happened at about 8 o'clock on the evening of May 6th.
You want me to go over my evidence again?
No, Latour, I do not want you to go over that evidence again. I charge that your evidence was a tissue of lies, that you were trying to cover up what really happened. There is another person in this court who was also there, who knows what happened. Remember that.
What is your question, Mr. Keene?
I asked Mr. Latour if he still wishes to swear that Mrs. Paradine invented a cock and bull story about his leaving the colonel's employ, and that this started the quarrel.
Yes, sir, she did.
It would be her word against yours.
Yes, sir, and so it was then with the colonel.
So you're asking his lordship and the jury to believe that after your years of devoted service, Colonel Paradine had absolutely no faith in your word of honor? I put it to you, Latour, that your story is a pack of lies. Do you persist in it?
If she says the contrary, she'd better...
Well, what were you going to say?
The witness will answer the question.
I stick to what I said before.
If you don't mind, Latour. Did the butler tell you about putting the glass of Burgundy at the colonel's bedside?
Yes.
Well, was that unusual?
Maybe so.
No, maybe about it. Was it or wasn't it?
It was, sir.
And after he told you this, you went upstairs again?
Yes.
Why?
I had no special reason, sir.
Shortly before, the colonel had denounced you for deserting him, and yet you went upstairs for no special reason?
I was unhappy about being on bad terms with him. I wished to make it up with him.
Very well. You knocked at his door and went in?
I did not go in.
Why not?
The colonel told me to go away.
You have stated that you saw someone else in the hall.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Paradine.
And what was she doing?
Going to her bedroom.
Mrs. Paradine's bedroom was directly across the hall from Colonel Paradine's bedroom.
Yes, sir.
And when you saw Mrs. Paradine, did you know where she'd come from?
No, sir. Not for certain.
She might even have come out of her room, seen you, turned to go back?
It is possible.
But she could not have come out of the colonel's room without going around you, or through you. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So, Mrs. Paradine went into her room and shut the door. What did you do?
Nothing. I hung about for a minute or two.
What was your purpose in hanging about for a minute or two?
I just didn't know what to do, and then I decided to go downstairs.
Have you ever seen anyone die by poison, Latour?
No, sir.
Any animal?
No, sir.
Wasn't there an old dog killed by poison at Henley Hall about 2 years ago?
I beg your pardon, sir. I almost forgot.
So we've noticed.
It was the colonel's old hunting dog. He was sick, so we put him away.
You mean you put him away?
Yes, sir.
What poison did you use?
I don't know, sir.
You don't know?
No, sir. We got the single dose from the vet.
Don't persist in saying we. You mean you did.
Yes, sir.
A large dose?
No, sir. Very small.
And it acted very quickly?
Yes, it did. I understand what he means to say. He's accusing me of poisoning my colonel, but I didn't.
I must ask the witness to collect himself.
But it's not true. I didn't do it. How could I?
You are not on trial, Mr. Latour. It is quite unnecessary to make protestations of innocence concerning actions with which you have not been charged. And I think, Mr. Keene...
My lord?
I think this will be a convenient opportunity to adjourn. We will resume at 5 minutes past 2 o'clock.
This court stands adjourned until 5 minutes past 2 o'clock.
Well, Harfield's done it again, Sim. He stopped me in my tracks just when I had Latour where I wanted him.
In one way, I'm glad he did. You know Latour never would... Tony, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Well, this is Tony's morning, all right.
It was terrible, Judy.
Oh, but, darling, it's his job. Oh, come along, Gay. Let's get a bite to eat.
She's in here, Mr. Keene. Mrs. Paradine.
Thank you. Well, it's gone well for us this morning, really well.
Has it?
Well, surely you must know that.
I'm not a lawyer, Mr. Keene.
Good heavens, you're a clever woman. Don't you realize how I shook Latour?
I only realize that you have not kept faith with me.
Huh.
I did not agree to what you've done today.
But
I objected when you wanted to make it appear that Andre had helped my husband kill himself. Now you make him out to be a murderer. No, I will not forgive you for what you've done today.
Forgive me when I've exhausted myself destroying everything in an effort to save you?
I did not ask you to do that.
Forgive me. And I was idiot enough to fall in love with you. Did you hear that?
If it's true, then how could you deceive me as you've done?
Mrs. Paradine, this case is narrowed down to one of three things. Either your husband managed somehow to poison himself, or Latour did it, or you did it.
As you like. But I will not have you making Andre a murderer.
Are you in love with him?
What has that to do with it? You are my lawyer, not my lover.
Someone else said something very much like that.
I should like to know whether you intend to continue with the case.
Yes. Of course. I'm planning to dispense with the witnesses except you. I'm going to rely on your evidence and my final speech to save you.
I know I can trust you. I feel it.
Yes.
You will save me.
You can trust me.
But not at his expense. You understand that, don't you?
But suppose that's the only way to save you.
You are not to destroy him. If you do, I shall hate you as I've never hated a man.
I must go on the way I've begun. I must act according to my own view. You can say what you like in the witness box, but my questions will be mine.
Of course, Mr. Keene. And the answers will be mine.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a few moments, we'll continue with the third act of the Paradine case. Our guest this evening is Miss Joyce Mackenzie, young 20th Century Fox player. Has studio life turned out to be all you expected, Joyce?
Every bit and more, Mr. Keeley. There's always something new and interesting going on. I'll never forget the fun it was to see Betty Grable doing a new picture, The Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Ben.
The screen's #1 box office blonde. You know, it's Betty in a new kind of role.
Yes, the picture's a riotous takeoff on a typical Western. Betty turns out to be a clever comedienne as a trigger-happy heroine of The Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Ben.
With Rudy Valley and Cesar Romero as a pair of timid heroes.
It's a grand piece of entertainment. You know, Mr. Keeley, I'd always admired Betty Grable's beauty on the screen. When I actually saw her, I was more impressed than ever. What do you think, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, I felt the same way, Joyce, when Betty Grable was on our program 2 weeks ago. She's a winner, all right. And, I'm proud to say, one of our most enthusiastic Lux girls.
I know, Mr. Kennedy. Betty Grable depends on Lux soap facials regularly for that delicate skin of hers.
Betty told us when she was here that both her little daughters are Lux girls, too. What better recommendation for this gentle complexion soap?
Personally, I find Lux toilet soap a wonderful beauty care. It really works.
Thank you, Miss Joyce Mackenzie, for coming tonight. There's a reason, you know, why this fragrant white soap is the choice of 9 out of 10 screen stars. And that's why you should begin Lux Soap Beauty Care tomorrow. Here's our producer, William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of the Paradine case, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. Back in the courtroom, the trial of Madalena Paradine resumes. Andre Latour is again in the witness box as Anthony Keene pounds away at his testimony.
Answer the question, Latour. Did he discharge you? Did Colonel Paradine discharge you?
I didn't know. I suppose he did.
Yet you continued in the employ of the woman who allegedly lied about you to her master?
I think I wanted to help take care of the Colonel's estate, and there was nowhere else to go.
After you were told that Colonel Paradine was dead, did you see the body?
Yes, sir. I was told to clean up the room after Dr. Young had left.
Who told you to?
She did, Mrs. Paradine.
And you noticed the wine glass. Did it still contain the Burgundy?
Only a few drops.
Oh, there were a few drops still in the glass.
Yes, sir.
Now listen closely, Latour. If you were told that the doctor had examined the glass and found it to be clean, that it had been washed and dried, would you still claim you saw a few drops remaining in the glass?
Yes, I would. I would still say what I saw.
When did you wash and dry that glass, Latour?
I never touched the glass. I never touched it. Really, my lord, I must insist that the counsel for defense keep within bounds.
I quite agree, Mr. Farrell, but I've been reluctant to interfere, knowing how Mr. Keene resents interruptions.
May I continue, my lord?
Please do, Mr. Keene.
You are aware, Latour, of the penalty for perjury?
I've told the truth.
The truth. Was it at Hindley Hall or here in London that you first gave Mrs. Paradine occasion to complain about your attentions?
It's not true. She never did.
And was she not at last forced to go to her husband and beg him to dismiss you from his service?
I won't listen to these lies.
The Colonel knew, didn't he? Knew, because she told him.
I will not answer.
Because you don't want to admit that he trusted you and you betrayed him.
No, I did not. She lied to you, and I hate her.
Because she told her husband about you?
No, she did not. He found out.
At last. So he heard you speaking improperly to his wife. Is that it?
Yes.
My lord, I've finished with the witness.
I didn't want to tell about it. I didn't want to hurt his good name.
I said I was finished, Latour.
It was she who dragged us both down. I hated every moment with her, but God forgive me. I couldn't help myself.
My lord, this man is a confessed perjurer. Must the jury listen to this rubbish?
Mr. Keene, this is not the first time you've been responsible for an over-emotional atmosphere in court. I cannot blame the witness for his behavior.
May I be heard, my lord?
You may.
Latour, in testifying as to what was overheard by Colonel Paradine, are you implying that you engaged in improper conduct with Mrs. Paradine?
Yes. You know now what I did. I cannot live with the memory of what I've done.
Did you avoid the truth because of your feelings about this woman?
I lied because I didn't want the world to know what she was. His wife. My colonel's wife.
That is all, Latour. My lord, the prosecution has concluded its case.
You have heard the Crown, Mr. Keene?
I have, my lord. Members of the jury, the woman in the prisoner's dock is a foreigner, friendless and alone in a strange country. But a country, thank heaven, that has always prided itself on its passion for justice. I had fully intended to call before you numerous witnesses to speak of her character, of her self-sacrifice. A sacrifice made cheerfully by a beautiful woman, fascinating and still young, in order to bring the light of her affection into the life of a blind man. But after hearing the case for the Crown, we find so little to refute that we have decided to call no witnesses except the prisoner herself. I ask Madalena Paradine to go into the witness box.
Hold the testament in your right hand and repeat the oath.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
What is your name?
Madalena Paradine.
You're the widow of Richard Patrick Paradine.
I am.
What were your circumstances when you married him?
I was very poor. My life had been unpleasant and unattractive.
Oh. Had you no fear of a lifetime with a blind man?
Oh, I thought it a splendid opportunity.
Opportunity?
Yes, I thought. I will be his eyes.
Did you find it difficult to care for a blind man?
No.
He was never unkind to you?
Sometimes. But I understood. It was terrible for him, so helpless. It was easy to forgive him.
On the night of your husband's death, a quarrel took place.
Yes.
Would you tell the jury, please, the cause of that quarrel?
I had spoken to my husband about his valet, Latour. I asked my husband to find another place for him.
Why?
I did not wish Latour to stay in the house.
Why not?
I did not like his manner with me.
What do you mean by that?
He took liberties.
Did he try to make love to you? Please answer, Mrs. Paradine. Did he try to make love to you?
Yes.
And you complained about him to your husband?
I did.
Now, you've heard Latour's version of the quarrel. What actually happened when Latour came into the room?
My husband swore at him and said, "You have insulted my wife." Latour broke down. He said that if my husband would forgive him, it would never happen again.
Then Latour's version of what took place is completely untrue.
My lord, I object.
I am simply asking a question, my lord.
The form is objectionable, and I am anxious not to have to intervene again, Mr. Keene. I am being clear.
Your lordship always makes his meanings perfectly clear. Mrs. Paradine, after your husband's death, you sent Latour into the colonel's room to tidy it up.
Yes.
Was anyone with you?
Dr. Young was with me.
And was Dr. Young still with you when Latour came out of the room?
Yes.
Have you heard of Dr. Young's deposition stating that after he left you, he went to your husband's room and found the wine glass washed and dried?
I've heard that, yes.
Then, is it not true that the only person who could have washed and dried that glass is Latour?
My lord, the difference.
All right. Could anyone else have washed and dried it?
I know what you're trying to make me say. You're trying to make people think that Andre Latour killed my husband.
Quiet.
I asked you whether anyone else could have washed and dried the glass.
Yes.
What do you mean by yes?
I did.
It is my duty to warn you, Mrs. Paradine, that you've made a very serious admission. Would you like to make some explanation of it to the jury?
My lord, with the utmost respect, I would like to request time to consider this turn of events. This evidence is entirely new to me. I feel...
Very well, Mr. Keene. We will adjourn until 10:30 tomorrow morning.
Hello, Tony.
Well, hello, Judy. Well, what are you looking so sad about?
Oh, nothing. I was there today in court.
Was Gay with you?
Yes.
Was that your idea?
Yes. Oh, Gay's upstairs, Tony. Before you go up...
Well?
If Mrs. Paradine washed that wine
If
glass...
she did wash that glass, it's because she knew that Latour killed Paradine, and if I had access to her while she's a witness, I'd make her say so tonight.
And Latour's motive?
He was in love with her.
What about your motive, Tony?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, and I know, and Gay knows why it is that you think Latour's the murderer. You wouldn't have handled her that way in the witness box for any other reason. You treated her as though you were cross-examining a witness for the prosecution.
Look here, Judy, I'll handle it.
Oh, Tony, it's true. It's terribly true. Somebody's got to show you. You've got to save this woman for Gay's sake.
If you'll let me alone, perhaps I still can.
If you're left to your own devices, I'll bet you one thing. Mrs. Paradine will be done for, and your career along with it. And if it weren't for Gay, I'm not so sure I'd care.
Well, Mr. Keene, the defendant is in the witness box. You may resume where you left off yesterday.
My lord, I have no further questions. I have finished with the witness.
Does the Crown wish to cross-examine?
We do, my lord. Mrs. Paradine, these attentions on Latour's part had gone on for some time.
Yes.
Then why did you delay telling your husband?
I was ashamed.
Ashamed? Why? Was it your fault?
Of course not.
Then why be ashamed? Mrs. Paradine, did you not refrain from complaining about Latour because you were madly in love with him?
Madly in love with him? And yet I went to my husband and asked him to send Latour away? Is that what you think?
And did you not finally succeed in your objective and induce this unfortunate man who worshipped his master to betray him?
I deny that.
Mrs. Paradine, is it not a fact that as soon as you discovered that Latour took no interest in you, you resolved to overcome that indifference?
No.
Weren't you in love with Latour all the time he lived at Hanby Hall?
No.
Were you not madly in love with him all the time?
Just a moment, please.
My lord, I'm simply trying
It's this message. I've just been handed a message from the police. Andre Latour committed suicide an hour ago.
Andre...
Quiet.
My lord, I would like to have an opportunity to consider what bearing this new tragedy has on the case.
I submit that it is great bearing, my lord. It is perfectly obvious why the witness committed suicide.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Latour himself said he couldn't live with the knowledge of having betrayed Colonel Paradine.
I suggest that both counsel remember where they are. Mr. Farrell, do you wish to apply for an adjournment?
Adjourn? No, my lord.
Then proceed with your case.
Very well. Mrs. Paradine, you admitted yesterday that you deliberately washed the glass that contained the poison which killed your husband. Why did you wash that glass? Answer my question. Why did you wash that glass?
You must answer the question, Mrs. Paradine.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear it.
Counsel has already repeated it.
What does it matter now? Andre is dead. The man I love is dead. I thought about it day and night, but I didn't know how. I wanted to do it so that we could be free, so that Andre and I could be free. But Andre wouldn't help me. He and his honor.
I must again warn you of the gravity of your statement.
Andre knew I killed the blind man. Andre knew it. I didn't tell him, but he knew it.
I think it quite unnecessary to ask any further questions, my lord.
Mr. Keene?
Mrs. Paradine.
I have nothing further to say to you, Mr. Keene. I loved Andre, and you murdered him. My life is finished. It's you who have finished it. My only comfort is the hatred and contempt I feel for you.
My lord, members of the jury, I've done my best. This case has already taken its heavy toll in the life of Latour, in its burden on you and indeed on me. I am more than ever conscious of my shortcomings. Everything that I've done seems to have gone against my client. But you must not confuse my incompetence with any of the issues of the trial. Many things have become obscured. Many things have become obscured. My Lord, I regret I cannot continue. I request your lordship's indulgence to let my friend, Sir Simon Flacker, take over the case.
Madalena Paradine, you have heard the verdict of the jury. You will be returned this day to His Majesty's prison in custody of the warden, and there, following 3 clear Sundays, you will be hanged by the neck until dead.
Simi, I'm sorry I'd noticed the time.
It's almost morning. I wonder what the newspapers will say about our day in court.
Yeah, they'll probably suggest that next time you place your confidence with more discretion. They'll be right. I just don't know what happened to me today when she turned on me, when she said that, well, it doesn't matter now. I'll run along.
Where are you going at this hour? Sit down, Tony. I do wish you'd at least telephone Gay. She must be worried to death.
Worried for fear that I'll come home, you mean? No. At least I can do for Gay is to spare her the boring job of standing by me.
Now listen, Tony. You're not as wise about everything as you may think.
No.
And you mustn't despair. If there's one thing I can't abide, it's despairing.
What would you have me do after this? Hope for a high court judgeship?
Oh, all this talk about giving up the law. Poppycock. If I know anything about Gay, there's nothing at all she wants at this moment but
Father?
just... Judy, I thought you were asleep hours ago.
Come here, dear.
I wish you wouldn't constantly butt into matters that... Oh. There he is, my dear.
Hello, Tony.
Kay.
What about having some breakfast?
Thanks, but... Well, as a matter of fact, I was just about leaving.
Tony, you really shouldn't have worried me like this. I suppose I should have known you'd be here with Simi. Tony, I was proud of you today.
Proud?
Yes, I was. Darling, it won't be easy. There'll be those who laugh at you. And I don't think the newspapers were very kind.
The worst of all is what I've done to you.
Tony, the most important moment in your life wasn't when you discovered what she was. It wasn't even when you had the courage to stand up there before the whole world and confess your mistakes. The most important moment... Look at me, Tony. The most important moment in your life is now. My husband is the most brilliant man I've ever known. You can throw away your career and become a beachcomber if that's what you want.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Oh, darling, don't you understand? I want you back on the job just as fast as ever you can. And I hope you have a tough case. Very tough. So that it will take the best you have. Oh, darling.
All your fancy ideas about me. I'll try, Kay. I'll try.
Your applause is a cue for our stars to return for a curtain call. And here they are, Joseph Cotton, Valley, and Louis Jourdan.
Thank you, Bill. It's a great pleasure to be back.
Oh, Joe, you must have seen some exciting things while you and Alida were making your picture in Vienna last winter.
Well, Vienna is sort of an international hotspot right now.
Did you have a chance to visit your home in Italy, Miss Valley?
Yes, and of course, that was the biggest thrill of the trip for me. But you know, one thing that's still missing throughout most of Europe is an abundance of good soap. Like my favorite, for instance, Lux soap.
Well, thanks for the tip. I'm going to Europe myself this summer, so I'll take plenty of Lux soap along.
Louis, I hear you had a little excitement in New York recently when you were mobbed by the fans at the Broadway opening.
Well, to be honest, the crowds were really gathered for the new Selznick picture, Portrait of Jenny. And I just happened to be there. Oh, by the way, Joe, I can assure you that you and Jennifer Jones have made a hit.
Thank you very much, Louis. Bill, what have you lined up for next week?
Next week, a fast-moving musical, Joe. It's the Warner Brothers hit, April Showers. And our stars are Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder. There's a moving, dramatic story and some of America's best-loved songs, like April Showers. So I know our audience will like it.
Sounds like a grand show, Mr. Keeley.
Night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, and thank you again. Ladies and gentlemen, the armed forces of the United States face a grave shortage of physicians and dentists. Young men who received their medical education during the war years and have not served in the armed forces are urged to volunteer now when the need is so great. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder in April Showers. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's cast was Betty Lou Gerson as Gay. Our play was directed by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear April Showers, starring Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder.
If you have trouble with your nice things, change to Lux Flakes, and they will bubble your troubles away. Keep nice things lovely longer, keep undies and stockings stronger. Let Lux bubble your troubles away.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of April Showers, starring Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present The Murder of Walter Raleigh by Ian Cullen, with Bernard Archard as Sir Walter. The Murder of Walter Raleigh.
Jeez, you, it's hot. Aye. The sun not full up yet. How far now to the mine, Captain? Once we pass St. Tome, 12 miles. Keep them still, Master Watt. The town's close by. Right, Captain. Quiet! Keep the animals still. Drive the colonists down on us. Quiet there. Who'd want to live in a hellhole like this? Spaniards are used to hell, mister. It's their natural home. Well, I wish Sir Walter were here. And I. See, I'll lead a score of ships and never think to worry. But here, on land, with the sea out of smelling, I need to be led.
All quiet, Captain. Will there really be gold at your father's mine, Master Watt?
Aye, if my father says it. There's gold enough for the taking if the Spaniards haven't found the mine. Ambush! Take cover!
Pikemen! Ready! Spanish militia! A trap! Follow me, lads!
What? Come back!
Come on, my heart!
Follow him! Englishmen! Attack!
I should have gone with them.
Is there no news?
Just the guns, Sir Walter.
Send Will Cecil to me.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, God, help me to get through this day.
The Spaniards are broken, Captain.
Master Watt?
Dead, sir. He died on the first charge with a dozen pike wounds.
Burn St. Thome to the ground. Leave only the church. We'll bury him at the altar.
Right, Captain.
Captain Keynes! Where are you, Captain?
Here.
Well?
We found these papers, sir, in the town hall.
Yes, yes.
The lieutenant said to find you at once, sir.
Here, give them to me. You have your orders?
Yes, sir.
I'll report to Sir Walter. God help me.
You must rest, sir. You've been very ill. Rest? While my men are dying? Who's that? Someone coming from the forest. Wounded. It's Keynes. Has he help? Yes, sir. Bring him straight to me. Yes, sir.
Is Captain Keynes, Master Cecil, and wounded?
Keynes! For the Lord's sake, what's happened?
It was a trap, Master Cecil. They were waiting near the gold mine. Hundreds of them. And with cannon.
But how did they get...
We were ambushed. Without warning. 14 men fell at the first assault. We had but a few muskets. What can pikemen do against cannon?
And my son, Captain.
Sir Walter, you should be abed.
Is my son safe? Is what dead, Captain?
He was the first to fall.
How did he die?
A hero's death, sir. Single-handed, he broke the Spanish line. But before the Spaniards fled, 100 of our Englishmen lay murdered.
What can I say to my wife? Oh, my poor Bess.
We chased them back to St. Thome. With their own cannon, captured their town.
Did you continue to the mine?
Well, that was my intention, sir, but one of the soldiers was in the governor's house.
Looting?
They were angry, sir, and out of my control. He found these papers.
What papers?
The inventory of your fleet, which you drew up yourself and gave to Lord Cecil. And dispatches from Gondomar to the Spanish king written before we sailed. The complete plan of our voyage, our route and watering places, the exact location of your gold mine and every detail of our strength.
Let me see.
I was near despair of the loss of so many men. And, Master Watt, the Spaniards were rallying to attack again. We had little hope to regain the ships. No hope, nor point in continuing to the mine.
Then what did you do, Captain?
I was angry, sir, and betrayed.
What did you do?
We sacked the town. Except only the church, where I buried young Watt at the altar. We stole all their tobacco stores.
Why did you break orders, Captain? You were told to avoid St. Thome and conflict at any cost. Yet you immediately engaged in a pitched battle in looting and burning Spanish property. You return without 1 ounce of gold and with a useless cargo of tobacco. If I land at Plymouth with tobacco, the king will have my head. You tell me that my son is dead. Well, I'd rather lose 100 sons than be accused of having escaped from the tower by a lie. The gold mine is there. By your traitorous actions, you had made your venture desperate, but you had no cause save cowardice to abandon it.
You cannot be accused when you show those papers. You were betrayed.
By you, Captain. Can I accuse the king?
My wounds need care, sir.
Oh, get away and bind them, Captain.
I hope that I can yet give you cause to love me, sir.
You'll give marvelous satisfaction to my enemies.
Help the captain there.
Aye, aye, sir.
Sir Walter, will you return to your cabin?
I hopefully die. Oh, would I'd never left the safety of the tower. Never heard of this accursed expedition.
Why did you come, sir?
'Twas Henry's wish. He engineered the voyage to keep me out of prison.
Prince Henry?
My only friend at court. He brought the news of my release, my 12th year in the tower. We were playing chess, the prince and I, with Watt advising. The prince played badly, but then he was impatient with his news.
There now, my prince. You have him. Where? How? The Queen's move. There? Of course. Check, Father.
You were ever a poor counsellor, Watt? Check, my prince and mate.
You are too cunning, Sir Walter. When I am king, I shall make you captain of my fleet and send you far away where you can do no harm.
Oh, a poor policy, my prince. Keep your honest simpletons at home. Send your knaves away.
If that is true, Sir Walter, you speak against yourself.
How's that? How's that? Your father has kept me mewed up in the tower these 12 years past. By my theory, that proves me honest.
And simple.
Honesty and simplicity keep me alive. That's all I ask.
Is it really all?
All that I dare hope for.
You have our leave to hope for more. You will be free by Christmas.
Free?
By Christmas or before.
I beg you not to jest, my prince.
Oh, Sir Walter, you have so many friends, and how they've worked to save you. And don't think you'll be kept idle. The Spaniards stir up trouble in the colonies while they sue for peace at home.
Peace on what terms?
Your head is the thing they seek most.
For 12 years my head's been banded like a ball in a cup, yet it stays firmly set on my shoulders.
And by God's grace will stay there forever now.
I cannot believe the king will set me free.
Believe it when my father sends for you, because he surely will.
Well, well, Sir Walter Raleigh. It's good to see you in health.
Your Majesty is too generous.
Aye, well, that's as may be. My Lord Cecil here will get down to the business on hand.
Thank you, sire. Walter, some years ago you claimed to have found a gold mine of fabulous wealth in the then English colony of Guyana.
I did find it.
Of course. Well, England needs that gold. The purse is empty. Will you undertake the journey?
But Guyana is no longer an English colony.
Alas, no.
What would I command?
14 ships, 1,100 men, already shipped and awaiting you in Plymouth. You may trade en route, but you must find the gold and return to England within 2 years.
You understand, Raleigh, this is not an expedition against Spain. She is our ally now.
Your Majesty, I am an old man.
Nonsense. You're but 10 years older than Cecil here. You're out of condition, that's all.
Is there no one else?
We wish you to lead the expedition, Sir Walter. None other.
Will you serve the king?
Forgive my doubt, sire. I'm overwhelmed by this sudden change in my fortunes.
Good. Now to details. You must set down the details of your route, your landfalls, and estimated dates of arrival at each. Also, the whereabouts of your gold mine. With a map, of course, and details of any inland expedition you may mount in the colonies.
Will that be necessary, or wise?
For our eyes only, Walter. A precaution against misadventure.
I understand, Robert.
And you must undertake to further the peace with Spain. You'll appreciate that.
If it is your wish, sire.
Have you told him, Father?
Whisht, Henry, I'm about it. It's not a mere whim, Raleigh. We command on pain of death to avoid any clash with Spanish forces by land or by sea.
But if we are attacked...
If you are attacked, it will be by a bunch of ignorant colonists, not aware yet of our truce with Spain. You will not stand, but run.
From Spaniards?
Silence, sir. Your past mistress, Elizabeth Tudor, may have condoned your piracies, Raleigh, but I will have no part of such wickedness.
Does this royal commission mean that I'm to be pardoned for my past offences, sire?
This is not the time to discuss your pardon, Sir Walter. The King's mercy is not infinite. Be satisfied with what you have.
What is it, Will? Oh, I think I was dreaming.
I'll find out, sir. Well?
Oh, it's Captain Keynes, Master Cecil. He...
Out with it, man.
He's shot himself, sir. The first ball but wounded him, and so he fired again.
Is he dead?
Oh, he could never bear your anger, sir.
And so leaves me alone to face the kings. Bury him ashore. We'll sail on the tide.
I'll see to it, sir. You must rest.
Rest. Dear father, oh, help me to die quickly. Oh, give me the courage to face Bess with the news of our son, Wat. Forgive my weakness and my anger. Take Wat to your heart, who died despising me. Help him to understand.
I don't understand you, Father. 36 of our men in clear sight, tied back to back. Why will you not rescue them?
I must obey the king's commands in everything.
Then let me take a shore party. 10 men will do.
No, the Spaniards are seeking to provoke me into an attack. They were expecting us to water here, waiting.
How long can our men stand it, sir? They'll go mad in that heat without shelter.
Aye, Captain, but they won't find shelter until we sail. Give the orders.
And leave them to the Spanish galleys?
It's that or stay and watch them broiled alive in this damned heat. I cannot aid them without bloodshed. Give the order, Captain.
Aye, aye, sir.
Look, Father! The Spaniards are out from the trees. They've seen us preparing to leave.
Aye, we've cheated them of their real prey, Wat. You must believe that. Those men are not colonists, they're Marines. Landed there to await us, as at every other landfall.
Father! They're killing our men! Butchering them!
Oh, have mercy!
We must turn back!
It's too late!
Not for vengeance! Father, turn back!
I cannot! It would be a crime against the peace!
King James' own book calls for an eye and a tooth for a tooth.
Those butchers will have justice, I swear it!
You will beg for justice as the king has begged for peace!
Peace and justice must rule the world. They must!
I wish I were commander here. I'd show the Spaniards justice. Then they would beg for peace like in Elizabeth's time.
I'll not have that wretched woman dragged from her grave and hurled into my teeth.
I wish she could be waked to hurl into the teeth of Spain. Then they would know the line was alive again and we would be in safer state.
Sir? Sir Walter?
Yes. Yes, Master Will.
The tobacco is all loaded.
Good.
What is our destination, sir?
Why, England, of course.
Is that wise, sir? Will you be safe in England?
I've no choice, Will.
Turn pirate, sir. The men are willing. Revenge yourself and Wat and Captain Keynes and all those others. We can do it.
And justify the king? Make myself a traitor? No, Will. No. My home is in England, despite the King of England being my enemy.
Why does he hate you, Sir Walter?
If I'd hearkened to your father, I might have won his love. But I was a stubborn, proud man.
I've often heard him say it. But what was his advice?
He warned me of my danger, urged me to make my peace with the new king.
Then why didn't you?
Oh, well, I'm an old man now, Will. I'm tired. When the Queen died, I was in my prime. A hero, a courtier, wealthy. I was arrogant, vain, glorious, and I thought unassailable. Why should I pander to any man, even a king, whom I'd never wronged?
I can't believe you were all those things.
15 years ago, they weren't vices, Will. All England, under Queen Bess, was arrogant, vain, glorious and unassailable. We feared nothing, not even the new king from Scotland. Your father was wary and gave good reasons. But at the time, no one listened to him, least of all me. I remember his answer when I laughed at him and said I wasn't afraid.
But James is afraid, Walter. Afraid of all the men Elizabeth made great. He's a misshapen little man and a coward, but not a fool. Your fine looks, achievements, and popularity will condemn you in his eyes as surely as they recommended you to Elizabeth.
Nonsense, Robert. James is my new king, and I look forward to meeting him, serving him. He'll soon realize his good fortune.
He'll never believe you, Walter.
Why, then the loss will be his own, not mine.
Your pride will trip you, Walter. These Stuarts are foxes.
But you are the chief fox, Robert. No Stuart will beat a Cecil.
I am journeying to Berwick to meet James on his progress to London. I beg you to accompany me, Walter.
If I must crawl to Berwick to gain his favour, I'll endure without it.
He is already against you.
If that's the case, then a journey to Guyana would be too brief for me to make my peace. Now you go, Robert, and sweeten him towards me.
At least join us before we reach London.
Perhaps. At Oxford. Safe journey, Robert.
These people hate me, Cecil.
They don't know you, sire.
Where are we now?
Approaching Oxford, sire.
They're a hostile crowd. An English crowd.
Naturally, sire.
They've been turned against me. You've plenty of guards.
Of course, sire.
There'll be assassins in that crowd, Cecil.
I'm sure not, sire. You have nothing to fear. There, your majesty. Being a stranger to them, you were not at once identified.
It's not their king they call for, Cecil.
Sir Walter is most popular in these parts, sire.
So it would appear. Stop the coach. Open the door, if you think it's safe, or are we being met by murderers?
Sir Walter Raleigh is as loyal a subject as your majesty will find in England.
For what that's worth. Well, the door.
Good morning, Robert. Your Majesty, welcome to London.
I'm not there yet.
From Oxford, the whole route is lined with cheering subjects. Your journey will be but brief.
Cheering for who, man? I hear more cries for Raleigh than for James.
Your Majesty, may I present Sir Walter Raleigh, Captain of the Royal Guard.
Raleigh. Aye, and Raleigh have I heard of you, man. And where was the captain of my guard at the border?
Making London secure for you, sire.
I wonder. And was it you bribed yon cheerers to humiliate me?
If I have bribed them, sire, 'tis with my blood, spent freely for them over 30 years or more. Perhaps your Majesty would have fared better had you fought for the English throne.
How's that? What do you mean?
Only that you might now know your friends from your enemies.
I think I do, Raleigh. Dinna fret for me. Drive on, Cecil.
Very well, sire.
Not have that man about me. He's a traitor.
I assure your Majesty.
The man hates the Stuarts.
He loved Elizabeth, sire, but that's a different matter.
And what of you?
Sire?
Does Elizabeth hold your heart, Cecil?
My duty and loyalty lies entirely with you, sire.
Then do as you're bid. I'll not have that man captain of my guard. I'll not have him at court. You're to find proofs that will rid me of him. You understand me?
Yes, sire.
I want him dead. But I want it legal. I'll not have him made a martyr. See to it, Cecil. Soon.
Enter.
Sir Walter Raleigh, my lord, by appointment.
Come in, Walter. Come in.
You sent for me, Robert?
Yes. Yes, I did.
It's always a pleasure when you can spare me a few moments. You've been kept busy dancing attendance on the new master, I take it.
Don't be huffed, Walter.
I'm not huffed, Cecil. I'm damnably insulted.
So was the king by your efforts at Oxford.
Then the more fool him.
He has commanded me to dismiss you from your appointments at court.
Oh? Of my captaincy?
Especially your post as captain of the guard.
But it's a sinecure, Robert. Granted me for life.
By Elizabeth. Her life has ended. His Majesty requires a more active captain, someone he feels he can trust.
Another Scotsman, I suppose.
His Majesty also commands that you be dismissed from the Privy Council and that you resign all military and naval commissions.
Until he needs his defences again.
The country is embarked on a policy of peace. You are already an embarrassment in our negotiations.
So, the great days are over, are they, Robert?
For you? I'm sorry, Walter. But your family will be delighted.
Oh, why?
You must leave London. You're not safe here any longer. Retire to Sherborne.
Is that also a command?
No, just sound advice. Even James, vindictive as he is towards you, may leave well alone if you're out of sight.
So, I rot in the country.
Oh, come now, it's not so bad. You love Sherborne. You always talked of retiring there.
But not yet. I've years of service in me.
Then serve your wife, serve your son, and serve yourself, for you will not serve James.
Very well, Robert. This time I'll heed your warning.
Good. And now to more cheery things. You'll have company on your journey. I've written to Lady Raleigh and begged her to give house room to my son, Will. The boy's under my feet here at present, and there's no fear of plague at Sherborne.
Oh, that's splendid. He'll be company for young Walter. And I take it as a mark of your continuing affection that you choose us to house the boy.
Trust me, Walter. I'll do what I can to soften the king. In the meantime, be happy at Sherborne.
I wish I were a sorceress.
Why, Bess?
I would enchant you and make you contented.
Well, I am content.
Nonsense. You're in exile here at Sherborne, and I'm your jailer.
Sherborne is my El Dorado. I love it here.
Soon you'll be in favor again at court. They cannot do without you.
They cannot, nor will not do with me.
The new king is frightened and jealous. Lord Cecil will soon calm him.
Aye, Cecil is a true friend. My only friend at court. But much too busy about his own affairs to further mine.
Lord Copley and Lord Brooke have both confessed under persuasion to a treasonous alliance with Spain and to a plot to murder your Majesty. These confessions are signed and witnessed and implicate the following: Lord Parham, Lord Brooksby, Lord Cobham, and the priests Watson and Clark.
But not Raleigh.
No, sire.
These others are all minor men, mind-dominated by that Devon sorcerer. They must accuse Raleigh.
Lord Cobham is Raleigh's great friend. If he were to accuse Raleigh, it would carry weight.
Then see to it. Stretch him until he snaps.
He'll be needed at the trial, in good condition.
What trial?
Raleigh must have a public trial and be faced by his accuser.
Will Cobham do that?
We will find a way. With no strong witness against him, Raleigh will go free.
Witness! The whole world knows that Raleigh hates me, mocks me. He's a traitor in thought, if not in deed.
He cannot be condemned for his thoughts, sire. The people will not have it.
Damned English care more for Raleigh than they do for their king. Is he in London yet?
He will come. I've written to him most pleadingly.
You've great faith in him.
Raleigh has many faults, sire, but he is loyal to his friends.
Though not to his king, it would seem. Is Cobham arrested?
Not yet, sire. Once the head is in the tower, the tail may wag more freely.
Aye, very wise. And the deeds that Raleigh drew up to make Sherborne secure for his heirs, have you examined them?
They appear to be in order, sire.
There must be a fault.
I am not a lawyer, sire. I have given the deeds to Sir Edward Cook. If there is a fault, I will trust him to find it.
I must have Sherborne.
The heirs of a traitor are not difficult to dispossess.
I want it legal, Cecil. No repercussions.
Once Raleigh is in the tower, everything becomes possible.
When, Cecil? How soon?
A day or two. I sent a swift messenger.
Who?
Raleigh's old captain, Keames. They've not met for years. Raleigh will come.
And you did go, sir?
Don't you remember, Will? You were with us at Sherborne when the letters arrived.
But you knew it was a trap.
We suspected, Will. Bess was afraid. Well, I was afraid myself. But it was your father wrote.
But why? Do you think he knew?
Even he was afraid at that time.
Of what?
Your family were, and are, one of the most powerful and wealthy in the land. If your father lost James's trust, the wealth, the power, the great houses, your inheritance, Will, would all be lost with that trust.
So you think my father betrayed you for that?
At that time, no. But now, these papers, Will, from St. Thome, they're in your father's own hand. Exact copies of the instructions of our voyage.
How do you know it is my father's hand?
Look for yourself. Even the signature. He was confident of my death. Those letters were in Spain before we left Plymouth, Will.
Even if these are not forgeries, sir, they cannot save you if you go back to England.
I have no choice but to try.
If you succeed, my father is the traitor.
And I will succeed. These papers will free me once they're made public. I'm confident.
You were confident when you left Sherborne despite all pleading and went to London.
16 years ago. And like the king, I still did not know my friends from my enemies. Your father questioned me all day, in a friendly manner, but the clues were there for me, had my eyes been open. Markham broken these priests, I'll agree it's possible. But as for Cobham, you know as well as I do, Robert, the man's a fool, but he's no traitor.
You've heard him yourself railing against the Stuarts. Indeed, you joined with him.
But long ago. James was in Scotland. Queen Bess was alive. Decrying the Stuarts was not treason, but speculation. At that time, good politics.
Brooke, Copley, and these others moved from speculation to conspiracy. They admit traffic with Spain.
For money. How could they hope to succeed?
If traitors thought to be caught, there'd be none. They intended to succeed and kill the king.
The king's afraid of his shadow.
He is afraid of you.
Is it true that he hopes for an alliance with Spain?
We must have an alliance, Walter. These continuing wars have emptied the treasury. Trade with Europe and with the colonies is at a standstill. James wants peace and the rule of law, and intends to have it.
By marrying Prince Henry after the Spanish Infanta.
You're well informed.
The man's mad, I tell you. Everyone knows that two religions will not lie side by side in one bed.
It is your duty to support your king in all his hopes, not to deride and insult him.
Don't be stiff, Robert. I only share my opinions with my friends.
Lord Cobham, we have letters from you urging Cobham to visit Spain.
So? The war was over. We needed news of what the Spaniards were up to.
It was not your place to seek that news.
It was before James dismissed me from the Privy Council.
The letters are undated.
Then they may go back to the old Queen's time. There's no danger there.
Then what of this? I quote Walter. As Walter is my friend, I will obey him, but his schemes confound me. I wish that he would leave me alone.
Who wrote that?
Cobham, to his brother.
When?
Again, no date. Conspirators are careful.
Conspirators? What are you saying, Robert?
Sir Walter Raleigh, I have been ordered to arrest you and hold you for trial on the charges of conspiracy to commit treason and treason.
You cannot arrest me. You have no cause.
The king has good cause for all his actions. You must learn that, Walter. Guard, escort Sir Walter to Bodley House and detain him there.
Your swords, eh?
If ever you did love me, Robert, which I cannot doubt, look to Bess and the boy for me. Keep them safe.
I will do all I can.
I am afraid now, Robert. Too late. Who is it this time?
It's me, sir. George Harvey.
Ah, welcome, George. My only friend.
Without, alas, the power to help you.
The news you bring is help enough, George. Oh, God knows it's mostly bad. But these last months, while they prepare their evidence with the cold and the damp and the endless interrogations, I should have gone mad without your gossip.
My father has consented that you shall have a fire, Sir Walter.
Oh, God bless the Lord Lieutenant of the Tower. Then where is it, George? Bring it in. Bring it in.
In here.
Right there.
I took the liberty of bringing it myself.
Oh, you're a good friend, George. Oh, it would suit the king admirably if I were to die here, ague, or the plague. Now, what news?
Rumour has it that the king has given Sherborne to young Robbie Carr. They say that his men are already plundering the estate.
Oh, Bess, keep safe. And what else?
Sir Edward Cook is here again today.
I know. Each time they question me, they're amazed that I give nothing away. Cook insists that I'm calling on Satan to give me cunning.
When he is himself about the devil's work.
Still, those law books you brought me are comforting. I know that I have done nothing that can be construed as treason. Thank you for them.
Oh, it's my duty, sir.
Have you any other news?
Lord Cobham has been shown the rack again, but will not amend his confession to accuse you.
He should never have confessed. The law books all agree that an accused man should keep his own counsel until faced in open court by his accusers.
But a guilty man may expect some mercy if he admits his fault.
Oh, from James Stewart.
Lord Cecil and Sir Edward Cook.
Now we'll go through it all again. You know, George, only an Englishman would have the audacity to offer me a place in heaven if I'd confessed to a crime uncommitted.
Good day, Walter.
Robert.
Still in good spirits, Sir Walter?
I count it a mortal sin to lose heart, Sir Edward.
Then perhaps you will add that sin to your overburdened soul when I tell you that it has been decided, in view of your stubborn refusals to confess, that you must conduct your own defense.
But I'm no lawyer.
You are denied a defending officer.
It states clearly in the common law that any man is entitled to a proper defense.
Don't you see, sir? It's their one hope of a conviction.
Be quiet, George. You know, Sir Edward, you are a monstrously ambitious man. When I see you, I'm reminded of the man I once was myself.
Oh, you were ambitious for England. He's just greedy.
Go, George.
Good advice, Master Harvey.
But no, not another word.
Oh, very well, sir.
He's but a boy, Robert. Well, Sir Edward, your news does not make me despair. I have but one friend in England to whom I would entrust my defence.
What friend is that?
Myself. With you, my enemy, Robert, who else could I trust?
Lord Cobham has amended his confession and names you as his leader.
That is a lie.
True, Walter. He had confessed to a minor plot led by some priests and aimed at the king and his heirs, but now tells of a greater venture led by you and aimed at the state.
There was no such plot.
He swears it before God and his priest.
Then he was more than shown the rack.
Lord Cobham is in good health. This confession sprang voluntarily from a genuine repentance.
He will retract.
No, Walter, he hates you. He was led to believe that you had accused him, and when he heard that, he flew into one of his famous rages and denounced you. All that he said was taken down, and, still raging, Cobham signed it. Unorthodox, but effective.
When he learns that he's been tricked, he will recant.
He is to remain in solitary confinement under close guard until your trial is over.
Then I will write and beg the truth.
No one can communicate with Cobham until he's exposed you for the vile and filthy traitor that you are.
Robert, help me.
My powers are weakened by my love for you, Walter.
Confess and trust in the king's mercy.
Confess to what? Lack of judgment in my choice of friends? Too great a love for England? Too great a hate for Spain?
Leave us, Sir Edward.
I must be present at all interrogations of the prisoner.
If you value your position, obey me.
The king shall hear of this.
Now, Walter, do you accuse me when your stubborn denials have cost me power that I could have used to save you?
Oh, come, Robert, nothing can save me.
I agree, your life is forfeit. But the king has made young Robbie Carr Duke of Rochester and seeks an estate for him.
Sherborne is entailed and made over to my heirs. On my death it goes to what?
Cook has found a flaw in the contract.
Another trick, Robert?
The king has not yet been told of the fault.
Now, Cook is the king's man.
Cook is his own man, and I have struck a bargain on your behalf.
My head for Sherborne. At last I know my own true worth.
Your confession will buy Cook's silence about the fault.
Robert, you're a fool, or you take me to be one. The king will dispossess my heirs after I'm dead, and a confession would justify his theft to the people. That's why the king must have my confession. I'll believe what you like. I'll not confess. I'll pray for Cobham to retract. Without him, you cannot bring me to trial.
He will not retract.
He would if he were told the truth, Robert.
And betray the king.
So, the truth would be treachery. Robert, persuade James to see me. Perhaps I can move him to reason.
He will never see you, and even if he did, it would achieve nothing. Your flattery and fine looks could ward off Elizabeth's anger, but this king has never loved you as she once did. He remembers that you had his beloved Essex killed. If you wish to please the king, confess. Confess, and your name will live after you. Refuse, die unrepentant, and you will be forgotten. Be advised, Walter. Make Cook your friend. With Cobham to witness against you, there will be no further delay in bringing you to trial. Think hard, Walter. Goodbye.
Eavesdropping, Harvey? I brought his supper, sir.
Your supper, Sir Walter.
Thank you. George, would you prefer to be the son of a confessed traitor and live, or would you prefer to die?
I don't understand, sir.
Would you prefer to be the widow of the most despised man in the land, or the widow of the poorest?
I have found out where Lord Cobham is being held.
Cobham?
He's in the West Tower, heavily guarded.
If I could but get to him, he would recant, I know it. Has he a window, George?
Yes, sir. High up in the tower.
Then if his door is blocked, I must reach in through his window and pluck at his conscience that way. Could you throw a letter in through that high window?
I think so, sir, if it were weighted.
Would you try? My old friends are all gone, and I must use my new ones. I can offer no reward, and would not ask it of you, but that others are in danger. Will you do it?
Write your letter, sir. It'll reach Lord Cobham if I must climb the tower to do it.
And did it reach Cobham?
Oh, yes, well, George was a faithful messenger.
And did Cobham retract?
He did. I journeyed to Winchester with his letter against my heart, my armour.
Winchester? Why Winchester?
The king reasoned I'd have no friends at Winchester. He needn't have bothered, Will. I'd no friends anywhere. The journey proved that. To judge by that journey, I was the most hated man in England. Every hamlet and village turned out to jeer at me as I passed.
They knew you were coming?
Oh, yes. It was a rude shock for me, Will. I thought the people loved me. They were the worst hours of my life, and I paid the price of pride.
What happened at Winchester?
Oh, well, they were all there. Your father, Cook, Lord Chief Justice Popham, And the king up in his hidey-hole.
What hidey-hole?
A little secret room overlooking the courthouse with a peephole. Elizabeth had it built. I've watched many a poor wretch in the dock from that room myself. We thought it sport then.
And the king was hiding there?
With Robbie Carr for company. And of course the whole court, including the jury, knew it.
What happened at the trial?
I waited to be called. Guarded, of course, while the jury was sworn in. I was quite confident. Armed with Cobham's retraction and my own innocence. I even thought I might win.
Is everyone here who should be here, Sir Robert?
Not yet, Popham. Sir Edward is with the king.
Then we are proceeding with the case?
Do you think we travelled from London to Winchester in order to dismiss the charges?
Sergeant Heal, may we have order, please?
Pray silence for the King's Lord Chief Justice.
We are met today to hear the case of Crown against Sir Walter Raleigh.
Shame!
Bring in the prisoner, Sergeant Heal.
Bring in the prisoner.
Ah, Cook. I understood that you were with the king.
My apologies, Lord Chief Justice. Until a moment ago I was.
I had feared that removing these proceedings to Winchester would rob us of a royal audience. But here comes the villain, Raleigh.
Silence! Silence! Silence!
Are you Sir Walter Raleigh, late of Sherborne, and now by order of King James lodged in the Tower of London?
I am.
And do you owe your allegiance to the Crown of England?
I do.
Sir Walter Raleigh, you stand before us on a most vile and horrible charge. Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
With respect, my lord, I cannot plead until I have heard the charges.
You know the charge. You are a traitor.
Am I then convicted already?
Liberty will not help you today, sir. Make your plea.
My lord, I am no lawyer and am denied the use of one. But if you will not name me on a specific and legal charge, I must ask you to allow me to quit this place.
All in good time. Do you see the jury?
Yes, my lord.
Will you accept them?
Yes.
You challenge none?
I know my own innocence, and I hope them all to be honest and Christian men.
Very well. Sergeant Heal will now read out the charges.
Sir Walter Raleigh, you are here before this court to give answer to the following. First, that you have conspired with others to kill your king and raise rebellion in the land with the intent to change the religion of your country to Spanish popery and to subvert your government. Second, you are charged with listening to Spanish brides. Are you guilty or not?
Not guilty.
Then Sir Edward Cook, the Attorney General, will open for the prosecution.
Where does Ada's mother live? Do you know, Jessie?
Jessie doesn't know. Jessie doesn't know anything. I do. It's a pleasant enough cottage, but in the back of beyond. She's going to take me there one time. Can I lick the spoon when you finish that, Cook? I'm the first handmaiden ever to see the collection. Not to go there. They've all been there. But to see the collection.
Oh, well, that'll be nice.
What's a handmaiden when it's his own?
Oh, nothing really. Just something.
Round and round, regular. That's it.
Draws the tide, so shall thy shining light bring radiance to this Flora Mary Carmichael, thy seventh handmaiden, and give her pure and perfect sight.
And so we
pray. Well, we've got a lot to get through. I'm going to cure your eye.
My lords, members of the jury, foul treasons have been unearthed, though no torture was used to find them out, and there has been no rigorous usage of the prisoners. Two foul conspiracies have come to light and have become known since their discovery, as the main plot and the buy. Many men, all with cause to be grateful to their country, have confessed that they conspired together to kill the king at Southampton and all his issue. These evil men received from Spain vast sums of gold, which they spent freely to further their awful ends. They plotted to join us in an unholy alliance with our most proclaimed and hated enemy, Spain.
I pray you, gentlemen, to remember that my name was never on that list. This was the treason of the priests, and I am not charged with that.
No, you are not. Yet all these treasons are like Samson's foxes. Though their heads were severed, they were joined together at the tails. Because our great and learned king can inspire loyalty in all but the filthiest of Englishmen, these plots have been discovered. But if he were not so great a monarch, if he were indeed a fiend from hell, he is still our king by divine right, and every Englishman owes him allegiance. Religion lies at the foot of this conspiracy. The ambition and greed of Rome has led these unfortunate priests and nobles into their sins. But these plotters must still pay the full penalty for their infamy. They must be punished with the full rigor of the law. For only by example can we ensure the safety of our king, his issue, and our country.
Mr. Attorney, I pray you, to whom and to what end you speak all this? What has the treason of Markham and these priests to do with me?
To whom did you bear malice, Sir Walter? To the royal children?
My lord, that arrow is too wide of the mark.
Then I will come closer. I will prove that you are the most notorious, odious traitor that ever came before the bar.
Your words cannot condemn me. Prove against me any one thing, and I will confess the whole indictment.
I will prove it all. You are a monster. You have an English face, but a Spanish heart.
My innocence is my whole defense.
England, aye, and Scotland too. You incited Cobham. He has confessed as much. He planned to cross the seas and obtain money from the King of Spain.
Cobham has confessed his guilt. He cannot confess mine.
Did the King of Spain offer you 600,000 crowns?
An offer long rejected for me to help forward his peace with Elizabeth.
Forward the peace? Is it likely? And would the Spanish king deal with Lord Cobham, who is neither statesman nor swordsman? No. No, he needed a rally to further his plans.
What plans? I pray you come to the point.
I tell you that I will prove you the most confident traitor that ever lived, the most vile and execrable traitor that ever was.
My Lord Justice, can we return to the point? I say again that I am not here to answer for the treason of the priests.
And I say again that I will prove you to be the most notorious of traitors.
You speak indiscreetly, barbarously, and uncivilly.
I want for words to express your viperous treasons.
I think that you want for words indeed, for you've spoke the same thing half a dozen times.
You are an odious fellow, and hated throughout England for your pride.
If pride were the issue here, this trial might prove to be a measuring match between you and me.
Mr. Attorney General, you are matched in wit, if not in pride. I suggest that you bring on your proofs.
Very well, my lord. Members of the jury, even in his prison cell, awaiting this trial, that foul Lucifer induced the son of his jailer to conspire with him in an attempt to make Lord Cobham recant his freely given and sanctified confession.
Was it evil to beg of Cobham the truth?
You have no right to beg the truth, nor expect the truth. You led Cobham into treachery. You sent him to Spain to raise money to stir up rebellion in Scotland.
Has Cobham said that?
He has confessed his treason.
His treason is not mine. If Cobham be a traitor, what is that to me?
All that he did was at your instigation. You are the rankest traitor in all England.
No, Mr. Attorney, I am not a traitor. You may call me a traitor at your pleasure. Well, it ill becomes a man of quality and virtue to do so. Yet I take comfort from your talk, for I have yet to hear you charge me with any act of treason.
Sir Walter, Sir Edward speaks out of zeal for his service to the king, and you speak for your life. Be patient on both sides.
Thank you, my lord. And now, I would like the jury to hear read The confession of Lord Cobham.
The confession is mere hearsay and is spoken in court by Lord Cobham.
Lord Cobham cannot be with us today, Sir Walter, so we must make do as best we can. Read the document, Sergeant Heal.
This verbatim report was taken from Lord Cobham on the 20th day of July in this year of grace, 1603. I confess that I tried to procure 600,000 crowns from Spain, and that I agreed to speak with Sir Walter Raleigh about the distribution of this money among those people in England most known to be discontented. I entered into this course at the instigation of my friend Walter Raleigh, and against my own will. Raleigh would never leave me alone till I agreed.
Raleigh would never leave me alone.
Gentlemen, this is absolutely all the evidence that can be brought against me. Poor shifts these. That document must condemn me or give me back my life, free me, or send my wife and child to beg upon the streets, for that document is all they have.
Cobham swears that for months you have been his confederate.
Let it be proved.
It were better that you fall down to your knees and confess your treasons.
My lord, I claim to have my accuser brought to meet me face to face.
Sir Walter accuses us that we have no witness against him. But we have no need of even one. For if a man accuses another, and in that accusation condemns himself, then that accusation is more forcible than many witnesses. Our law presumes that a man will not accuse himself in order to accuse another.
Whose law? Remember, I beseech you, the statute laid down by King Edward VI, which says that no man can be accused of treason unless he be accused by two lawful accusers. And in the 6th statute, that those persons must be brought before the party accused and in public if they are living. Lord Cobham is alive, here in Winchester, and in this very building. I demand that he accuse me to my face.
These statutes were found to be inconvenient and have been repealed. You are tried now by the common law, and one witness is sufficient to condemn you.
I want but one witness, Lord Cobham. If he will accuse me to my face, I will confess the whole indictment.
I marvel, Sir Walter, that a man of your wit and experience should so labour at this point. Many horse stealers would go uncharged if they could not be condemned without witnesses.
My lord, I am charged with treason. And even under common law, the trial of treason is by jury and witnesses.
No, 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 Sir Walter. Trial by common law is by examination. If 3 conspire to treason and 3 confess it, they may all be condemned. Yet there is no witness.
I know not, my lord, how you conceive the law.
We do not conceive the law. We know the law.
Well, let it be.
And now we come to the words, destroy the king and all his cubs.
You tell me Lord Cobham has accused me. All this talk means nothing. Let him be brought.
You speak out of turn.
Let me speak for my life. It can do no harm to have Cobham brought. He dare not excuse me.
To acquit his old friend, he may speak other than the truth.
Surely he will, if brought, revenge himself upon me, for I know him to be the most revengeful man alive.
He is your partner in crime and may not come. The law will not allow it.
My Lord Justice, a confession dictated under we know not what circumstances can condemn me. Is that the law?
That is my ruling.
Without a witness, a document is evidence against me?
I have said so.
Then, without witness, this letter must be read for me.
Huh? What letter?
By a trick, and using poor George Harvey, I wrote to Lord Cobham. This is his reply.
He confesses that the letter was obtained by a trick.
But freely written.
If the letter is in Lord Cobham's hand, it should be read.
My Lord Justice, he may acquit himself. Mar not a good cause.
Sir Edward, you are more peremptory than honest. Now I will show you what to do. Sir Walter, give me the letter. It is Cobham's hand. With the court's permission, I will read it.
Proceed.
Now that our trials draw near, and not knowing who will be first, to clear my conscience and free myself from the cry of your blood, I swear, upon my soul, that I never had confidence in any treason with you, Sir Walter. I have accused you in my anger, provoked by a trick, when I know that you are as innocent of treason as any man living. Before God, I am now innocent of your blood, and God will deal with me as I deserve and have mercy on my soul.
Why has Lord Cobham forsworn himself on his soul, if that letter is not the truth?
Now have done. The crown must speak the last. Now, Sir Walter, I will lay you open for the filthiest traitor that ever was. Now I will bring you down.
What, lower?
Now I will show the world that there never lived a viler viper on the earth than you. I will show that you have become wholly Spanish, that you are a pensioner of Spain. Here is a letter, dated this very day with the ink scarce dry. I will read you what Lord Cobham has written. Sir Walter, by a trick, has caused me to withdraw my former truths. Now I am resolved to retract all that he by cunning got from me. The King of Spain agreed to pay Raleigh a pension of 1,500 crowns in return for his services as a spy. Raleigh has already done Spain great service, and in his last letter to me, he urged me to confess nothing and so avoid following Essex to the scaffold. Lord Cobham writ this not 10 hours ago and signs it, I swear upon my soul before God and my confessor that what I write here is the whole truth. May God have mercy upon me.
How many souls has this man Cobham got?
Sir Walter, I fear that you are not so clear a man as you have protested. What say you to this pension?
It was offered, but never accepted. My poor estate is proof of that.
You should still have revealed the offer to the king. Upon my soul, I am persuaded that Lord Cobham has at last accused you truly.
The crown rests.
Then I will speak in my defense.
No, you have answered the charges. The crown must speak the last.
I must speak the last word for my life.
I must speak the last word for the king.
Be patient, Master Attorney. Give him leave to speak.
Lord Cecil, I am the king's sworn instrument, and I must speak the last.
You shall not.
Very well. Let him acquit himself.
Speak, Walter.
At my first examination, I was asked what I knew of Lord Cobham's journeyings to Spain. I answered nothing. It is true that I suspected Lord Cobham of keeping intelligence with Spain, as he did through the spy Lorenzi in the old Queen's day. I was urged by Lord Cecil to say nothing until a time more favourable came to expose the matter. For this reason, and for friendship, I kept my counsel. But it would be strange for me to send Cobham to Spain to persuade the king there to disburse so much money, Cobham being a violent man of few friends and already suspected. I was not so bare of sense, but to see that if ever our island state was strong, it were now. We have the kingdom of Scotland united under a royal steward. Ireland is quiet, Denmark an ally which was once our foe, and instead of a lady whom time had surprised, we have an active king, her lawful successor. For me, at this time, to make myself a Robin Hood, a Wat Tyler, a Ket, or a Jack Cade, I was not so mad. The state of Spain is also known to me. I know that 6 times we have repulsed his forces, thrice in Ireland and thrice at sea. 3 times I have served against Spain at sea and am his hated enemy. I have expended of my own money 200,000 crown in buying ships and armour. And to show I am not Spanish, as this court would term me, I am at this moment writing a treatise for the king on the present state of Spain, giving reasons against that peace. For my friendship for Lord Cobham, this was only in matters of private estate, about which he communicated and I gave my advice. As for knowing that he conspired with Spain and against the king, I confess before God that I am as clear of this as any man here present.
Sir Walter, you say that Spain is poor. It were better for you not to be so well acquainted with the affairs of Spain.
A poor rejoinder to a good speech, that. Give the traitor his due, Robbie. He's a pretty turn of phrase. I wished.
The jury will consider their verdict. It comes to my mind, Sir Walter, why you may not meet your accuser face to face. Lord Cobham has shown himself to be a man easily swayed from the truth and liable to retract his former opinions. So confusing a witness might have marred the attorney's case against you.
These lawyers will acquit the villain yet, Robbie. Lord Cecil was hot to help him, did you not think? Oh, not that he can mind. The jury have their instructions and they'll not dare go against them. Hey, have you thought of a grand title to go with your grand new estate, Robbie? Hey, there's a few free at the moment, you know, Somerset, Salisbury and Rochester, to name but three. Never mind. They're ready with their verdict.
Have you reached your verdict?
We have, my lord.
Do you find the prisoner guilty?
We do, my lord.
Oh, say!
And may God have mercy upon us.
What's that? The fellow's insolent. Did you hear that, Robbie?
Sir Walter Raleigh, you have been found guilty of high treason.
My lord, I understand that the jury must do as they have been directed, and I forgive them. I desire that the king should know of the wrongs done me since I came to this place.
You have had no wrong.
Then I submit myself to the king's mercy, knowing that mercy to be greater than my offence. I recommend my wife and my son of tender years to his compassion. For myself, I say no more.
At last, the fox is silent. Now the sentence. Listen to it, Robbie. It'll make you think on.
Sir Walter Raleigh, you stand condemned of heathenish practices and blasphemous opinions. My moral must be plain. Now for my judgment. You shall be taken from hence to the place from whence you came, there to remain until the hour of your execution. You shall be drawn through the streets on a hurdle to the place of execution and there hanged. Your body will be cut down alive and opened, your heart and bowels cut out, and your privy members cut off and thrown into the fire before your eyes. Then your head will be struck off, and your body divided into 4 parts to be disposed of at the king's direction. And may God have mercy on your soul.
You shall receive, my dear Bess, my last words in this letter. My love I send you that you may keep it after I am gone. My advice for you to remember after I am no more in this world to tender it. Since it is the will of God that I shall never see you again, bear my destruction lightly and with a strong heart. By your own efforts you must seek to help your miserable fortunes and those of poor Wat. Your mourning can avail me nothing that am but dust. My greatest sorrow is that being surprised by death, I can leave no better estate. But if you can live free from want, want no more. All else is vanity. Teach our son to love God, and God will be a father to him and a husband to you. As for me, I am no longer yours, nor you mine, for death has divided me from you and from the world. I cannot write more, for I have stolen this time when all others are asleep. It is time to separate my thoughts from my body. Time and death call me away. My true wife, farewell. Bless my poor boy for me. Written with the dying hand of your sometime husband, now alas overthrown. Yours that was, but now not even my own, W. Raleigh. Here, Wat, keep this letter in memory of your father's folly.
My father was a great man. Oh, get behind me, Mother. I have father's sword. If it's Car's men again, I'll kill them all.
No, Wat.
Mrs. Raleigh, Master Wat.
Quickly, what? The door.
God save you both. Am I the first with the news?
Walter's death.
He lives. The execution has been postponed indefinitely, and he is to lodge in the tower at the King's pleasure. He bids you join him there and bring comfort.
James pardoned him, but how?
Cecil advised him. They took him to the scaffold, and when he would not confess to treason, they reprieved him there. The crowd went wild with joy. The king has done himself more good with this reprieve than with 100 executions.
Your news saves my life as surely as the pardon saved my husband's.
He begs for warm clothes and pens and ink.
I'll pack at once.
Is father really safe?
As he ever was, Master Watt. But the price was Sherborne. Your father has made it over to the king, who will no doubt present it to Robbie Carr. When you live here tonight, it will be forever.
The price is trifling if it makes my father safe. We will lodge with him in the tower. How will he occupy himself in prison?
With writing, a history of the world and England's place in it.
Then he will need us by him. You to recall the facts, and I to make sure he takes his rightful place. He is too modest a man.
I enjoyed reading your history.
The king was not impressed.
And you were 12 years in the tower.
12 years, Will. Not unhappy years. The Spaniards grumbled and threatened at my being alive, but every year that passed it became more impossible for the king to satisfy them.
But why? You were condemned.
My history was popular, and it was ludicrous that Spain demanded my head when I stood condemned as their agent. The people soon heard of my trial, or lack of one, and when I walked on the tower ramparts for my daily exercise, there was each day a crowd to cheer me. I had Bess, young Watt, and finally the Prince of Wales.
Henry became your true friend. Watt told me of it.
With Henry supporting me, James was even more afraid. Afraid that the prince would lead an army and depose his father. He could have, too. He's a fine prince, and more popular than his father ever could be.
And my father?
I thought he too was working towards my ultimate release.
Thought?
Yes. But now, these papers from St. Thome, in your father's hand, Will. He betrayed us, no doubt, hoping that I would be the one not to return.
But he let me come with you. It could be I, not Watt, buried in St. Thome.
He couldn't refuse without arousing suspicion. Prince Henry was forbidden, but you... It would have been unnatural for you to have stayed at home.
What will you do?
Send these documents straight to Prince Henry. He will know how to use them.
You could trust him? After 3 years away?
With my life.
And home, carrying 6/4 hour.
England will... Tomorrow you'll stand on English soil again.
Steady, lads. Starboard gang, your oars.
Make fast! Well, here we are, home at last, Will.
Here, take my arm, sir.
And I've got a reception, I see. It's my cousin, Stukely.
Sir Walter Raleigh, I arrest you in the King's name.
I expected this. I thank you, cousin. A fine welcome.
Walter, they sent me as your friend. Come to your quarters. There's news.
Will, see to my baggage, and then join us.
Aye, aye, sir.
I'm ready, cousin.
Thank you, Sir Walter. Guard, forward.
They don't want you in London, Walter. They want you to escape to France. That's why they sent me.
Then why am I arrested?
The king has no choice. Spain is demanding your head. The alliance is already broken. James must mend it, and this time he will not let you linger. If you go back to London with me, execution is certain.
On what grounds?
The Spaniards claim that your expedition was an act of war. James pleads that you had orders to provoke no violence, that you acted against his commands. and promises that you will be punished.
There were more English sailors murdered before the Destiny even reached Guyana, and there were Spaniards killed on the whole expedition.
James says that his orders were for you to kill no Spaniards. None, Walter.
My men were murdered on the islands. I took no revenge. St. Thome was sacked and burned against my instructions after a treacherous assault on my land forces. My own son was slain. Well, if it's not lawful for an Englishman to repel force with force, then, oh, miserable England.
The Spaniards claim that the whole expedition was a history of unprovoked attacks upon innocent and unarmed colonists.
If other pirates can sail to Honduras, burn towns, kill Spaniards, and suffer no reproaches, then, oh, miserable Sir Walter Raleigh.
The king will not listen.
Keames led the expedition inland. I was sick aboard the Destiny.
Keames is dead.
He killed himself in the face of my anger.
The king will claim you murdered him to conceal the truth.
Cousin, I was betrayed before the Destiny left Plymouth, and have the proof. When these papers reach Prince Henry, there'll be no question, but I'm the victim of treachery, not the traitor.
Prince Henry died 8 months ago.
What?
Some say the plague, some that he was poisoned. He cannot help you now. I have a boat and trusted crew. Go to France. Bess will join you there. No one will try to hinder you.
The prince is dead.
Yes. You have no friends left.
But I have my proof. These letters, written by Cecil to betray me. The king's commissioned representative. At my new trial, they must acquit me.
If they bring you to trial on a charge of treason against Spain, there will be revolution in the land.
Well, without a trial, I'm safe anyway. So keep your boat, cousin. I will go to London.
Robert, you came.
Yes, Walter. Are you well?
For an old man?
You asked for me. I'm here.
Robert, I know that you betrayed me.
Will has told me.
Then you know of the proofs. If I'm tried, Robert, I must destroy you.
Will told me that also. You were a fool to come back, Walter. You could have turned pirate, gone to France. They had money for you there.
I'm old and sick, Robert. I want to die in England.
You will have your wish.
But in my bed, Robert, and free.
The king will not allow it. He would never dare. To set you free would mean war with Spain. Had you brought back gold, well and good. But tobacco...
Very well, Robert. Bring me to trial. This time I'm well prepared.
Walter, you will have no trial.
What? Has James screwed his Presbyterian conscience to the point of murder? No, I don't believe it.
Walter, I am here to tell you the decision of the Privy Council. Some 15 years ago, you were convicted in an English court by an English jury of high treason. Because you had been a great statesman and soldier, a star at whom the world had gazed, the king, in his wisdom and mercy, postponed the sentence passed upon you so many years ago. But even stars must fall when they trouble the heavens. Now it is His Majesty's pleasure to call for an order of execution under that former judgment.
But, Robert, since that judgment I've been granted a royal commission with power over the lives and deaths of others. Well, I must have discharged the former judgment.
There was no mention of a pardon in that commission.
Is this the law?
Yes.
To be called to execution in cold blood without even a hearing.
You think it hard, but not so. New offences have stirred His Majesty to revive that order of execution formerly cast upon you. I know that you are wise and valiant. Keep those virtues. Execution is set for early tomorrow morning.
Hello, hello.
They're pelting the builders with rocks.
Oh, what builders, Barber?
They're making enough row, sir. Haven't you noticed? Yeah, very considerate of them to put it where you can keep an eye on it.
You seem happy, Barber.
Happy as most days, sir.
But insensitive.
What's the good of being sensitive, sir? Plenty of time for weeping tomorrow, and plenty to weep about, I dare say. But until then, time is all yours, sir. It's all you have, and it's up to me to help it pass easy for you.
I think perhaps I have the easier time ahead.
Yeah, after tomorrow I agree with you. But tomorrow will be a hard day, and there's an order that's always good for tired soldiers. You must have heard it, sir. Swagger, gentlemen, swagger.
Thank you, Barber. I'd forgotten. Well, Robert?
I've brought a priest.
You have more need of him than I. Good day to you, Father.
Good day, my son.
Walter, I have prevailed upon the king to be content with your head. Your wife may have your body for disposal.
You see, sir, the king is merciful.
Will you be there in the morning, Robert? It should be a good crowd.
I will rise early to be sure of a place.
Ah, you must. I can rest easy, for my place is certain.
Goodbye, Walter.
Barber, I have an errand for you. I want my finest clothes, not gaudy, but rich. My tawny satin doublet, black taffeta breeches, and my long gown of black velvet, and a skull cap to wear under my hat for fear I take a chill. If I begin to shiver, it must not be thought that I shake with fright.
Your enemies will take exception if you carry off your death with too great a show of bravery.
These preparations are my last touch of mirth in this world, priest. When the time comes for parting, I will be grave enough. Finished, Barber?
Almost, sir. Though it seems to be a fool's game to take such pains with the hair when the head will soon be off.
This frivolity lacks respect for both your king and your God.
Sir Priest, death is but an opinion and an imagining. I have never feared it. And I promise you I would rather die on the scaffold than of a raging fever.
Confess your guilt and die with the king's blessing.
Why speak of the king when I am about to go before the King of Kings?
You take a great deal for granted.
What? Have I no hope of salvation?
Beware that this levity does not spring from vain glory and pride. Your last hours should be spent in prayer, not personal adornment.
If my soul is damned, a handful of prayers at this stage of the game will not save it. I'll give these last few hours to my friends on earth, and eternity to my friends in heaven. Oh, leave me, priest.
Shall I return with the sacrament?
At daybreak, it'll serve for my breakfast.
Blasphemy.
I'm afraid you shocked him, sir.
Ah, it was a kindness. He can pray for my soul all night, and in the morning when I repent, he'll think himself no end of a fellow.
There you are, sir. Pretty as a picture. Here, now, if you'll excuse, I'll fetch your clothes and then keep an eye on the builders. Can't trust workmen these days, you know.
Thank you, Barber.
And if I may, sir, I'd like a place on the scaffold.
Why?
From there I can pick out your enemies. Most of them will find themselves in your place sooner or later, and I'll enjoy making them look ridiculous behind their back, so to speak.
You shall be at my side, Barber.
Thank you, sir. Well, he's done.
I see.
What do you want?
I beg pardon, sir, but my orders are that you're not to be left alone.
Thank you for seeking to protect me from a self-inflicted damnation. But you've no cause to worry. Why should I trouble to send myself to hell when at the state's expense I shall be transported into heaven in the morning?
Move along there. Places on the scaffold of a friend of the traitor. Move along. Hey, where do you think you're going?
I'm the last friend he ever made. His barber.
Then you'll soon be out of a job.
Exactly. And my reward for being deprived is a place at his side. So let me pass.
It's a good crowd, Will.
Hostile, Father?
Well, they're a savage-looking lot. And sullen. I suppose patience doesn't breed life.
Patience, Father?
They're waiting for a word. And a leader.
For what?
Revolution? None of the English like the Scotsman. And now the Scotsman kills the greatest living Englishman. Raleigh is the first man ever to be condemned for being a friend of Spain and then executed for being her enemy. Crowns have followed lesser heads than Raleigh's into the pit.
But not in England, Father.
There's always a first time. I hope I'll not live to see it. But you may. And today, if Raleigh wants to live, he has but to raise his arms.
And will he?
Good morning, Sir Edward.
I said, will he?
Can England afford a revolution?
Certainly not.
That's your answer. Raleigh lived for England. He will die for England.
All the same, he must not be allowed to speak.
If you try to stop him, the crowd will tear you apart.
They're an ugly lot.
Look, Father. Here he comes.
A good crowd, eh, priest? And happy to see me.
We're happy to see you die.
I see they've called out the garrison.
There's talk of revolution. The king is afraid.
Well, he has no need to be. The English love a good execution. They won't deprive themselves of this one merely for love of me.
God bless you, Sir Walter.
And you, old man. What brings you to risk your years on so cold a morning?
I served on your jury at Winchester, sir. I've come to ask forgiveness and to pray for you.
Ah, you have no need of forgiveness. But I thank you for your prayers. Here, take my hat to warm your pate.
Oh, no, Sir Walter.
You have more need of it than I.
I've brought a beaker of mulled wine to warm you on your way, Sir Walter.
A happy thought. I thank you.
Is it a good drink?
It would be better if a man might tarry over it. My good friends who have come to see me die, I beg you to bear with me. First, I thank God that he has brought me into the light to die, and that my fever has not made me shake. To call God as a witness to a falsehood at this time would be a grievous fault and rob me of all hope of salvation. I therefore call God to witness that I did never entertain any conspiracy against my king, nor plot against him, nor have intelligence of any plot. It is not for me a subject of death to fear or flatter or speak false in hope of earthly favors. I never in all my life thought evil against the king, and urge you all to use me as an example. Now, pray with me that God, whom I have offended, will forgive me.
Amen.
So, I take my leave at peace with God. I regret I must leave this company, but I have a long journey to make. But no, do not weep for me. All life is but a wandering to find a home. Well, I'm ready, executioner. Let me feel if your axe is sharp enough.
Here you are, sir.
Oh, this is sharp medicine that will cure all my diseases. With all my heart,
I forgive you for what you have to do.
Thank you, sir.
When I stretch out my hands, dispatch me.
No blindfold, sir.
Do you think I fear the shadow of the axe more than the axe itself?
You should kneel to face the east, Sir Walter, in honor of our Lord's arising.
If the heart is right, Father, it doesn't matter which way the head lies. Ready, executioner. Now! Strike, man! What are you afraid of? Strike!
This was the head of a traitor. We have not such another to cut off.
Cheer up, friend. He was a bigger villain than most of us, lived longer and saw more than we're ever likely to. You stick to your trade of the axe and I'll stick to my barbering. And between us, we'll doctor bigger brains than his.
Even such is time that takes in trust our youth, our joys, are all we have, and pays us but with earth and dust. Who in the dark and silent grave, when we have wandered all our ways, shuts up the story of our days. But from this earth, this grave, this dust, my God shall raise me up, I trust.
The Murder of Walter Raleigh was written by Ian Cullen and produced and directed by Christopher Venning. You had Bernard Archett as Sir Walter, Kathleen Michael as his wife, Robert Trotter as James I, and John Rowe as Sir Robert Cecil. Sir Edward Cook was played by Vernon Joyner, Captain Keames by Basil Moss, George Harvey by David Horowitz, Henry, Prince of Wales by Michael Cochrane, Will Cecil by Christopher Good, Wat Raleigh by Nigel Bradshaw, What is a Young Boy by Jean Rogers, and Chief Justice Popham by Carlton Hobbs. Other parts were played by Drew Wood, Kevin Brennan, Christopher Masters, Esmond Ridout, and members of the cast.
BBC World Theatre presents Margaret Leighton and Donald Wolfett in The Dance of Death by August Strindberg.
Halt! Who goes there? Pass, Fred.
Soon be time to go and change the guard. Captain in command of a coastal battery gets no peace. Why not play me something?
What shall I play?
Whatever you like.
But you don't like my repertoire.
No, you mine.
Do you want the doors left open?
Just as you like.
Well, then we may as well leave them. Well, you're not smoking.
No. I'm beginning to find strong tobacco doesn't agree with me.
Then why don't you try a milder one? You're always saying it's your one and only joy nowadays.
Joy? What's that?
Don't ask me. I've had just as little experience of it as you. Oh, wouldn't you like your whiskey now?
No, I think I'll wait a bit. What have you got for supper?
I don't know. You must ask Kristin that.
Isn't it about time mackerel was in? It's autumn.
Yes, it is autumn.
Outside and in, eh? However, apart from autumn, outside or in, a bit of grilled mackerel with a slice of lemon and a glass of white burgundy is not to be lightly dismissed.
Oh, you're positively eloquent.
But is there any burgundy in the cellar?
I'd no idea we had a cellar these last 5 years.
Oh, you'll never know anything. Anyhow, we must lay in a supply for our silver wedding.
Well, surely you don't mean to celebrate that.
Naturally I do.
Well, I should have thought the natural thing would be to hide our misery. Our 25 years' misery.
Dear Alice, misery? Well, sometimes it's been quite nice. And one must make the most of one's declining years. When they're gone, it's all over, you know.
All over? If only it were.
Of course it is. About as much as will go into a wheelbarrow and then into a flower bed.
And all the wear and worry of this life to end up on a flower bed.
Well, that's about the cut of it. Wasn't my idea.
All that wear and worry. Well, did you get your letters?
Yeah.
Was there a bill from the butcher?
Yes.
Is it for very much?
Well, it's... you read it. I can't see.
And what's wrong with your eyes?
I don't know.
That's old age.
Stuff and nonsense. Me?
Yes, well, not me.
Oh, no.
Can you pay it?
Yes, but not yet.
Well, I know. Later on, I suppose. Next year, when you're retired on a ridiculous pension. And it's too late. Later on, when perhaps you're taken ill again.
Ill? Well, I never went sick in my life. Bit off colour once or twice. I'm good for another 20 years.
Well, the doctor didn't seem to think so.
Oh, the doctor?
Yes, there really isn't any other sort of reliable medical opinion.
I'm not ill and never have been, and I shan't be. I shall go off like an old soldier. Poof! All in a moment.
Talking of the doctor, you know they've a party there tonight.
What about it? We're not invited because we don't encourage the doctor's set. And we don't encourage them because we don't want to. I despise that couple. They're riffraff.
That's what you say about everyone.
But everyone is riffraff.
Except you.
Yes, because I've always behaved correctly on all occasions. And that's why I am not riffraff.
Well, how about a game of cards?
Oh, if you like, they're in the drawer.
Fancy them letting the doctor have the regimental band for a private party.
Well, it's only because he's always crawling into town and grovelling to the colonel. Grovelling, that's how it's done. Only one can bring oneself to do it.
Shall I deal?
No.
I used to be quite friendly with Gerda at one time, until I found out how deceitful she was.
They're all deceitful. What are trumps?
Put your glasses on.
Oh, the glasses are no good. Well?
Spades are trumps.
Spades?
It's your lead. Anyhow, you may be quite sure that in the minds of the new officers' wives, we're already branded.
My trick. Well, what about it? We don't give parties, so who'll be tuppence the wiser? Yours. I can do without company. Always have done.
I also. But not the children. They're growing up without companions.
They must find their companions in the town, not here.
No. This is no home. A tower, a fort, with bare stone walls and a view of the coastal battery.
My trick. Have you got another trump?
Yes, one. That's mine.
Yeah. 6 and 8 are 15.
14.
Oh, all right, 6 and 8 are 14. I seem to be forgetting how to count into the bargain. And 2, 16. Your deal.
You're tired?
No, not a bit of it.
We can hear the band even here. Do you suppose they invited Kurt?
Well, he got in this morning, so I dare say he's had time to unpack his dress clothes, if not to call on us.
Quarantine officer. Are they going to start quarantine on the island?
Yeah.
Well, at all events, he is my cousin. We were born with the same name.
Quite unremarkable distinction.
Oh, once for all, please leave my family alone and I'll leave yours.
All right. Now, let's begin that all over again.
Hasn't a quarantine officer to be a doctor?
Good Lord, no, only a civilian of some kind, a superintendent or a bookkeeper. Kurt never managed to be anything.
He was a fool.
Yeah, a fool who's cost me a pretty penny. And then leaving his wife and children like that. Thoroughly disgraced himself.
Edgar, don't be so harsh.
Well, that's what he did. What's he been doing in America ever since? Can't say I'm positively yearning to see him. Anyhow, as I remember him, he was quite a pleasant sort of chap. I must say I used to enjoy arguing with him.
Only because he always gave way.
That's beside the point. He was at least a man one could talk to. Here on this preposterous island, there's not a soul can understand what I say to him. Population of idiots.
But how odd that Kurt should arrive like this, just in time for our silver wedding. Well, whether we celebrate it or not.
Well, what's odd about it? Oh, I follow you, yes, of course. He brought us together, didn't he? Married you off, as they say.
Well, so he did.
That's a fact. It was certainly an idea. I'll leave you to say what kind.
He was only having a bit of fun.
For which he hasn't had to pay.
No. I might still be on the stage. All the friends I had then are stars now.
Oh, yes. Well, now I think I will have that whiskey. There ought to be one of those rail things here to put your feet on, then we can think we were in Copenhagen at the American bar.
We ought to have one made, just to remind us of Copenhagen. Oh, that was the best time we ever had.
Yeah. You remember the Never Ever poem at Nims?
And the concerts at the Tivoli?
You had such elegant taste.
Well, you should be thankful you have a wife with good taste.
So, yeah.
Sometimes, when you want to create an impression.
There must be dancing at the doctor's. Listen, I can catch the waltz time on the tuba. Listen. Boom, 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 boom.
I can hear the waltz. It's the Alcazar. Well, it's many a long day since I danced a waltz.
You think you still could?
Still?
Yes, I thought your dancing days were over, like mine.
You forget I'm 10 years younger than you.
Oh, well, we must be the same age. Did you ever hear of a wife who wasn't 10 years younger?
Oh, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You're an old man. I'm still in my best years.
Oh, yes, I know. You can be charming enough.
Do you think we ought to light up?
Yes, why not?
Well, then ring.
All right.
Yes.
Well, Jenny, please light the lamp, will you?
Yes.
The hanging lamp, Jenny.
Yes, ma'am.
I said... Oh, well, light the desk lamp first, if you must. Have you wiped the chimney properly?
Of course.
Well, is that the right way to answer?
No,
Well,
Alice.
go back to the kitchen, Jenny. I'll do it myself. That'll be much better.
That's what I think.
Exactly. Now go.
And I wonder what you'd say, ma'am, if I took you at your word and did go.
I'll light it.
Do you think she really will go this time?
Yes, if you don't go into the kitchen and speak very nicely to her.
Me?
Yes, because if I go, you'll only accuse me of flirting with the maids.
Well, but supposing she goes, it'll be like last time. I shall have all the housework to do, and my hands will be simply ruined.
It's worse than that. If Jenny goes, Christine will go with her. You'll never get servants over to the island again.
Do you want to play any more?
No, it's much too tiring.
All the same, it makes me simply furious to think of my cousin Kurt going off to our enemies like that the moment he lands.
Doesn't matter all that much, does it?
Did you see the list of new arrivals in the paper? Well, he put himself down as of independent means. Well, he must have come into money.
A rich relation, eh? Certainly the first one in the family.
When yours, I dare say. There've always been plenty in mine.
If he's got money, he's probably got a pretty good conceit of himself. I'll have to deal with him. Oh, a telegraph.
Who is it, I wonder?
Well, wait a minute.
Well, why not go and see?
Because I can read it off as it comes in. Oh, it's the children. They're using the guardhouse telegraph in town.
Well?
Wait a minute, just a minute. Judith's not well again. Staying away from school.
Well, not again. Did they say anything else?
Money, naturally.
I can't think why Judith's in such a hurry. Won't make any difference if she doesn't take her exam till next year.
You just tell her that and see how far you'll get.
Well, then you tell her.
I have told her a dozen times. You know as well as I do, children nowadays do just what they like.
They do in this house. Oh, surely you needn't yawn in my face.
Well, what else can I do? Haven't you noticed how we say the same damn things to each other day in and day out?
You're thoroughly amiable this evening, aren't you? Wouldn't you like me to play to you?
Ah, the last resort. Yes, why not? So long as you keep off that mournful stuff you're so fond of. Give me the creeps. And it sounds like self-pity. I always find myself fitting words to it. Hear how unhappy I am. Meow, 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 meow. See what a horrible husband I've got. Oh my, how so will he die? No, let's have some rousing drum stuff. Fanfares with the Alcazar waltz and the champagne gallop to finish up with. Talking of champagne, haven't we got a couple of bottles left? Why don't we fetch them up and make believe we're giving a party?
We'll do no such thing. They're mine. They were a present to me.
Oh, you're always economical.
And you're always stingy to your wife, at any rate.
I don't quite know what we'd better do. Would you like me to dance for you?
No, thank you. Your dancing days are over, you know.
I think you should have some woman friend to stay with you.
No, thank you. Why don't you have some man friend to stay with you?
No, thank you. We tried that. We agreed it didn't work. It was interesting as an experiment. The moment we had a strange face in the house, we were positively happy, to begin with.
But later on...
Oh, now, let it go at that.
Who can that be at this time?
Jenny's not in the habit of knocking.
Well, go and see who it is. And don't bellow come in as if the place were a workshop.
You don't love work, do you?
Open the door.
It's Christine. Visiting card? Hey, where's Jenny? Jenny's cleared out.
Oh, so I'm to be the housemaid again.
Yes, and I'm the man servant. Here, now, you read this. Visiting, I can't read it.
Oh, Kurt! It's Kurt! Go and bring him in.
Kurt? Yes. Yes, of course. Good. Edgar! Yeah, this is wonderful. Come along in with you. Well, here he is, the old traitor. Let's have a good look at you.
Oh, Kurt, it's nice to see you in my house again.
Thanks. Well, it must be ages since we all met.
15 years, eh? We're getting old.
Oh, but Kurt hasn't altered a scrap.
Oh, why don't we sit down? First of all, we'll watch a program. Have you any plans for this evening?
Well, I was invited to the doctor's, but I didn't definitely say I'd go.
Well, then you must stay with your relations.
It's quite the natural thing to do, of course. On the other hand, the doctor is, strictly speaking, my superior, and I dare say there'd be trouble.
Well, don't let that worry you. I'm the master on this island. You just keep behind me, and nobody will dare to lay a finger on you.
Oh, that's enough, Edgar. Kurt, you'll stay with us, won't you?
Yes, very well. Especially as I can't help feeling I'm welcome.
Why on earth shouldn't you be? There's no longer the slightest thing between us. You were a little thoughtless, perhaps, but you were very young. And I made a point of forgetting it.
Edgar.
Sit down, Kurt, sit down.
Thank you.
Well, you've certainly managed to see something of the world.
Yes, and ended up by getting a job near you two.
Whom you so obligingly married off 25 years ago.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Well, anyhow, I'm delighted to find you sticking together for 25 years.
Yes, we've jogged along. Things have been a bit average sometimes, but as you say, we stuck together. And Alice has nothing to complain of. Never went short of anything. Always plenty of money coming in.
Well, you've been going abroad, I hear.
Yes, we've been to Copenhagen 5 times. Now, what do you think of that?
You see, when I took Alice off the stage...
Took?
I took you as a wife should always be.
Oh, you're quite brave about it now.
That painting's of you, isn't it? Theatrical costume?
Yeah, I was 20 when that was done.
And now we have to keep it hanging over the piano with a laurel wreath on either side. I heard so much about having ruined my wife's brilliant career that I had to pay for it by promising to take her to Copenhagen. Promise I've kept nobly. We've been there no less than 5 times. 5. You ever been to Copenhagen?
No, I've been in America mostly.
America? Pretty ghastly sort of place, isn't it?
Well, it's not quite Copenhagen.
Have you heard anything of your children lately?
No.
My dear, well, forgive me, but wasn't it perhaps just a little remiss of you to leave them like that?
But I didn't leave them. The court gave the custody of the children to the mother.
Personally, I think you were very lucky to get out of that business at all.
Well, how are your children?
Oh, they're both quite well, thank you. They go to school in the town, and they're growing up fast.
I expect you've heard there's to be a quarantine station here, and as you know, the doctor will be my superior. Now, what sort of a man is he?
Man, he's not a man, he's an ignorant blackguard.
Oh, well, it doesn't sound too promising.
Oh, he isn't as bad as Edgar makes out.
I say the fellow's a blackguard, like all the rest of them. The postmaster, the telephone girl, the chemist, they're all blackguards, a whole bunch of them. That's why I won't have anything to do with them.
Don't you find it rather dreadful, living exclusively amongst your enemies?
It's not entirely pleasant.
I have had nothing but enemies all my life. And far from doing me any harm, they've been a positive help. And when I die, I shall be able to say I'm indebted to no one for anything. I never had anything for nothing, and I had to struggle for everything I possess.
Yes, Edgar's path hasn't been strewn with roses.
With thorns and stones, Kurt. Sharp flints. But a man's own strength. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes. Yes, I realized its inadequacy 10 years ago.
Then you're a fool.
Edgar.
Yes, he is. He must be, if he's got no strength of his own. Obviously, when the machine's worn right out, it's only a barrel load for the flower beds. But as long as the contraption holds together, you've just got to keep on. Fighting and marching, with hands and feet, or even without them. That's my philosophy.
Well, anyhow, it's amusing to hear you say so.
Wind's getting up. Better shut the doors.
You'll stay and have some supper, won't you, Kurt?
Thanks. I'd like to very much.
You'll have to put up with something very simple, I'm afraid. My housemate's just left me.
Oh, absolutely. Anything will suit me.
Glasses for me.
Well, I'll go and see to it. You two can sit here and philosophize. And don't contradict him or he'll lose his temper. And don't ask him why he isn't a major yet.
And give us something nice, old girl, while you're about it.
Well, give me some money and I might be able to.
Always money. Money, 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 money. I'm opening my purse all day long. I should soon begin to feel like a purse.
No, I used to feel like a pocketbook.
So you've had a taste of that, eh? These women. Yes, you certainly managed to get yourself one of that sort.
That's a close chapter, no?
She was a beauty. Though in my own case, I must admit I got quite a good one. She is straight, in spite of everything.
In spite of everything?
Yes, she's been a faithful wife, an admirable mother, remarkably so, but she has got a perfectly diabolical temper. Do you know, there have been moments when I cursed you for saddling me with her.
But I didn't. Now listen,
No, you're talking nonsense. And you're forgetting things you don't care to remember.
But I didn't provide you with a wife. Quite the contrary.
Anyhow, life's a damned queer business, don't you think?
It is.
And then there's getting old. That's not pleasant. It's interesting. I'm not an old man yet, but I'm beginning to feel my age, you know. Death thins the ranks of your acquaintances. You begin to feel lonely.
A man's very lucky who has a wife to grow old with him.
Lucky? Oh, yes, I suppose it is lucky, because, of course, the time comes when the children go away, too. You oughtn't to have left yours, you know.
I didn't. They were taken away
from
me.
No, don't get peaked.
I tell you, it wasn't like that.
Well, whatever it was, it's all forgotten now. What have you been doing with yourself these 15 years? You tell me you're quite a rich man.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
All right. I'm not going to try and borrow from you.
Well, if you were, you'd be quite welcome.
That's very good of you. I have my account at the bank. You see, anything needed in this house has to be instantly forthcoming. The day I ran out of money, Alice would leave me.
No.
I know different. She's always on the lookout for the odd chance that I happen to be short of cash, just to enjoy convicting me of being unable to support my family.
But didn't you tell me you had a large income?
So I have. It's not large enough.
What's that?
Oh, the telegraph. Only a time check.
Haven't you got the telephone?
Yes, there's one in the kitchen. We prefer using the telegraph because the telephone girl repeats every single word we say.
I should think that social life must be grim here on the coast.
It's horrible. But then all life is horrible. You believe in life after death? Do you suppose that'll be any more peaceful?
Well, I expect there'll be plenty of storm and strife there as well.
There as well, eh? If there is such a place. And I prefer annihilation.
And are you so sure that annihilation will be painless?
I shall die suddenly and painlessly.
You sound quite certain about it.
I know it.
Well, you don't strike me as very satisfied with your existence.
Satisfied? The day I die, I shall be satisfied.
Well, that's something you don't know. Look here, what are you two up to in this house? What's going on here? I hadn't promised Alice to stay. I wouldn't. There's the feeling of death here and hatred. So much hatred you can hardly breathe. Edgar, what's the matter? Edgar!
What are you saying? Oh, thought it was Alice. Oh, yes, it's you.
Edgar! Edgar! Alice!
What's the matter?
I don't know. Your husband, look.
Oh, it's nothing, Kurt. It's nothing to be alarmed about. He gets like that sometimes. If I play the piano, he'll probably wake up.
Let me try again. Can he see and hear when he's like this?
No.
And you can be as calm as that about it? Alice, what's going on in this house?
You'd better ask him.
Alice, he is your husband.
To me, he's a stranger, just as he was 25 years ago. I know absolutely nothing about that man, except that...
He may hear you.
No, he can't hear anything.
What? Bugle call. Bugle. Alice, my cap. My saber. Quickly. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go and change the guard. Guard!
Is he ill?
I don't know.
Has his mind given way?
I don't know.
Or does he drink?
He brags about it. Actually, it takes very little.
I wish you'd tell me all about it, Alice. I want to know the truth.
What is there to tell? That I've wasted a lifetime shut up in this tower, guarded by a man I've always hated, and whom I now hate so thoroughly that the day he died, I should laugh myself sick.
Why on earth didn't you separate?
You may well ask. We broke off our engagement twice. Since then, there hasn't been a day on which we didn't try to separate. But we seem to be so chained together that we can't get free. Once we were separated under the same roof for 5 impossible years. But we know now that only death can part us. And we can only wait.
What's made you two as lonely as that?
Well, he went out of his way to isolate me. It got to such a pitch that telegraph over there became my only link with the people in the outside world. You see, the telephone girl listens to whatever I say. He doesn't know I taught myself telegraphy, and you mustn't tell him. He'd kill me if he found out.
That's terrible. I can't think why he makes out that I'm responsible for your marriage. When he fell in love with you at first sight, he came and asked me to intercede for him, and I refused. You see, my dear Alice, I knew your heartlessness and your capricious temper only too well. So I warned him. And when he persisted, I suggested he asked your brother's help.
I can quite believe it, but you'll never get him to.
Well, let him go on blaming me then. I'm used to that. What does hurt me is his unfairness in accusing me of deserting my children.
He'll say whatever comes into his head and then go on believing it. He seems to get on with you, chiefly because you don't contradict him. Try not to get tired of us. I believe you've come at just the right moment. You might almost have been sent here. Kurt, you mustn't get tired of us. I think we must be the two most miserable people on earth.
I've seen one marriage close to, and that was pretty awful, but this is even worse.
Whose fault is it?
Haven't you any idea why you hate each other like this?
No. It's utterly irrational and endless so far as I can see. And why do you suppose he fears death more than anything else? Because he's afraid of my marrying again.
Well, then, he loves you.
Very likely. But that doesn't stop him hating me.
Yes, they call it love-hate. It's as old as evil itself. Tell me, does he like you to play to him?
Yes, but only detestable tunes, like that maddening entry of the Boyards. And when he does hear it, he behaves like a child and wants to dance to it.
Dance? What, by himself, do you mean?
Oh, yes, sometimes he's ridiculous.
There's another thing. I know you won't mind my asking, but where are the children?
2 of them are dead, you know.
You've also had that to go through.
And what haven't I had to go through?
Yes, but what about the other 2?
They're in the town. It was no good trying to keep them at home. He set them against me.
And you set them against him.
Yes, I did. What should be the chief blessing of a home became the curse of ours. Sometimes I think we're all under a curse.
Well, I suppose we are, since the fall.
What fall?
The one in Genesis, the first parents.
Oh, I thought you meant something else. Oh, Kurt, if only the house would catch fire. Or the sea would swallow us up or something.
Don't talk like that.
Oh, Kurt, you won't go, will you? You won't leave me.
No, Alice, I'm not going.
Yes, but when you have gone...
He's never hit you, has he?
Me? Oh, I should think not. He knows I'd leave him the moment he did that. Well, one must keep one's few scraps of pride.
Is that him?
Yes.
What on earth are we to do?
I don't know.
Oh, that's that. Now the free man again. Well, she had time to tell you all her woes. She leads a dog's life, doesn't she, eh?
What's the weather like outside?
Blowing half a gale, listen. Bluebeard and the maiden in the tower. And outside the sentry goes up and down with drawn sword to guard the little darling. But there's the sentry, you see. He's quite worth looking at. Left, right. Oh, he's a good soldier, that chap. You know, we ought to have the sword dance, you know. Kurt's never seen that.
Something like the entry of the Boyards would be more in my line.
You know it, do you? Good. Alice, come along and play it for us.
No.
Never mind your kitchen apron. Come along now. Play. 1, 2.
Oh. Dear God. Thank God.
What's the matter with him?
Is he dead?
I don't know. Give me a hand.
I can't touch him. Is he dead?
No. He's all right. Come on. Up you come. Let's get you into this chair.
What happened? What happened?
You fell down.
Then what happened?
Well, you just fell on the floor. How'd you feel?
Feel? Nothing wrong with me. I'm all right. What are you two staring at?
You're ill. I'm going to telephone the doctor.
Oh, the doctor, I don't want to...
Well,
Will you get me a glass of water?
I suppose I've got to.
How kind of you.
There. Are you ill?
I must apologize, Alice, for not being well.
Then I hope you're prepared to look after yourself.
You're not likely to do that, I suppose.
You can be quite sure of that.
This is the moment that you've been waiting for so long.
And which you thought would never come.
Well, don't be angry about it.
Well, my dear Edgar, the doctor says he knows all about that heart of yours.
My heart?
Yes. Arteriosclerosis. He says you've had it for some time.
Hardening of the arteries. Is it serious?
Yeah.
Fatal?
Well, you've got to go carefully for a bit. No more cigars, no more whiskey, and to bed.
No. No, if the once gets you to bed, it's all up with you. No. I shall sleep down here on the sofa tonight. Did he say any more?
Well, he was quite nice, and he said he'd come at once if you send for him.
Nice, was he, the hypocrite? I don't want to see him. I don't want... Suppose I can eat.
Not tonight, I'm afraid. And for the next few days, milk only.
Milk? Yeah. Can't possibly take that stuff. Oh, it's coming on again.
What did the doctor say?
He might die.
Thank God.
Careful. I'll settle him down on the couch and I'll sit up with him tonight.
What about me?
You go to bed.
I'll do whatever you say. I really believe you mean well to both of us.
Yes, both of you. I'm not taking sides. Now, Alice, you get a blanket and a pillow. I'll fill the water jug. Come along.
Very well.
Oh, Alice! Alice!
What is it? Are you afraid?
Afraid? Rubbish.
If you really won't go to bed, you must make do with this.
I shall. I'll be all right here. Alice.
Don't touch me.
Kurt, you'll stay with me, won't you?
I'm going to sit up with you, and Alice can go to bed.
Good night, then, Alice.
Good night, Kurt.
Good night.
Oh.
Now, why not take your boots off?
I'm still on duty.
Do you expect a battle?
That. Good. Listen, you're the only person I've ever talked to about myself. If anything should happen to me tonight, look after my children.
I will.
Thanks. I know we've never been friends anyhow. I don't believe in friendship.
And yet you trust me.
Yes. Yes, why, I don't know. Do you think I'm going to die?
Just like anyone else. No exception will be made in your case, you know.
Are you being bitter?
Yeah. And are you afraid of death, the wheelbarrow and the flower bed?
But supposing that isn't the end.
A great many people would say it isn't.
You're not simple enough to believe in hell.
Don't you believe in it? Even when living in it?
It's only a figure of speech.
You've described it so clearly that as far as I'm concerned, it's not a figure of speech at all.
If you only knew how I'm suffering.
Oh. Do you mean bodily?
No.
Well, then it must be spiritually. There's no other alternative.
I don't want to die.
Not so long ago you favoured annihilation.
Yes, if it's painless.
Apparently it isn't.
I see. Yeah. Then, is this annihilation?
The beginning of it.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
What sort of a night did he have?
Well, he spent half the night talking about religion, solving all the problems of reality with the arguments of a schoolboy. And finally, in the small hours, he hit on the immortality of the soul.
And all to the greater glory of Edgar, I'm sure.
He really is the most conceited man I've ever met. You know, I exist, therefore God must.
So you discovered that. Ah, look at those boots. They'd have trodden the earth flat if he had had the chance, just as he's trodden me. But that's all over now.
Haven't you anything good to say of him?
Oh, yes. But so long as he doesn't hear it. He doesn't need more than one word of approval to set off that insane pride of his.
No, he can't hear. He's had some morphia.
Well, you know Edgar's family was wretchedly poor. There were a lot of younger brothers and sisters, and the father was a worthless creature. Before he was grown up, Edgar found himself giving lessons to support the lot. It's hard for a young boy to sacrifice his youth, slaving for a pack of ungrateful children he didn't bring into the world. I was a little girl then, and I used to see him without an overcoat in midwinter, while his little sisters all had nice warm coats. It was fine, and I admired him. But he was so ugly that I couldn't stand him. He is ugly, don't you think?
Yeah. Yes, I suppose he is in a way. It always struck me when we had a row.
Just think of me, then. Of course, his early days in the army were an absolute martyrdom. Now and then some rich friend would help him a bit, but he'd never admit it. He's always taken that sort of thing simply as his due.
We were going to speak well of him.
Yes. When he's dead, perhaps. Anyhow, I don't remember anything else.
But how was it he never got promotion?
They weren't going to have a man over them who tyrannized already. His own story is that he didn't want promotion. Did he refer to the children?
He kept on wishing Judith was here.
I can well believe it. Do you know what Judith is? She's her father over again and trained by him to go against me. Just think, my own daughter has actually struck me.
Oh, that's a shocking state of affairs.
He moved. I suppose he has been asleep. You don't know how cunning he is.
He's waking up, all right.
Oh, what does he look like? I'm afraid of him.
Morning. Last.
How are you feeling?
Oh, bad.
Well, hadn't you better have the doctor?
No. I want to see my daughter, Judith.
Don't you think you ought to set your affairs in order before... Well, just in case anything happens.
What do you mean? What could happen?
What can happen to any of us?
I'm not so easy to kill, don't you think it? You can't rejoice yet, Alice.
You must make a will, Edgar. You've your children to think of, and you should see that your wife keeps, well, at least the furniture.
She can't inherit while I'm alive, can she?
No, but if anything happens, she oughtn't to be turned out into the street. One who's dusted and polished and cared for these things for 25 years has some right to them. Now, let me send for your solicitor.
No.
You're a hard man, Edgar. Even harder than I thought you were.
It's coming on again.
Well, I think there's someone in the kitchen. I'd better go and see.
Yes, go along. There's nothing you can do here. You hungry?
Yes, I am.
Well, could you manage something very light?
No. I want something worth eating.
It'll be all up with you if you do.
Isn't it bad enough for a man to be ill? You've got to starve as well.
That's how it is.
No drink. No smoking. Life isn't worth much.
But death demands sacrifices, or he comes at once.
These are for you.
Me?
Flowers, telegrams, letters.
Oh, all for me. Let me have a look.
No, they're only from the NCOs and the bandsmen and the gunners.
You're jealous.
There were laurel wreaths, perhaps, but they're not things you're ever likely to get.
Here's a telegram from the Colonel. Read it for me, Kurt. The Colonel's at least a gentleman, even if he is a bit of an idiot. Oh, there's another. I can't see you now. I can't. Oh, it's from Judith. Yes, and will you please send a telegram to her to come by the next boat? And here's another. No, it's... One isn't utterly friendless after all. It's very decent of them to remember a sick man whose rank may not be what he deserves, but who's always been fearless and strictly honourable.
I don't quite see the point. Are they congratulating you because you're ill?
Hyena.
Judith says that she can't come because the steamer's held up by the gale.
What? Is that all?
No. There's a bit more.
Well, come on then. Open it, Kurt. Let's have it.
Well, she asks her father not to drink so much.
That's children all over. That's my only beloved daughter, my Judith. My idol.
And your image.
And that's life's crowning blessing.
Now you're reaping as you've sown. You set her against her mother, and now she turns against her father. Now tell me there isn't a God.
What about the Colonel's telegram, Good?
He says you're relieved of all duties, that's all.
Off duty? But I'd never put in for that.
No, but I did.
Did you? Did you? Well, I won't accept it.
But it's up in orders.
That's no concern of mine.
There you are, Kurt. There's a man for whom little things like law and order simply don't exist. He's above everything and everybody. The poor little captain who's never managed to be a major. This misery, who's afraid of the dark and believes in barometers, and all to be a barrow full of manure. And not the best quality at that.
She's angry with me for not dying yesterday.
No, for not dying 25 years ago, for not dying before I was born.
There you are, just listen to her. That's what happens, my dear Kurt, when you engineer a marriage. Wasn't made in heaven, that's very clear. Anyway, I'm going on duty.
But you can't.
My helmet. Kurt, take your hands off me, Kurt. My saber.
You're not going out.
Be reasonable.
No. If anybody wants me, I'm at the battery. Now, get out of the light.
All right, go on. Beat a retreat and leave your wife to cover it just as you always do when things get too much for you. You drunken boaster! You liar! Oh, how I hate him.
It's incredible.
You don't know everything.
What more is there?
You may well ask. He's going down to thank the NCOs for the flowers, and he'll stay with them, and he'll eat and drink with them, and then he'll run down his brother officers.
Alice, it was really he, wasn't it, who got me deprived of the custody of the children?
Well, since it's all over, yes, it was.
I suspected as much, but I could never be sure. So it was he.
If you remember, you so completely trusted him that you actually sent him to your wife to try and patch things up. Well, he made love to her instead and showed her how to play her cards so as to keep the children.
God.
That's yet another side of him, you see.
I think I better tell you something. Last night, when he thought he was dying, he got me to promise that I'd look after his children.
But you could never revenge yourself on my children.
Only by keeping my promise. I shall look after your children.
Oh, you could take no greater revenge. If there's one thing he hates, it's generosity.
In that case, I've had my revenge, without taking
I
it.
love to see revenge in the role of justice, and I delight in seeing evil get its punishment.
Oh, you're still at that stage.
I always shall be. I should be a hypocrite if I ever forgave or loved my enemies. Oh, Kurt, what I've had to suffer unfairly for this man whom I've never loved.
Why did you marry?
Goodness knows, because he took me, or seduced me, I don't know. In any case, I had social ambitions.
You gave up your career.
Which he so despised. But he cheated me, you know. He dazzled me with visions of a happy life and a beautiful home. But all I found was a bundle of debts. The only gold was on his uniform, and that wasn't real. Oh, yes, he cheated me.
Not necessarily. When a young man falls in love, he always takes a rosy view of the future. And if his hopes aren't always realized, it's forgivable. What are you looking at?
I couldn't help wondering if he had fallen down.
Has he?
No such luck. He's still cheating me.
I may as well have a word with the doctor, and then see if I can get hold of the solicitor.
Yes, Kurt, dear, do that. I shall sit here and wait. I've learned how to wait.
Good afternoon, Alice.
Kurt. Oh, good afternoon.
The steamer's in?
He's on it.
What's he been doing in the town?
He went off in full uniform. That means he was seeing the colonel. And I should think he was going on to pay some calls.
Did you notice how subdued he was yesterday? He's a very different man these last 2 days, since he stopped drinking. Calm, reserved, considerate.
Now, don't make that mistake. He's up to mischief. And don't believe a word he says. He's a most calculating liar. And when it comes to intrigue, he's a genius.
Alice, your hair. Has it gone grey in 2 days?
No, Kurt. It's just that I've stopped darkening it, that's all. My husband is practically dead. 25 years in prison. This was a prison once, you know.
Prison, yes.
Even the children's faces got a sort of prison pallor here.
Somehow I can't imagine children romping in this place.
There wasn't very much romping. I shall always think the 2 I lost died simply for want of light.
What do you think will happen now?
He'll strike at us. When you read out Judith's telegram the other day, I recognized the gleam in his eye. It should have been for her, but she, as you know, is perfect. So he hated you instead.
But what do you think he can do?
You can never tell. But he's amazingly clever at nosing out other people's secrets. And yesterday, didn't you notice he simply lived in your quarantine station all day long, squeezing every drop of interest out of your life? And then your children. He positively ate them alive. Oh, I know him so well. He's a spiritual cannibal. And now that his life is ending, or ended...
In some ways, it's almost as if he'd left the world already. There's a look of death about him. And there he is. Tell me, has it struck you that he might be jealous?
No, he's much too conceited. Show me the man whom I'd be jealous of. That's what he says.
Well, so much the better. In that case, there's something to be said for his faults. I'll go and meet him, shall I?
No, don't try to be polite or you'll make him suspicious. And if he starts lying, pretend to believe him. I can translate his lies by this time. Oh, but Kurt, I feel as if something dreadful were going to happen. If it does, you must keep your head. Keeping mine has been the only advantage I ever had over him. His whiskey gave me that. Oh, he's here. Now we shall see.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Forgive me sitting down like this. Good afternoon. I'm a little tired.
Welcome home. Aren't you well?
Perfectly. Just a little tired, that's all.
Any news in town?
Nothing in particular. Among other things, I went to see the doctor. He says it's nothing. If I only take care of myself, I shall last another 20 years.
He's lying. Well, that's wonderful, dear.
Well, Kurt?
Now watch him.
I was in town, as you know.
Yes?
I came across, several people. One of them was a young cadet in the artillery.
Yeah, artillery?
Well, as our cadets on the island are under strength, I arranged with the colonel when to be posted here. This should afford you considerable satisfaction. Especially when I tell you the cadet is your own son.
There's the vampire for you.
To any other father, that would normally be good news. To me, it's merely painful. I don't wish it.
Well, I must tell you that the young man has been posted here and will henceforth be under my orders.
Well, then I shall see to it that he applies for immediate transfer.
You can't do that. Unfortunately, you lost your parental rights. The court awarded them to the mother.
Well, then I shall get into touch with the mother.
No need to do that. I've already done so.
Oh, surely he'll die.
He's a cannibal.
No, so much for that. Did you say something?
No. Aren't you hearing properly?
Not altogether. Come over here, will you? I want to speak to you privately.
That's quite unnecessary. And a witness may be an advantage to both sides.
Oh, I quite agree. A witness is often worth having. And first of all, what about that will? Did you get it?
It's here. The solicitor drew it up himself.
Oh, here, let me see. In your favour, eh? That's splendid, splendid, splendid. Let me see. Well, now. And so much for that.
Was there ever such a man?
He's not a man.
Now then, Alice, this is what I have to say to you.
Well, go on.
Because of your undisguised aversion for prolonging the misery of our married life, and bearing in mind your obvious lack of all feeling in your treatment of your husband and children, and taking into account your confirmed distaste for any kind of method in conducting the household economy, I made it my business in town this morning to file my petition for divorce with the district court.
Really? And on what grounds?
Oh, apart from those I've already mentioned, I have some quite personal grounds. In particular, the advice that I may live another 20 years allows me to entertain the notion of renouncing my present unhappy marriage in favour of one that suits me better, and of sharing my lot with that of some woman who will not only show a little devotion to her husband, but bring into the house a little youth, and, shall I say, a little beauty.
Just as you like. In that case, you'd better have your wedding ring back.
She throws away her ring. Will the witness kindly take note?
And you mean to turn me out of my own house so that you can put another woman in my place? Oh, very well, then. The time has come for me to do a little plain speaking. Cousin Kurt, that man is guilty of attempting to murder his wife.
Murder?
Yes, he tried to drown her.
Without witnesses?
He's lying. Judith saw it.
Well, what of that?
She can bear witness to it.
No, she can't. She says she didn't see anything.
You've taught her to lie.
That wasn't necessary. You'd already done that.
You've seen Judith. Oh, God.
The fortress has surrendered, and the enemy is granted 10 minutes in which to leave under safe conduct. Now, I place my watch on the table. So, 10 minutes.
What's the matter?
I don't know.
Shall I get you something? You'd better have a drink, haven't you? I'll get you some whiskey.
Whiskey? No whiskey. I don't want to die. Oh. Don't you touch me! 10 minutes, remember? Or the garrison will be put to the sword. 10 minutes! What is this man?
He's not a man. He's a devil.
What does he want with my boy?
He wants him as a hostage so that he can get a hold over you. And he wants to isolate you from the people that matter here. Did you know that all round here they call this island Little Hell?
No, I certainly didn't. Alice, you're the first woman who ever made me feel sorry for her. All the others seem to me to deserve what they got.
You won't go away, Kurt, will you? You won't leave me. He'll only beat me if you do. He's always beaten me, even in front of the children. And he tried to drown me, pushing me into the sea.
I'm against him now. When I came here, I bore him not the slightest ill will. Even when you told me it was really he who lost me my children, I forgave him because he was sick and seemed to be dying. But now that he's going to take my son, he has to die, or I am.
Good! The fortress won't surrender. We'll blow it up and him with it, ourselves too, if need be. And I know how. Tactics I learnt from him. Drum up his enemies and recruit our own allies from among them.
Getting hold of my wife like that? Who's his most confirmed enemy on the island?
The quartermaster.
Well, just what sort of a man is he? Honest?
Yes, he is. Besides, he knows something I know too. He knows all about a certain little business arrangement between the sergeant major and the captain.
Business arrangement? But you don't.
Embezzlement.
I see. No, I won't stir up that sort of mud.
And you'll stand by and wait while he steals your son. Look at my grey hair and feel it. Feel how thick it is still. He's going to marry again. Then I shall be free to do the same. I'm free. In 10 minutes, he'll be under arrest down below here, right under our feet. And I shall dance overhead. I shall dance the entry of the boyards. And I shall play the piano loud enough for him to hear. Yes, the gates of the tower will open. And the sentry with a drawn sword won't be guarding me, but him, not me.
Alice, are you a devil too?
These go with me, these laurel wreaths. For years they've hung over my picture. See, laurels for triumph and fluttering ribbons. Oh, a little dusty, but unfading like my youth. I'm not old, Kurt.
You little devil.
In little hell. Now, listen. I shall do my hair, then dress 2 minutes, then go to the quartermaster 2 minutes, then up goes the fortress.
You are a devil.
That's what you used to say when we were children. Do you remember? When we were quite tiny, we were sweethearts, and you were shy.
Alice.
Oh, yes, you were. And it suited you. Did you know that there are coarse women who like shy men? And even perhaps shy men who like coarse women. You liked me just a little then, didn't you?
I don't know where I am.
With an actress whose manners are free, but who's also quite a nice creature. Yes, but now I'm free. I'm free. Turn your back for a minute. I must change my blouse.
Alice.
Good.
Alice. You devil.
Oh. Good.
No.
Good.
No.
6 witnesses to the embezzlement, and 4 of them firm as a rock. The information has been laid, and they're going to telegraph the result to us here, right in the fortress.
Yes, I see.
Well, you should say thank you, not I see.
What's he been up to in here? Papers scattered everywhere. Cigars trampled flat, whiskey bottles smashed. Look, his spectacles. Ruined.
It looks as if he's moving out.
But isn't this your portrait torn to shreds? And the laurel wreath...
Down below, my friend. That's where you'll move to.
Alice, please. After all, when we were boys together, he helped me many times.
And what about me? Aren't I to be pitied? I've done nothing wrong, and I've had to sacrifice my career to that monster.
Was it so very brilliant?
What did you say? Don't you know who I am? What I've been?
Oh, Alice.
Are you two beginning already?
Already?
Oh, Kurt, come here.
Alice.
Oh, you're biting me.
Yes, I want to bite you. Bite your neck, suck your blood like a lynx. For years I've tortured myself, trying to destroy the animal in me, and I thought I had, but you roused it. I came here thinking myself a bit better than either of you, but now I'm worse. I've seen clearly enough how vile you really are, only to have my vision of everything else distorted by passion. The ugly has become beautiful, the good has become ugly and insipid. I've felt the full power of evil. Come here, and I'll choke you with a kiss.
Oh, God. I was in bondage. You set me free.
But I'm going to bind you.
You?
Me.
And I thought for a moment you were...
Pious?
Yes, talking about the fall like that.
Did I?
And I thought you'd come here to preach.
Is that what you thought? In an hour we shall be in the town, then you'll see what I'm really like.
And this evening we'll go to the theatre and show ourselves, because if I leave him, the shame will be his. His! Don't you see?
I begin to see. Sending him to prison isn't enough.
No, it's not.
It's an odd world. You commit the shameful act, and the shame of it is his.
Well, if the world's so stupid.
Perhaps it's in the air we breathe. These old prison walls must be steeped in shame. And in all this, you were thinking of the theatre and supper, I suppose. I was thinking of my son, and you...
Oaf!
You...
Oh, no. You shall not hit me back.
Oh, forgive me.
Yes. On your knees. On your face. Now, kiss my foot. And never do it again. Now, get up.
Oh, what have I come to? Where am I?
You know well enough.
I could almost believe...
Can I have a word with you, Kurt? Alone?
About a safe conduct, I suppose.
If you wouldn't mind leaving us here for a few minutes. Alice, would you mind leaving us in peace?
What's this, then, a parley? Oh, yes, Kurt. Won't you take a seat and drink in the wisdom of old age? But if a telegram starts coming in, call me.
Sit down, Kurt. Can you account for a fate like mine? Like ours?
No more than I can account for my own.
And what is the meaning of all this muddle we call life?
Well, in my better moments, I've sometimes thought that we have to accept life whilst aware that its meaning can't be found and submit to that.
Tell me, where did you get this resignation of yours?
I haven't any yet. Don't overrate me.
Mm-hmm. As you've probably noticed, my recipe for the art of living has been elimination, which means cross out and pass on. Quite early in life, I made myself a bag, and I regularly crammed my humiliations into it. When it was full, I slung it into the sea. I don't believe any man has had to suffer so many humiliations as I have. But when I crossed them out and passed on, they ceased to exist.
Is it troubling you?
Yes, it's bad. See, when I saw the doctor in town this morning, he said I was done for. I couldn't expect to live much longer.
Yes, that what he said.
Yes.
Then it wasn't true.
What? Oh, you mean about my health? No, that wasn't true.
Well, what about all the rest? Was that true? About my son's being posted here?
I've heard nothing of it.
Perhaps you never applied for that divorce which was to disgrace your wife.
Divorce? No, I heard nothing of that.
But then you admit you were lying all the time.
You put it rather strongly, my friend. We all need a little forbearance. Forgive me, Kurt. Forgive me for everything.
Willingly, Edgar. But I've nothing to forgive, and anyhow I'm not the man you think me, not any longer. And I'm certainly not fit to hear your confessions. Can this thing be disconnected?
Well, the telegraph? No. The line has to be kept open.
But tell me, who is Sergeant Major Osberg?
Oh, he's an honest sort of chap. Bit of an opportunist, perhaps.
And the quartermaster?
He's one of my enemies, I fancy, but I've nothing against him.
What are you doing with a lantern out on the battery? Yes, there seem to be several men moving about.
Oh, it might be anything. Possibly an escort. Some poor devil to be locked up, I dare say.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Well, now that you've got to know Alice again, what do you think of her?
It's hard to say. To me, she's as incomprehensible as you are. Or as I am to myself. Tell me, why did you push her into the sea?
I don't know. Simply came into my mind. We stood there on the jetty, that she could be pushed in.
And you've never regretted it?
No.
Haven't you ever expected her to take some sort of revenge?
Well, it seems to me that she's done so very thoroughly. It's only natural, you know. If you had to judge between Alice and me, whom would you say was in the right?
Neither of you. But I'm genuinely sorry for both of you. Slightly more sorry for you.
Kurt, would you care to shake hands with me?
Oh, Edgar. My old friend.
No.
Dear me, how friendly. Oh, very friendly. Hasn't anything come in on the telegraph yet?
No.
Well, I'm getting impatient, and when I'm impatient, I speed things up. Look, Kurt, I take aim with my parasol, and with one shot I finish him off. Fire. And how's your new and beautiful wife, the quite unknown one? Don't you know? I know how my lover is, don't I, Kurt? I have only to kiss him. So...
Alice, please!
He's very well. But still a little shy, of course. You miserable wretch, I never loved you. You were too conceited to be jealous. You can't even see how I'm leading you by the nose.
You... My sabers!
What are you doing? Oh, keep away! Get away, Kurt! Help! Help!
Judith! Avenge me! Judith! Avenge me!
He's dying.
Not yet. Judith!
Now I'm going with you, Kurt.
No, Alice, you're not. You made your own hell. You better stay in it. I've finished. Goodbye.
Don't go away, Kurt. She'll kill me.
Kurt, don't leave me. You mustn't leave us.
Goodbye.
What a perfect brute. There's a friend for you.
Forgive me, Alice, and come here, quickly.
He's the meanest and most detestable hypocrite I've ever come across in my life. You're at least a man.
Listen, Alice, I haven't much longer to live.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's what the doctor told me.
Was all the rest untrue, then?
Yes.
Oh, what have I done?
Nothing that can't be altered. If you cross out and pass on.
Why did you have to tell lies? And why did that man have to come here and tempt me? This is the end. And a little humanity from you might still have altered everything, forgiven everything.
I know your talent for making trouble, but I can't imagine...
Oh, if only I could get out of it. I'd take care of you. I would love you, Edgar.
Oh. Just listen to this. Where am I?
You needn't think anyone can help us. Nobody on earth can do that.
Who can, then?
I don't know, but think of the children. What's to become of them with a dishonoured name?
Why, have you dishonoured the name?
No, I haven't. They'll have to leave school, and they'll go out into the world as lonely as we are, and as heartless. I take it you didn't see Judith either?
No, didn't see Judith. But cross that out.
Not now. No. No, not now. Don't listen.
I've no intention of listening, my dear. Don't upset yourself.
Don't listen. Don't listen.
All right, Alice, look. I'm putting my hands over my ears.
God help us. Oh, God. Oh, God in heaven. God. Heaven. Oh. Thank God. It's all over now. Edgar? It wasn't anything.
Well, Alice, what is your secret?
Don't ask me that. It's all over now.
Well, just as you wish.
You wouldn't have spoken to me like that 3 days ago. What's happened?
Well, do you know, my love, when I had that first attack, I think I passed beyond the grave. I don't remember what I saw there, but the impression is still with me.
What kind of impression?
Of hope. Hope for something better.
Something better?
Yeah. I never could bring myself to believe that this was the real life. No? This is death. Or something even worse.
And we...
We're all probably put here to torment one another. That's what it looks like.
Haven't we tormented each other enough?
I shouldn't wonder. Yeah, and look, and we've made a lot of mess, too, haven't we? Look at this room. I suppose we've try and tidy that up. And everything, have a sort of spring cleaning.
Yes, if we can.
Can't be done in 1 day, you know, that's very certain.
In 2, then? Many days?
Let's hope so. So you didn't manage to get free this time. Then you didn't manage to get me locked up either.
What?
Oh, yes, I knew you wanted to land me in jail. But I crossed that out. And I dare say that's not the worst thing you've done. And, you know, I was innocent of that embezzlement.
And now I'm expected to be your nurse. Is that it?
Yes, if you would.
What else can I do?
I don't know yet.
These everlasting torments. Is there never to be an end of them?
Yes, if we have patience. Life perhaps really begins when death comes.
If only we could be sure of that.
So you think Kurt a hypocrite?
Of course I do.
I don't. Everyone who makes friends with us turns evil and goes his own way again. Kurt was weak. Evil is strong. Well, I suppose life returns to normal. Instead of coming to blows, we shall be content with shaking our fists at each other. And I wouldn't mind betting that 3 months from now we shall be celebrating our silver wedding, with Kurt as best man and the doctor and Gera among the guests. And the quartermaster will propose the toast and the sergeant major will lead the cheers. And if I know the colonel, he'll invite himself. Yes, you can laugh. But do you remember that fellow Adolf in the Mounted Rifles? Do you remember at his silver wedding, his wife had to wear the ring on her right hand because her husband, in one of his more affectionate moments, had hacked off her ring finger with his sword. You're not crying. No, I believe you're laughing. Yes, go on, Alice, laugh. We laugh or we cry. Don't ask me which is right. Do you know, I was reading in the paper the other day about a man who had been divorced 7 times. And then at the age of 98, he eloped with his first wife and married her again. Such is love. Oh, whether life is serious or just a joke, I've never been able to discover. It's often most painful as a joke. Serious, it can be pleasant and peaceful. And just when you begin to take it seriously, somebody comes along and turns it back into a joke. Kurt, for instance, eh? Shall we have our silver wedding? Come along. Come along, yes. Say yes. Yes, they laugh at us, you know, but what does it matter? We'll keep serious if we feel inclined, or we'll laugh with them. Yeah?
All right, then.
Silver wedding. Good. Cross out and pass on. Well, now let us pass on, eh?
Aren't you coming to play tennis?
Oh, Judith. I've got such an awful lot to do.
Oh, but didn't you see that I left my bike pointing towards you?
Yes, I did.
Well, what does it mean?
That you want me to come and play tennis. But I've got all this work. Your father's given me a lot of problems to do.
Do you like him?
As a matter of fact, I do. He seems to take such an interest in everyone.
Well, aren't you coming then?
Don't see how I can.
Oh, I'll get Daddy to let you off.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't do that. I shall never hear the last of it.
Don't you think I can manage him then? Look, if I want a thing, he'll want me to have it.
It's only because you're so beastly hard.
It wouldn't hurt you to be a bit harder anyhow. And now tell me the real reason why you won't come and play tennis.
You know why.
Never mind. Say it. The lieutenant.
Yes. You don't care tuppence about me, but you can't really enjoy yourself with the lieutenant unless you've got me there too. So that you can enjoy seeing how miserable it makes me.
Am I as cruel as all that? Fancy, and I never knew it.
Well, you know it now.
Then I must study to improve. I don't want you to think badly of me.
You've already got the other fellow into your clutches. What do you want me for? Let me go my own way and you go yours.
Are you actually ordering me out? All right, then I'll go. Of course, as second cousins, I suppose we can hardly help meeting socially, but I shouldn't dream of bothering you. Oh, you needn't worry, I'm going. I'm going at once. I only want to see what sort of style a quarantine officer keeps. I can go. Grand piano. Ooh. Daddy's got his pension, but we're still in the old fort. The awful old tower that Mummy's languished in for 25 years. And now we're there on sufferance into the bargain. You must be quite rich.
We aren't rich.
That's what you say, but you always wear nice clothes. Though whatever you wear, you look nice. Do you hear what I say?
I do.
How can you possibly hear when you keep on stodging away at your ridiculous problems or whatever they are?
Don't use my eyes to listen with.
Your eyes? Have you ever really looked at them? In the glass, I mean.
Oh, go away.
You despise me, do you?
My dear child, I haven't a thought in my head about you.
Archimedes doing his homework. Along came a soldier and cut him down.
Oh, don't muck up my papers.
That's just what Archimedes said. You've probably got the absurd idea that I can't live without you.
Why can't you leave me alone?
You must be polite. And then perhaps I'll help you with your exams. I know all the examiners.
Supposing you do.
Well, you always want to stand well with your teachers, don't you?
You mean your father and the lieutenant?
And the colonel.
In other words, under your wing I wouldn't have to work. Why don't you go?
Because I know how much you love having me with you.
Young girl shouldn't say that sort of thing.
And that's why I'm going to take care of you.
Nice sort of shepherd a wolf makes. The real truth of it is you want to eat me. You want to pawn those beautiful eyes of yours against my head on a plate.
Oh, so you have looked at my eyes. I never thought you had the courage.
I'm going next door to work. I'll never get any peace here.
No?
Get out of my way or I'll...
What?
If you were a boy, I'd... But you're not. You're a girl. If you had any pride at all, you wouldn't be here now, after being told you weren't wanted.
Oh, I'll pay you out for that.
Don't doubt it.
I'll pay you out for that. You see if I don't. You wait. You just wait.
Hello, Alan.
Oh, hello, Dad.
What's that going off in such a deuce of a hurry?
Judith.
Oh, Judith. She's a bit wild, but she's a nice girl.
When a girl's cruel and rude, people always say she's nice.
You mustn't be too hard on people, Alan. Don't you approve of your new relations?
I like Uncle Edgar all right.
Yes, he has excellent qualities. And what about your other teachers, the lieutenant, for instance?
I never know where I am with him. Sometimes I feel as if he got a down on me.
Ah, nonsense, Alan. You're always getting ideas about people. You brood over things too much. You're quite happy here with me? Anything you miss?
I've never had such a good time, but I feel stifled.
I think you spend far too much indoors, my lad. Just get out more. Play tennis.
That's not much fun.
Ah, so that's it. You've fallen out with Judith.
Judith?
You expect too much of people, Alan. That's a mistake. You end by being lonely.
I don't expect too much, but...
Well, there's your Aunt Alice coming along the terrace. How do you like her?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, well, then I shan't ask you.
Good morning, Kurt.
Alice. Yes, all right. Alan, you can clear off now.
Yes, Dad.
You needn't feel embarrassed at my coming in like this. He'll be here at any moment.
But why should I feel embarrassed?
When I saw in you my rescuer, I did rather forget myself, didn't I? But you kept your self-control. And so we are perfectly entitled to forget what never happened.
Let it be forgotten, then.
I don't think he's forgotten. Since he gave up drinking, he's learned how to say nothing. It's frightening. What's more, he's up to something, and I can't find out what it is.
Oh, my dear Alice, your husband's nothing worse than a harmless fool, and he's shown me considerable kindness.
But do you mean to say you don't even notice the traps he's set for you?
No.
Well, then nothing can save
Oh,
you.
really, Alice?
And to think that I have to sit here and watch disaster creeping up to you like a cat. And when I point it out to you, you can't see it.
No, and Alan's sharp eyes can't see it either. However, he sees nothing but Judith, and that ought to safeguard our good relations.
Do you know Judith?
She's a coquettish little creature, still with a pigtail down her back and short skirts.
Exactly. But the other day I saw her in long skirts, and then she was very much the young lady, and not so very young either when she put her hair up.
She's beginning to fill out very nicely.
And she's playing with Alan.
Well, that's all right, so long as it's no more than that.
Oh, I see. Well, Edgar should be here by now. You see if he doesn't make straight for your easy chair. He's so passionately fond of it that he could steal it.
Well, if he likes it all that much, he can have it.
Anyhow, let him sit there, and we'll stay here. I warn you, he'll monopolise the conversation, but his small talk can be anything but trivial, and I'll soon tell you what he's getting at.
Oh, my dear Alice, you're being over-subtle. Now, what on earth have I got to be afraid of, so long as I run the quarantine properly?
He's coming now.
Alice, I've never seen you so nervous. You'll be making me nervous in a minute.
Here he is.
Good morning.
Let him speak first.
Morning.
Good morning. That's better. No, Kurt, this is a remarkably comfortable chair of yours. It really is remarkably comfortable.
Well, I'd very much like you to have it, Edgar. I wish you'd let me give it you.
Oh, my dear fellow, I didn't for
No,
one moment.
No, I'd like you to. You've done a lot for me.
Oh, nonsense. Sitting here, I get a remarkably fine view as well. Yes, you've certainly picked the best spot on the island. What do you say, Alice? They call it Little Hell, and Kurt comes along and makes himself a little paradise. Very wisely without the Eve, because after she came, paradise was closed down. Incidentally, this place was once a royal hunting lodge. Did you know that?
Yes, somebody did tell me, I think.
Yes. You live like a lord, don't you? And though I say who shouldn't, you know, you have me to thank for it.
See that? You belong to him now.
I have to thank you for quite a lot.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Funny thing, you know. When they decided to have quarantine here, I had half a mind to put in for the job myself. I even went so far as to study the existing methods.
He's lying.
And let me tell you, I very soon found myself in complete disagreement with the out-of-date method of disinfecting prescribed by the government.
No, I beg your pardon.
Are you two going to quarrel?
Not a bit of it.
It's very difficult not to quarrel on this island.
Yes, I quite agree. It's curious. When I got here, I quickly made friends with all the officials and with the adjutant, and then quite suddenly, it wasn't long after your recovery, I found them treating me with unmistakable coolness, and yesterday on the promenade, the adjutant deliberately avoided me.
Oh?
It was rather a shock. You haven't, I suppose, experienced anything of the kind yourself.
No. Quite the contrary, in fact.
Can't you understand? He's stealing your friend.
Well, I wondered whether my refusal to subscribe to that new issue of shares for the soda factory had anything to do with it.
What? Oh, no, I shouldn't think so. I don't think so for a moment. But by the way, though, why didn't you subscribe?
Well, because on your recommendation, I'd already invested all my savings into the old stock.
I see, yes. Is this today's paper? Hello, this is an obituary. Oh, dear, the medical officer of health is dead.
How can he benefit?
This is bound to entail certain changes.
In what way?
Well, that remains to be seen, you know.
Where are you going?
I think I'd better go into the town. Is this little yours, Kurt? I beg your pardon. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to mind was somewhere else, I'm afraid.
That's quite all right.
By the way, where is Alan?
He's out with the girls, I think.
What, a big chap like that? Don't like that. And Judith shouldn't be running about like this either, you know. You better keep an eye on your young gentleman, and I'll look after my young lady. Oh, a beautiful grand piano. Very fine tone. Yes, you're doing yourself pretty well here. You ought to thank me for bringing you.
That's a lie. He tried to keep you out.
Well, goodbye for the present. I must catch the next boat across. Goodbye.
Well? I don't know, Kurt. I can't make head or tail of it yet. But tell me, that letter he picked up, whom was it from?
Oh, I'm sorry to say it was the only thing I wanted to keep to myself.
Trust him to nose it out. Is there anything printed on the envelope?
Yeah. The Liberal Association.
Then he's guessed your secret. So you want to get into Parliament. Well, now you'll see him there instead.
Has he never thought of it before?
No, but he's thinking of it now. I could see that when he was looking at the envelope.
What exactly does he hope to gain by the death of the medical officer?
It's difficult to say. For all I know, the man was an enemy who stood in the way of one of Edgar's little plans.
Well, if he's as formidable as you say, then perhaps there's some reason to fear him.
Do you know what a vampire is? It's the soul of a dead man looking for a body in which to live. And Edgar's dead. He died that time he fell down. Now he exists wholly in the lives of others. Apart from them, he has no initiative, no personality. But once he takes hold of somebody, he just enters into them and thrives. He's now fastened himself onto you.
Now shake him off.
You might just as well try to shake off a burr. Shall I tell you why he won't have Judith and Alan playing tennis together?
He probably thinks it unwise for them to see too much of each other.
Don't you believe it? He wants to marry Judith to the Colonel.
That old widower?
Yes.
But that's horrible. And what about Judith?
If she could get the General, who's 80, she'd take him so that she could humiliate the Colonel, who's 60.
Oh.
Humiliating people, that's what she likes. Humiliate, trample, that's the motto of that family. Do you mind if I write a letter?
No, not at all. By all means do. There's paper and ink here on the desk.
Thank you. Now, let me try my hand at the art of war. My last attempt to slay my dragon ended in failure.
I'll leave you then.
But now, I rather think I know the trick. Alan.
Oh, I didn't know you were there.
You mustn't be afraid of me, Alan. I'm not in the least your enemy, you know. Now, what's the matter? Are you ill?
I don't know.
Does your head ache?
No.
It's a feeling in your heart, isn't it? Like pain.
Oh, yes.
Like nothing you've ever felt before.
How do you know?
Well, of course I know. You want to die. You wish you were dead. And everything seems so impossible. And yet you can't stop thinking of one thing, or rather one person, even for a moment, and you can't think of anything else. But when there are two of you thinking like that, at least one of you must suffer. It's a malady no one can cure. You can't eat or drink. You can only shed tears, privately, bitterly. For it's a kind of unhappiness at which people laugh. No, now give me that handkerchief. Violet's, yes. Hers. She's everywhere, isn't she? Poor Alan. Oh, poor boy. I know how it hurts. Just let me dry your eyes. There. Tears are nothing to be ashamed of. Now then, Alan, come along. You just pull yourself together. Be a man. She won't look at you if you're not, you know. And she's not really as cruel as she seems. She's been maddening you with the lieutenant, hasn't she? Well, now, do you know what you must do? You must make friends with the lieutenant, and then the two of you can talk about her. That's a relief, too, sometimes.
I don't want to see the lieutenant.
Don't be silly. I'm quite sure it won't be long before the lieutenant comes to you as someone he can talk to about her. Because, well, shall I be nice and tell you?
Yes.
He's every bit as unhappy as you are.
What? Doesn't she want the lieutenant, then?
My dear boy, she doesn't want you either. She wants the colonel. Oh, there. Is it going to rain again? Well, you won't get the handkerchief this time. Judith's very particular about her belongings, and she likes her dozen to be 12. Yes, Judith's like that. And now, since you've already interrupted my letter writing, I may as well seize the opportunity to scribble a note which you can deliver for me. Excuse me for a moment.
Oh, I say, yeah. Oh, I say, don't stand up. Please sit down. Do you mind if I sit down, too? Oh, I say,
Oh, no, please, sit down.
I beg your pardon, ma'am. I assure you...
No, that's quite all right, Lieutenant. I'm only just scribbling a note. Do sit down and talk to the cadet. He's still finding it a bit lonely here on the island, I fancy.
Frightfully hot, isn't it?
Yes, frightfully.
You, got to the end of book 6 yet?
Just on the last proposition.
Well, it's a snorter, that one. Have you, managed to get a game of tennis today?
No, it's too hot in the sun.
Yes, it's frightfully hot.
Yes, very hot.
You've been out for a sail today?
No, I couldn't get anybody to look after the jib.
Well, if do you think there'd be enough wind just after lunch, say? That's about the only time I'm free.
It's often dead calm about that time. And that's the time Miss Judith has her lesson, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Yes, that is the case. Well, do you think that perhaps...
Would either of you young gentlemen like to be very nice and take a note for me to Judith?
Of course.
Yes.
Both of you? Well, it certainly ought to get there safely. Well, there you are then, Lieutenant. And for goodness sake, try to hide your feelings a bit. Now run along.
Very, very good, ma'am.
Oh, Alan.
Yes, sir?
I should stay here, unless you want to hurt yourself more than you can bear.
But he's going.
Let him burn his fingers, and you take care of yourself.
I don't want to take care of myself. I must go.
I'll go along then, you young lunatic. But don't be surprised if I laugh at you when you come back.
I must go. Really, I must.
Well, now, where was I? Yes, now I'm going to the post office with this letter.
Alan? Can I borrow your spanner?
No, you can't.
You're simply being rude because now you think I'm running after you.
I'm not being anything of the sort. I just don't want to be disturbed, that's all.
You think I'm completely heartless, don't you?
No. You can be quite nice when you like.
Well, but how can I help it if you and the lieutenant run off and cry? Yes, and why do you cry? Do tell me, because I never cry. And another thing, how is it that you and he are such great friends all of a sudden, and what do you find to say to each other when you're going about arm in arm? Well, Alan, you'll soon see the real me and whether I can stick up for someone I like. And now let me give you a piece of advice. Though I don't go repeating things, you must be on your guard.
What for?
Trouble?
Where from?
From where you least expect it.
Well, I'm quite accustomed to bad luck by now. My life hasn't been very happy, you know. What is it this time?
Oh, poor boy. Give me your hand. That's it. Look at me. You daren't look at me.
Let me go. Let me go.
Alan.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Judy. I thought the cadet was in here.
Lieutenant, will you be my friend and do something for me?
Oh, you've only to say.
Oh, good. Well, it's simply this. Don't desert Alan when something dreadful happens to him.
Something dreadful? Well, what?
Never mind. You'll see today, perhaps. Do you like Alan?
Well, that young fellow's not only my best pupil, but actually I have the highest regard for his strength of character. By Jove, I have. Life is so full of occasions when one's called upon to face things, you know. In a word, to suffer, to bear pain.
Well, that's not exactly in one word, but still, you do like Alan.
Oh, yes, I do.
Then go and find him and be nice to him.
Well, that's exactly what I came here to do, I assure you. Simply to see Alan, I mean. That was the whole idea. No other idea at all.
I'm quite sure there wasn't. Alan went that way.
That way? Oh, yes, of course. Well, then I think I'll go and see about it.
Yes, please do.
Judith, what are you doing here?
Borrowing a spanner?
Well, stay and listen to me for a moment, will you?
Yes, of course I will, but don't spin it out. I can't stand long lectures.
Long lectures? Very well, then. Put your hair up and put on a long skirt.
Why?
Because you're no longer a child, you're of marriageable age, and therefore the way you dress is getting you talked about.
Oh, then that settles it.
Then you have understood?
Oh, yes.
Then we're agreed?
Completely.
On all points?
Even the most delicate.
And will you, at the same time, stop playing with Alan?
Then all this is to be serious?
Yes.
Then we may as well begin at once. Put up my hair. Hairpin, please.
One doesn't usually do that sort of thing in a strange house, you know.
There. Let down my cycling skirt. I say, do I look all right like this?
Well, at least you look respectable.
Then I'm ready. Now let 'em all come.
And from now on, leave Alan in peace.
I don't really know what you mean.
Can't you see that he's suffering?
Oh, yes, in a way, but I can't see why he should. I mean, after all, I don't.
I know you don't. That's your strength. But one of these days, you'll discover what it means. Now, run along home.
Oh.
Don't forget you're wearing a long skirt.
Oh, but I feel as if my feet were tied. I'm all muffled up. I shall never be able to stand this.
Oh, yes, you will. You must.
Well, goodbye, then. There. You see how dignified I am? Goodbye.
Ah, you're here already?
Yes.
Why? Is he back?
He arrived a few moments ago.
How did you see him?
Well, he's in full-dress uniform, so he's obviously been to see the colonel. What's more, he was wearing 2 orders.
2? I knew he was to get the Order of the Sword on retirement, but what's the other one?
I don't know very much about these things, but it was a white cross on a red one.
Well, it's Portuguese, then. But wait a minute. Didn't he compliment the Portuguese on their quarantine methods?
I believe he did.
He's never been to Portugal?
Never.
But I have.
Oh, you shouldn't be so ready with your information. He has excellent ears and a formidable memory.
Don't you think Judith may have had something to do with his getting this order?
Really, Kurt. There are limits, and I think you've gone beyond them.
Well, are we going to quarrel then?
Well, that depends on you and whether you trespass on my interests.
I can't help it when they cut across mine, however much I may respect them. And here he comes. Well, so long as it's direct attack, this state of siege is getting on my nerves. I haven't a single friend left on the island.
Look, you sit here by me, and then I shall be at your elbow. Here he is.
Good afternoon. So we're meeting here, are we?
You're tired. Sit down.
Oh, no, you're too kind.
He's been drinking.
Oh, no, he hasn't. Well, have you two managed to have an amusing afternoon?
Have you?
Looking at my orders, are you?
No.
Thought not. That's because you're jealous. We usually congratulate a man who receives honours.
We congratulate you.
They give us these instead of laurel wreaths, which they give to actresses, and which in your case were presented to you by your brother.
What nonsense.
About which I've had to be respectful for 25 years, and which it's taken me 25 years to expose.
You've seen my brother.
I certainly have. What about you, Kurt? You don't seem to be saying very much. You've heard the news, I take it.
News?
The soda factory's gone smash.
Oh. Oh, but that... How do you stand?
Oh, I'm all right. I sold out in good time.
Very prudent.
What about you?
About done for, I'm afraid.
It's entirely your own fault, you know. You should have sold out or else taken up the new stock.
Lose that as well.
Nothing of the kind. The company could have kept going then.
Not the company, but you, the directors. In my opinion, the new issue was simply a collection for your benefit and theirs.
Maybe. May I ask how that ingenious theory will help you to recover your money?
It won't. I shall have to give up everything.
Everything?
Yes. Home, furniture.
That's bad.
Oh, I've been through worse.
Oh, that's what happens when amateurs insist on speculating.
You surprise me. You know as well as I do that if I hadn't subscribed, I should have been boycotted. You yourself said so. Now you call it speculation.
What's your next step? Have you thought about it?
Huh? I'd better have an auction, I suppose.
Oh, that's a very sound idea. Yeah, very sound. Yes, I should do that.
Why? What do you mean?
That's what I say. You see, there are going to be quite a number of changes.
On the island?
Yes. For one thing, your present quarters are going to be exchanged for something rather more modest.
Oh, indeed.
Yes, the arrangement is to have the quarantine station right down on the shore, on the seaward side of the island.
Yes, but that's my original idea.
Is it? Oh, I can't say. I don't know about that. I'm not familiar with your ideas on the subject. However, as a perfectly reasonable pretext for selling your furniture, it could hardly be bettered, and the scandal itself may well pass unnoticed.
But what?
The scandal? I mean, it is a scandal to get into very serious financial difficulty the moment you've settled in a new place. It's very embarrassing for your relations. Especially for your relations.
It's very much worse for me, you know.
Oh, now, my dear Kurt, let me tell you something. If I hadn't stood by you in this business, you would have lost your job.
Oh, that too.
You're not a particularly good organizer, you know. There have been complaints about your work. You don't assert yourself enough.
Yes, but...
No, please, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. You're a rather lazy fellow. You know that?
This is extraordinary.
However, these changes are likely to take effect quite soon. I think you should have that auction at once, you know. Of course, you could sell privately.
Privately? And where am I to find a buyer in this place?
Well, you don't suppose I can move in with all your furniture still here, do you? Fine story that would make. Especially when I think of what happened once.
You mean what never happened, don't you?
You're very quiet, Alice. You feeling all right, my love? Fretting about something?
I'm thinking, that's all.
Thinking? You? Good heavens. Just think quickly, you know, and clearly and accurately, if it's to be any help at all. Come along now, by all means, think. 1, 2, 3, think. 1, 2, 3, think. You see, you can't do it, can you? Well, then I shall have to see what I can do. Where's Judith?
Out somewhere, I fancy.
Where's Alan? By the way, Kurt, what are you going to do with him?
Do with him?
Yes, you can't afford to keep him in the artillery now, you know.
Oh, perhaps not.
You might get him into some cheap infantry regiment up in Newland somewhere.
Newland?
Yes, or why not set him to earn his living at once so that he can bring back something home every week? No, never have I known Alice quite so silent. Yes, my children. That is life, a seesaw. One moment you're up in the air gazing manfully about you, the next you're down, then you're up again, and so it goes on. Up, down, up, down. So much for that. Did you say anything, Anne? Well, we can expect visitors here in a few days.
Are you speaking to me?
We can expect visitors here in a few days. Distinguished visitors.
Really? Who are they?
Now we are interested. So you can just sit there and make as many guesses as you like. And between guesses, you may reread this letter.
My letter? Opened back from the post?
Yes. As head of the family and your legal guardian, the sacred interests of the family are in my care. And I shall crush with an iron hand every attempt to sever the family ties by criminal correspondence. Ha! I know I'm not dead, but still you mustn't be offended now just because I'm going to lift us all out of undeserved humiliation. Undeserved by me, at any rate.
Judith, oh, Judith.
Then I must be hollow fernies, eh? Ha!
Who is that man?
How do I know?
We're beaten.
Yes, we are.
He's deprived me of everything, but so cleverly that I can accuse him of nothing.
Accuse? He's even left you under an obligation to him.
I suppose the visitor you ought to expect is the Colonel.
I shouldn't wonder. That's why he wants Alan out of the way.
And you approve?
Yes.
Then we go different ways.
For a time. We shall meet again.
Yes, very likely.
And you know where?
Here.
How can you tell?
Oh, it's very simple. He takes over the house and he buys the furniture.
Yes, I think so too. But don't desert me.
No. Not for a little thing like that.
Come along here, Alan, my boy. I want to have a few words with you. You'd better take your cloak off. Put it over there by the window.
Yes, sir.
Yes, well, come and sit down. Pity it's raining today. Quite spoils my view of the harbour. I enjoy sitting here and looking at the sea. Well, you don't like having to go, do you?
I don't like having to leave my father.
Oh, yes, your father. Very unfortunate man, your father, you know. However, parents are seldom the best judges of what's good for their children, generally speaking. There are exceptions, of course. Now tell me, Alan, do you keep in touch with your mother?
Oh, yes, she writes now and then.
Mm-hmm. You quite understand, don't you, that she is your legal guardian?
Yes, sir.
Now, Alan, do you know that your mother has given me full authority to act for her in this matter as I see fit?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you know it now. And therefore, there are going to be no more discussions about your career. You're going to Newland.
But I haven't any money.
Oh, I've arranged for you to have what you need.
Then all I can do is thank you, Uncle.
Yes. Yes, you, I think, are grateful. By no means everybody is, you know. Now, the Colonel has... Oh, by the way, you know the Colonel, do you?
No, I don't.
The Colonel, you must understand, is a very great friend of mine, and I dare say you know that already. However, now, the great interest the Colonel has already taken in my family extends to my wife's relations also, and it's entirely owing to the Colonel's influence that you now find yourself provided with the means you need to pursue your military career. Now you can appreciate, can't you, how much you and your father owe to the Colonel.
Well,
Do I make myself quite clear, Alan?
Yes, sir.
Then I think you should go and pack your things at once. The money will be handed to you when you embark. No, well, that's all, I think. Goodbye, my boy.
Goodbye, sir.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye.
Norland, but...
Alan, you're here.
Why, Judith... Judith, is this really you?
Well, don't I look like me? But where have you been all this time? What are you looking at? Oh, my skirt, my hair. Haven't you seen me like this before?
Never.
Well, do I look like a grown-up woman? What are you doing here?
Saying goodbye.
What? Are you going away?
I'm transferred to Norland.
Norland? When are you going?
Now.
Who's done that?
Your father.
I thought so. Oh, I do wish you hadn't got to go today.
So that I could stay and meet the Colonel.
What do you know about the Colonel? You really going?
I've no choice. Anyhow, I want to go. Now.
And why do you want to all of a sudden?
I want to get away from here, out into the world.
Oh, yes, I know what you mean, Alan. It's unbearable. People just speculating in soda and human beings. Alan, I used to be always telling you I couldn't suffer. And it was quite true. But now I'm learning.
You?
Yes. Yes, I am, and I can feel it, Alan.
What is it you feel?
I don't know. It's a sort of choky feeling, as if I were going to die.
Judith.
Oh, and it really does feel like that, doesn't it? Oh, you poor boys.
If I were as cruel as you, I should laugh now.
I'm not cruel. I just didn't know any better. Alan, you mustn't go.
Oh, I've got to.
But I can never live through this. I'm suffering, Alan. What have you done to me? I don't want to live any longer. Alan, don't go. And not alone. Let's go together. Look, we'll take the dinghy, the little white one, and we'll sail straight out to sea, with the mainsail made fast in a high wind, and sail on till we founder far out. Shall we, Alan? We ought to have washed the sails yesterday. They should be pure white. I want to see white at that moment. And you swim with your arm round me till you get tired, and we sink. Oh, there'd be some style in that. Far more style than in fretting out our days here and smuggling out letters for Daddy to intercept and jeer. Alan, do you hear what I'm saying?
Judith, why weren't you like this before?
But I didn't know. How could I be when I didn't know?
And now I've got to go away from you. Oh, well, perhaps that is best. Perhaps it's the only thing. I can't compete with a man like the...
Oh, don't talk about the Colonel.
It's true, isn't it?
Well, yes, it's true. But it needn't be.
Can it be untrue?
Yes, it can. And so it shall before another hour's gone.
And you'll stick to it? I can wait, Judith, and put up with it and work, Judith.
Don't go yet. How long must I wait?
A year.
One? I shall wait 1,000 years for you. And if you don't come then, I shall turn the bowl of heaven upside down and make the sun rise in the west. Somebody's coming. Alan, we must say goodbye. Oh, take me in your arms. Oh, no, you mustn't kiss me. No. Now go. Go along.
Oh, Judith. Alan. Judith, I can't go away from you. I can't leave you. Not now, I can't.
Oh, Alan. If only you could see yourself now. If only you could see how beautiful you are.
A man can't be beautiful, Judith. But you are, Judith. You're beautiful. I saw that just now. I saw another Judith. My Judith. Oh, if you change your mind now, I think I shall die.
I think I'm dying as it is. Oh, Alan, I wish I could die now, this very minute, when I'm so happy.
Somebody is coming.
Let them. How I wish you could take me with you under your cloak. Then I could go to Nordland with you. But what would we do when we got there? Join the Fusiliers? The ones that have feathers in their hats. Oh, there's style in that, too. And you'd look so handsome.
Oh, Judith.
Oh, silly. You mustn't kiss my shoe. You'll get your lips all black. And then I shan't be able to kiss you when you go, so I shall have to go with you.
Oh, you can't do that. I shall be put under arrest.
I should still come with you there.
You haven't forgotten how to joke.
There's always time for tears. Let's say goodbye now.
Oh, Judith. Goodbye, Judith. Goodbye.
Alan!
Judith, you'll get wet.
What do I care? Kiss me again.
Goodbye.
Oh,
Lieutenant.
I beg your pardon, Miss Judith, but the window, you know, it wanted shutting.
But, Lieutenant, you're the very man I want to see. Where's my coat? I want you to come to the post office with me now. At once.
Oh, of course. Delighted to be of any service, but ought we? I mean, would it be quite proper, especially now that...
All the better. I want you to compromise me. What? But don't let that put any ideas in your head. Come along.
Oh, yes, of course. You'd better shut the window after us.
There's no one here. Well, Alice, you better tell him to come in.
Very well. Kurt?
You want to speak to me? Yes. I have quite a number of important matters for your consideration. Sit down. I'm all ears. Well, then, you're doubtless aware that the efficiency of the quarantine system as practiced in this country has been steadily declining for 100 years or more.
That's the parliamentary candidate speaking.
But now the government has been contemplating the question of improvement. And as a preliminary, the Ministry of Health has appointed inspectors.
He's giving dictation.
You may just as well be told now as later on. I have been appointed an inspector of quarantine.
I congratulate you. And at the same time pay my respects to my superior.
In view of our family ties, our personal relations will remain unchanged. However, let us turn to something else. At my request, your son, Alan, has been transferred to an infantry regiment in Newland.
But I don't want that.
Your wishes in this case are subordinate to those of the mother. She has authorized me to decide as I think fit, and I have done so.
I'm full of admiration.
Is that your only emotion at the prospect of losing your son?
It would please you to see me suffer. In fact, you want me to suffer.
It isn't in you. I remember being taken ill in your presence, and the look on your face was one of the liveliest satisfaction.
That's not true. You know as well as I do that Kurt was at your bedside the whole night trying to comfort you when your twinges of conscience were more than you could bear. And when you recovered, you were anything but grateful.
And so we must resign ourselves to Alan's departure.
Who's paying for it?
I am. Or rather, we are. That is to say, a small syndicate of those who are interested in the lad's future.
Syndicate?
Precisely. Well, just to assure yourself that everything is in order, you may run your eye over these subscription lists.
Lists? Well, these are neither more nor less than begging letters.
Call them what you like.
And you've actually gone to the length of begging on behalf of my son?
I'm afraid you're naturally ungrateful. An ungrateful nature's the worst thing in the world.
Well, then socially I'm dead. And it's goodbye to my chances as a candidate.
Candidate? Candidate for what?
For Parliament, of course.
Oh, my dear Kurt. I'm surprised you ever thought of such a thing. You at least were in a position to appreciate that I, as an older resident, might wish to offer my services, although you seem to underrate them.
Well, then, I've lost that, too.
I think we may regard this discussion as closed. You'd better go and say goodbye to Alan, Kurt. He's leaving by the next boat.
So. Oh, well, I've been through worse.
You know, you say that so often. I'm beginning to wonder what you did go through in America.
What I went through? I went through misfortune. Everyone has the right to be unfortunate.
Then you don't admit the old truth that every man is the creator of his own fortune.
Is it a truth?
And you won't admit that a man's own strength...
I could measure that for myself that night when I saw you lying on your back.
Yes, and I could conquer even that. Look at me. For 50 years I've had to fight a whole world. Yes, fight. And now at last I've won. And I've won by sheer perseverance, energy and loyalty. Yes, and integrity.
You should leave others to say that.
Others never will, because they're jealous. However, we're expecting company. Today, my daughter, Judith, is to meet her future husband. Where is Judith?
Out.
In this rain, we'll send for her.
Perhaps I'd better go now.
No, Kurt, you may as well stay. Is Judith dressed properly?
She's quite presentable. You know for certain that the Colonel is coming, then?
Yes, that's to say his visit is to come as a surprise. In fact, I'm expecting a telegram from him any moment now. I shall be back in a minute.
Well, now you've seen the real man. Would you call him human?
When you asked me that once before, I answered no. But now I think him the most ordinary man on earth. Perhaps we're like that, too, making use of others and exploiting every opportunity.
Oh, he's eaten you alive, you and yours, and now you're defending him.
This must be the telegram. I think it's just come. Read it for me, Alice, will you? My glasses, my eyes are troubling me again. Come along. Read it.
Well,
it's all right, Kurt. You needn't go. Well, isn't it to your liking? Come along now. Who is it from?
From the Colonel.
The Colonel, just so. And what does the Colonel say?
Well, he says, after your daughter's impertinent telephone message, I refuse to have anything more to do with you or your family ever.
Once more, if you please.
After your daughter's impertinent telephone message, I refuse to have anything more to do with you or your family ever.
And that is Judith.
And that is Holofernes.
And what are you?
That remains to be seen.
This is your doing.
No.
This is your doing.
No.
This is your...
You asked for that.
Don't be angry with me. I'm very ill.
Are you? I'm glad to hear it.
Get him to bed.
No, I don't want to touch him.
You mustn't be angry with me. Kurt, take care of my children.
I'm to take care of his children after he's robbed me of mine. It's fantastic.
Self-deception, as always.
Take care of my children.
At last, that tongue is stopped. It can't brag or lie or wound anymore. You believe in God, Kurt, and you must thank him for me. Thank him for setting me free from the tower, the wolf, and the vampire.
That's not the way, Alice.
And Edgar. Thank you for setting me free. Do you hear? Now, where's your man's own strength? Well, where's your energy? Oh, Kurt, you can still spit. Spit venom, then, you viper, and I'll tear your tongue out. The head is off. But it still blushes. Oh, Judith, my wonderful girl, whom I carried like vengeance under my heart. You've set us free, all of us. And if you have any more heads, Hydra, we'll have them too. To think that there's justice on earth after all. I've dreamt there was, but never believed it. Kurt, you must also ask God to forgive me for misjudging him. Oh, but there is justice. I'm going to be a sheep now. Tell him that, Kurt. A little success makes us willing to be good. Adversity only turns us into wolves. Oh, Lieutenant.
Madam?
The captain's had a stroke. I think we'd better wheel him into the next room just as he is. Would you mind helping us?
Oh, of course. But, Madam...
Well, what is it?
Well, you see, the fact is that Miss Judith...
That'll do in a minute, Lieutenant, if you wouldn't mind. Kurt, take the other side. Lieutenant, now, take it away, right away. That's better. And open the doors wide. The place must be aired.
Oh. You're not deserting him.
You always abandon the wreck and the crew save their lives. I'm not going to lay out a dead beast. Let him go to the dust heap or the dissecting table. The flower bed's too good for that barrowful. And now I'm going to have a bath. Wash away all this crime. If I can ever be clean again.
And there's Judith on the terrace. Judith!
He's gone.
Who's gone?
Alan.
What, without saying goodbye?
He said goodbye to me and he sent his love to you.
Oh, so that was it.
Oh, Uncle, he's gone.
He'll come back, Judith.
Or we'll go after him.
And leave him? But what would people...
People? Judith, come here. Come here to me, Judith, my dear. Do you want to go after him?
Oh, how can you ask?
But your father's ill.
What do I care?
That's my Judith. Oh, how I love you, Judith.
Besides, Daddy's never mean. And he hates being cosseted. There's style about Daddy, you know.
Yes, in a way.
And I don't think he can be longing for me after that telephone message. And why should he throw me to an old man like that? No! Alan! Oh, Uncle, I want to go to Alan. Oh, you can see the boat from the terrace. Look.
Yes.
To think that flowers can grow out of dirt.
Madam.
Well, Lieutenant?
Miss Judith.
Do you find speaking the syllables of her name so irresistible that you can forget a dying man? Now then, how is he? How did you leave him?
It's all over.
All over? O God, I thank thee in the name of all mankind that thou hast delivered us from this evil. Now, give me your arm.
Madam.
I must get out of this house for a moment and breathe. And breathe. Did he say anything before he died?
Miss Judith's father spoke once.
What did he say?
He said, "Forgive them, for they know not what they do."
Oh, incredible.
Yes, Miss Judith's father was a good and noble man.
Kurt!
Yes?
It's all over. What do you think his last words were? You'll never guess. Forgive them, for they know not what they do.
Can you translate that?
Oh, I suppose he meant that although he had always done right in his life, he was dying misjudged.
Yeah. But his funeral sermon will be a fine one.
With masses of flowers from the NCOs.
Yeah.
I remember his saying some time ago that he could never make up his mind whether life was serious or a joke.
But you mean to suggest that his last joke killed him?
No. But now that he is dead, I have a curious inclination to speak well of him.
Then let's do so.
Miss Judith's father was a good and noble man.
There. Do you see?
They know not what they do. I often asked you whether he really knew what he was doing, and you said you thought he didn't. So forgive me.
Oh, these riddles. And yet, you know, there's peace in the house now. The wonderful peace of death, wonderful like the subdued expectation before a child comes into the world. I can almost hear the silence. And there on the carpet I can see the marks of the chair that carried him out. I feel that my own life has come to an end, that I have only to wait. It's strange, you know, but the lieutenant's simple words, and he is a simple creature, keep running in my mind but a simple truth. My husband, the love of my youth, yes, you may laugh, was a good and noble man in spite of everything.
In spite of everything. He was a brave man, too, when it came to fighting for his existence and his family.
What anxieties, what humiliations he crossed out in order to pass on.
And he was one of those who'd been passed over, and how much that explains. Oh, go in to him, Alice.
No, I can't do it. While we've been talking here, the image of him as a young man has been coming back to me. I've been seeing him. I do see him now, just as he was when he was only 20. I must have loved that man.
And hated him.
And hated him. Peace be with him.
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. Our star tonight is one of the most compelling actresses in America today, Miss Agnes Moorehead. Miss Moorehead returns to our stage to appear in a new study in terror by Lucille Fletcher, called Sorry, Wrong Number. This story of a woman who accidentally overheard a conversation with death and who strove frantically to prevent murder from claiming an innocent victim is tonight's tale of suspense. If you have been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution until the last possible moment. And so it is with Sorry, Wrong Number, and the performance of Agnes Moorehead, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Oh, dear.
Your call, please.
Operator, I've been dialing Murray Hill 70093 now for the last 3/4 of an hour, and the line is always busy. I don't see how it could be busy that long. Will you try it for me, please?
I will be glad to try that number for you. One moment, please.
I don't see how it could be busy all this time. It's my husband's office. He's working late tonight, and I'm all alone here in the house. My health is very poor, and I've been feeling so nervous all day.
Ringing Murray Hill 70093.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Is Mr. Stevenson there?
Hello? Hello? Oh, hello, George.
Yes, sir. This is George speaking.
Hello? Who's this? What number am I calling, please?
I'm here with our client now. He says the coast is clear for tonight.
Yes, sir.
Where are you now?
In a phone booth. But don't worry. Everything's okay.
Very well. Now, you know the address. At 11 o'clock, the private patrolman goes around to the bar on 2nd Avenue for a beer. Be sure that all the lights downstairs are on, eh? There should be only one light visible from the street. At 11:15, a train crosses the bridge. It makes a noise in case her window is open and she should scream.
Oh, hello. What number is this, please?
Okay. I understand.
Now make it quick. As little blood as possible, eh? Our client does not wish to make her suffer long.
Will a knife be okay, sir?
Yeah, a knife will be okay. And do you remember the other detail?
Yeah, I know. Remove the rings and bracelets and the jewelry in the bureau drawer.
That's right. Our client wishes it to look like simple robbery.
Now, don't worry. Everything is going to be okay.
All right, then. Be sure that...
Oh, how awful. How unspeakably awful. Oh.
Your call, please.
Operator, I've just been cut off.
I'm sorry. What number were you calling?
Why, it was supposed to be Murray Hill 70093, but it wasn't. Some wires must have got crossed. I was cut into a wrong number, and I've just heard the most dreadful thing. Something about a murder. And, operator, you'll simply have to retrace that call at once.
I beg your pardon. May I help you?
Oh, I know it was a wrong number, and I had no business listening, but these two men, they were cold-blooded fiends, and they were going to murder somebody, some poor innocent woman who was all alone in a house near a bridge, and we've got to stop them. We've got to.
What number were you calling, please?
Well, that doesn't matter. This was a wrong number, and you dialed it for me, and we've got to find out what it was immediately.
What number did you call?
Oh, why are you so stupid? What time is it? Do you mean to tell me you can't find out what that number was just now?
I'll connect you with the chief operator.
Oh, I think it's perfectly shameful. Now, look, it was obviously a case of some little slip of the finger. I told you to try Murray Hill 70093 for me. You dialed it, but your finger must have slipped, and I was connected with some other number. And I could hear them, but they couldn't hear me. Now, I simply fail to see why you couldn't make that same mistake again, on purpose, why you couldn't try to dial Murray Hill 70093 in the same sort of careless way.
Murray Hill 70093. I will try to get it for you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Murray Hill 70093 is busy. I will call you in 20...
Operator, will you answer me?
Your call, please.
Well, you didn't try to get that wrong number at all. I asked you explicitly, and all you did was dial correctly.
I'm sorry. What number are you calling?
Oh, can't you for once forget what number I'm calling and do something for me? Now, I want to trace that call. It's my civic duty, it's your civic duty to trace that call and apprehend those dangerous killers. And if you won't...
I will connect you with the chief operator.
Please. Oh.
the chief operator.
Oh, Chief Operator, I want you to trace a call, a telephone call, immediately. I don't know where it came from or who was making it, but it's absolutely necessary that it be tracked down because it was about a murder that someone's planning. A terrible, cold-blooded murder of a poor, innocent woman. Tonight at 11:15.
I see.
Well, can you trace it for me? Can you track down those men?
I'm not certain. It depends.
Depends on what?
It depends on whether the call is still going on. If it's a live call, we can trace it on the equipment. If it's been disconnected, we can't.
Disconnected?
If the parties have stopped talking to each other.
Oh, but of course they must have stopped talking to each other by now. That was at least 5 minutes ago, and they didn't sound like the type who would make a long call.
Well, I can try tracing it. May I have your name, please?
Mrs. Stevenson. Mrs. Elbert Stevenson. Now, but listen...
And your telephone number, please.
Oh, Plaza 42295. But if you go on wasting all this time...
Why do you want the call traced, please?
Why? Well... Oh, no reason. No reason. I mean, I merely felt very strongly that something ought to be done about it. These men sounded like killers. They're dangerous. They're going to murder this woman at 11:15 tonight, and I thought the police ought to know.
Have you reported this to the police?
Well, no, not yet.
You want this call checked purely as a private individual?
Yes, but meanwhile...
I'm sorry, Mrs. Stevenson, but I'm afraid we couldn't make this check for you and trace the call just in your say-so as a private individual.
Well,
We'd have to do something more official.
Oh, for heaven's sake. You mean to tell me I can't report that there's going to be a murder without getting tied up in all this red tape? Why, it's perfectly idiotic. Well, all right. I'll call the police.
Thank you. I'm sure that would be the best way to...
Ridiculous. It's perfectly ridiculous. All this red tape. Oh.
Your call, please.
The police department. Get me the police department, please.
Thank you. Ringing the police department.
Okay.
Police station, precinct 43, Sergeant Martin speaking.
Police department, this is Mrs. Stevenson, Mrs. Elbert Smythe Stevenson of 53 North Sutton Place. I'm calling up to report a murder. I mean, the murder hasn't been committed yet, but I just overheard plans for it over the telephone, over a wrong number that the operator gave me. I've been trying to trace down the call myself, but everybody is so stupid, and I guess in the end you're the only people who could do anything.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, it was a perfectly definite murder. I heard their plans distinctly. Two men were talking, and they were going to murder some woman at 11:15 tonight. She lived in a house near a bridge. Are you listening to me?
Yes, ma'am.
And there was a private patrolman on the street. He was going to go around for a beer on 2nd Avenue, and there was some third man, a client, who was paying to have this poor woman murdered. They were going to take her rings and bracelets and use a knife. Well, it's unnerved me dreadfully, and I'm not well.
I see. When was all this, ma'am?
Well, about 8 minutes ago. Oh, then you can do something. You do understand.
What is your name, ma'am?
Mrs. Stevenson, Mrs. Elbert Stevenson.
And your address?
53 North Sutton Place. 53 North Sutton Place. That's near a bridge, the Queensboro Bridge, you know, and we have a private patrolman on our street, and 2nd Avenue...
And what was the number you were calling?
Murray Hill 70093. But that wasn't the number I overheard. I mean, Murray Hill 70093 is my husband's office. He's working late tonight, and I was trying to reach him to ask him to come home. I'm an invalid, you know, and it's the maid's night off, and I hate to be alone, even though he says I'm perfectly safe as long as I have the telephone right beside my bed.
Well, we'll look into it, Mrs. Stevenson. And we'll see if we can check it with the telephone company.
But the telephone company said they couldn't check the call if the parties had stopped talking. I've already taken care of that.
Oh, you have?
Yes, and personally, I feel you ought to do something far more immediate and drastic than just check the call. What good does checking the call do if they stop talking? By the time you track it down, they'll already have committed the murder.
Well, we'll take care of it, don't you worry.
Well, I'd say the whole thing calls for a search, a complete and thorough search of the whole city. Now, I'm very near the bridge, and I'm not far from 2nd Avenue, and I know I'd feel a lot better if you sent around a radio car to this neighborhood at once.
And what makes you think the murder's going to be committed in your neighborhood,
Oh,
ma'am?
well, I don't know. Only the coincidence is so horrible. Second Avenue and Patrolman and the bridge.
Second Avenue is a very long street, ma'am.
I know it.
And you know how many bridges there are in the city of New York alone.
Oh.
Not to mention Brooklyn and Staten Island and Queens and the Bronx.
I know.
How do you know there isn't some little house out on Staten Island on some little Second Avenue you've never even heard about?
Oh.
How do you know they're even talking about New York at all?
But I heard the call on the New York dialing system.
Maybe it was a long-distance call you overheard. Telephones are funny things. Look, lady, why don't you look at it this way? Supposing you hadn't broken in on that telephone call. Supposing you'd got your husband the way you always do. You wouldn't be upset, would you?
No, I suppose not, only it sounded so inhuman, so cold-blooded.
Well, a lot of murders are plotted in this city every day, ma'am.
Well,
we manage to prevent most all of them, but a clue of this kind is so vague. Isn't much more use to us than no clue at all.
But surely you...
Unless, of course, you have some reason for thinking this call was phony, and that somebody may be planning to murder you.
Me? Oh, no, I hardly think so. Well, I mean, why should anybody? I'm alone all day and night. I see nobody except my maid, Eloise, and she's a big girl. She weighs 200 pounds. She's too lazy to bring up my breakfast tray, and the only other person is my husband, Albert. He's crazy about me. He just adores me. Waits on me hand and foot. Has scarcely left my side since I took sick 12 years ago.
Well, and there's nothing for you to worry about.
But
now, if you'll just leave the rest of this to us, we'll take
what
care
will you do? It's so late. It's nearly 11 now.
We'll take care of it, lady.
Well, will you broadcast it all over the city and send out squads and warn your radio cars to watch out, especially in suspicious neighborhoods like mine?
Lady, I said we'd take care of it. Just now, I've got a couple of other matters here on my desk that require immediate attention. Good night, ma'am, and thank you.
Oh, you idiot. Oh, now, why did I hang up the phone like that? Now he'll think I am a fool. Oh, why doesn't Albert come home? Why doesn't he? Oh.
Your call, please.
Operator, for heaven's sake, will you ring that Murray Hill 70093 number again? I can't think what's keeping him so long.
I will try it for you.
Well, try. Oh. So nervous. Why did you take so long?
I'm sorry. Murray Hill 70093 is busy. I will call you.
I can hear it. You don't have to tell me. I know it's busy. Oh, if I could only get out of this bed for a little while. If I could get a breath of fresh air, or just lean out of the window, or see the street. Hello, Albert? Hello? Oh, what's the matter with this phone? Hello? Oh, for heaven's sake, who is this? Hello? Oh, who's trying to... Oh.
Your call, please.
Hello, operator. I don't know what's the matter with this telephone tonight, but it's positively driving me crazy. I've never seen such inefficient, miserable service. Now, look. I'm an invalid, and I'm very nervous, and I'm not supposed to be annoyed. But if this keeps on much longer...
What seems to be the trouble, please?
Well, everything's wrong. I haven't had one bit of satisfaction out of one call I've made this evening. The whole world could be murdered for all you people care. And now my phone keeps ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing every 5 seconds or so. And when I pick it up, there's no one there.
I'm sorry. If you will hang up, I will test it for you.
I don't want you to test it for me. I want you to put that call through, whatever it is, at once.
I'm afraid I cannot do that.
You can't? And why? Why, may I ask?
The dial system is automatic.
Oh.
If someone is trying to dial your number, there is no way to check whether the call is coming through the system or not.
Oh,
unless the person who is trying to reach you complains to his particular operator.
Well, of all this stupid... And meanwhile, I've got to sit here in my bed suffering every time that phone rings, imagining everything.
I will try to check the trouble for
you. Check it. That's all anybody can do. Oh, what's the use of talking to you? You're stupid. I'll fix her. Of all the impudence. Oh, how dare she speak to me like that? How dare she speak to me like that? Oh. She answered.
Your call, please.
Young woman, I don't know your name, but there are ways of finding you out. And I'm going to report you to your superiors for the most unpardonable rudeness and insolence it has ever been my privilege. Give me the business office at once.
You may dial that number direct.
Dial it direct? I'll do no such thing. I don't even know the number.
The number is in the directory, or you may secure it by dialing information.
Now listen here, you... Oh, what's the use? Oh, dear. Oh, for heaven's sake, I'm going out of my mind. Hello? Hello? Stop ringing me, do you hear? Answer me. Who is this? You realize you're driving me crazy? Who's calling me? What are you doing it for? Now stop it, I say. Hello? Hello? If you don't stop ringing me, I'm going to call the police. Do you hear? The police! Oh, if Albert would only come home. Oh, let it ring. Let it go on ringing. It's a trick of some kind. And I won't answer it. I won't, even if it goes on ringing all night. I won't. Now, what's the matter? Why did they stop ringing all of a sudden? What time is it? Oh, where did I put that clock? 5 to 11. Oh, they've decided something. They're sure I'm home. They heard my voice answer them just now. That's why they've been ringing me. Why no one has answered me? Call that operator again. Oh, where is she? Why doesn't she answer? Oh, operator. Why doesn't she answer? Oh.
Your call, please.
Where were you just now? Why didn't you answer at once? Give me the police department.
I'm sorry. Just a minute.
Oh.
I'm sorry. The line is busy. I will call you.
Busy? Busy? But that's impossible. The police department can't be busy. There must be other lines available.
The line is busy.
Oh.
I will try to get them for you later.
No, I've got to speak to them now, or it may be too late. I've got to talk to someone.
What number do you wish to speak to?
I don't know, but there must be someone to protect people beside the police department. A detective agency.
You will find agencies listed in the classified directory.
But I don't have a classified directory. I mean, I'm too nervous to look it up.
I will connect you with information. Perhaps she will be able to help you.
No. Oh, you're being spiteful, aren't you? You don't care, do you, what happens to me? I could die and you wouldn't care. Oh, stop it! Stop it! I can't stand anymore. Hello? What do you want? Stop ringing, will you? Stop it.
Hello? Is this Plaza 42295?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, this is Plaza 42295.
This is Western Union.
Yes.
I have a telegram here for Mrs. Albert Stevenson.
Yes.
Is there anyone there to receive the message?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Stevenson.
The telegram is as follows. Mrs. Albert Stevenson, 53 North 2nd Place, New York, New York. Darling, terribly sorry. Tried to get you for last hour, but line busy.
Oh.
Leaving for Boston, 11 p.m. tonight on urgent business. Back tomorrow afternoon. Keep happy. Love, signed, Albert.
Oh, no.
Do you wish us to deliver a copy of the message?
No. No, thank you.
Thank you, madam. Good night.
Good night. Oh, no. No, I don't believe it. He couldn't do it. Not when he knows I'll be all alone. It's some trick. It's some trick. Some fiendish trick. I know. Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh, why doesn't she answer?
Your call, please.
Operator. Operator, try that Murray Hill 70093 number for me just once more, please.
You may dial that number direct.
Oh. Oh. 9, 3. Oh, he's gone. Oh, Albert, how could you? How could you? Oh, I can't be alone tonight. I can't. If I'm alone one more second, I'll go mad. I don't care what he says or what the expense is. I'm a sick woman. I'm entitled.
This is information. May I help you?
I want the telephone number of Henchley Hospital.
Henchley Hospital?
Yes.
Do you have the street address?
No, it's somewhere in the 70s. It's a very small, private and exclusive hospital where I had my appendix out 2 years ago. Henchley, H-E-N-C-A...
One moment, please.
Well, will you please hurry and please, what is the time?
You may find out the time by dialing Meridian 71212.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I've no time to be dialing.
The number of Henchley Hospital is Butterfield 70105.
Butterfield 70105. 7.
Henchley Hospital. Good evening.
Nurses registry.
Who was it you wished to speak to, please?
I want the nurses registry at once. I want a trained nurse. I want to hire immediately for the night.
I see. And what is the nature of the case, madam?
Nerves. I'm very nervous. I need soothing and companionship. You see, my husband is away, and I'm
Have
also...
you been recommended to us by any doctor in particular, madam?
No, but I really don't see why all this catechizing is necessary. I just want a trained nurse. I was a patient in your hospital 2 years ago, and after all, I do expect to pay this person for attending me.
We quite understand that, madam, but these are war times, you know.
I know that.
Registered nurses are very scarce just now, and our superintendent has asked us to send people out only on cases where the physician in charge feels it's absolutely necessary.
Well, it is absolutely necessary. I'm a sick woman. I'm very much upset, very. I'm alone in this house, and I'm an invalid, and tonight I overheard a telephone conversation that upset me dreadfully. In fact, if someone doesn't come at once, I'm afraid I'll go out of my mind.
I see. Well, I'll speak to Miss Phillips as soon as she comes in. And what is your name, ma'am?
Miss Phillips? And when do you expect her in?
I really couldn't say. She went out to supper at 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock? But it's not 11 o'clock yet. Oh, my clock has stopped. I thought it was running down. What time is it?
Just 15 minutes past 11.
What was that?
What was what, madam?
That click just now in my own telephone. As though someone had lifted the receiver off the hook of the extension telephone downstairs.
Well, I didn't hear it, madam. Now, about this...
But I did. There's someone in this house. Someone downstairs in the kitchen. And they're listening to me now. They're listening! I won't pick it up. I won't let them hear me. I won't let them hear me. I'll be quiet. I'll be so quiet. And they'll think... Oh, but if I don't call someone now, while they're still down there, maybe there'll be no time. Somebody's got to help me.
Your call, please.
Operator, I'm in desperate trouble.
I'm sorry. I cannot hear you. Please speak louder.
I don't dare. There's someone listening. Can you hear me now?
I'm sorry.
Oh, but you've got to hear me. Oh, please, you've got to help me. There's someone in this house. Someone who's going to murder me. And you've got to get in touch with... Oh, there it is. There it is. Did you hear it? He's He's put it down. He's put down the extension phone. He's coming up. Oh, he's coming upstairs. Okay, give me the police department. The police department. Oh, give me the police department.
One moment, please. I will connect you.
I can hear him. Oh, I can hear him. He's coming nearer. Oh, I know it. Hurry! Hurry! Hurry, please! Ah!
Oh, police department. Oh, I'm sorry. Must have got the wrong number.
Precinct 43, Sergeant Martin speaking. Police Department, Martin speaking. Police Department, Martin speaking.
Oh, police department?
Police Department.
I'm sorry. Must have got the wrong number. Don't worry. Everything's okay.
And so closes Sorry, Wrong Number, starring Agnes Moorehead, tonight's tale of suspense. This is your narrator, the Man in Black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, when Mr. Donald Crisp and Mr. John Loder will star in the suspense play called The Extra Guest. The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who with Ted Bliss, the director, Lud Gluskin, the musical director, and Lucille Fletcher, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Mystery is our middle name. And if you consult Mr. Webster's dictionary, you'll find out that his first definition of the word is something that has not been or cannot be explained. A profound secret, an enigma. That's exactly what you'll find at the heart of today's story. A profound secret, an enigma. Something that must be explained if a human life is to be saved. But there are other baffling questions to be answered along the way, such as, who is the mysterious piano player named Joaquin Fry? And why does attorney Tom Hendricks get this kind of greeting at his door when he presents an engaged invitation to one of Mr. Fry's piano recitals?
Your invitation, sir?
Oh, here you are. Sorry I was late.
Well, that's all right. The concert hasn't started yet. Would you please put on your mask?
My what?
Your mask, sir.
But, I don't have a mask.
Well, you better have one, buddy, or you ain't getting in here.
Our mystery drama, Murder Preferred, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The name on his business card reads C. Thomas Hendricks, attorney at law. Everybody calls him Tom, and Tom Hendricks likes it that way, especially because the C stands for Clarence, a name not very popular these days. But it was the first name of Clarence Darrow, the famous criminal attorney, and Tom's father, a lawyer himself, admired him enough to name his one and only son after him. Tom is a criminal lawyer, too, but fame hasn't yet reached his tiny office. But who knows? Perhaps that beautiful woman entering it right now may be the beginning.
Please, sit down, Mrs. Haven.
Thank you.
It may be a bit late for condolences, but I'm sorry about your husband.
Thank you.
I know it probably doesn't help much to know that the police have arrested his murderer.
It doesn't help in the least, Mr. Hendricks. In fact, that's why I'm here. Tony Gerard did not kill my husband.
I see.
I'm sure you don't see it all. Oh, I'm sure you've read all the newspaper stories and heard all the broadcasts about the case. It's your business, isn't it? Murder and arresting people
and defending people, Mrs. Haven.
Yes. That's what I wanted to see you about. Defending someone. Someone who is innocent.
Mrs. Haven, are you trying to hire me for Tony Gerard?
Not because he asked me to.
You're not acting on his behalf?
On his behalf, yes. With his permission, no.
Tell me why you're so sure he's innocent. Because of some evidence you have?
Nothing tangible.
But something?
Yes.
You just know Tony Gerard didn't commit this murder.
That's right.
Mrs. Haven, whenever there's a serious crime like murder, someone always comes forward and swears that the accused couldn't have done it, or that he wasn't the type.
But I didn't say that. You see, Tony is the type.
What?
Tony is a very rough young man. He has a violent temper. He was in trouble all the time when he was a boy. He has a police record.
Are you looking for a cigarette?
No. In my pills. You have some water?
Yes, right here. Go on talking.
But Tony would never kill anybody. That would be against God. He had a strong religious discipline when he was young. Its effect is still there. Thank you.
But you admit he was violent. That might lead him to forget that discipline if he had opportunity and motive.
I suppose he had that, too. He was in the house that night. Our house. The night Walter was killed.
And what about motive? No ideas about that, Mrs. Haven?
Not the idea that people have.
What idea is that?
My father has told me about the rumors.
Your father?
Yes. You see, Dad is a wonderful source of gossip. He is retired. He used to be a doctor. Now he just plays golf and bridge, and he listens very well. I know people are saying that Tony and I were lovers.
But it isn't true?
Walter owed Tony some money. That was a problem between them, not me. Walter didn't want anybody to know that he owed anything to a man like Tony Gerard, especially because he was planning to run for the Senate.
You're giving your husband a motive for murder, Mrs. Haven, not the other way around.
Because there isn't any other way around. Tony didn't kill Walter, I swear it. Now, will you take the case, or won't you?
Well, I'll have to think about it. For one thing, I'll have to find out if Tony Gerard wants me to handle it.
I want you to. And I'll pay you, at least when the insurance payment is made.
Are you sure it will be paid?
Well, why not? Walter is dead. Why shouldn't the insurance company pay?
That's a very good question, Mrs. Haven. Tell me, Mr. Briggs, what kind of insurance policy did Mr. Haven carry?
Ordinary life.
And Mrs. Haven was the sole beneficiary?
That's right.
I understand Walter Haven wasn't exactly rolling in money. How could he afford a policy that size?
It was a substantial premium, I guess, but what the heck? He only paid it for a year. And now look what he's getting for his money.
You mean what his widow is getting?
Well, let's
put it this way, what his widow would get, unless we stop her.
What?
Mr. Hendricks, my company isn't going to pay that lady $500,000. Because, you see, we don't believe in rewarding murder.
Are you saying you think Adrian Haven killed her husband?
She's the beneficiary. That's one reason.
You got a better one?
Tony Gerard. That's two. Want another one? She didn't love her husband. Want another? She was a poor girl who thought she was marrying a rich man until she found out that Walter Haven had a grand old name in politics, hardly a grand in his bank account.
You know, of course, the police have arrested Tony Gerard for this murder.
I also know that Mrs. Haven had a perfect alibi. She was 20 miles from the house when the gun was fired. But you know what I think, Mr. Hendricks? I think it was still her pink index finger on that trigger. Figuratively speaking, of course.
You think they were in it together, huh? Gerard and Mrs. Haven?
Bullseye. Mr. Hendricks, how would you like to make $10,000? How? Hop over to our side. Help us prove what we know is true, that Mrs. Walter Haven killed Mr. Walter Haven for the sake of her lover boy. That way, they get rid of the guy. Tony collects the money he was owed, and Adrian baby gets a nice bundle to keep her for the rest of her life. Everybody's happy. But not my company, Mr. Hendricks.
I'm sorry, Mr. Briggs. I don't think I could do such a thing to a client.
I thought you said she wasn't your client yet.
She is, now.
Sure you wouldn't like a little brandy with that, Mr. Hendricks?
No, thank you, Dr. Sims.
Shame to drink coffee without brandy. Shame to do anything without brandy. Only don't tell my daughter I said that. She thinks I drink too much of the stuff as it is.
Well, you're the doctor.
That's just what I tell Adrian.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hendricks.
Mrs. Haven.
I'm sorry about coming downstairs so late.
Mrs. Haven, I've decided to take your case.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I like the way you put that, Mr. Hendricks. You mean Tony Gerard's case?
I'm not so sure it is Tony Gerard's case anymore.
Well, if you're talking about those darn rumors...
Your daughter told me you were a good collector of rumors, Doctor. Then you may have heard what the district attorney is considering. Not just a murder charge against Tony Gerard, but a charge of conspiracy to murder against your daughter.
But they said it isn't true.
What? That would be terrible, Adrian.
If the case against Gerard is as solid as it appears, he won't have a chance. His muddy footprints are all over that room. His fingerprints are on the door that leads to the garden. There was no weapon found, but the police believe he simply discarded it.
Well, that still doesn't mean my daughter is involved.
But if the DA can prove that they were lovers, if not now, then in the past...
Please stop this. I don't want to hear any more.
Mrs. Haven, I can't defend Gerard because I don't think I can win. But if you want to retain me...
Mr. Hendricks, what I want you to do is to hear the whole truth.
Adrian, now, wait a minute.
No, Dad. I have to tell him. Things are getting out of hand. Mr. Hendricks, the reason I know that Tony didn't kill my husband is because Walter killed himself.
I'm sorry. I can't accept that.
But it's true.
There wasn't a single bit of evidence pointing to suicide. No note, no weapon. And as far as the police know, no motive.
But there was such evidence, only I got rid of it.
You did what?
I'll tell you exactly what. When I came home that night, it was late, after 1:30. I'd been to a party alone. Walter insisted that I go. He had a speech to write for the nominating committee of his party. That was the most important thing in Walter's life, getting that party nomination, becoming a senator. When I arrived at the house, it was terribly quiet. We did have a servant, an old woman who took care of the place, but she was ill in the hospital, so Walter was alone. I saw the light on in his study when I drove up. I went inside. I couldn't believe what I saw. At first, I thought Walter was just asleep at his desk, his head on the blotter. But as I came closer, I saw that he was lying in his own blood. I saw the gun lying on the carpet. Then I saw the note that Walter had been writing just before he shot himself. Half of it was soaked in his blood. It said, "Adrian, darling, forgive me." That's all. I guess it was enough. But then I remembered something else, something I'd heard only a week or so before. Walter on the telephone, joking with one of his political cronies, saying something about committing suicide if he didn't get that nomination. Only he couldn't do that, he said, because it would make his insurance policy void. And then I realized that's exactly what was going to happen. Walter's suicide wouldn't just cost me a husband. I would lose the proceeds on his life policy, too. I'd be penniless again, with no one to take care of me. Or my father. I couldn't bear the thought of it. I picked up the suicide note and threw it in the fire. And then I took the gun and got rid of it.
Good Lord, Mrs. Haven. Are you saying that you preferred people to think it was murder?
It was the only way I could get that money. I was just being practical. Why shouldn't I think of myself? Walter wasn't thinking of me when he pulled the trigger.
Yes, but what was he thinking about? Why did he pull that trigger?
I don't know.
Did he know about you and Tony?
There was nothing between us. There hadn't been for years and years, and Walter knew all about that.
Mrs. Haven, you're telling me that your husband was a happy man.
But he was. He was the happiest man you could ever want to meet.
Oh, nonsense. He was psychotic or something. You can't ever know about people. I can tell you that. I'm a doctor. Or used to be, anyway.
Sorry, Dr. Simmons. But let's face it. Why would a happy man kill himself?
It's a good question, and it deserves a good answer. Why would somebody with a beautiful wife and a brilliant future decide to put a bullet through his head? Was Walter Haven nourishing a secret so dark and terrible that the only solution for him was oblivion? How will you learn a dead man's secrets? We'll find out how Tom Hendricks tries to do exactly that when we return with Act Two. Attorney Tom Hendricks is a man with a problem. His client, Adrian Haven, has told him a story that no one could possibly believe. She has described a suicide note that has become nothing but ashes. She has described a gun that lies at the bottom of a river. She has claimed that her husband, Walter Haven, had killed himself, despite the fact that he had everything to live for.
If I read one more political speech...
I know, I'm sorry. I'm afraid Walter's speeches don't make very good reading, but they were effective enough. His party liked them.
Well, I don't think we're going to find a motive for suicide among his political writings.
But you haven't found anything in his personal correspondence?
No, nothing at all. You did a good job, Mrs. Haven.
Please, Adrian?
Yeah, you did a good job, Adrian. You preferred murder, and murder's what you got. There's not a speck of evidence to prove that your husband didn't want to live anymore. The only problem he had seems to have been that $15,000 he borrowed from Tony Gerard's private loan company.
He wouldn't kill himself over that. The only reason he wasn't making those payments was...
Yes?
Walter didn't like Tony, of course. He knew that Tony and I had known each other years ago. I think he enjoyed making Tony wait.
But guys like Tony Gerard don't like to wait for their money, do they?
Tony didn't kill him. I told you what happened in this room.
Yes, you told me. But you know something. I'd like your friend Tony to tell me, too.
Yeah, I know you're the lawyer.
That's right. I thought we should get together, Mr. Gerard.
Why? You're not my lawyer, you're hers.
Yes, Mrs. Haven is my client. I thought you might be interested in helping her out.
I'm the one that's sitting in jail.
I'm sure you know that the district attorney is considering a conspiracy charge against Mrs. Haven. So it might not be too long before she's in jail, too.
Ah, come on, that's crazy. Adrian couldn't have killed that creep. She was at a party, 20 miles from the house. Look, I know she didn't do it.
When I said conspiracy, Mr. Gerard, meaning that you and she were in this together.
Well, that's even crazier. Me and Adrian haven't been together in any way for 5 years.
Why don't you talk to me?
Okay. All right. What do you want to know?
You know, to start with, what happened that night?
Walter owed me $15,000. He dropped the 15 in Vegas on credit, and he didn't pay. I bought the debt from my buddy at the club, and I tried to collect. Boy, I liked having that creep owe me something. Anyway, he got a little nervous about it, especially when he had the nominating convention coming up. So he said he'd pay. And that's what I was doing out there that night, coming to collect. He sent Adrian off to some dinner party, saying he had to work on his next speech. He knew I was coming there. He told me to come in by the garden so I wouldn't have to use the front door. It was a cold, wet night, and dark, too. I couldn't find the stone path to the doors right away, so my shoes got all muddy. But I didn't care if I messed up his fancy carpet. I saw a light on. I pushed open the doors. For a minute, I couldn't believe what I was looking at. Haven was at his desk. There was blood all over it. Blood on the papers, blood dripping down the sides. There wasn't much left of his head. I knew it was a bullet that did it. I felt sick when I saw him, but I walked up to the desk and I saw the gun lying there, and I knew that he must have shot himself. And you know what I thought? That the guy had waited for me. That he had planned to kill himself that night and figured I might be blamed. I thought any minute the cops would bust into the place and arrest me. Only I wasn't going to wait for that to happen. Oh, no, thanks. I turned around and got out of there just as fast as I could. And that's all. That's all. Understand?
Mr. Gerard, did you see the suicide note?
No.
You do know that Adrian says her husband left a note.
Well, if she says it, it's true.
And you actually saw the gun. The one she says she threw in the river.
Oh, it was there, all right.
But you realize how it looks, don't you? It looks like murder because that's the way she wanted it to look.
It was suicide. He knocked himself off.
Why?
How should I know?
Because somebody's got to know. You can't think of any reason in the world why Walter Haven might have been unhappy?
Are you kidding? He had Adrian, didn't he?
Well, if you young folks will excuse me, I think I'll go up to bed.
Oh, Dad, I think you should. I'm sorry dinner was so late.
If you ask me, young lady, you're the one who should retire early. You don't look well at all.
Why, I'm all right.
Well, say good night, then.
Good night, Dad.
Good night, Doctor. We still don't have a lead on a suicide motive.
Oh, that reminds me. I found a few more things in Walter's desk. A few bills and an invitation.
It doesn't sound too promising. But I might as well look through them.
Here they are.
This is bills, as you said. And this invitation. You are cordially invited to attend a piano recital featuring the works of Bach, Beethoven, and Chopin. July 24th, 8:30 p.m. Please bring this card with you. Black tie, donations, 909 St. Andrews Avenue. The Friends of Joachim. Oh, there's nothing too unusual about that.
Well, there is one thing.
What's that?
Walter didn't like music.
The Friends of Joachim. That's a funny name.
Maybe Joachim was a composer, a pianist.
I wouldn't know.
Anyway, Walter wouldn't ever have gone to a recital.
Well, maybe that's why it's important. Hey, you know something?
What?
The date. Today is July 24th. This piano recital is tonight.
What are you thinking of?
Maybe it's time I got a little more musical education. Maybe I ought to meet the Friends of Joachim.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, good evening. This is the residence of the Friends of Joachim?
This is Mr. Joachim Fry's residence. Please come in.
Thank you.
Your invitation, sir?
Here you are. Sorry I was late. Had a little trouble finding the house.
That's all right, sir. The concert hasn't started yet. Would you please put your mask on?
My what?
Your mask, sir.
But I don't have a mask.
Well, you better have, buddy, or you ain't getting in here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was a costume party.
You mean Mr. Fry didn't tell you?
No, he didn't.
That's funny. Well, okay, buddy. I think I got one here. Yeah, here it is. All right, put it on. Then go inside and sit down.
Good evening, gentlemen. It's quiet in here, isn't it? Oh, excuse me. Is this seat taken?
Yeah.
Thank you. Do you come here often?
How do I can help it?
It's not too big a crowd, is it? And I suppose there are more than half a dozen of us here? Did Mr. Fry tell you to bring your mask?
Of course.
What's the idea, anyway? I mean, I feel a little foolish sitting around with a bunch of masked men.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Who's that?
Joachim. You mean you don't know?
Welcome, Friends of Joachim. Thank you for your attendance this evening. I've planned a very special program tonight. My first offering this evening is a familiar group of preludes and fugues called The Well-Tempered Clavier by Johann Sebastian Bach. Thank you, gentlemen. I hope you've enjoyed this evening's concert. And now I shall be pleased to accept your donations. Mr. Sawyer will collect your...
Yes, mister.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Good night. And you, sir? Thank you very much. Good night. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good night, now. Thank you. Good night, sir. Well, you're the last one.
Oh, how much is the usual...
I beg your pardon, sir?
Well, this is my first recital. I'm afraid I didn't come prepared.
Are you kidding me?
No, it's true.
Let's have that mask.
Yeah.
Fry, come out here.
Yeah, what is it, Sawyer?
We got a gatecrasher here. Do you know him?
I never saw him before.
Well, the truth is that it wasn't exactly me who was invited.
He had an invitation. He gave it to me. Where'd you get that invitation, buddy?
I found it.
How dare you do this? This is a private recital. Sir, show the gentleman what we think of intruders.
It'll be a pleasure, Mr. Fry.
Now, wait a minute.
You like music, eh? Okay, fella, get set to hear some birds.
Much as we deplore violence, I'm sorry to say C. Thomas Hendricks has just become the victim of it. What's even worse, Tom Hendricks has taken this punishment without coming much closer to the solution to his problem. What connection is there between the suicide of Walter Haven and a piano recital attended only by men wearing masks? Perhaps when Tom recovers consciousness, he'll be able to make that connection. We'll find out when we return with Act 3. Tom Hendricks doesn't really remember how he got from the brownstone house of Joachim Fry to the suburban home of Adrian Haven. But when he came to his senses, he found that he had a ministering angel at his bedside. But Tom was lucky. It was only his cheek, his nose, and his ego that were bruised. And when he was well enough to think, he found that his aching head was still clear enough to make some interesting assumptions.
It has to be the answer. Everything points to it. Don't you see?
No, I don't. All I see is black and blue. Tom, shouldn't you do something about these people?
Adrian, I figured it all out. I know why your husband killed himself.
You do?
Well, almost. You see, I know what was going on at that so-called recital.
What?
Look at that. The name of the song Joachim Fry was playing was Blackmail.
Blackmail? How do you figure that?
Those guys handed over their donations because they were forced to, not because they wanted to. Mr. Fry gave them a reason to make donations, a better reason than his questionable talent.
But why the recital? Why the friend of Joachim?
Well, probably to cover the traces of blackmail, to give them some legitimate reason for their donations, something Joachim can justify when it's income tax time.
But why the masks?
Well, that's the most obvious part of all. If you were a blackmail victim, would you want the rest of the world to know?
No, of course not.
Therefore, the only way Fry could bring his victims together in one place was to require them to wear masks. So there was no chance of recognizing each other.
Tom, what you're saying is that Walter may have been blackmailed.
That's what I think, Adrian. Your husband was also a friend of Joachim.
But why?
I'm afraid I still don't know. But maybe I can find out.
Tom, you wouldn't go back to that place, would you?
I have to go back. I'll never find out what we have to know.
But what makes you think they'll tell you anything?
I'll just have to be very convincing, won't I?
Good evening, sir. Won't you? Hey, what is this? Are you back again?
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Sawyer.
Maybe you didn't get the message the last time.
You're right. I didn't have the whole message, but I know a lot more now than I did then.
Let me give you some advice.
Do you have another recital tonight?
Maybe, but you're not invited.
Even if I brought a donation...
A what?
Here. Have a look at this.
What is it? Hey, what's this all about?
It's all about you, Mr. Sawyer. It's your rap sheet. A friend of mine at police headquarters was good enough to give me a copy of it. So, you see, I know more about you than you do me. I know you've been arrested 4 times for dealing in what they refer to as toxic substances. Drugs to you, pal.
Hey, who are you anyway?
A friend of Joachim, that's all. Tell me, Mr. Sawyer, is that how you and Mr. Fry develop your list of blackmail victims? Through their drug purchases?
I think you better talk to Mr. Fry about this.
I was hoping you'd say that.
In here.
What is it, Sawyer? You know I don't like to be...
Look who's back, Mr. Fry.
You again?
I think he's a cop.
Police? Well, what has the police got to do with me? I'm a musician.
You're a blackmailer, Mr. Fry.
That is ridiculous. Everyone who attends my recitals is here voluntarily.
They're here because they're users, Mr. Fry. And they don't want the rest of the world to know about it. Or because they've gotten so mixed up in things involving drugs that they want to keep quiet.
Get rid of him, Sawyer.
Now, wait a minute. I want to hear what he has to say, Fry. I don't want to get him mixed up with cops.
He can't be police. He would have flashed his badge the last time he was here.
You're right, Mr. Fry. I'm not with the police. But I can blow a whistle as loud as any cop. And maybe I will, if you don't answer one question for me.
And what is that?
You were blackmailing a man named Walter Haven, weren't you?
No. I never heard of him.
Well, he was one of the friends of Joachim. It was his invitation I used the last time I was here.
It is not true. I never heard of Walter Haven, and he was never at one of my recitals.
Now, look, you've got nothing to lose by telling me the truth. Walter Haven is dead.
Dead or alive, we don't know the guy. What the devil? What do you want in here?
You've given your last concert, Fry. Sir, he's got a gun.
Take it easy, mister.
You're never gonna play another note.
Give me that gun, you crazy...
Then they're dead? Both of them?
That's right, Adrian. They're dead. Both Sawyer and Joachim Fry. Killed by one of their blackmail victims.
Now we'll never know what Walter's secret was.
But I do know.
You what?
I know the answer, Adrian. You see, the secret of Walter Haven is that he had no secret.
What on earth do you mean?
I mean, the secret was yours, Adrian.
Mine?
I thought it was him at first. That he was a user of the stuff, or had been once, and that would have killed his chances in politics. But it's you, Adrian.
How can you even think that?
I began to remember things about you. Your sudden illnesses, your reliance on pills, the long-sleeved dresses you always wear.
Really, Tom?
Can you honestly tell me that there aren't puncture marks on your body?
As a matter of fact, there are. You can ask Father. I need vitamin injections all the time. Those funny little B vitamins and iron and liver and all that. I may be a human pincushion, but I'm not one of those... What's that awful word?
Junkies? Yes, it wasn't easy to apply the word to you, Adrian. You hired me. You wanted me to find out the cause of your husband's misery, but you really knew it all the time.
No, I swear I didn't. I never heard of Joachim Fry.
But obviously your husband heard of him. You became Sawyer's customer. And whatever Sawyer knew, Joachim knew.
I swear I never heard of either of those two men before you mentioned their names.
And you also swear that you're not a user?
No, I'm not.
In fact, you look very much in need of something right now. As we just stay here in this library for the next 4 or 5 hours, huh?
Are you crazy?
I'm not sure you can even last that long without your next fix, Adrian.
You are wrong. You're completely wrong.
In fact, why don't I make sure that we're not disturbed? Huh? I'll just shut this door.
What are you doing?
Locking us in, Adrian. I'm closing the door against the outside world.
You can't keep me a prisoner in here.
You're not my prisoner, Adrian. You're a prisoner of your own habit.
It's not true. It isn't true. Daddy! Daddy, help me!
Yes. Yes, it was Daddy who helped you, wasn't it? He was a doctor once. He could get prescriptions filled. All sorts of prescriptions.
Daddy, help! He's locked me in!
Your father knows all about you, Adrian. He's the one who's been keeping you normal, if that's what you call the torment you're in.
Daddy!
Adrian, what's going on?
Daddy, please help me. He's got me locked in here. He won't let me out.
It's just an experiment, Doctor.
Help me, please, Daddy. I'm sick.
Please, open the door.
All right, Dr. Sims. I'll open it. Your daughter needs you.
try to understand. I love my daughter. She's all I've got in the world. When she left home 5 years ago, it was as if the sun went down and the stars never came out.
And when she came back home, Dr. Sims, she was an addict, wasn't she?
Yes. Can you imagine what I felt? I was a doctor. I knew what addiction meant, what an addict's life could become.
Didn't you try to cure her?
Oh, I tried. She was hard to handle. She didn't want cures. She wanted peace. I couldn't bear her anguish.
So you supplied her?
Yes. At the time, drugs were easy for me to obtain. She didn't have to consort with criminals to get what she needed. But later, after I lost my practice...
You didn't just lose your practice, you lost your license, didn't you?
No, I was charged with... I resigned before there was any public scandal. And then I had a more difficult time keeping poor Adrian supplied. Then I had to deal with these criminals.
So you were Sawyer's contact?
Yes, I had to deal with him.
Walter Haven didn't know the truth, did he?
Walter didn't know. I bore Adrian's secret myself, and her expenses as well. It was no small burden.
And after she married Haven, did you still have the burden?
An even greater one. Because this man Sawyer brought someone else into my life. Joachim Fry.
Joachim Fry?
I was the friend of Joachim. He threatened to tell Walter and the whole world about my poor child's affliction. He forced me to contribute $1,000 each time he staged one of his recitals. I had to wear a black mask to conceal my face from the others.
So that invitation was yours. But what was it doing in Walter's desk?
It was there because I gave it to him.
Well, then he knew the truth.
I had to tell him. I simply ran out of money, don't you see?
And what was his reaction?
It wasn't what I expected. He was horrified. He screamed at me, narcotics, blackmail, the publicity, the damage it would do to his nomination for the Senate. And then he said a terrible thing to me, Mr. Hendricks.
What?
He said he would have to cut Adrian out of his life.
You mean he was going to leave her?
Yes. He was going to leave her immediately. Before the world knew about her addiction, he was going to disassociate himself from everything she represented. Right before my eyes, he sat down to write her a letter.
Good Lord.
He wrote, Adrian, darling, forgive me.
A suicide note.
I couldn't let him finish that note. I remembered the gun Walter kept in his desk. I took it, thinking to frighten him. Instead, he became angry. He stood up and plunged at me. I found myself squeezing the trigger. I shot him in the head. He fell back into the chair, and I dropped the gun on the carpet and ran away.
And when your daughter came home, she made murder look like murder.
How would you like a new client, Mr. Hendricks?
Call me Tom, Dr. Sims. Or you can even call me Clarence.
So, Clarence Thomas Hendricks has a new client. And even if the defense of Dr. Sims doesn't make him as famous as Clarence Darrow, he still had the satisfaction of knowing that an innocent man has been set free. But what happened to Adrian Haven's father at the trial? Well, we'll be back to tell you what the verdict was shortly. Dr. Charles Sims went on trial for the murder of Walter Haven. and his defense attorney, C. Thomas Hendricks, portrayed him as a father who was willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of the daughter he loved. This sentiment wasn't lost on the jury, but they still returned a verdict of guilty of murder in the second degree. And Dr. Sims is dispensing his medical advice in the prison infirmary. Well, you can't win them all, Clarence. Our cast featured Tony Roberts, Terry Keane, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Suspense. Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Miss Marlene Dietrich in Murder Strikes Three Times, a suspense play produced and edited by William Spear.
Friends, for snappy starting on zippy, snippy days, there's nothing better than a set of the famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs.
Mr. Wilcox, sounds like a speech.
Speech? This is no speech, Debbie. This is the free flow of fervent feeling for the newest addition to the complete line of ignition-engineered spark plugs made by Autolite. The wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs.
Mr. Wilcox, are you trying to say that Autolite resistor spark plugs offer car owners special advantages?
Precisely, my pedantic pretty, because Autolite builds an exclusive 10,000-ohm resistor right into every Autolite resistor spark plug. And this makes practical a wider initial gap setting, the advantages of which have long been recognized by automotive engineers.
I never knew that, Mr. Wilcox. Tell me more.
My girl, Autolite resistor spark plugs give double life under equal conditions as compared to spark plugs without the built-in resistors. Yes, sir, this newest addition to the complete Autolite ignition-engineered spark plug line is the only spark plug that will give you smoother performance on leaner gas mixtures and greater gas savings. So, see your Autolite spark plug dealer tomorrow for a set of the famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs. And remember, whether you choose the regular type or the resistor type, you'll be right, because you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with Murder Strikes Three Times and the performance of Marlene Dietrich, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
And so John L. Lewis and the soft coal mine operators will be getting down to specific cases soon. And now, the exclusive that I promised you earlier in the program. A report so sensational that I am going to devote all of my remaining time to it. I have before me a copy of a document delivered in person today to the district attorney's office by one Fredonia Bell. Fredonia Bell was the trusted personal maid of Laura Starling Morton, whom you will remember from the widely publicized murder trial of 2 years ago. This document is a statement written by Laura Starling Morton in her own hand, and it begins as follows, quote, I only regret that it will be impossible for me to be present in this...
I'll relate here concerns three men. Of these three husbands, Robert, that I'll write, nor on behalf of my husband, Charles. This is for Elmer. But I do not think that Elmer will ever see it. For Elmer, too, is going to die.
Laura,
Yes, Robert?
where's my electric razor?
In the medicine cabinet where it always is.
Oh.
Well, Robert, I wish you wouldn't shave while you're in the bathtub that way.
What's the difference where I shave?
I just don't like to see you meddling with electricity while you're in there. You might get a shock or something.
Oh, sure. Mrs. Thomas Edison.
All right, go ahead. I don't care.
I like to shave in the bathtub. I'm relaxed in the bathtub. I read in the bathtub. I think in the bathtub. I'm not going to change my habits for you.
I know, dear. I suppose that is a lot to expect.
Oh, for heaven's sake. I can't really understand.
Robert! Robert!
It was a good loud scream. Then I stood in the door of the bathroom and looked. A good long look. Then I called the doctor. The doctor called the police. The police called the district attorney. And I found myself confronted by a young man with red hair and glasses who gave the immediate impression of being clever, unscrupulous, and objectionable. That was Elmer.
Mrs. Williams, I'm Elmer Garner of the district attorney's office.
How do you do, Mr. Garner?
I thought you and I had better have a little private chat.
What about, Mr. Garner?
About your husband.
What about my husband?
Mrs. Williams, I'm going to be very frank with you on a number of counts. I'm what is known as an assistant district attorney.
Mr. Garner, I have just lost my husband. I hardly think...
I'm coming to that, Mrs. Williams. Now, the district attorney has put me on this case because, well, he thinks he doesn't have a case. Routine investigation. Now, maybe it's because the DA is essentially a nice man with nice instincts, and I am not, but I don't agree with him.
About what?
About not having a case. Because I can smell him, Mrs. Williams. I can smell him a mile away.
What can you smell, Mr. Garner?
Murder.
Oh, I see.
Good. Well, your attitude is very good. No phony hysteria, no fake indignation. Realistic. Oh, I like that. I'm that way myself.
Mr. Garner, I'm trying my best to maintain my composure under trying circumstances. I must say your extraordinary insinuation does not make it any easier.
Now, look. I know you killed him. And you know that I know you killed him.
Mr. Garner.
Now, as I said, I was going to be very frank with you, Miss Williams, and I am. On your side of the story is the fact that although I know you killed him, it may be a little difficult to prove that you killed him. Not too difficult, but a little.
I should think it might, since it is utterly untrue.
Now, let's see what cards I hold. You are a laboratory technician, or you were before you were married, right?
Right.
And your technical knowledge would have told you that a man using a faulty electrical appliance while sitting in a tub full of water stood an excellent chance of electrocuting himself.
I also know that a man firing a bullet into his head would stand an excellent chance of killing himself.
The insulation in the cable of that electric razor was frayed. Now, that might have happened through normal wear, but it also might have happened because it was tampered with by you.
And then again, as you say, it might not.
Would it surprise you to know that we've got your fingerprints all over that razor?
It would surprise me more if you hadn't. Or on everything else in the house, for that matter, Mr. Garner.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're a very intelligent woman, Mrs. Williams. You're right. It would have looked funny. You were smart not to wipe off those prints. Very smart.
Thank you.
However, so much for the means. Now, for the motive. We can establish, of course, that you and your husband didn't get along.
Unfortunately, you can establish that about many husbands and wives.
And that your husband was insured for $50,000 in your favor. And that there's about $50,000 more in community property. And that you inherit, right?
Naturally.
Well, $100,000 is quite a nice little motive, Mrs. Williams.
But it doesn't prove anything, does it, Mr. Garner?
It depends on how it's used by the prosecuting attorney. And that's me, you know.
I know.
Tell me, do you have a lawyer, Mrs. Williams?
Not yet.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, you are a very intelligent woman. That would have looked bad, too, if you'd had a lawyer right on tap. But you're going to need a lawyer, you know.
So it would appear.
All right. How about me?
You?
Sure, I'm a lawyer.
You have just finished telling me that you would be the prosecuting attorney.
Well, that's just the point. Why spend a lot of money on a lawyer who probably can't get you off anyway when you can spend it on me and have a sure thing? You see?
Yes, I see.
All I want is half. $50,000.
No.
Matter too much?
No.
Now, look, sister, you don't seem to realize that I'm in a position, depending how I handle this case, either to set you free or to hang you.
That, Mr. Garner, is where we disagree.
You mean you're willing to gamble if I can't do it?
If you wish to put it that way...
All right. But $50,000 will look cheap. Cheap! When they slip that noose around your neck. There she sits, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Cold, calm, emotionless. The same Laura Williams who carefully calculated, carefully planned, and premeditated the murder of her husband. I ask the death penalty. I must ask it.
For ponder well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. If you set her free, believe me, accident to mark the bloody trail through life of Laura Williams. And when that accident occurs, when the next victim is struck down, his innocent blood will be upon your hands.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
What is your verdict?
On the grounds of insufficient evidence, we find the defendant not guilty.
Well, Mrs. Williams, I guess the sporting thing to say is congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Garner.
Say one thing, you've got what it takes. The jury was evenly divided that whole first day. Did you know that?
Yes, I knew it.
Yes, I wasn't too far wrong at that, was I?
Just far enough, Mr. Garner.
Listen again, just as a sporting proposition, tell me. Did you...
Did I what?
Oh, come on, we're alone here anyway. It doesn't matter because you can't be tried twice for the same thing. You know that, don't you?
Yes, I know it.
Well, did you?
Yes. You cheap, contemptible blackmailer, yes. I killed him. How do you like that? I killed him. Yes, I told him the truth. Just to see the smirk fall from his face. Just to see him actually snarl with frustration. Knowing that I'd gotten away with murder and he couldn't do anything about it. Yes, I couldn't have resisted telling him then. Even though it meant I'd die of it. Which I will.
Autolite is bringing you Marlene Dietrich in Murder Strikes 3 Times. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Debbie, my dear director of elocution, you interest me strangely. First you're hoity-toity, then you're hoity-poity. How come?
Mr. Wilcox, I am leading a double life.
Double life? Say, that's just what the new wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs offer car owners everywhere. Double life under equal conditions as compared to spark plugs without built-in resistor.
Gently, Mr. Wilcox, gently.
You see, friends, wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs are the newest addition to the complete line of ignition-engineered spark plugs made by Autolite. They offer money-saving advantages, smoother performance, greater gas saving, quicker starting in cold weather.
Mr. Wilcox, your diphthongs are showing.
Thank you, my little lecturer. Next time you stop at your favorite service station, ask your dealer to install a set of ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs in your car. And whether you choose the regular type or the resistor-type spark plugs, you'll be right, because you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage our star, Marlene Dietrich, and featuring Hans Conried as Elmer in Murder Strikes 3 Times, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Perhaps I gambled too recklessly with Elmer. I have since had cause to wonder. But there were things I could not foresee, as well as Elmer. Suffice it to say that after my acquittal, with $100,000 from Robert's estate, I moved to another city and took up my life again under another name. That there, as Laura Starling, I met and married Charles Morton, a charming and eccentric man whose genius as a research chemist accounted not only for those qualities which endeared him to me, but for a very considerable personal fortune as well. I was quite happy and completely in love. And as the years went by, I had seen, I thought, the last of Elmer.
Charles? Oh, Charles,
Yes, my dear.
I had the coffee.
Coffee?
You said you wanted coffee. It's ready now.
But I have some coffee.
You took that out there 3 hours ago. Now come in and get your coffee.
Yes, in a moment, my dear. As soon as I finish for...
Charles, you come out of the smelly laboratory and have your coffee. Besides, I have a surprise for you.
You have? Well, I'll be right in, dear.
And bring the other coffee cup with you.
Yes. Now,
What's all this about a surprise?
Look.
What? Oh, yes. I seem to have left my glasses in the laboratory.
Oh, Charles, you're simply priceless. It's a cake. This is our anniversary, darling. Our 4th wedding anniversary.
Is it? So it is. Laura, this is so thoughtful of you. I'm afraid I'm hopeless, my dear. I know it's the husband who should be thoughtful, but
You're just you, darling. Now sit down and relax for a while.
Yes. Oh, here's your cup.
Thank you. Charles, what's in that cup?
Coffee.
Charles, I'm sure that even in the atomic age, coffee does not come in the form of white crystals.
Oh, yes. I'd finished my coffee and...
Charles, what is it?
Thiochlorate. You see, at the moment, I'm...
Charles.
What?
It's deadly poison.
So it is. You see...
Charles, I wish you wouldn't mix things up in the cups and dishes that way. It's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Suppose you got the cups mixed up. Suppose you
Good
drank...
heavens, Laura. Half the stuff you use in chemistry is dangerous if you go to drink it. But who's going to do that? It's like eating soap. You wash your hands with it every day, but who'd think of eating it?
Now, you take that cup right back out to the laboratory and empty it and wash it out.
Well, all right.
Charles?
Yes?
I was wondering, since it's our anniversary...
Yes?
Let's go out to dinner and celebrate.
Why, yes. I think that's a splendid idea. Oh, my goodness.
What?
Oh, I completely forgot. My brother's coming to see us today.
Brother?
Or my half-brother. I meant to tell you...
Charles, I never knew you had a brother.
Didn't you? Well, you see, he's been in the army for about 5 years. He just got back a short time ago, and I got a wire yesterday saying he'd be passing through town and he'd like to see me. So...
Does he know you're remarried?
Well, I suppose. I suppose he doesn't. As a matter of fact, we've never been very close. Neither of us much of a letter writing, and so on, but he's the only relative I've got.
And all the sympathy I've wasted on you because I thought you were an orphan or something.
Oh, I was, practically.
When is he coming?
Why, this afternoon sometime, I think. Well, I guess that's your answer. I am sorry, my dear.
Charles, that's all right. Maybe your brother would like to go out and celebrate with us.
Well?
Right in there, sir.
Hello there.
Hello, Charles.
Come in. And I want you to meet my wife. Laura, this is my brother, Elmer.
There was no doubt that it was Elmer. There was no doubt that he recognized me. And there was no doubt in my mind as to how he intended to play his hand this time either. For he gave no public sign of recognition, but simply looked straight at me and smiled. And smiled and smiled.
So you've gone into private practice, eh, Elmer? Criminal law, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no appreciation in this country of men who hold public office, financially at least.
Oh, Elmer, you always did have your eye on the dollar, didn't you?
What about your racket, Charlie? What have you been up to?
Oh, just puttering around here in my laboratory.
You mean right here at home?
Of course. Oh, I guess that's new since you were here last.
Well, there's a lot that's new since I was here last.
It's right in there, right through those doors.
Isn't that sort of a nuisance for a wife, or isn't it?
Not in the least. Why should it be?
Now, Laura, don't try to cover up my failings. Just before you came, she was scolding me for carrying thiochlorate around in the family coffee cup.
Isn't that interesting? Isn't that a coincidence?
Why?
Now, I was just thinking, what a fine setup for a murder. Now, somebody poisons a chemist in his own laboratory, and it looks just like an accident. Neat, huh?
You will find that Elmer has a morbid mind, my dear. he used to try people for murder back in Illinois.
And I tried some beauties, too. Oh, I've got to get going. I'm sorry I can't accept your invitation for tonight.
But you are staying over a few days, are you?
Oh, yes. I'll see you again.
Good.
Soon.
Good.
Now, don't bother come to the door with me, Charles. I know you want to get back to your work.
Well...
Perhaps Laura will, huh? Give us a little chance to get acquainted.
Why, yes, of course.
Call us, Elmer.
Well, you can depend on it, Charlie.
Good.
Well. Little Laura Williams.
What do you want?
What do you think old Charlie would say if he knew, huh?
I asked you a question.
I suppose he'd go on loving you in his own peculiar fashion, but never be quite the same, would it? There'd always be that little gnawing doubt. Another accident, maybe, eh? Oh, no, I'm afraid things will be kind of under strain around here, Laura.
You do have a price, I suppose.
Am I? By the way, why are you so eager to pay it?
I'm happy here. I'm at peace with myself and the world. I don't want anything to change.
No other reason?
What other reason would there be?
I suppose all this property would go to you in the event of another little accident. Huh?
You don't really believe that.
Well, the motive and the means. Money and poison.
How much, Elmer?
No. No, you got me wrong, Laura. I don't want money.
When did that happen?
Did it ever occur to you that I might simply be interested in my brother's welfare?
No. All that has occurred to me so far is to wonder why I had to pick the one man in the world who was related to you.
You want to hear my proposition?
I'm waiting.
Yeah. The motive and the means. Now, there's always the means for an intelligent person like you. But if we took away the motive...
The motive?
The money, the will. No motive, no temptation, you see?
I see.
Yeah, in a way, it's for your own protection, too. Because if Charlie so much as slipped on a banana peel and you inherited that money, there isn't a jury in the world that wouldn't convict you, simply on your past record. You realize that, don't you?
Yes.
So, no motive, no case either, you see?
What do you want me to do?
Get him to change his will.
In favor of his only living relative, I presume?
Uh-huh. That's me.
And then?
That's all. And you're in the clear. Because after that, Charlie couldn't suspect you, even if I told him. Probably wouldn't believe it. Throw me out of the house for persecuting his little bride. Maybe even change his will right back again, you see?
All right.
Ha. You can do it, can't you?
I suppose so.
Oh, I know you can. I know you'd better.
Such a strange request from me.
Darling, I don't want your money. I only want you.
I know, dear, but after all, I'm considerably older than you are, my dear, and chances are that someday...
No, the whole idea of losing you and then profiting by it, it's just hateful.
But who else would I leave it to?
Leave it to your brother.
Elmer?
Why not? It doesn't matter, but...
Well...
Please, darling, for me.
All right, my dear, if it really makes a difference to you. Now, don't you worry about it anymore. I'll take care of it sometime.
No, I want you to do it now, right away, today.
Well, I'd have to get in touch with my lawyer.
I'll call him for you. I'll get him on the phone right now.
My goodness, love. You act as though it were a matter of life and death.
Ambassador Hotel.
Mr. Elmer Garner, please.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is Laura.
Uh-huh.
It's all right. It's all arranged.
Is it?
Yes, the lawyer's coming tomorrow.
Did you tell the lawyer the changes he wanted made?
Yes, he did.
Not that I think you'd ever tell a lie, Laura, but how do I know all this?
Hasn't he told you?
No.
Then perhaps it's better drop in this evening.
That's more like it.
I'll expect you after dinner.
I'll be there.
Alma arrived this evening, less than an hour ago. We were having coffee in the living room. Earlier, Charles had been showing him through the laboratory. It was not until after that I had a moment to speak to him alone.
Ah, the wonderful fellow, Charlie. So trusting.
Did he tell you?
About what?
The will.
Oh, that. Yeah. It seems to be that I'm to be told Charlie's beloved heir. He still can't understand it.
Are you satisfied then?
My dear Laura, I was never more satisfied in my life. Almost evens things up, doesn't it? Almost.
You never forgot that, did you? That you lost.
Lost? Who said I lost? Game isn't over till the last card is played, sister.
It is for you. Now get out of here.
Okay. All in good time.
Sorry I had to leave you, but those reactions have to be checked every hour.
Oh, that's all right, Charlie. Laura and I were just going over old times in Illinois. You didn't know we both came from Illinois, did you?
No, I hadn't realized.
I'm sure I told you, Charles. You must have forgotten.
Oh, yes, probably. Coffee ready?
Yes. Will you have coffee with us, Elmer?
Oh, you bet I will.
Anything in it?
No, nothing in mine.
Charles always takes his black, too.
Laura does make the best coffee.
Well, then, here's to Laura's coffee.
There was something about his smile when he said it. That smile. And then all of a sudden I saw it. I saw the whole terrible thing. Don't drink it, Todd! Todd!
Well. Old Charlie seems to have keeled over, huh? Wouldn't be surprised if that was thiochlorate poison. The motive and the means. And the motive's a real beaut this time, Laura, because you had to kill him before he changed his will. Neat, huh?
You killed him.
Sure, but that's not what the jury's going to think.
No.
And, of course, I'll get the money anyway. You couldn't very well collect it, because they're going to hang you.
No.
Elmer's downstairs in the living room. I'm in my study. And once more I'm waiting for the police. There's no escape for me, of course. Elmer knows that. But there's one little thing that he has forgotten, the last play of the game. For I just have drawn up a will of my own, leaving my property and everything that I inherit from Charles to Elmer. It is dated 3 days ago. This statement I shall give into the safekeeping of my personal maid, Fredonia Bell, who, after all is said and done, has been the only true friend I've ever had. I shall give it to her with instructions for its eventual disposal, which I know she will follow to the letter. When that is done, I shall play the last card in the game. I don't think Elmer will find it possible to trump that card. Because, you see, when the police come, it is Elmer who will have to do the explaining, not I. And he will have to explain two bodies, Charles and mine.
Charles and mine, unquote. And as the world knows, Laura Morton was found dead by the same means which caused her husband's death in that double tragedy 2 years ago. And now we have this document. And the irony of the document, ladies and gentlemen, the terrible irony, is that it was delivered to the district attorney's office by Fredonia Bell this evening at 8 o'clock, 2 years later. And why did the good Fredonia wait until tonight? Because she was thus following explicitly the instructions of her mistress, Laura Starling Morton, who specified that the envelope be handed to the police exactly 24 hours after the execution of Elmer Garner. Good night.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight, starring Marlene Dietrich and featuring Hans Conried.
Well, Deborah, are you satisfied with my diction?
Completely, Mr. Wilcox. I've decided it is what you say that matters, not how you say it.
Well, then, let me say that Autolite makes more than 400 products for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants, coast to coast. These include complete electrical systems used as original equipment on many makes of America's finest cars. Spark plugs, batteries, generators, coils, distributors, starting motors, bullseye, sealed beam headlights. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So, friends, don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite, original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite. Next Thursday, for Suspense, Dick Powell will be our star. The play is called Slow Burn. And it is, as we say,
a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's Suspense play was produced and edited by William Spear and directed by Norman MacDonald. Music for Suspense is composed by Lucien Morawek and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Murder Strikes Three Times is an original play for radio by John DeWitt. Marlene Dietrich will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production Stage Fright.
You can buy Autolite regular or resistor spark plugs, Autolite Stay-Full batteries, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
There is still a tremendous job to be done in gaining new knowledge about the causes, prevention, treatment, and cure of heart diseases. Give to this worthy cause. Send your contribution to HEART, H-E-A-R-T, care of your local post office. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Sound of Murder.
Martin!
Hello, V. Am I late?
The service is all over.
Oh, God.
The rest of the family have all gone on to the reception.
Traffic was fine as far as Red Hill, but after that it was...
I want a serious talk with you.
Honestly, I left Salton with plenty of time to spare.
About Henry.
Henry?
I want you to find him for me.
Where did you last put him?
Oh, grow up, kid brother. This is serious.
Well, wasn't that Henry playing the organ?
No, it was someone they had to find at the last moment.
Well, Henry always plays the organ at family weddings.
I know.
Besides, I thought young Cynthia was a favourite.
She is.
So what's he up to?
Well, earlier this month he went off to the southwest on an organ playing tour.
So?
He was due back the day before yesterday, but there's been no sign of him.
Not even a message?
Well, 10 days ago he sent me a postcard from Launceston. He said he was going to a village called Fernybrook in the Moor.
And where's that?
Dartmouth. It seems the church organ there is something special. He wanted to make a tape recording.
I see.
He also said he'd be back on Thursday, and he was looking forward to playing at Cynthia's wedding.
And that's the last you heard from him?
Yes.
You can tell the police.
No. I want this kept in the family.
But surely it would be...
It could be simply one of Henry's little lapses.
Again?
You might say he was a martyr to young women.
Might I?
One flattering remark from a girl Cynthia's age, and he completely loses his head.
He's certainly vain.
What man isn't?
He does always come back to you, of course.
Till now.
You think that this time he won't?
I think that someone in the family should go down to Devon and make inquiries.
Oh.
And as you're going back to Salcombe, well, Dartmoor's not much of a diversion, is it? You can call into Fernybrook on the way.
I guess I could spare some time.
Spare some time? You retired from the Navy 3 months ago, and all you've done since is mess about in boats.
Boats, I understand. Okay, if you want an escort, searching for Henry, Brother Martin is willing.
Escort? I can't go.
What?
I've got the family business to run.
Oh.
You should see my appointments book. Monday, Aberdeen. Tuesday, Oslo. Wednesday, Paris.
Perhaps you could delegate.
Who to? You?
Well, I haven't got the head for it.
Besides...
Yes?
Well, this business with Henry, I don't want to upset the poor old boy by stumbling into one of his silly little affairs.
Oh.
He's always so embarrassed about them. I've known him cry like a kid.
They're being found out?
Because he hates to hurt anyone, especially me.
You should know.
So, if there's some designing little bitch down there who's got to be dealt with, you better let me know.
Why?
He won't have enough money.
Oh, I see.
But we'd better move. I can't have you missing the reception, too.
Whatever you say.
Can you get away immediately after it?
Oh, sorry. I'd arranged to spend the rest of the weekend with some friends at Hamble. We're all going sailing tomorrow.
Oh, and drinking, no doubt. You and your fellow bachelors. Can't you cry off?
Well, I promised him I'd be there.
Oh, well, looks as if you have to start first thing on Monday then, doesn't it?
Well, Henry might turn up by then.
Oh, well, if he does, I'll let you know.
Perhaps you'll join me.
Never touch it.
Yeah.
You're off.
Well, thanks. Well, cheers then. Seem to have got the place to myself.
Suits me. More customers, more work.
You don't do bar snacks, I suppose?
We do, but not after 2 o'clock.
I've come a long way this morning. Hampshire.
I've heard of it.
Had to leave just after 8. Did pretty well. We got a bit lost coming over the moor.
They all do.
I better explain what I'm here for.
Not the beer.
My name's Hicks. I'm here to look for a missing brother-in-law.
I wouldn't look for mine.
Mr. White. Henry White. Chap about 50. Flowing white hair. Slight build. Mad about playing the church organ. Bit of a ladies' man.
I'll say.
Then you know him?
I've seen him.
When?
Several times.
When was the last?
Thursday. Same day he left.
Left?
So I'm told.
Any idea where he was going?
If you want to know about Henry White, you better ask Sam Brendan.
Sam...
You'll probably find him working in the churchyard. He's the verger.
Oh, I see.
He's also the father of the girl your brother-in-law's run off with. Want the other half?
You ask me what I think, sir. It's this. She's a fool. And he's a bigger one.
But have you any idea where they might have gone, Mr. Brendan?
No, sir.
How long has she been missing?
Not been seen round here since last Thursday. Neither has he.
Have you tried looking for them?
Don't have to. They'll be coming back.
How do you know?
He's left a very expensive gadget behind.
Oh?
It's in the vestry. That's it over there.
His tape recorder.
The church organ's a Father Smith, very old. Your brother-in-law spent hours recording himself playing on it.
Expensive machine like this, you'd expect him to look after it, not leave it lying around in a vestry.
He didn't. I found it up there in the church and still plugged in.
As if he just walked out and forgotten it.
So I brought it in here.
Very thoughtful of you.
If he wants the key to the vestry, he'll need to see me.
Was there a tape attached to the machine?
No, sir.
You're quite sure?
Certainly.
Well, as you say, it looks as if he's coming back. So do I wait or carry on to sort them? Is there anyone in the village who can put me up for the night?
The season's over.
Where did Henry stay?
Thornton Cottage. Mrs. Hamlin runs the place. But I doubt she'll help you.
I can still ask.
You can ask. I'll show you where it is.
Thank you.
This way, sir.
How old is your daughter, Mr. Brendan?
20.
If you're right about this, when she comes back, you better talk some sense into her.
She'll not listen.
And I'll have a pijo with Henry.
I won't.
You don't need to.
No, he's a puny mortal. I can strangle him single-handed.
Your brother-in-law is none too popular in this village.
Well, so I gather.
Even if he was, I couldn't put you off.
Because the season's over.
All this week I'm working up at the big house for Sir Lionel.
Oh?
Sir Lionel Dunning.
I've heard the name.
Oh, I expect you have. He's not a musician, but he is to do with music.
I see.
This cottage belongs to him.
Oh?
His sister lived here, Miss Emily. I looked after her.
As well as the paying guest.
Your brother-in-law wouldn't have paying guest.
He stayed here for nothing?
Not the first visit, naturally, but the second one he did.
Second?
The first was in July. Stayed here for 3 weeks and worked these charms on Miss Emily so he could do whatever he wanted.
She liked him.
He had a way with elderly spinsters. Once told me he was an orphan brought up by maiden aunt.
When did he arrive?
Last Tuesday. Miss Emily, all of a twitter, of course, poor thing. She got so excited about his coming, she had a stroke during Monday night and died.
Did she suffer from heart trouble?
All her life.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can hardly blame Henry.
Well, that's as may be, but I do for clinging on to his free lodging. The state he was all in, I thought he'd have the decency to take himself off, not he. Said she told me he could stay till Thursday, so stay till Thursday he did.
I'm afraid he was probably short of ready cash.
All day Wednesday he was over at Newton Cross at the races.
No, Henry backed horses.
Only the ones with 3 legs, judging by his pace that evening.
He came back worse off than he went.
That is why he tried to steal one of our watercolours.
What?
Morning he left, I saw him slipping it into his suitcase. He said Miss Emily had always wanted he to have it.
You mean he kept it?
While we were arguing, Sir Lionel walked in. He told him to put it back.
Which he did?
Double quick. Sir Lionel then ordered him off the premises. Out he went.
I see.
You should have seen the look on his face. If you ask me, Sir Lionel's got an enemy for life.
And you've not seen Henry since?
Oh, yes, I have.
When?
Last Thursday evening. I saw him leaving the village. About dusk it was. I was pulling my curtain. He come out of the church, walked down the path, got in his car and drove off.
Alone?
As far as I could see.
So, he was in the church just before leaving the village?
Playing the organ. He was always playing that organ. Said it fascinated him. Don't fascinate me to the proper old wheeze.
And using his tape recorder, which he then left behind.
He got all the things on his mind.
What things?
You told me you'd spoken to Sam Brendan. Didn't he tell you about his daughter?
Yes.
I know better than she ought to be, that one. He got expensive taste.
Look, could you be a bit more explicit?
I could. Except I never gossiped.
Where does the girl live?
Penworthy guest house. It's about 2 miles from here, along the Craigford Road. Works there and lives in.
I see.
Jane Saunders. She owns the place. Could be the only one round here who might know where Sally and your Mr. White have got to.
Really?
Gives you another reason for going there.
Another?
She might have accommodation.
Sounds rather a long way out of the village.
Just as well, you being his brother-in-law.
I like the room, Mrs. Saunders. Can I take it for just the one night?
Of course. I hope you'll like the food. I've just lost a member of staff.
Sally Brendan.
Well, you're well informed.
I'm Henry White's brother-in-law. I've been making inquiries about him in Fennybrook.
Oh,
Shall I sign the register? Or do you want me to move on?
I'll risk it. Dinner's at 7:30, if we can cope.
Oh, don't worry. I'll eat anything.
It won't be that bad.
All I meant was I've eaten nothing since breakfast.
I can offer you some sandwiches and tea. Any good?
Fine.
Sandwiches all right?
Excellent.
Your tea.
Oh, thanks.
So you've been talking to some of the villagers?
Yes, including an old crone with a cat who advised me to stay well away from the place.
Mrs. Hamlin.
Yes.
She's a damn good cook.
She also told me that Henry has eloped with your member of staff.
I'm afraid she's right. I haven't seen Sally Brendan since last Thursday evening.
Any idea where she could have gone?
I'm afraid not.
Did you see any sign of my brother-in-law last Thursday? I mean, did he call here to pick her up in his car?
No, I drove Sally over to Fernybrook in mine.
You did?
Well, Thursday's my evening off. So I decided to have a word with Mrs. Hamlin. I'm trying to persuade her to come and cook for the next season.
Oh, I see.
Sally was supposed to be on duty. She'd got one of the other girls to stand in for her, so when she asked me to give her a lift, I agreed.
What time did you get there?
Oh, about 7:30. I dropped her in the lane behind the church.
Was Henry still playing the organ?
Yes, I could hear it. Sally went into the church, and I drove on to Thornton Cottage.
And was that the last time you saw her?
Yes. After I'd had a few words with Mrs. Hamlin, I called in at the pub to get all the latest news, and then went back to the church.
To see if Sally was still there?
I thought she might want to lift back. There was no sign of her, so I drove back alone.
What time?
Oh, about 9:15.
She hadn't left the church with Henry.
How do you know?
Because Mrs. Hamlin saw him leave on his own at about 8 o'clock.
That's odd.
When you drove Sally to Fernybrook, did you suspect she was planning to go away with him?
Of course I didn't. Broad-minded I may be, but when calculating young girls arrange to elope with elderly married men, I draw the line at helping out with the transport.
Oh, sorry.
I know she was anxious to see him, though.
Yes?
But, well, it sounded to me as if she was planning something more in the way of a confrontation.
Did you have any kit with her?
No. Only a sling bag.
Well, she couldn't have been intending to go away.
Unless he planned to buy her a new wardrobe. Isn't that part of the thrill?
He wouldn't have had the cash.
Perhaps she didn't know that.
And all this was 4 days ago.
Yes.
Didn't you think of telling the police?
Last Friday morning, when I went up to her room and found the bed hadn't been slept in, I immediately phoned her father. Sam Brendan was quite certain that she and your brother-in-law had gone away together.
But he didn't tell the police either.
Nor did your sister.
She suspects this is one of Henry's indiscretions, and she wants it kept in the family.
Maybe Sam Brendan wants it kept in his. Especially if he's quite convinced they'll be coming back.
Because of the tape recorder.
Right. Rather expensive for a man without any cash.
Present from my sister.
Oh. Are you quite certain he was short of money?
Why?
Well, during our car journey, Sally mentioned that he'd spent the afternoon talking business.
Did you say who with?
Sir Lionel Dunning.
What kind of business?
Antiques, I suppose. That's what he's in, isn't it?
My sister directs a very successful furnishing business. One of its functions is to wipe off Henry's losses dabbling in antiques.
What an expensive child he is.
Besides, Sir Lionel had him thrown out of Thornton Cottage that very morning.
What?
Also, Mrs. Hamlin says.
Oh.
I can't see Henry doing a deal with him in the afternoon. Can you?
Depends what he had to say.
Hello? Is that V?
Oh, it's you, Martin. How are you getting on?
Well, having had a hot bath and a damn good dinner, thought I'd just phone and report that a few...
I don't doubt that you made yourself comfortable. It's Henry I want to know about.
Well, quite. Well, I'm afraid your suspicions were correct. He's had another lapse.
Damn. You still there?
Yes, just fixing my head back on.
Who is she?
The verger's daughter.
Age?
20.
Type? As if I didn't know.
I've not seen her, but from what I hear, she could be pretty liberal with her favours.
Thank God it's only the village hall. Buy her off.
She's not here.
What?
She and Henry have gone away together, or so everyone seems to think.
You're talking nonsense, Martin.
What?
Henry couldn't possibly elope with a girl like that. He hasn't the money.
I think he might have pulled off some kind of business deal.
It'll be the first time if he has.
With some local chap called Dunning.
I still don't believe your elopement theory.
It isn't mine.
My guess is they're rolling somewhere in the local hay, and I hope it bloody chokes her.
Can I help?
Oh, thanks.
So you also run a bar?
Of a sort. Like a drink?
I think I'll turn in early.
Ah, it's the moorland air.
I've also had an excellent dinner.
Thank you. Get through to Aberdeen?
Yes, thanks.
How did your sister take the news?
Like a veteran. I'm to keep on plugging away.
You must be very fond of your sister.
Why do you say that?
Well, spend your time looking for her husband.
My time isn't valuable.
No?
I'm retired from the Navy, you see. So all I do is live on my boat at Saltham and wait for something to turn up.
If you're trying to find a new career...
That's provided by Vera.
So you'll be staying on tomorrow?
Well, the least that I've seen this fellow Dunning. What sort of chap is he?
Loves his village, except for the Grockles, visitors, and loves his moor, as long as no one else is using it. But most of all, he loves being the squire.
Squire? That sort of thing went out years ago.
Unfortunately, no one seems to have told him.
And my villagers tell me everything.
No?
Such as you being here, asking questions.
I'm trying to find my brother-in-law.
And so you finally come to me, Mr. Hicks.
I understand he called to see you last Thursday.
Well?
I thought you might tell me why he came. And you must have had a very strong reason.
Why?
Because only a few hours earlier you'd thrown him out of Thornton Cottage.
Your brother-in-law is a height of a crab. You push him away and then back he sidles.
Which he did that afternoon.
Yes. At first he was full of apologies.
I'm glad to hear it.
But what he'd really come for was to try and sell me something.
An antique?
In a way.
Did you buy it?
He couldn't guarantee that it was genuine.
Oh. I think he was hard up.
He was certainly interested in money.
It'd have to be. Going off with Sally Brendan.
That's a cryptic remark. Would you care to elaborate?
It was something I heard.
Of whom?
Someone in the village.
Oh, Mrs. Hamlin. What did she say to you?
She said the girl had expensive taste.
Well, I have expensive taste. So what construction can you put on that?
It's not the same thing at all.
That's all she said. It was a more. Well?
Only that the girl wasn't all she ought to be.
You all you ought to be. Surely if you were, you wouldn't go listening to gossip and jumping to stupid conclusions.
Everyone I've met in this village of yours is quite certain the girl's gone away with a man over twice her age. If you think he's exploiting her innocence, why don't you send for the police?
Oh, I didn't say that the girl was innocent.
No, that's something.
Sally Brendan has the beauty of a camellia. Also, alas, the brain. Now, it's not her innocence that he's exploiting, it's her folly. Which is why I'm respecting her father's wishes and not reporting this to the police.
Keeping it in the family?
Family pride doesn't stop at Sam Brendan. Or even this village. Aren't you here on behalf of your sister?
All right if I join you?
Of course. Come and sit down.
Thanks. Busman's holiday?
Oh, I always come here on Tuesdays. It's my day for walking on the moor.
Sustained by a ploughman's lunch.
Exactly. How did you find our Lord of the Manor?
Oh, very much the pater familias.
Bit of a hoot, really. He's only been here, a big house, soon after he was knighted. He's this country's foremost authority on English church music.
Is he?
Oh, didn't he tell you?
All he told me was that he did no deal with my brother-in-law.
Oh.
So what is Henry using for cash?
Is he really that hard up?
According to Vera. Which brings me to Sally Brendan.
Yes.
Just what sort of girl is she?
Young.
I heard she had expensive tastes. But Sir Lionel resented my jumping to the obvious conclusion. Proof, Mrs. Saunders. I'm sure you know it.
3 years ago, Sam Brendan lost his wife. He'd always been devoted to Sally. And from then on, he'd hardly let her out of his sight.
Lock up your daughters.
She stuck it till she was 19, and then Sir Lionel stepped in.
Sir Lionel?
Well, Sam's not only the verger, he's head guard in the feudal system.
So, God bless the squire.
Seconded. It so happened I had a job and accommodation to offer, and she took both.
And Sam?
Oh, grudgingly accept Sir Lionel, but I'll not be blamed if she cuts across field.
What?
Dartmoor. For pregnancy before wedlock.
Pessimistic type, Sam.
Very.
Or did you know her better than you all thought?
Sally's a good worker. You tell her what to do, she does it.
That's not what I asked.
She enjoys being attractive to men. What girl doesn't?
In other words, Henry wasn't the only one.
That's a question for Sally to answer. I'm going for a walk.
Mind if I come too?
Don't you want to get back to your boat at Thorcombe?
I've never really seen Dartmoor.
Oh.
Waiting for Henry to turn up provides me with an excellent opportunity.
So you'll be staying another night?
If that's all right.
Of course. That's the blowing house.
Sorry?
The Ferniebrook blowing house. I've just been telling you about it.
Ah, yes. Lead.
10.
Oh.
Now, we can either go that way and see the grey weathers.
What?
Yeah, stone circle. Or if you like, we can try the view from the top of Hanging Stone Hill.
Well,
On the other hand, Martin, we can simply walk round and round, endlessly discussing Henry and Sally Brendan.
I'm sorry. I'm enjoying the walk a lot. It's just that, well...
You've got other things on your mind.
Lead on, Jane.
Where?
Oh, the grey weathers.
You're sure?
Quite. And I promise to concentrate.
Behold!
Impressive.
And all genuine Bronze Age. Oh, no wonder Sir Lionel still gets away with it. People brought up near relics like these probably think the feudal system is something newfangled.
True.
What are they doing?
Huh?
Down there, by that derelict farmhouse. Isn't that a police car?
It's a long way off. But you could be right.
That's Craghead Farm. It's only a heap of rubble. So why would the police be interested?
Escaped convict?
Except that they don't seem to be searching. More like standing guard.
I see what you mean.
Oh, well, that's their business. Having got you to the grey weathers, I must tell you all about it.
You know, I'd rather know...
Yes?
Well, I'd rather know a bit more about what happened last July.
Oh, say this for you, Martin. You persevere.
There's such a lot I don't know.
With Henry, it was youth rediscovered.
And Sally?
She was out of her depth.
But she didn't discourage him.
Well, I think she began to feel a sense of power. After all, here was this patriarch with his flowing mane, his beautiful voices, his musical gifts. But she'd got him totally enslaved.
So it went to her head?
Not as much as it went to his.
Henry's?
Well, of course. When an old wolf lays siege to a pretty young thing like Sally and finds his advances are encouraged, the old wolf begins to imagine he's a young lion.
Did people know what was going on?
In Ferniebrook. Oh, poor old Sam. He couldn't stop saying, I told you so.
Didn't anyone tell her?
Tell her what?
He's married.
Don't you think she didn't know?
Not only married, but over 50. And she's only 20.
Gerontophilia. It's not unknown.
So, they met in July, and it's still going on in October. That's a long time for Henry. Almost as if...
Yes?
They cut across fields.
It would make sense.
Oh?
Last week, when he turned up again, it was Sally who made the first move.
How'd you know?
Mrs. Hamlin told me.
But if the girl were in that condition, wouldn't you have noticed?
Oh, the summer season was going full blast. I'd no time to notice anything.
Last Thursday, when you gave her a lift to the village...
Yes?
You said something about a confrontation.
Well, I said it was my impression.
Well, I think you were right. And the question now is, what is he doing about it? Because I don't see him leaving Vera.
Because of her money.
Because he needs her.
Really?
He does, you know. I've spent several of my leaves there, and I've never seen a couple better suited.
Incredible.
But true. Henry's a very knowledgeable companion. Speaks fluent French, for instance. Very attentive, too. Cooks all her favorite dishes. He's also extremely loyal.
Loyal?
There was a terrible quarrel one night between Henry and one of B's business associates. This chap had started teasing her about being the man of the house. Eventually ended up by calling her a female chauvinistic...
Henry?
He's not as puny as he 10 minutes. He won't walk out on Vera. He's too fond of her.
Well, you could say it that way.
What do you mean?